Going on? Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, right back in the helm of today's show. Give me 1 second. Okay, we in the building. What's going on? We got a good show for today. Good morning, everybody. Shout out to everybody that stayed up last night. Shout out to everybody that's about to go to sleep. Player Talk Radio. Shout out to Andre in the building. Second, we about to get to today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Yeah, man, that was like the best mixtape ever. All of those mixtapes were dope. Shit, 56 Nights. All of those mixtapes were dope. Misha, what's going on? Good to see you. Oh my goodness, everybody's up this morning. Hold on, y'all. All right, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, man. None of Jesus Christ. Hold on. As soon as I went live, something happened. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Shit. But you can never touch a crown. I smoke a million Swisher blunts and I ain't never coming down. Bitch, you ain't no Barbie. I see you working Arby's. Never too super silent. Hurry up, I'm starving. Gnarly, radical. On the block, I'm magical. See me at your college campus, baggy full of Adderall. Call me if you need a boost. All right, I'm back. Call me if you need a boost. See them other chicken heads, they don't ever leave the coop. I'm in the coop cruising. Yeah, this always happens to me. Every time I go live, something happens, and I'm like, hold on, damn, now I gotta step away for like 2 seconds. But shout outs to everybody in the building. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I see this thing lighting up. Shout outs to Misha in the building. What's going on, Big Cap? Shout outs to Andre 420. Again, shout outs to Just the T, please. Shout outs to Just the T. Shout outs to Beachy in the building. Yes, we up on the early. You know what the early bird gets? The worm. All right, it's Player Talk Radio, man. Shout outs to everybody here. On today's show, man, we're gonna talk about the I can save her / him syndrome. You know, a lot of us do have it. You know, fellas have it, ladies have it also, but in a different way. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I mean, I think it's become tradition. Not even just, you know, in the West, because, you know, people are like, oh, well, that's just the West. No, that's kind of everywhere. You know, people have a helping nature. And a lot of times that helping nature, whether it's instilled, whether it's learned, or something that you aim to do. I mean, you know, if you're a humanitarian or, you know, whatever you want to call yourself, you know, it can get taken advantage of. And a lot of times too, we all have a I wouldn't say a dark side, but we all have I guess you could say like a black pill side.
You know what I'm saying? Not even like a black pill side, but because it's not really the definition I'm giving for it is not really the definition of it. Like we all have, I wouldn't even say evil side. It's like, even though we all do, we all have a crazy side, if you can believe it. Yin and yang. There's a side of you that your best friends never got a chance to see. There's a side of you that your spouse will never get a chance to see. There's a side of you that even your own parents will never get a chance to see. We are multifaceted and multi-sided. And some of us don't even realize it, that somebody on YouTube or somebody in your real life or somebody that's got to experience that side of you has to point it out. Oh no, I don't have the smoke for MGTOWs today. Somebody else does. And I'm going to go over their video. I don't have the smoke for MGTOWs today. Somebody from the DMV area, from where I'm from, they have smoke for the MGTOWs. And then nowadays, what the like, honestly, if a nigga come up to me now and say, oh, I'm a MGTOW, I don't give a fuck. Because I don't really consider them MGTOWs, Now, Andre, I consider you a MGTOW. You've been around, for that time. But even the guys that been around for that time, they on some bullshit now. Most of the MGTOWs that I see now in the space are openly embracing chill. Black pill is neither good nor bad. It's indifference. You know what I'm saying? It is so. Shout outs to Just the T. Yes, I am still abroad, enjoying it. Shout outs to everybody in the building. My bad, we always go live a little bit early. Shout outs to everybody here. Hit the like button on the way in. Support the channel. And definitely share the show. Today is our first show over on Kick. Shout outs to everybody on Kick. Okay, now my Kick's acting up. I can't even. Shit, I'm about to. Oh my God, I can't see. Okay, well, hold on. Let me do this. All right, nothing is working. Now all of a sudden that I'm hold on. Give me 1 second. We are live streaming over on Kick. If it'll work. Hold on. It was working just 2 seconds ago. I don't know what happened. Okay, if you're on Kick, shout outs to you. Hit the follow button. We just got 2 followers on Kick, so that's dope. That's not bad for the first live stream. And then also too, if you guys are on Kick, definitely follow the channel on Kick. Cause you got a multi-stream. I got a seminar coming up soon. A live streaming seminar. Just talking to you guys about the ins and outs of YouTube. Why it's a good idea to start a channel now. And also too, I'll give y'all the game on Kick, because Kick will actually pay you hourly. Oh yeah. So if you use a certain, thank you T. If you use a certain program, you want a multi-stream. Go get your shitcoins. You said Ice Spice is trash. I think her flow scheme is basic. But then again, she wouldn't be the first artist that the producer kind of makes, the producer makes them hot, But she's trendy. That's kind of really what it is, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna give y'all the game too. A lot of artists, not even just a lot, the majority of artists, they're content creators now. So shout outs to the real content creators in the building. We set the trends. You know what I'm saying? We set the trends. You know, it takes a little bit of time, but you know, you just got to, you know, keep with it and keep consistent. We set the trends. You know, I don't know why Kick is not loading all of a sudden, but hopefully we're still live over there. I don't see any discrepancies in the stream, but shout outs to everybody over at Kick. Make sure you guys hit the follow. I know I'm going to hit a bunch of achievements in one show, so, you know, that ain't about shit. You know, we about to get it in, but it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. So we're going to talk about the I Can Save Her syndrome. A lot of guys, you know, you grow up with the I Can Save Her syndrome and don't even realize it, you know. Coming up watching, like I said, Batman, Superman, any type of cartoon with the word man at the end of it. Whether she was a part of the team or she was Lois Lane or Vicky Vale or Catwoman or whatever, you have a healthy dose of seeing, you know what I'm saying, men with the save a hoe syndrome. Super Mario, yeah, we talked about that. You know, just in a lot of cases. I mean, that's kind of really what it is. And then even if you play video games or read comic books, you can't escape it. You know, Homer Simpson, that's a good one. You know, you can't escape it. You can't escape it. And is there wrong with something? I mean, is there wrong with saving women? No, there's nothing wrong with it yet. You know, it depends on what you want to turn it into, because there are women you should save. There are women that will take advantage of that. There are women, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world today. And it doesn't pay to be a simp, you know, or orbiter, or sometimes just somebody that will simply help, you know. The other day, I think we chopped it up with on the Keke Palmer situation, how she did all of that bullshit. Oh, my baby daddy's abusing me and fuck him and blah blah blah, and then now she's pregnant by him again. Stuff like that happens. And it's even to the point where the government, me, it gets worse when I get older. I like to have alone time. Sometimes you might not hear from my ass for like 2-3 days. And it's not personal. What's going on, Chris G? But guess what? People take it personal. Now, if you're my spouse, if you're my lady, of course I'll definitely reach out. I'm not fucked up. I mean, I know you're gonna worry and shit like that, but no, I mean, you know, sometimes I don't have a good sense of time, yo. I'm not even gonna lie. I do and I don't. But people get mad about that. Yeah, communication is definitely a huge problem. Shout outs to Chris G. He said, I wish I was white. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Chris G in the building. Yeah, Kick just said fuck it today. It just said soon as Cuda start talking, fuck it. I can't see my Kick, y'all. So if you are over on Kick, wow, what a first time streaming on Kick. Hold on, y'all. Let's go to Kick again. As soon as I got on stream, Kick started fucking up. I don't get it. Give me 1 second. Let me shotgun this mic real quick. What's going on, Spawn? Yeah, restream is okay, but I do like this. I just now set it up. It's actually really, I can teach y'all how to set it up. It's actually kind of difficult to set this up over there, but it looks like Kick is fucking up. You know? Shout outs to Beachy. Beachy said that the communication is always the problem for me. I'm too advanced to be pretending. Yeah. I know what you mean. Beach said when y'all try, you said when y'all try, I try. When y'all don't try, I don't try. Yeah. Let me. Yeah. Actually, I'm glad you said that. So, with communication, also, you know how they say it goes both ways. That's not true. Remember, I told you the internet is used for information, and it has a wealth of information, but the internet also has a wealth of misinformation. And a lot of those talking points and the sayings that people like to use have been ran into the ground that they are no longer usable. Communication actually goes 4 ways. 4 ways. And if you know gematria, I'm not going to get into a whole, chick crack conversation. But if you know gematria, you know if it's a 2, it's a 4. So how does communication goes 4 ways? Well, communication comes from the person that's communicating. Well, 2 people in a relationship, right? That's the 2. And if they're communicating back and forth, that's the 2 ways. She says something to you, you say something to her. But the other side of communication is your interpretation skills, because you can say something directly to somebody and they heard something completely different. Does that make sense? I can say, hey, don't do that to a stubborn child, and the child will be like, well, he told me not to do that, but I'm going to do that because I think he's trying to you see, the child heard something completely different. So the reason why I say it goes 4 ways is because you can say what you want to say. She can say what she wants to say. You can interpret it how you want to interpret. She can interpret it how she wants to interpret. Bad enough, men and women speak the same language, but interpret things differently. And like I said, when I was younger, like I said, I was active. I didn't just read books on the situation, but I did read some of the greatest books ever read on these situations. And one of the books that I want you guys to, actually, I'm going to put that book in the Discord for free. Just remind me to put that book in the Discord. One of the greatest books ever to be written, if you know how to disregard the simping in the book, because there's a lot of simping in the book, but it makes sense. So one of the best books you can read on this topic, so you can get a good, clear, idea of what's going on, is read the book Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. That is a great book by John Gray. That is a great fucking book. So a lot of dudes, and it's been said to me millions of times over the years that, Cuda, I hear what you're saying when you're communicating to women and blah, 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 but I don't feel like I need to dumb myself down to talk to women. And it's like, you're not dumbing yourself down. You're just learning a different dance because you don't understand women. How are you going to talk to women or feel that you're fully communicating yourself to women when you don't understand them? And one of the pieces of understanding is knowing what you finna say and knowing what she heard. Sometimes you can tell what they've heard versus what you said more than what they can tell you. Like, you'd be like, okay, repeat what I just said. And she'll say what you said in a different way. It's kind of like telephone. Remember I told you guys about the game we used to play back in grade school? It's called telephone, where they'll have everybody in the classroom stand up. And somebody on the end of the line, they'll have you stand up in a line, and somebody on the end of the line will say something in the ear of the other person, and then you will have to pass it down to the line. And by the time it gets to the end of the line, it's a different message, or it's a variation of a different message. Game lined up for you guys today. And that's just how men and women are. Women will say something to a man, and he will interpret it different. And men, we have this to talk about something that she needs a problem solved. In a lot of cases, they do need a problem solved. But sometimes, like I said, you know, and like a lot of guys didn't understand where I say a lot of women do have a lot of janky situations set up in the eyes of a man because, you know, like I said, rest in peace trouble, rest in peace a lot of guys. You know, a lot of women don't close or end some of their relationships for the same reason that I'm about to explain to you right here and now. And you need to have a foresight of this. You know, some people play pool, some people play billiards, chess and checkers. A lot of women do have problems, but a lot of women don't want to bring closure to the problems that they may have. And that's their life. That's you know, how they have their things set up. You know, a lot of guys will see, oh man, her man cheating on her, she should leave. But she may not necessarily want to bring closure to that. She just wants somebody to talk to. And this is like this will let you know why a lot of women keep simps around. Or let's say a guy that's interested in her and he wants to talk to her, but she's in a little rocky situation. They don't necessarily want to leave that situation, because women don't necessarily, every time they consult or talk to a man, want to bring you know, closure to their problems. Because while a man will look at it as a problem, she's not looking at it as a problem, even though it's a big ass problem that she may have to solve today or later. So what I'm saying is, also you got to read people's communication style, because you'll run into a woman that literally means what the hell she says too. So you got to learn how to read people and learn how to fill them out so you can, you know, you can properly communicate with them. That's why when people were saying, oh, well, Cuda, why, you know, why would a player want a square chick? I'm like, okay, listen, because y'all be asking all of these goofball questions. If a player wants a square chick, he wants to know that he's dealing with a square chick, because he doesn't want to communicate to her as a square and then find out that, oh, okay, she got a foot in the game, and risk losing respect when he could have just dealt with her as a player the whole time and got more, I wouldn't even say cooperation, but more, not even respect. He would have had more, you know, he wouldn't have got disrespected or treated a certain type of way if that was the case. I'll just say that. So he knows the value of dealing with people on their terms. Simple as that. Some people don't like surprises, and some surprises ain't worth it. So definitely read that book, you know, but read it with, you know, read it, I wouldn't say with a chip on your shoulder, but take the information with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? Because both sexes communicate differently and articulate themselves differently. So there's nothing wrong with trying to save somebody. Just don't do it at the expense of yourself. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, a lot of us, especially in Black America, but it's not just Black America, it's everywhere. A lot of us, you know, we have a taste for, toxic relationships. You know, we have a taste for toxic relationships. Or not even that. We don't mind being or staying in a relationship once it grows toxic. A lot of dudes, this is why I tell you guys to be careful of a lot of dudes that you listen to in these spaces, never been in love before. And I'm not saying that you need to be in love to be able to tell somebody about something, but reasonably, you do need to be in love to actually have a testament to talk about love or being on the way to love. Some people will tell you that as soon as you fall in love with somebody, that's when the toxicity starts. Especially guys or certain women. Some people, they don't want to fall in love because they don't never want to be vulnerable to somebody that will fumble them. And shout outs to Beach. Beach said that she's not into pretending. What you give is what you get. So the reason why I tell you guys to be good at reading people's communication and communication style, and then sometimes you can grow into a certain communication style, you'll realize that Beach is mirroring. That's called mirroring. Hey man, what image you put in the mirror, that's what you're gonna get. Nothing wrong with that. And I give you guys so much information on these shows. I told you guys that in general, in a lot of cases, women and mirrors are they have a lot in common. Reflection. You said, meanwhile, they ignored the red flags because they fell in love because of that ass, though. Not really. I mean, we're not always right. We're not always right as human beings. I'm gonna tell you right now, from you being a kid, right, till now, this some black pill shit. From you being a kid till now, if you got everything that you wanted, you wouldn't be here no more. You would have already done passed on. If you got everything that you wanted. The world works on divine timing. We're not meant to get every single thing that we want when we actually want it. And it's even fucked up even more in the West, because Americans and people kind of envy us, but at the same time they're kind of ahead of the ball when it comes to thinking. We're instant, especially the Gen Xers and the millennials, but even the boomers and the older generations now. But we're instant. Like, the moment we want something, we feel we should have it right there and then. We don't know the value of waiting 30 minutes for some hearty grits that will fill you up. We gotta open up like 2-3 packets and throw that shit in the microwave for 3 minutes and wonder why we're not full. We don't know the value of patience. And also, too, we've been inundated with the false value of variety. We have what's called the buffet mentality because we don't understand variety. Shout outs to everybody in the building soaking up this game. I'm giving y'all some real mental chewing gum on today's show. We don't understand variety the way we think we do. We get the buffet mentality. You want to know why buffets in America make a lot of money? To go look at the buffets in a lot of cases in America versus like the buffets in like Japan and in other places. In Japan and in other places, they will have a chef making various meals and putting it on a conveyor belt. And the conveyor belt actually gets what I'm about to tell you about the American buffets done in a different way. Watching food kind of moving around on a conveyor belt, like have you ever been to like the actual Krispy Kreme donut shop where you see your donut get birthed before you eat it? You see how it gets glazed, pause, and all that other stuff, you know, it's like, damn, that's how the donut's being made. You know, you watch a machine, or you can watch somebody manually make it. In a buffet, you're just around a bunch of food. You're just around a bunch of food. And you know how your brain takes it in? Your brain, you will go to a buffet and don't even eat a lot. That's the fucked up part. Waste plates and shit. Go to Golden Corral or some type of buffet. What's the other place? Remember Shoney's? Didn't Shoney's have a buffet? I don't know. Go to some crazy buffet that didn't close down after COVID and see what I'm talking about. Being around all of that food and having a Western, and not even, because it happens in other places too, but having the mindset that we have, your brain feels obligated to eat all of that food. Even shit you don't eat. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? Welcome to the show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support your interests. Giving y'all some good game this morning. This is something that you can, this is some game you can use going off into the world this morning. Oh, Cece's Pizza. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I act a fool in Cece's Pizza. If y'all know about Cece's Pizza, that macaroni pizza be hitting every time. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Pizza is a little bit different though, because you can get a personal pizza and yeah, nigga eat a whole pie. But see that's one of the biggest things in the West. Gluttony. Gluttony, that's what it's called. It's called gluttony. Gluttony is one of the, see, we right here with it, Beach. Beach know exactly. Look, as soon as I said it, I was just about to get into this talk, man. Look. Man, listen, man. If y'all ain't subscribed to Beach, y'all tripping, man. I'm gonna tell on Vader. Vader said, "Yo, Cuda, stop sharing that. You gonna make me fall." Let me stop. Shout outs to my boy Vader, man. Shout outs to Vader. If you in the clouds listening, man, hey, shout outs to you. Shout outs to Beach. Beach know exactly what she talking about. Y'all gotta pay attention. Don't let Beach's appearance be the interference. Y'all better soak up that game she telling y'all, man. I was just about to get into that. Gluttony. In the West, for a long time, we've been known as gluttons and consumers. That's the American way. That's the culture, y'all. Even if you're not a glutton, as you think you are. But gluttony is one of the I'm not sure, what's it, 7, 8 sins? Shout outs to fasting in the building. How much sins are there fasting? Fasting is life in the building, y'all. Yeah, you can never have it all. But I mean, look how much, well, I'm not even gonna get into that. You know? What's going on, CO Fee with Draven? Shout outs to you, bro. Shout outs to CO. My bad, bro. I'm gonna butcher your name. Kofi with Draven. My bad, bro. Shout outs to you. Shout outs to Life in the building. What's going on, player? Everybody waking up, man. Good to see you guys. Good morning. Yeah, gluttony. 7 deadly sins. Yeah, I should know because my dumb ass, I sold wines. There's a good wine y'all gotta try. It's from America. It's called 7 Deadly Zins. Because it's Zinfandel. Shout outs to my wine drinkers, man. But yeah, gluttony is one of the biggest ones. And I don't even think like it's like physical gluttony. I think more so gluttony is a mind state. Gluttony is a mind state more than it is a actual physical ailment. A lot of the physical ailments of gluttony probably comes from the mind state. Same thing as working out. Modern day Sodom and Gomorrah. Greed can lead to murder and gluttony. Yep. Greed also too. Let's say if you are on the other side of the law and you become a career criminal. Greed will also be the downfall of your company. I mean, I say your company, the downfall of your criminal career. Greed can also be the downfall of your criminal career. A thief, even like, so let's say somebody that's stealing from a grocery store or something, a thief goes through what's called psychologically a high and a low. Oh my God, I could get caught. That's the high. The low is, oh, I didn't get caught. Oh, I made it a way to steal another day. Some serious shit. It's like a high and a low. It's both. Oh, you know about that. Yeah, 7 deadly sins. Yeah. It is great Zinfandel. Y'all gonna learn one day. I tell no lies, man. I'm giving y'all the game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. All right, let's get into we working this morning, man. Let's get into the game. Faston said wanting more money can lead to gluttony even though it falls under greed. Yeah. If money is your religion, you got to learn how to go about it being healthy. Gossip can lead to gluttony also. That's true. Thieves go through stealing remorse. There's some truth to that, depending on what they take. But see, I'm learning, but I knew this before, but I'm learning definitely in bookkeeping, checks and balance. There's always a checks and balance. If something is missing, the checks and balance will reveal that it's missing. So you never really get away with shit. And if you do, the universe has its own series of checks and balances. I'm still laughing about if you're like a accountant or a bookkeeper and you steal. Instead of stealing, they call that shit embezzlement. Yeah, that's a crazy term. Embezzlement. Embezzlement, y'all. Nigga, anywhere with the word bezel in it, it's like, damn, bro. You go in front of the judge, be like, damn, bro. Look, this look worse than what it is. Shout outs to Beach in the building. High caliber woman right there. And let me ask y'all a question. So, before we get into the bullshit, so Kamala, she's the first lady president, right? I mean, she might as well get it before whatever happens in the next couple of months. Is she technically the first woman president? I saw Hillary there with her fake ass. So Kamala technically becomes the first woman president. Misappropriation of I think I like that more than embezzlement. That's like misinterpretation of, it's like, at least if you say misappropriation of funds, you can say, oh, okay, he put it in a different account other than stealing. But embezzlement is wild. Embezzlement is wild. Yeah, I was gonna say polite. When I said when I brought up the religion being money, I was gonna say polite. But I heard a couple of other people say their religion is money also. And I've seen a healthy way that it could, Misappropriation of funds is hilarious. Yeah, you definitely want to stay away from gossip managers. If you have gossip managers at your job, it's best that you just go there, do your job, and take your black ass home. Because that's really all you can do. That shit is like locals, you know what I'm saying? When you go to certain places and you get mixed in with the locals, you gotta understand that people got their own little politics going on, and you gotta stay about the way and make your pay, so you can get paid another day. What's going on, Pastor $40 in the building? You said Scamala is a transmission. Oh my God, most hated. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. Are you sub to Fasting is Life? Because that definitely is something that Fasting is Life would definitely say, and then later on be right about it. How is she not technically the first? Who else is there? Wait, so but Biden stepped down, so that technically makes Kamala the president in charge, right? Hey yo. Don't it look like when Biden saw the Reaper, he just started squinting, and the Reaper's like, man, he probably is already dead. I'm gonna leave him alone. Biden look like he's always in a state of confusion. I don't Biden look like he's. You said, I think Jordan Lucas said it best. Money ain't everything. Nigga, speak for yourself, man. He said, Pastor will never get that reparations money because Jesus said to forgive those who hurt thee. Damn. That's fucked up. All right, let's get into it, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. My bad, y'all. Hitting the 7. Well, I guess it's 8 a.m. for you guys. 7:01 hour mark here. Y'all hit the like button. Let's get at least 2 to 3 contributors. Let's open up the panel. Actually, I want to open up the panel on today's show. We're streaming over on Kick. I just don't know what the fuck is going on with Kick right now. I'm periodically trying to check in with Kick, but I might have to do it off my phone, and my phone's acting dumb. So, I definitely want to do it big for our first show on Kick. But it's not going the way I want it to. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oh shit, it's gonna start thunderstorming out here, man. God damn. This is not a good day to go live, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Un momento. Actually, they're using an actor playing Biden. He got, oh my God, he got 4 inches tall after what surgery did Biden have? That's funny as hell. All right, y'all, let's get into the game. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
To know it took... It takes 8 wipes to know it only took 7.
It takes 8 wipes to know it only took 7, y'all.
But I won't be able to see it.
My stomach.
My stomach. My stomach. Can't see it. My stomach. I can't see it. I can't see that far. Can't see past
Too deep.
She said, "How can I be fat and be a vegan?" She said, "How can I be a vegan and fat?" Yo, I gotta grab that one. That shit is funny. All right, hold on, y'all. Here we go.
because you can eat it,
You can eat it,
but I won't be able to see it.
but you won't be able to see it. Yo.
My stomach. My stomach.
It was that second my
Can't
stomach
see
that
it.
got me, y'all.
My
All right, let's get into this, man. It seems like Marquette has been making his rounds everywhere. Shout outs to Flying Low. Starting off the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio reparations. Dropping the huge $3.50 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. And starting off the show. Let's get
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Flying Low. Shout outs to Gold P in the building. What's going on, Gold P? Always in the place to be. Shout outs to Gold Professor in the building. He said, "What the hell are they talking about?" Oh, good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Indeed, Allah is all in all. Absolutely. He said, "That's a man or a man?" It's a woman. A woman. All right. All right, let's see what this is. I didn't get a chance to see this. This just came out, but let's chime in. This is kind of what I'm starting to get mad at too. Before we get into the next part, the next half of what I want to talk about with y'all with the MGTOWs. These new guys, because technically Marquette is a new guy. Andrew Tate is a new guy. Like I told you guys before in the space, the alpha shit. And it's funny, I made a video about alphas and I scrapped it. But the alpha shit is fairly a new concept in the quote unquote manosphere. Alphas used to, quote unquote, alpha males used to get preyed on in the manosphere. Well, not even in the manosphere, in the pickup world. Like MGTOWs wasn't these big buff niggas going their own way. It wasn't like that. As a matter of fact, that alpha shit, alpha dudes were more synonymous with Pookies and Ray Rays. And I'm not saying that the space needs to go back to a time like that, because that, you know, to a certain degree, that's primitive thinking. Because it's good to get in the gym. It's good to get your mind right. It's good to clearly, you know, get your thoughts clear and, work on your finances and things like that. It's good to do that. But I'm talking about the history of the space for the sake of what I'm talking about. You know, these guys are new. You know, these guys are new to the space. And what I'm talking about is that they're kind of reading the old they're reading the old doctrine. They're reading the old doctrine. They're still trying to have the conversation. They're trying to still have the conversation, y'all. And they're SBing. They're going to panels telling women that as an alpha male, I can make 16 babies in 1 year while you can only produce what, like, I think she knows that. That doesn't need to be said. And even like just all like a whole bunch of weird shit. Like it's just like even furthermore, it's like dudes are like, well, I want a woman to do the cooking and cleaning. Nigga, it's 2024. We're past the Jetsons. Go buy a Ramba. You know? Go buy a Ramba. Motherfuckers ain't even home to be doing all this cooking and cleaning. Niggas be eating fast food. So I guess what I'm saying is that men are transitioning. We gotta modernize ourselves. Whatever that means. Niggas are still stuck on the word demisexual. Imagine that.
Wow, like for example, young lady right there.
She said, I never get to talk. I never get to talk.
Personally, I don't have to be on this pod.
But let me tell you what's
and
weird
you
about
didn't get
that.
my
Real quick.
Instagram or none of that
Real quick.
stuff. Okay,
Real
let me
quick.
look it up.
Okay, so let's address everything
let
you
you
have
get
to
up.
say.
A few moments later.
Can you
Give me
move
one
that
second.
out like so that can you move that out so she can exit? Switch the camera on to her.
They don't need to go this way.
Move that out. Let her.
It's kind of sad. They don't need to go this way.
Okay.
You gonna touch me?
No, we're not gonna touch you. We're just
Hold
gonna,
on,
we're gonna let you.
Why are you doing
Look,
that?
the content that I have for you guys here today comes from Saint in the Sitter, who triggered a young woman during his dating podcast and got kicked off the show in hilarious fashion. So let's go on ahead and watch a prime example of fatherless behavior or behavior from a young woman that has never been told at all throughout her life and being checked because of it. Without further ado.
So, gentlemen watching, I want
Shout
you
outs
guys
to Flying
know
Low in the
that
building.
There's some women that no matter what you tell them, what you teach them, how patient you are, they will always be unruly, disrespectful. You'll never get along with them.
Yeah, some of them.
These are the very worst women to get pregnant because there will never be anything good.
Big
They
true.
will always have an excuse, a story, an issue.
Yes. Never take
And
accountability.
the worst ones, you can tell them from a mile away.
Yeah.
They love attention. They crave for attention
Uh.
because no one else is as important as them,
Right.
including you.
It's called main character syndrome. I find it so hilarious that the common word of these modern day women is narcissist when used to describe past relationship with the men that
Okay,
they've
hold
been
on.
involved with. But if you
Hold
take
on,
a quick
y'all.
scroll in the way that they represent.
Hold on, yo. Now, to a certain degree, there is a such thing as main character syndrome. Don't get me wrong. But nigga, you supposed to have main character syndrome. I don't know why y'all be getting mad at women for them doing shit that they're supposed to do. Even you, as a man, to a certain degree, have to have main character syndrome. Not everybody's on a side quest. Yes. You need to have main character syndrome. I don't know why niggas that be playing video games be mad at people that have main character syndrome. You're on your path. Sort of. Now, if it's overbearing, then that's one thing. But yeah, you know. You said the always my lights getting turned off chick. The Pepco girl. You said Marquette is going for that top SBE spot, most likely the shaman part. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't even know, because I don't even think, you know, because like I said, we have good women here in the space. But it'll be a burden to put it on them to be like, hey man, you need to get these girls right. You need to shame them back into. I think when the shaming comes back, it'll come back from women, but not for the same reasons, you know? And even then, women gonna be bucking at other women. Women will be bucking at other women, and other women ain't built like that. Other women will, they'll throw hands. Go look at those lesbian go look at the domestic violence rate in the lesbian relationships. Some of those women got to worry about getting rid of their combativeness. There's we got a couple of topics to cover today, because I'm not gonna get into that, but I did see that. I wasn't gonna put it on the show, but there is a show going around with sisters actually talking about how hard it is to date other races and stuff like that, because they got to tone down a lot of different things, and they feel like they can't be themselves when they're with their partners and stuff like that. And that's true. Like I said, you have a representative, and then you have who you actually are. And some people, they burn themselves out in certain relationships being the representative the whole fucking time in that relationship. It's like, damn, how long can I keep this up before I just crack and he realizes the real, he realizes the real me, because he definitely won't like the real me. At this stage, I've been cosplaying as a representative. But we also got to go in, because I'm not going to take what O'Shea says seriously on this thing, but we're definitely going to talk about it. Aaron the plumber, man, he got beat up on the show with the Erica Mena girl, and I told y'all to leave that nigga alone. And now to justify the bullshit that mediocre tutorials and O'Shea and Ringo and a couple of other people, all up what those people were doing. Now they're just trying to run around and say, oh, he's a liar and he's this, that, and the third. It's like, bro, when y'all met him, he was going to be a plumber. He went on a dating show that had nothing to do with y'all, and he was going to be a plumber. Now that y'all fucked that man's life up and he can't be a plumber, now y'all mad because now he can't be a content creator. You gotta be, you gotta have personality to be a content creator. It takes a certain personality. Not everybody can do this. We don't need no more rappers. And y'all fucked up that man's plumbing career. Good job. Amazing. Gold P said, I spoke about the alpha beta type conversation long time ago. In my honest opinion, there's no such thing as alpha and beta. Either you got convo and strength in your pull or you don't. Yeah, because I was talking about the sigma male. You got sigma males. You got guys that can, be alpha when they need to, and guys that just be relaxing and chilling. That's some real shit, Beach. Eagles stay out of chicken coops and you'll be fine. That's some real game right there. Remember I was telling y'all, chickens eat each other and they know it's chicken. That's crazy. He said, in my humble opinion, the era of doing panel with broads out of order is over. Brothers, get into saving your sanity, brother, man. Get in the gym. Eat better. Protect your peace. Yeah, you're not going to change the world, SBE. You're not going to change the world, SBE. But let's go.
Present themselves digitally, it's clear to see that they're just projecting narcissism.
Hit the like button, y'all. Support
they are
the show.
The one that is narcissistic.
And they're going to constantly be a problem. I'll tell you why. Like, for example, young lady right there. She said, I never get to talk. I never get to talk.
Sir, personally, I don't have to be on this pod.
But let me tell you what's weird about that.
And you didn't get my Instagram or none of that
Real quick.
stuff. Okay,
Real
let me
quick. Okay, so let's address everything you have to say. We're gonna address everything you have to say.
And then these bras be.
I didn't get your. No,
And then these bras, hold on.
Your
Then these bras be drunk. They be drunk. They be drunk. And we were talking about it last night. You better be careful messing with women, certain women, and having them in your vicinity. DJ Academics is learning this. You better be careful messing with women. You better off being at the club. Don't invite no bitch to your house and have no liquor laying around. Or if she pre-drunk, don't have her over at your house. Look at what happened to Bill Cosby. He offered a shorty, some Quaaludes to calm her ass down, and then he gets sued later on. Especially if you dealing with baddies. What's going on, Andre? Shout outs to Andre, the greatest man alive in the building. What's going on, player? He said SBE isn't about changing the world at this point. It's totally about making money. Absolutely. It's a cash grab. Yeah, they'll tear up some shit too. So what I was about to say was the only thing you could probably get out of this and cash out is a damn lawsuit from one of these bitches splashing water on you. Shout outs to Cooley. It's like, bro, what you want somebody to splash water on you? That's the only thing you're gonna get out of it. But toxic. A lot of guys do like toxic women. Why you think I get on here and I make that joke about how you guys like to date women with tattoos on their knuckles? Go look at the thumbnail. Somebody will still save her. It's like, okay, yeah, she's not bad. We just need to clean up the house. Can't make this shit up. And I can't put this all on the guys because women like to clean up a hot mess also. But the thing about these podcasts, what's going on, Devin D in the place to be? Shout outs to everybody coming in. Hit the like button. This is our first show on Kick, and I can't even see my own Kick stream. So I'm going to let this play for a little bit and chime in. For a second. But yeah, man, you got to be careful when you invite these women to your spot and have them drinking and doing all kinds of different stuff, because later on down the line, you know, they will blame it on you. Later on down the line, you're going to catch a case. You know what I'm saying? You can't be nice to certain women, and honestly, you don't know, you know what I'm saying? You know, there used to be a saying that when you go, there used to be a saying when you get a drink, you ever like had somebody pour a glass for you or tell you to pour your own glass, and they refer to it as pour your own problems? Who remember people saying or telling somebody to pour their own problems? You don't know what problems a lot of these women have coming to your spot or on your podcast or on your show. And then obviously to get them relaxed and stuff like that, you know, that's what the drink is for. PSA. Remember how everybody was getting on me about the demisexual thing, and I told you guys that before you can speed seduce somebody or get somebody you know, interested in you, you have to do what did I tell you guys? What's the number one thing you have to do with people? Not just women, but with people. You have to build comfort. This naturally happens, by the way. And I'm not telling you to do this under the context or the guise of running game, but you have to build comfort. people would like to build comfort. People want comfort. People want to listen to people that are relatable because it makes them comfortable to accept the information. Does that make sense? You have to build comfort. Let me show y'all something. It's the same thing that happens at the clubs, right? What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? Welcome to the show. Good to see you. I'm gonna tell y'all something. You want to know the reason why they have the drinks there? The reason why they have the drinks there is to get the women to feel comfortable. Get them to open up around information that would normally piss the sober them off. And then also the drink is the truth serum. You know, it's one of my favorite songs. Who here listens to Maya? She got a song with Beanie Man that y'all didn't hear. It was a swap song. It's called The Lie Detector. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go find it and I'm gonna play it on the show because that song is fucking awesome. But they were talking about something else. But the drinks, it opens people up. It gets them relaxed. A lot of times, it builds the comfort that the person that's trying to get them to loosen up doesn't know how to build, or it gets them more receptive to the comfort that that person will try to build. The whole point is to make them comfortable. Okay? So that's what the drinks are for. Obviously. Because sometimes you do need a stiff drink before you listen to some of these niggas. Like, man, shit, hey, double shot me real quick. What's that? Is that Patron? Give me that. Do you want to chase? No, I don't want to chase it. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Devin D. Shout outs to everybody hitting the like button and supporting the show. Hold on, man. Shout outs to Gold P dropping the huge $7 on the Cash App. Let's get it. Hold on.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, maybe get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Oh, shit. It's starting to rain. Hold on, y'all. Lord have mercy. Shout outs to Andre. Thank you, bro, for coming through, dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Hold on, I got you.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the wing makes God. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think
you greater than Jesus? Oh, man. Andre said the liquor is to lower inhibitions. They want the ratchet to come out full throttle. Yeah, it's like you're going to hit a hornet's nest with a stick and then get mad when they come out trying to sting you. Marvelous.
Instagram. Why didn't I get your Instagram?
You didn't get my Instagram because I went to the bathroom. You also didn't get my
Okay,
age. You skipped
hold the mic up like we advised you.
You,
now, real quick.
you skipped on me. You
No, real
didn't get
quick.
my age.
Focus
you
on one thing
skipped
at a
on
time.
me.
Why didn't we get your Instagram?
I went to the bathroom.
Okay, now stop right there. Was that my fault or was that your fault?
Okay, so back to what I was saying.
No, on the Instagram.
So you didn't say how old I was. You didn't say if I was single or where I was from or none of that stuff.
No, we're gonna get there. Focus on the first thing, which is the Instagram.
Yeah.
The Instagram.
Now,
bring it back.
When I was collecting everyone's information, everyone else was here.
And I reminded you, did I not? Did I not remind you?
Everyone else
Did
was...
I not?
Can I actually
I had to go to the bathroom.
No.
I came back and I said, hey, we'll catch up on it. But back to what I was saying.
All right, hold on, y'all.
I didn't say how old I was if I was single. I was skipped upon.
Here's another thing. So I've never met you in my whole life. You think I'm discriminating against you?
I don't think you're discriminating. I didn't put nothing on this.
Well, then why would I do something malicious to you like?
So I just asked, why am I skipped upon? That's all. Came back. It's okay. People could recap it next week.
Let me ask you another question. What time did you get here?
What time did I get here?
That's the question.
I got here before 6. It was 5 minutes before 6.
It was 5 minutes before.
All right, my bad, y'all. We back. I don't know what's going on with Streamyards. All right. But here we go. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Damn, all my settings changed. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Lord have mercy. All right, I'm gonna have to do everything all over again. Lord have mercy. All right. Let's go.
Said I never get to
We
talk.
were right
I never.
here.
It's them,
Right.
including you.
It's called main character syndrome. I find it so hilarious that the common
All right.
word of these
Give me 1
modern
second, y'all.
day women is narcissist when used to describe past relationship with the men that they've been involved with. But if you take a quick scroll in the way that they represent themselves digitally, it's clear to see that they're just projecting narcissism because they are the one that is narcissistic.
And they're going to constantly be a problem. I'll tell you why. Like, for example, young lady right there. She said, I never get to talk. I never get to
Sir,
talk.
personally, I don't have to be on this pod.
But let me tell you what's
And
weird
you
about
didn't get
that.
my Instagram
Real quick.
or none of that
Real quick.
stuff. Okay,
Real
let me
quick.
look it up.
Okay, so let's address everything
what
you
you
have
get
to
up.
say. We're going to address everything you have to say.
You didn't even
You
address
said I didn't get your...
my-
No, hold on. You
Okay.
said I didn't get your Instagram. Why didn't I get your Instagram?
You didn't get my Instagram because I went to the bathroom. You also didn't get my
Okay,
age. You skipped
hold
on
the
me.
mic up like we advised you.
You,
Now, real quick.
you skipped on me. You
No, real
didn't get
quick.
my age.
Focus
you
on one thing
Skipped
at a
on
time.
me.
Why didn't we get your Instagram?
I went to the bathroom.
Okay, now stop right there. Was
Why?
that my fault or was that your fault?
Okay, so back to what I was saying.
No, on the Instagram.
So you didn't say
told-
how
no, hold
old
on.
I was. You didn't say
Hold
if I
on.
was single or where
We're
I
gonna
was
get
from or
there.
none of that
No,
stuff.
we're gonna get there. Focus on the first thing, which is the Instagram.
Yeah.
The Instagram.
Now,
Bring it back.
when I was collecting everyone's information, everyone else was here.
And
Yeah.
I reminded you, did I not? Did I not
Wait,
remind
hold on.
you?
Everyone else
Did
was
I not?
Can I actually
I
ask?
had to go to the bathroom.
No, no,
I
no.
came back and I said, hey, we'll catch up on it. But back to what I
Okay,
was saying.
and here's another thing.
I didn't say
No, no,
how
no.
old I was
No,
if
here-
I was single. I
here's
was
another
skipped
thing.
upon.
Here's another thing. So I've never met you in my whole life. You think I'm
course.
discriminating against you?
I don't think you're discriminating. I didn't put
You think
nothing
I'm-
on this.
Well, then why would I do something malicious to you like
So
try
I
to
just
not
asked,
lose
why
your
am I
stuff?
skipped upon? That's all. You say you'll come back, never came back.
You don't
And then
make
you
sense.
didn't even come back. You didn't even ask me my
You don't
age or
make
none of
sense.
that.
And let me
you
ask you
asked
another
everybody.
question. Let me
It's
ask you
okay.
another
People
question.
could recap it, Nixie.
Let me ask you another question. What time did you get here?
What time did I get here?
That's the question. What
I
time
got
did you
here.
get
I got here before 6. It was 5 minutes before 6.
It was 5 minutes before 6.
Yes.
Did you have time to go to the bathroom?
bathroom then?
Right.
Okay, but like that's
Got 'em.
besides the point.
See, it's not besides the point, and it's literally the crux of the argument. You claim essentially that he's ostracizing you for some reason, not allowing you to give your Instagram. Meanwhile, you should have been there on time or gotten there early in order to use the bathroom so that when the recording started, you could be sitting down to talk through this. But see, you lack decorum. You lack respect. So you chose at the beginning of the show to walk out, to go use the bathroom. And what's crazy is unless he challenged this point right here, she would then...
I mean, that's a... She lacked decorum because she needed to use the bathroom? I can see if you're like, okay, well, you should have made sure that he got that information before the show started or notified somebody. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Leave and talk about how much of a mean and
Put one in
sensitive
the chat if you guys
dirtbag
can
that
hear
he
me, bro.
is because he did not allow her to give her account. Meanwhile, it was your fault.
That is the point. That is the point. The point is that when I tell everyone to sit here and I'm going to collect your information, I sit over there and I typed in everyone's information bit by bit. And not only did I type in their information, I asked them, do you have any products or services I can help you sell? Do you a favor? You chose to get up and walk into the bathroom.
So
Right.
back
That's your
to what I
decision
was
as an adult.
saying. You've been skipping over me this whole podcast.
Oh my
and
God.
I gotta be here for this.
Now,
Listening to a woman like this will make every brain cell in your brain slowly die. Again, this is what happens when you never say no or you never hold the line against a child. They grow up to be disrespectful, nonsensical adults.
here's
and
the
then,
crazy
and
thing.
then I'm not gonna get
Kush
degraded
is-
neither.
You talking about you don't get a chance to talk. Kush hasn't talked half as much as you.
No,
And-
she hasn't, but she
and
also
hold on
hasn't
one
raised her hand neither to talk.
And the young lady next to her hasn't talked half
She
as much as
also
you
hasn't
talk.
raised her hand.
So why are
neither to
you
talk.
so special that you need to advocate at that level?
Because you said you come back to me and you never did.
Now, do you think that was because I don't like you, or just because the show is flowing and we're going to give you some airtime?
The thing is, nobody is putting that on you directly. I'm just saying.
Then why whine and complain about it? Like
I'm just speaking what's going on. I'm just saying what's going on. You'll be like, hey, let's come back. Let's go back to the same 3 girls that you talked with.
So you think that you're not getting a fair shot here?
What I'm saying is I'm not getting a chance to speak, and that's all I'm saying. I've been skipped upon multiple times. Can everybody agree here? Have I been skipped upon multiple times? I'm not gonna lie. I've been skipped upon multiple times. And I'm speaking up for myself. That's a different thing.
I have actually heard your perspective a couple times.
That's a different thing.
I've
raised my hand. He's insane.
Okay, we're gonna go. I want to hear the ladies' opinions. We'll even get the gentlemen's opinions.
Let's get it.
I'm actually quite interested to hear what their perspective is.
I'm interested before I walk out of here.
And what we're actually
I don't need this.
Why do you keep talking while I'm talking?
It's okay. Keep going. Here, let me put the microphone down.
Thank you.
You good?
Jesus Christ. You know, this is the unruly ones that talk over you, that they're the most problematic.
She's like the combative one. She gotta get the last word in.
I'm convinced that hosting dating podcasts is going to take years off anyone's life that does it, just due to the stress from it, from the bullshit that you have to listen to. So anyone that does it gets my respect. But what I think Saint is doing here is actually very interesting. He's giving the rude individual a moment to talk, and now he's bringing this level of disrespect out to the audience. And my guess is that he's not doing this really to try to get other people's opinions, but to inevitably tie this back into a teaching lesson for everyone that's in the room.
Jesus. Okay. So the question is, was she skipped over at a level of frequency to where it seems as though she's being wrongly singled out? And also take into account the other people who were not skipped over, did they reach out and start speaking to where you had to tell them to stop?
What's going on, Sister George?
So, has she been wrongly skipped over and not received enough airtime to where it shows that I'm trying to discriminate against her? And you can give your opinions.
I don't know why it muted me. Shout outs to Sister George. Good morning. My bad. I was in the back talking to my damn self. My bad. I got like 3 different mute buttons. I forget which one I hit sometimes. So Andre said it's not about it's about respecting the man's time. So she was late and she was pissing. And that pissed him off. Let me stop. Shout outs to everybody in the building. So, okay. So he got a combative queen here who wants to get the last word in. And she late and she pissing. And she don't listen. All right, let's go.
We'll take everyone's opinion.
I think I have seen her speak frequently. I feel like if anybody feels like they're not going to get their time, definitely just raise your hand, because that's what I've been doing technically. I feel like a few of us have been pretty quiet.
And these girls be so fake, y'all. If that girl was to leave, which she probably is, I didn't like her attitude. These girls be so fake. Fuck it. Let's go.
Quiet or just listening, hearing it out. So if you really, really want to be heard, raise that, you know. And
I raised my hand and I was.
Don't talk over this young
combative
lady. Let this young lady speak. We're gonna come all the way around.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you haven't that you're not of value to your opinion. If you feel that way, you can feel however you may want to feel. I think it's a good 50-50. I think a lot of people have been talked over. I think a lot of people haven't had their chance. I think a lot of people are rushing to get their say in. So I'm gonna hold it in the middle, because I think that she has had time, and because I'm not paying attention all the time,
sure.
So she might have actually gotten skipped over, but I'm not like this, you know. So like,
yeah,
it's a 50-50 because I have seen her speak, but like I said, for me, like I feel like she's trying to get her opinion out a lot. I'm trying to get my opinion out. Everyone's trying to get their opinion. So I think with what you're trying to do, I do respect what you're trying to do, which is raise your hand, peace to the saints, calm everybody down because everybody wants to say something. We're all here for a reason.
And
listen, baby girl, if you got main character energy and if you want the mic the majority of the time, you should not be on a dating podcast where there's at least 10 other people in the room. You're going to be fighting for the mic. You're going to.
Man, I don't know. I'm kind of. Cause these are the same dudes that would be like, man, you know what? She not a leader type woman. She don't got initiative. She don't look out for herself. She not on her purpose. Then when the girl has main character energy, man, she doing too much. She needs somebody to sit back and lead her, and she need to. And yes, shout outs to mediocre tutorials and reviews, but this nigga will date somebody with tattoos on their knuckles too. You ain't fooling me. I'm just saying. IJS. Y'all niggas will listen to a nigga talk all of this red pill shit, and then when you catch him, he outside with a pirate.
To be fighting for attention. And if you have a problem with that, get a large enough platform where people give a F about the things that you have to say and be interviewed by somebody. And I also wanted to take note at what the young lady said in regards to you're entitled to your feelings. And this is a common mantra that I hear time and time and time again. Anybody can be entitled to anything, but is what you feel in reality? Is it what is actually happening? Because at the end of the day, F your feelings. What is happening from a truth perspective right in front of all of us? Observable reality. This is why it's so dangerous for people to lie in this air of unrealistic expectation or delusion for so long, because that is now their reality. And in her reality, she's now the victim.
You a 15-second reply to that. I'm gonna just do a 15-second, and I'm gonna pass it to you, and then we're gonna go to the next person. Oh, you want to go first? Go ahead.
He's being very respectful for her attitude.
Okay. I just feel like I haven't got a chance to talk as much as everybody else in here, and I have had some important things to say. And you have said that you'll come back.
Look at this girl.
Didn't come back and that's all I'm saying.
One of the worst things you can do is give a talkative person the chance to talk, because they're going to talk about how they didn't have the chance to talk, and that's going to annoy you instead of them just saying what they should have been saying. There's an irony in that, but let's go.
This chick crazy.
It's not nothing about unfairness. I'm just saying I would like to get a chance to speak.
Okay, so that was 15 seconds.
Oh, it was?
That's rough.
Yeah, I just found out on my and we're gonna go to every single lady and let them weigh in. So real quick.
Yeah, I would like us to go through everybody so that way we all get a chance. No, that would be nice.
Okay, we on his show.
Okay, pick up your mic, baby.
I've been trying to say we on his show. He the boss.
That's what
Like he the boss.
he gave us an opportunity. One thing I'm gonna say is he did give us an opportunity.
I agree.
You understand we're taking time out to double check that you got the time. So if that's the case, then we're gonna do that with everybody.
You precious. Okay, I should have been the last conversation.
It's gonna start to go up the reins here in a second.
And number one, there's a lot of women here who want to give everyone a chance to speak.
So leave them.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
We don't need you here. You can leave.
Yeah.
It's okay. You can leave as well while they're calling you a thug. Oh, it's okay, baby. I don't take no offense to nothing. I take it as constructive criticism. I don't get offended.
It's about peace.
For context, it was a section where they talked about her tattoos and told her that she had like some thug tattoos.
It's about love and it's about unity. Let's not go against each other. We're females. Let's not do that now.
Okay, so here we go.
Let's not go against each other, man.
Are you on your phone?
He's the Saints, bro. He's the Saints, bro.
So what's crazy about this is that now she's stopping the entire podcast to go on her phone because she's getting kicked out. It's actually crazy.
Yeah. Can you move that out, can you move that out so she can exit? Switch the camera on to her.
They don't need to go this way.
Move that out. Let her.
It's kind of sad. They don't need to go this way.
Okay.
And my assumption is that this was a live stream, so there's nothing that they could do at the current junction.
No, we're not gonna touch you. We're just
Look at it.
We're gonna let you.
Why are you doing
Look.
that?
No, no one needs to touch you. No, we don't. No, you can go.
They do, because men are leaders.
Here's the thing. So it looks like this gentleman over here is trying to move in to subdue this hyena from continuing to ruin the show. And I saw some people down in the comments saying that, hey, you need a female security guard. No, you don't need a female security guard. You can just get a security guard, right? But you have to hire that person. And they have to be accredited or have whatever certifications, just ensure that the paperwork is right so that they can kick chicks like this out. Based on his outfit, this is a guy that's just in a room and not a security guard.
freedom of speech.
Okay.
But nowadays crossing lines, you gotta have respect. You gotta have respect, bro.
But he doesn't need your direction.
I'm happy.
Continue the podcast, but you're on the
I
phone.
ain't hating on nobody, bro. Yeah, if you need anything,
Really unnecessary. I'm gonna refill what I got going on.
Are we on 3?
Do you have anything in here?
No, I'm good. I'm gonna chill with my mom here. Step outside. I told you let me talk, and you don't like doing that.
Your mom dropped you off? You're holding the time up.
That's what it's not disrespectful. We're not listening to listen. We're listening to respond. Look. I got something to say. He don't want me to say. We chilling. But at the same time, look, you ain't got security. And security comes and better not touch me. I'm gonna sue you. The security. Oh my God. Let's find out. Who are you? Like I was saying, who are you? What do you do? Go outside and find out. Go outside and find out what? You're not special. Who are you?
Yo, it's so crazy. This girl looks like a bug. Looking like a $1.15 soaking wet, talking about touch me or I'm gonna do something to you. It's completely ridiculous. If this was a guy sitting here acting in this manner, refusing to get up, number one, this generally doesn't happen. It's women who act like babies like this when they can't get their way. But if it did happen, it more than likely would come to blows because men live in a space where the threat of violence is real to them. But in her delusion, she's the biggest, baddest, strongest person in the room who could talk however she wants to.
I've already tried to speak my logic. I have children to pick up at 10.
And they try to be nice to you. Uh-oh.
Not even this room. No, for what? I need you to talk videos right now. You good? It's not fun.
Look at the ratchetness. Look at the hood boogerness. Disgusting.
What's going on, Ed?
Whatever. I'm surprised. I wasn't expecting that. I really wasn't.
With the goddamn Super Saiyan 3 wig on. The nerve of this coward.
Mama, but why are you still
looking like a stink bug?
Thank you. Do we know how long that might take?
She's trying to get attention. It's fine.
Shout out to the big cap in the building.
Sometimes the frontal lobe doesn't fully develop until
okay. Peace and saying.
So, in the midst of red pill stuff getting turned into stuff like this, you know, even dudes that's not red pill getting called red pill, even though he tried to be red pill for a minute. I saw shout outs to Baller X. I saw Baller X posted a video, an old school video. Shout outs to Beach too. Beach flamed up Game Changer. But he posted an old video, and I remember this show. I think it was on Platinum's channel, where Game Changer got flamed up again, and I guess Steve Dedeen got flamed up again for the dating advice. You know, basically, I don't even know I don't even know how to. That was a crazy time. Hold on, but this is the thing I want to show y'all real quick. And this guy, he's from my neck of the woods. He's going in on MGTOWs. Because basically, if people was standing on business, obviously the space wouldn't dip this low to where it is. And just wait, because I hear all these little bum ass dudes in the Discord. I wish this was the old days. About 4 or 5 Discords I'm in. I wish this was the old days. Oh, you mean the old days that y'all fucked up? Those old days? Those old days, okay. And niggas was telling me, oh, Cuda, you got to stop living in the past. And now, oh, I wish it was the old days. No, the DMV don't have some of the worst people on YouTube. The DMV is ahead of the curve.
You are now listening.
It just comes off as crazy when they get on YouTube. I'll say that. But go to the DMV and it'll make all sense. A lot of these dudes on YouTube couldn't live in the damn DMV. They'll get robbed the minute they step out their door. So,
what's going on, y'all? It's your boy Alex. Shout out to the Elite Fleet. Make sure you like and subscribe so you can become a member of the Elite Fleet. And major shout out to y'all because the channel has been growing. I made a promise to y'all and myself that I was going to put out way more content in the month of August. And thus far, it's been paying off. I had a lot going on in the personal life, man. Had a lot of moving on up opportunities, been building a new studio, just a lot going on in general. But I knew when I was going to come back, I was going to come back with the sauce and everybody was going to support. And it's good to see that support, so let's keep it up. Now, with that being said, y'all, we got to talk about how the manosphere, red pill, MGTOW, whatever you want to call it, it's what you might call it, because they all try to call themselves separate, but it's the same thing.
And the shit gets misappropriated because none of these dudes red pill. None of these dudes MGTOW. But let's go.
Sphere as a whole is doing the opposite of what it is supposed to be doing, what it was intended to do, which is to build strong men.
Okay, I'm glad he mentioned that.
It is building weak men. It's building weak men who, instead of seeing their flaws as a flaw and working to improve it, which is what men do, they're telling men that their flaws are a virtue, so that men think that it's okay to have these flaws, and they get stuck into a red pill rage, lashing out at women, making these men actually act like women in ways that they don't even realize that they're doing. All right? What are you talking about, Alex? I'm going to explain, because my issue isn't necessarily with the content creators. All right? There are some content creators in the spaces who get on my nerves, but really the talking point and the result of said talking points that really bothers me, which is why I'm like, a lot of you guys need to step away from that. I'm gonna give you a prime example. So I got a comment from a dude who's clearly part of the manosphere. I can tell by the comment. So I did a video a while ago where I basically was talking about just because a woman's a virgin, it doesn't mean she's going to be a good wife, which is another, go figure, manosphere talking point. And in that video, I was just simply discussing, okay, she's a virgin, no one has spanked her cheeks, no one has made her booty clap, but what does that have to do with her being a good wife? It doesn't mean she can cook, right? It doesn't mean she's about cleaning or is even willing to clean. It doesn't mean she's supportive. It doesn't mean she's nurturing. It doesn't mean she's caring. It doesn't mean she's feminine, right? It doesn't mean she'll be a good mom. It doesn't mean she has money or came from a family of money. It doesn't mean any of that. It simply means no one has clapped their cheeks. To be honest with you, it doesn't even mean she's a 304, which I broke down because I've dealt with a lot of versions. I'm like, she could still be a 304. Just because she's not giving up the V-box does not mean she's not giving up the poop shoot. All right? Just
now, like I said, because a lot of these dudes, they're just rehashing old talking points. They're just rehashing old talking points. They're not making no fucking sense. So something as simple as this will go smooth over their heads. And I'm pretty sure the guy wasn't even from the manosphere. Some dudes just culture appropriate the manosphere so they can say stupid shit on the internet that they don't understand. Well, let's go.
Just because she's not giving up the V-box doesn't mean she's not hot toing on multiple men. All right? So it means nothing. It doesn't have the relevance that you guys think that it has. It's nice, right? But as I tell you guys all the time, relationships are the one time in life where it is better to be a jack of all trades and a master of none than a master of one thing. Right? Having someone who has mastered one thing does not benefit you in relationships. It's better to have a well-balanced person. That's why I always talk about balance. So this dude sees that video and goes completely off topic, by the way, guys. This fool writes a comment, and in this fool comment, he says, ha, let me put on my nerd voice. Ha, you know, I laugh at videos like these because my life has been so much better since I just stopped.
What's going on? Not Lowe's 2. He said some have the compulsion to pontificate, even though they have much to say, even though they don't have much to say. The guy on the video. Well, I don't know. I mean, he hasn't even gotten into what he's gonna say. But like I've been telling you guys, like dudes in the DMV area, they don't even have to be red pill or none of that stuff, and they hip. We call it being hip. Or a nigga would be like, yo, I'm sharp. You know, I'm sharp. Like I already know. You know what I'm saying? Because in the DMV area, you know, what's going on, Wes? I went in another room and said that. What y'all niggas lying about today, man? Shout outs to Wes in the building, man. Wes, I got a new beat, man. You gotta check that joint out. I got some beats coming out too. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Like dudes in the DMV area, man, they, you know, that's just how it is, bro. Like if you go outside, bro, you just gotta keep your head on the swivel. You know, but I don't even think this guy's even responding. Like if you know, I'm not gonna say we recognize everybody in this space. You know what I'm saying? But if we go to the comment section to see who left him that comment, I'm pretty sure we won't even know who the hell it was. You know, it's like, we don't know him, but okay. You know, shout outs to Spawn dropping the huge 2 on the Cash App. Spawn says, DMV people not like that. By the grace of God, y'all can barely talk. No, I dropped the video on. I dropped the beat on this channel. Spawn, don't get caught in the DMV saying no shit like that, bro. I'm telling y'all, look. Just shout outs to Spawn dropping the 2 on the Cash App.
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you, I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Shout outs to Devin D in the place to be. Yeah, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Gonna go over this real quick and get up out of here. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. See what he got to say.
Dealing with women completely. I'm done with them. So I just come to these videos to laugh, looking like this dude off South Park. So he comes in and writes that comment. Now, here's my thing. Not only does it not have anything to do with the topic of the video, so why are you writing that? Clearly you're trying to troll, you have to be. But this channel's called Reset Relationships. We don't do that MGTOW, I'm going away from women, F women thing over here, because over here, we love women. We like women. We like having sex. We like having access to women. We want to have wives. We want to have families, or we want to have girlfriends, right? Maybe you don't want to get married. Maybe you just want to have a girlfriend and you want to have a family, okay? Or there's some dudes in here who just want to spank cheeks, and they just want to learn how to spank cheeks. Whatever you want to call it. I don't judge, as I say all the time. But the point here is, channel's called Reset Relationships because we're trying to figure out how to accomplish those 3 goals in modern times. What we're not trying to do is walk away from women. We don't have that mindset, right? That's what we're not trying to do. That's never a solution to me. Because to me, saying that you're done with women, right? Because you can't get them to be submissive. Because you can't get them to be feminine, nurturing, caring. Because they won't do what you want them to do. They won't sleep with you, whatever the case may be. To me, to say, oh, I'm done with women completely is a feminine way of handling it. You're acting like a girl. They're not going to tell you that on the other channels, but I'll tell you that because it's the truth. What do women do, guys? Tell me I'm lying. When a woman can't get married, or she's a single
What's
mother,
going on, Shannon B?
or she just can't win in the relationship field, what does she do? She says, men are trash. That's what she says. Men are trash. You know, they're misogynist. It's the patriarchy. She will attack everything about men.
Yeah, he is resetting the conversation though.
Instead of saying, right, I could get in the gym and make myself more attractive. Instead of saying I could be more supportive, nurturing, and caring, right? Instead of saying I could learn how to cook. Instead of saying I could be more cleanly. Instead of saying I can lower my body count. Or stop letting all these dudes smash me. She's going to go to the dude and blame it on the men, right? Because what that does is it takes the accountability off of her. I don't think men should do this. Men should be accountable. All right? So I don't believe in walking away from women. when you say to me, you're done with women, I personally just see a loser. The reason I see a loser is because unless you're a homosexual male, right, which is a whole nother conversation, but assuming you're...
So MGTOW was literally about going your own way. You know what I'm saying? And whatever way that is, that's up to you, you know. It could be guarding your own wallet. I'm not even gonna lie, and I hate to say this because dudes are gonna try to use this, but this is why they get cursed out in this space. Technically, if you want to go your own way and trick, you can do that. Technically. But that's not what's being talked about. You know what I'm saying? But now, like I said, if you listen to the MGTOWs, the quote-unquote MGTOWs in this space, or dudes that claim that, they've defaulted to tricking. They let their food get cold. You know what I'm saying? And dudes will tell you, oh, I got all these good traits. I make all of this money. I'm handsome. I know how to dress. I do this and I do that. And it's like, okay, so you're an amazing person. And you still couldn't leverage that to get somebody to just be around you for the sake of just... Never mind, man. I'm tired of, you know. To default to tricking is just, you know, it's like, bro. Okay. You know, just straight up flat foot, you know, in the street for the dirty meat, tricking. Is the dumbest thing ever. And if you're going to do that, I ain't mad at you. But just don't send a whole bunch of young niggas off and old niggas off. You know what I'm saying? At least somebody giving you the game will tell you to do something legal. If you're going to teach people how to steal, give them the game on how to properly do it. If you're going to teach people, you know, I'm not telling you to teach people that, but I'm saying if you're going to do something, at least do it right. So if you want to be a 40, 50-year-old man driving or walking up and down the track, be my guest. But these young boys out here, they're trying to replace their dating pool with pros, and it don't work like that. Niggas never did that. Even niggas that had the opportunity to do that never did that. They took their money, instead of spending it on pros, they'll take their money and go buy Jordans or go try to fix up an old-ass car to go get more women. And women actually appreciated that, because they would take their pro money and then go spend it on their little boyfriends trying to fix up, you know, his little cutlass. You know, I'm sure you'll come off the track and tell them, I bought that little supercharger you wanted. You bought what? Even hoes had somewhere to go at the end of the day, but nope. Anyway.
You're not a homosexual male. Assuming you're a normal, well-functioning man with the proper levels of testosterone, there's no way in hell you don't desire women. Even if you're at the bottom of the totem pole, and the only reason you want women is just to smash them, right? That's the bottom of the totem pole. That's still a desire. So for you to tell me you're done with them, it doesn't say to me you're strong. It doesn't say to me you're noble. It doesn't even say to me you're choosing yourself. What it says to me is, I don't want to do the work to get myself into a position where I can get a woman, so I'm going to just walk away from women. And it makes you an even bigger loser in America, because in America, there's 3 women for every 1 man. So you're trying to tell me, right, when you walk outside, there's 3 of you, 3 women for every 1 of you. None of these 3 women like you. I've broken this down before. If every woman in America got married, there would still be hundreds of thousands of women left. You're trying to tell me none of these girls like you. Not one.
And see, they got that information from the manosphere. Dudes wasn't walking around sounding like this. What's going on, Kwafi? What's going on, Tyrone? Dudes wasn't walking around sounding like this. We made dudes confident to even start channels like this, or even get on the internet or on a platform to even speak like this. Dudes wasn't talking like this. Come on. Come on. Niggas wasn't talking like this, man. Let's go.
Even the big, fat, nerdy, repulsive ones, no. Usually when dudes say, I can't get a girl, they're shooting out of their league. They're being
absolutely
delusional,
coffee.
Just like women do.
What's going on in my own lane? Hold on.
Our channel, they're not going to tell y'all none of this. Right?
Shout outs to big old player in the building. What's going on in my own lane? How you doing, bro? Yeah, Rayful was home. I saw a picture of Rayful. I said, God damn. I thought it was Kevin Samuels. I said, oh shit. I thought we got hoodwinked. I said, oh shit. It was like spotting Godzilla. It's Rayful Edmund. Do I remember Rayful Edmund? Yeah, I remember Rayful Edmund. I remember that whole story. Him, Alpo, Kurt Bone, all them cats. Wayne Perry. Yeah, but Rayful a part of the El Gibbets. All right. Let's get it.
But I'm going to tell you all of this because in the other channels, what they're going to do is they're going to try to make your flaw a virtue. You know what I'm saying? So your flaw is you can't get women. You can't get a successful relationship. You can't get women to operate a certain way in a relationship. That's your flaw. They don't know how to fix it. Most of these dudes y'all watch, right? They're nerds, they're lame, they're corny too. So they don't know how to fix it. So instead of telling you how to fix it, which is what I do over here, you know, and
there's no way to fix it. You're gonna, once you guys really lock in and know what the hell you're doing, you're gonna learn that women are gonna do what they're gonna do, and you have dominion over yourself. It's like, okay, that's what you want to do. I know what I'm finna do. You know, you got to learn how to pull. You got to learn how to get stuff out of the game. You got to learn how to pull some stuff out of the game. They can do whatever the hell they want to do. Does that stop you from getting what you want, though? You know? And then plus, they're listening to something that's more, that's, you know, you can only save a few. They listening to something that's more powerful than you. They getting dopamine rushes off their phone. They listening to tainted game. You know, I hate to tell you that a lot of women be handing down tainted game. Because a lot of them go off of their experience. Oh, I don't want a guy like that. She'll describe a guy. The guy that she will get on a podcast and tell you that she don't want, she's already dated that guy or currently dating that guy. A lot of y'all are too slow to pick up on that. Y'all don't catch on going into. If you pay attention to the details that they go into, it's like they can only go by off of what they've dated. And y'all let dudes culture appropriate the manosphere. I don't want to hear that. It's the manosphere back to the old days. You wasn't even around during the old days. Fake ass MGTOWs. Fake ass MGTOWs. So a lot of the MGTOWs, they done forgot their acronyms. Men guarding their own wallet. They're like, oh, just trick it off. You're gonna spend it anyway. Let me rationalize it so I don't feel bad, and then try to get everybody else to come into the fold, so I'm not the only one saying this. Shout outs to Kwafi. Kwafi said, well, I do remember when dudes were coming entry level into the manosphere in Red Pill Rage. It was cool then. When the grift came in, it was hard to distinguish who was real and who wasn't. Right. They say because too often you will find them who will preach this stuff, but behind the scenes will be caught up. Yeah, that's what I said. You'll find mediocre tutorials and reviews and all the other cats. You'll find them with these pirate women. You know? All these dudes are one blowjob away from going back to the plantation, man. All these dudes. You know? And that's why I find it funny, because y'all be sitting up here trying to run these little bullshit streams talking about some what is a player and all this other shit. First of all, the Red Pill isn't about trying to figure out what players are. at all. The red pill isn't even about, the red pill analyzes the game, but the red pill isn't even about figuring out what players are. If anything, players are adjacent to the red pill, whether you agree with them or not. So the fact that you got a whole bunch of dudes running around here talking about someday red pill, but they're trying to figure out players, that's not going to work. Stick to trying to figure out women, if that's what you want to do. What's going on with Teapot, Tyrone? His show is actually needed now. But and it was needed then too. You know, you said niggas ain't left the plantation. They just found a good paying job on the plantation. I don't even know if they got a good paying job on the plantation. I mean, because they can't wait to spend their money on Keisha. But there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you know, my thing is that if you're gonna stick around, if you're gonna stick around, you might as well learn the game instead of running around here and complaining. Niggas did everything, same thing, but learn the game. They jitterbugged. They got on airplanes. They getting drugged in Colombia. They got all kinds of different little things going on. It's like, bro, you just got to learn the sisters. You got to learn your lady. You don't think the Asian man has to learn his lady? You don't think the Spanish man has to learn his lady? You don't think the African man has to learn his lady? You don't think the Indonesian man has to learn? Everybody, you got to learn your lady. If you want something. Or you just gonna sit and complain. And honestly, it got nothing to do with you as a man. Because if you want to date somebody else, you can go date somebody else. But there are good black women out here. There are good sisters out here. It's just that dudes don't know where to look. And like I said, in these spaces, you can get good information or you can get misinformation. You choose. But a lot of dudes in here weren't MGTOWs to begin with. It was just a moniker. Black people have a different way of adapting certain terms and things like that. And it's really synonymous with gang culture. All right, let's get it. Niggas just need something to call themselves. They need a title. If a man does, because a man just, I gotta find something to die for. Let me call myself this.
Can do to fix it, because there's multiple ways to spin a cut. Maybe you just need to go outside more. Maybe you're not the most physically attractive in the face, right? You're not the most handsome, but you can get your body right. You can work out. You can get you some muscles. Maybe you just need to get your money up. There's virtual things. Maybe you need to get your masculinity up, right? Your ability to fix, build, and repair things. Your ability.
Okay, that makes sense. Not LOZs too.
What they're gonna tell you is women are.
Shout outs to West.
They're all 304s. They only like these types of dudes, and you're not that dude, so it's not your fault.
Oh, that's interesting.
And that's what women get told, which is why instead of taking accountability, they say women are trash, right? So understand, when you come on a channel like this and the first words out of your mouth is, I'm done with women, I see through that.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Coffee.
I give up.
What's going on, production?
You're not saying you're done because you have a higher virtue. You're saying you're done because you give up. But either way, I'll respond to it the only way I know how to respond to it, because, I like to joke around. You're trolling me, I'm going to troll you back. So I say to the dude, well, have fun having a dry dick. Because, guys, at the end of the day, no matter which way you bend it, twist it, flip it, bop it, if you say you're done with women, you didn't say I'm not dealing with women sexually until I'm married, right? You didn't say I'm not dealing with women casually until I'm in a relationship. You didn't say any of that. You said you're done with women. So, by definition, you're never going to have sex. Which in turn means you're going to have a dry dick. You're never going to have a lot of other stuff.
Well, see,
right? You're never going to have a family. You're not going to.
See, this is a conversation, though, that you need to have, I guess, online. With the nature of and how long some of these conversations have been having online. These are some of the conversations that you need to have online. These are the conversations that need to stay online, because regular people ain't going to get it. And then y'all don't even know how to communicate or articulate yourself with this type of information. Y'all just use a lot of pop words and a lot of things that you heard other people say. So when you tell somebody in person about this shit, they're going to be like, bro, what are you talking about? What are you understand what I'm saying? You can't explain MGTOW to somebody that won't understand why men are going their own way. And then you wasn't even a MGTOW, a real MGTOW to begin with. You wasn't even a real MGTOW. Deal or no deal. And that's all this space became. Just a smorgasbord of niggas that don't know what they talking about in pop words, misusing certain words and terms and talking points and stuff like that, trying to sound fancy. $20, $10, you know, words. You said, pro tip, in public, women want to be treated like a queen. At home, you said, you're equal in the bedroom. Buy my book. Well, I got a book to sell, but hey, you know, there he go, the man of the goddamn hour. War Master 7 in the building. What's going on? Oh shit, hold on. War Master's in here. Hold on. Let me. I might as well start playing. I might as well start with this. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Before I get to War Master's comment, I gotta throw this on out of the nature of a wild War Master showing up. Y'all ready? Let's go.
Now look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Expect the Cardi bitch, wild bitch shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Show the whole thing. Yes, sir. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Shout outs to fasting. Yeah. Get it up, get it in. Shout outs to shout outs to Fighter in the building, man. That shit gets you that shit gets you hype. I remember one time I was in my studio listening to that shit. I almost poured a bottle of water on my head. I was like, damn, I'm about to wet up all this equipment. That shit gets you hype. I need to just put a helmet on and just start smacking my head like shit. You did? Shout outs to Fighter Complex in the building, man. Good to see you. You know? But no, I mean, you know, like I said, I mean, the manosphere is like now you got a lot of people that would have been your allies talking crazy to y'all about the dating game. Because for some reason now, men are kind of like, and I hate to say it, sisters, but men are kind of like women now. Not even kind of, a lot of like women now. And they got their cue from the manosphere. You know, the same people they used to call gumps and incels and all that other stuff. Just a couple years ago before the pandemic, yeah, they got it from the manosphere. What's going on, Third Ward? See, and this I want y'all to understand how weird y'all sound too when y'all talk about other dudes. Women don't feel they have to read books, even though they do, and y'all get mad at them when they do, like the Steve Harvey book and shit like that. But women don't feel like they have to read books on relationships. You know, they'll get advice from their girlfriends or whoever and shit like that. They'll get the advice and stuff. And all of a sudden they're experts on dating. You know, women will be experts on dating just for no fucking reason. I'm an expert. I know all about that, you know. And then at the same time too, I can't blame women because they do get firsthand experience. What's going on, Joe? But they're just out the womb, fresh out the pussy, just expert on dating. You understand what I'm saying? They're experts on dating. Where dudes got to read MGTOW books and join groups and all kinds of shit. You know, they're experts on dating. But now dudes are the same way. You know, now dudes are the same way. But you got to question, okay, where does this guy get his talking points? Who is he listening to? You know, you go look at the average guy now. You go look at the average guy now that would be against MGTOWs or got some smoke for dudes. You go look at the average guy now and go look on their YouTube page, because you know, used to be you would have to hide books and shit. But you go look at the average guy now and go on their YouTube page like, oh, this nigga watched Coach Greg Adams. Bro, you just regurgitating manosphere talking points. So let me guess. You're against MGTOW and the manosphere, but you regurgitate all their talking points. You know all their talking points. You're a fan of people that do the same thing and you don't even realize it. They regurgitate MGTOW talking points. Charleston White regurgitates manosphere and MGTOW talking points. All of them regurgitates MGTOW talking points. You know, what's going on, Air Black? No, I'm not saying everybody has to be a expert on it. What I'm saying is everybody's copying other people and copy and talk. Okay, we should be back. What I'm saying is everybody's copying other people and copying talking points. They copying the shit out of the manosphere. Give me 1 second. I don't know why this thing is acting up right now. But like I said, they copy the shit out of the manosphere. What's going on, Mr. Foster? I can see if you didn't. Listen, I can see if men wasn't running around calling people incels and all kinds of goofball shit. But you can't call people incels and goofballs and then regurgitate a goofball incel shit in incel talking point in the next breath that didn't come from you. It's to the point we can tell you where your talking point came from. You know, we can tell you where your talking point came from. We can absolutely tell you where your talking point came from. All right. 41 people in the building. Shout outs to everybody over on Kick. We finally got the Kick back up. You know, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Follow us on Kick. I will put the link in the description so you can follow the show on Kick. Definitely got to get it in on Kick. He said that became a serious problem in 2020 and 2019. Yeah, and niggas complaining, Cuda, why you want credit for something that you did? Because it's my intellectual property, and we put that shit out there. Now everything's being regurgitated, bastardized, and nobody knows what it means. and everybody's running around like subject matter experts with imposter syndrome. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know what you mean, Coffee. Shout outs to everybody here. Agents and handlers from the CIA, private FBA. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that. You're right. Yeah. Look, 44 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button. Let's get at least 5 more. Let's get at least 2 to 3 more contributors. 2 to 3 more contributors. I want to open up this panel and get y'all get y'all, get y'all opinion, Let me know. All right, let's get back into this real quick. All right, y'all hit the like button. We need 2 to 3 contributors. Let's open up this panel and let's dive into these topics real quick. I got some more topics coming. We might turn this into a marathon show. I had something to do at 8:30. It's 8:30 right now, but it looks like it's getting canceled, so I can kick it with you guys for a tad bit. Let's go.
Build generational wealth. First of all, you don't even have a generation. You ain't got no damn kids, right? And I tell you guys all the time, the 3 pillars of generational wealth: real estate, life insurance, and marriage, right? I've broken that down in other videos. So you're not going to have any of that either. But I was just
what's going on, Gail?
Level to be funny. I'm like, you're going to have a dry dick. Tell me why this dude wrote back, right? A whole paragraph, guys. Several paragraphs in response. And the paragraph starts with, you can't make this up. The paragraph literally started with, why are you trying to shame me saying I'm going to have a dry dick because I'm done with women? How is that shaming you? Now, mind you guys, when I wrote that comment, I didn't know it was going to get a whole bunch of people were going to like that comment. Well, actually, I kind of did because I thought people would laugh at the joke. I think what really triggered him was the fact that a woman laughed at the joke. But my thing is, I'm not trying to shame you. Listen, at the end of the day, if you walked away from women, like you said, and you laugh at guys like us because you're so much at peace by not having women around, why would anything I say even matter to you? Why would you get triggered over me saying that? You should have either A, laughed and be like, haha, that's funny. Or you should have B, been like, well, there's a gift and a curse. There's a positive and a negative to everything. That's what a person who's really confident in their decision would do. Guys, I've cracked that same joke with women. I kid you not. Again, those of you who've been subscribed know I've met a plethora of virgins in my life. I've cracked that same joke with them. Every time I meet a virgin, the first thing I say to her is, man, I know that V-box is throbbing and you want to get throttled. There's even a short on my channel. And in that short, I have a woman and she says, when you're a virgin, this is all you think about. And in the background of her video while she's washing dishes, all you hear is a song saying, I need some dick, 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 dick. Right? So I joke with girls about that. But here's the difference. If you joke with a woman who's a virgin that exact same way and say, I know you want to get throttled, they're just going to say, oh, yeah, absolutely. First of all, they're going to acknowledge it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But they're also going to say, but it is more important to me to keep my...
But see, that's the problem, though. Dudes are trying to join like these fake little online gangs. And they themselves, they don't have there's no structure. There's no nothing. I mean, if you're going to join something like a gang, I'm not even going to say have an OG. Because you know how dudes are. I can do it by myself. I'm independent. Just like the shorties, right? Have an OG. There's nobody around you guys to verify if you're a MGTOW. Niggas can just get on the internet. I'm a MGTOW. And then hang around other dudes that ain't MGTOWs neither. There's nobody to verify, yo, are you a MGTOW? Yo, are you really practicing what you talking about? There's nobody to verify. There's nobody to verify if you actually really, really stand on MGTOW business. Nobody around. Shout outs to War Master as always, dropping the huge. Shoot, this panel about to be open then. Uh-oh. Good pandemonium about to start. Dropping the huge 20 on the Cash App. War Master, I thought, War Master, I was so confused. I wanted to ask you about that. He called him a bearded lady. He called him a bearded lady. He called him a bearded lady. War Master, I thought you were talking about Saucy Santana. Hold on, y'all. What the hell is going on with the signal? Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. War Master, I thought you were talking about Saucy Santana, bro. I thought you were talking about Saucy Santana. Shout outs to War Master for supporting Player Talk reparations. Let's go. Hold on. I got you.
If I broke, now my business.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
All right, I don't know what's going on. Hold on, let me give me 1 second. Let me switch over real quick because damn, these comments coming in fast as hell. Hold on, y'all niggas quick. Hold up. As soon as I switched it, the signal got better. All right, hold on. All right, put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. This is bad. Shout outs to Third Ward. Third Ward said, I'm all for reading books and putting fat on your head and obtaining knowledge, but don't think reading a book about dating can help me. Yeah. No, I talk about reading up on the subject. Me, I will read up. It's the same thing like equipment and gear. I will read up on something and study that thing, and then I will have it and study it. I'm the type of guy that if I do get a Rolls Royce, I'll be sitting in the Rolls Royce on YouTube watching videos about the same Rolls Royce that I'm sitting in. You know what I'm saying? I would that's what I do. I do my research on things before I understand, before I learn it while I have it, and you know what I'm saying? So I get it in. I'm all about knowledge that you can't learn in college. Shout outs to Gail. Good morning. Good to see you. We gotta do a collab stream on Aaron the Plumber. I don't know what's going on, and I can't take O'Shea's word for it. We're gonna get into that. That's gonna be the next topic real quick. We're gonna touch on that real quick. Shout outs to Era Black in the building. On the check-in. Shout outs to Era Black. You did? I mean, well, there was a guy. It's kind of funny now. I used to keep the MGTOWs in check back in the day, but he kind of flopped on them too. BGS used to the MGTOW. BGS was the MGTOW hangout spot. Oh, if you were MGTOW, you were over on BGS. Oh yes. If you were MGTOW, you fucked with BGS. Make no mistakes. You know what I'm saying? That's where all the older, more mature conversation and eclectic conversation. Then y'all got BGS on some bullshit. BGS is a pretty smart guy. Y'all just got him talking about some bullshit. So that, hey, you're gonna get some intellectual bullshit. You dig? The problem is the space is that there's no cross-referencing amongst content creators. Everybody making baseless. There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's nobody. There's no organization. Y'all niggas like the mafia movies and The Godfather and Scar. Multiple times in those movies, they say multiple times in those movies, don't mess with the blacks. They have no type of organization. Yo, what the hell? Hold on, y'all. I don't know what's going on with my signal, but they say multiple times in those movies, don't mess with blacks. They have no organization. Niggas do need to quit trying to intellectualize dating and why a woman does what she does and likes what she likes. Take your ass outside and touch the grass. before this game get on your ass. Shout outs to Mr. Foster. I appreciate that. Cuda is the only negative entity that's original. All the others are copycat, thus try to be positive in the place. Cuda gives them an awareness of. I'm just saying, there's a lot of intellectual property, getting stolen out here, stolen valor, you know. Well, the incels have their own sector. And I talked about it earlier. That's where the space is getting fucked up. The incels have their own sector. The space is getting fucked up is because the red pill is supposed to is under the black pill. The red pill is supposed to look up to the black pill, and the black pill sector is not black pill people. The black pill sector has been hijacked by incels that nobody wants to deal with, even red pill people. That's not even the black pill sector. That's the blue pill rage sector. They're going through blue pill rage. They're stuck in a time lapse. I say this all the time. You have too many angry and frustrated with life ninjas around here. Go outside and they get mad at me when I tell them that. They get mad at you when you say these words in these spaces. You can say some magical words in these spaces because this spaces is nothing but caricatures and stolen talking points. If you are a man and you are in this space and say, I don't have them type of problems with women, oh, you just done deem yourself public enemy number one. And these guys always been around. They used to be called average frustrated chumps. Shout outs to War Master again for supporting the show. Who's Saucy Santana? That's the no voting, no fucking. I played him on the last show. That I don't know what he is, but it's a guy that's trying to be a lady, but he has a clear beard, and he doesn't get rid of it. But I mean, they got money. I mean, you can laser remove it. I can understand if you don't got money and you shaving it, and then that 5 o'clock shadow gonna be a beast. But he shapes it up. It's like clearly you got a beard, but hey, monk mode is passive raging. I always say it. Well, monk mode isn't passive raging. Those. You know how we were talking about shepherds and mages. Listen to me and listen to me clear. If you were a MGTOW back in the day, a real one, if you were a modern MGTOW, I get it. You can go tricking. You can lead yourself to being a player. You can lead yourself because you're going your own way. But I'm talking about if you were a MGTOW monk and you were practicing semen retention and stuff like that, you almost, other than looking like one, you almost kind of somewhat have to be identical to a hotep. You're going to look weird. You're going to be somewhere meditating. You're going to be eating well. You're not going to be a hotep, but you're going to be a monk. Like these niggas never took that shit seriously. You're going to be ducked off somewhere. You probably became a vegetarian or a fruitarian because if you're doing semen retention, you start learning more about your body. So you start knowing certain things that you got to take in, certain compounds and things that you have to eat. You probably would be in shape. Shout outs to Link in the building. Got to get that body count down. You dig? So these dudes were never a monk. These dudes were never a monk. Cause it's years later now, so they should have been on that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Time will tell. Yeah, the game is an unwritten book of life. Yeah, that's why you got to pick up each chapter, by applying yourself when you go. A lot of these people, they just regurgitate talking points. They don't know what's true and what's not true with these talking points because they're just regurgitating them. So they're like, well, if somebody keeps saying it, then it's true. Now I told y'all, y'all needed to leave the Weapon X alone. He should have just been a plumber. Y'all forced him into this media shit. He would have went on a couple dating shows and went away, but now you said BGS is he knows a lot. They just got him over there talking about some bullshit. You know, thank you so much, Gil. Thank you so much. You said Steve the Dean and Game Changer going at it. Yeah, but that's old. That was on Platinum Show. That was like 3 years ago. That was like 3 years ago. You know, and they calling Steve the Dean a red pill dating coach. Steve the Dean ain't red pill, even though he one episode he tried to do it. He couldn't grift because he talked too much about the MGTOWs and stuff like that. You know, he talked too much about the red pill cats. He was one of the guys calling them incels. See, they don't know who to call incels or who not to call incels. A lot of the dudes that's using our talking points now thought that the people in the red pill were black pill people. So we have a real problem in the red pill sector. Red pill people don't look up to the black pill. When red pill people do need to look up to the black pill. In the black pill sector, you don't see them handing around. All these dudes that's in the red pill sector got in a mad kerfuffle about demisexual. Demisexual is some black pill shit. When you think about it, demisexual is some black pill shit. If you're a pea-brain nigga, you're not gonna really get it if it's explained to you a billion times. I can understand if you didn't know what it was and you got to go look for it and you do your research on it, but it's some black pill shit. This patient had an allergic reaction to that, especially after a nigga explained it a billion times. Where he coming from with it, right? You don't see nobody handing around no real text in the black pill spaces. They don't talk about Carl Jung. You don't hear no meditative, no meditative. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear no meditative, talk from them. You understand what I'm saying? You don't hear none of that shit from them. They don't, no Carl Jung, no Eckhart Tolle, no Sadhguru, no Earl Nightingale. They don't talk about no real people. They don't talk about no real shit over there. He said Saucy Santana's red pill. That's man, bro. This space is cooked. This space is roasted, bro. This space is roasted, man. All right, let's go.
My virginity and keep my virtue for the man who's gonna eventually marry me and have kids with me, which is fine. They don't look at it as a shaming tactic because they're not embarrassed by it. They actually take pride in it. You know what I'm saying? The fact that he said you're trying to shame me is because he knows everything I said previously is true. You're not walking away from women because it's less stressful. You're walking away from them because you cannot get them to cooperate. You don't fool me. You don't fool me. Then he proceeds to go forward and talk about STDs. Well, you know, there's too much going on nowadays. You guys are going all these women. What about STDs? First of all, again, you're acting like a girl, right? You have a flaw. Your flaw is that you can't get women. You don't have enough masculinity to fix the flaw. So you just quit. Basically, I want you guys to understand something. No matter if you're spiritual or you're religious, it all comes back to women were created to be your partner. Women were created to be your helpmate. Women were created for you. We were created for each other. So when you say to me, right, I don't want that helpmate, I don't want that partner, I don't want a family, I don't have sex, I don't have anything to do with it, right? Again, what you're saying to me is, I am frustrated because I can't conquer them and I don't have enough masculinity or self-awareness to do the work, to put myself in a position to be able to do it, right? So what he says is STDs. And this is why I say dudes are acting like girls. What's the first thing women say? And they only say it to other men, by the way, right? Y'all ever notice that whenever a woman sees another woman going around, she's sleeping around with everybody, she getting her cheeks clapped here, she's getting her cheeks clapped there, everybody hopping in and hopping out, you put your right foot in, you put your left foot out. You know what I'm saying? You put your penis in, then you shake it all about, you do your hokey pokey, and you let your semen out. That's what it's all about. They do that, right? You living your best life. Hot girl summer. It's a good thing. But as soon as they run into a dude who's doing the same thing, now all of a sudden we you want to have a conversation about STDs, which women have more than men, by the way, but I digress. Now you want to have that conversation? First of all, dude, why are you talking about STDs? You can't get one chick, all right, let alone multiple. Second of all, in the video, I said just because a woman's a virgin doesn't mean she's going to be a good wife.
So see, this is why a lot of dudes needed to be quiet. And that's why I'm more upset with the dudes of yesteryear claiming MGTOW. See, because in yesteryear, dudes were quiet. You understand what I'm saying? Dudes would actually be a MGTOW, right? Dudes would actually be a MGTOW. Dudes will actually be a MGTOW, and you wouldn't know until they commented. Yo, or came on your panel. Yo, I've been listening to you for 4 or 5 years. I've been studying. I done got my health together. I done did this. I done did that. And I'm a MGTOW. And I want to say thank you. And people will be like, oh, wow, damn. No, that's a big thing because it takes time. It takes effort. It takes studying. It takes discipline. And it takes dedication to be a MGTOW. You're just not one of these weird-ass niggas running around here claiming to be MGTOW. See, the reason why the space was fucked up, the space is fucked up now is because everybody's grabbing. And I told y'all this was going to happen. I literally sat back and explained to y'all how this was going to happen before the whole tech boom. Some of you guys were here. Some of you guys, I predicted all of this was going to happen. Niggas that should be in your chat room or in the chat room for that matter, studying for 2-3 years, getting a good handle and grasp of what they're studying. They're gonna now start picking up microphones and basically just defacing and defiling what it means to be. You understand what I'm saying? To be what they're gonna claim to be, what they're gonna preach to you about. So this guy that he's talking to, it seems like he just now figured out what the hell MGTOW and all of that stuff is. He just now figured it out. And he wanted to get on the internet and talk to somebody about it. He just now figured it out. So what I told y'all, what happened was, because it's happening right now with modern man. This is why you got the soft guy era, and women are responding to it with the 4B era. This is how you got all of these different gangs coming out. Because what's happening right now is another wall of silence. A lot of the dudes want to step away from dating and they don't know what they're going to do. But the most loudest dudes that are quote unquote stepping away from dating was never dating in the first place. Didn't know what they were talking about in the first place. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes did not know what the hell they were doing. They weren't even participating or dating in the first place. A lot of dudes that's talking about stepping away from dating, you wasn't even a factor anyway. And deep down inside, a lot of those dudes know that. They wasn't outside. Not like that. So when the wall of silence came, it was just a whole bunch of men. It's like, well, we're just going to be silent. We're not going to talk with women. We're not going to interact with them. We're not going to do anything. We're not going to spend money. We're just going to have a whole lockout. You understand what I'm saying? We're not gonna participate. We're not gonna even be around them. We're gonna avoid them in the workplace. Those dudes took a stand. A lot of dudes didn't have the balls to take a stand like that. Pause. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of dudes didn't have the balls to do that. Not even individually. So what did dudes say? Well, once the wall of silence was already in effect, and all the new gangs start coming out, they're like, oh, well, this is a MGTOW. The guy's like, oh, well, I'm a MGTOW. Because a lot of these dudes came from being MRAs, A lot of these dudes, like I said, you had dudes saying that they're gonna do the wall of silence, so they didn't have the balls to be a pickup artist at the time. They're not talking to women. They definitely didn't have the balls to be no goddamn pickup artists. They were terrified of women, or have been scorned or hurt by women, or lost their family or their kids, or you know, or something, STD or something. So a lot of them, they ran the MGTOW. But out of all of the groups, I'm going to tell you, out of all of the groups, the MGTOW is supposed to be the most sophisticated one. The MGTOWs are actually supposed to be the most sophisticated one out of Red Pill, out of Wall of Silence, out of all of them. The MGTOW is a statement. I'm going my own way. Men are creatures of leadership and direction. Man, I'm getting y'all some fire ass game. Men are creatures of leadership and direction. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you, Devin D. Y'all hit the Cash App. Men are creatures of direction and leadership. So usually, you know, when you say you're going your own way, people are like, what does that mean? That might be gay, you know, because people are dumb. They're doing the same shit they did with demisexual. What does that mean? Going your own way? That sounds like you about to go be gay. But they're supposed to be the smartest ones. Men guarding their own wallets. There was a whole bunch of other different acronyms for it. You know, I used to make MGTOW content back in the day. I didn't necessarily super claim to be a MGTOW, but I understood it, and I understood the value of putting out content for brothers like that so they can hear it and really be on their journey. Yeah, I know you found BGS from the MGTOW space. That's what it is. You said if the space is confused and crazy, low tier guys cannot like. No, everybody's just hiding behind other people. Even the content creators y'all listening to, man, them niggas ain't MGTOWs. It's like, come on, man. So you got to be on top of your own journey. It's not a group project, but when you talking to people outside of the internet, oh yeah, it's definitely a group project on the internet. But you got to practice that shit when you get off. You know, that's why I was like, Manosphere cats just need to go back to doing pre-records, so people can digest what you're saying, not get on a panel and divert the whole thing. And then the funny thing is that as the audience, y'all been saying the same shit. I can't tell you how much times Kwafi has reminded me that, yeah, yo, you need to you need to make sure you're doing your thing and people aren't throwing you off, because that can stifle your message, no matter how good it is. You know, War Masters say the same thing. A lot of people say the same thing. And the funny thing is that the space will actually have a chokehold on YouTube if we actually did that. The space would actually have a chokehold on YouTube if we did that, because guess what? Because if the space actually went to being pre-records, then the whole space will be like one big YouTube short. And you see how much numbers them YouTube shorts done run up. You know? Yo, War Master, you killing me, man. I could find it if I put an Apple AirTag on it. If I put an Apple AirTag on it, I would be shout outs to War Master, man. But nah, man, Ro, stop getting on that app, because it's making me feel bad. Stop getting on that app, man. Stop getting on that app, man. But anyway, y'all, them people wasn't real to begin with, man. They were not real to begin with. So I'm not gonna lie. As much as I do want to combat a guy like this saying what he's saying, I look to my left and I'm like, yo, where can I find a real MGTOW? Obviously there's some around here, but I gotta go dig. And that's crazy for a space that was made for those type of brothers, and brothers carrying a higher caliber of knowledge. For all the ignorant monkey goon dumb pookie behavior y'all see in these YouTube spaces, always remember this space was created for brothers that have a higher caliber of knowledge. So pay attention.
At no point did I say anything about anyone sleeping around, especially men. The video wasn't even about men. I didn't even discuss men. I'm talking about women. Second of all, nowhere in there did I say anything about anyone sleeping around. I said several times in that same video, this does not mean go date a 304. It just means you still have to put a virgin through the same damn vetting process you will put anything or anyone else through. That's all I said. So why are you in here talking about some y'all guys are sleeping with all these women and you're getting STDs? So you know, just from looking at me, that I get women and you don't. Again, this is all you're doing is lashing out. This is all projection. No one said anything about that. The video wasn't about getting laid. The video was literally about talking about picking a wife and how just because a woman's a virgin doesn't mean she'll be a good wife. Where do you get sleeping with all these women from out of that? Talking about some STDs. Man, what you talking about, bro? I see through that. Then he has the nerve to say this. The best gems come for those who stay to the end. I repeat, the best gems come for those who stay to the end. He then goes on to say, you're trying to make fun of me, but I have respect for myself. Again, talking like a woman. I have respect for myself. That's why I don't just go around putting my penis in anything. If you go around and you put your penis in anything, and any woman, she doesn't have any respect for herself, and you don't have any respect for yourself either, since you're trying to make fun of me. Really, bro? Really? Again, if you would have said I'm saving myself towards marriage, fine. I've made videos on this channel where I've literally talked to dudes and I have said to dudes, it's okay to be a virgin. I'm one of the only content creators who have made a video like that. If you would have said I'm saving myself for a relationship, fine. You didn't say either one. What you said is that you're done with women. So when you say you're done with women, you've eliminated all that. There is no ifs, ands, buts, maybes about that. You've eliminated everything else because you're done with women, sure. You got to understand this. So with that being said, when you're saying I don't respect myself because I'm having sex with the opposite sex, which makes absolutely no sense. First of all, he didn't even have enough sense to say you don't respect yourself if you're sleeping around. He just says, I respect myself, so I don't go around putting my penis in women. So a dude who has a wife and is smashing his wife doesn't respect himself. A dude who has a girlfriend and is smashing his girlfriend doesn't respect himself. You are the only one who respects yourself because you're not having sex. So if a dude had 5 girlfriends and he smashed all 5 girlfriends, he don't respect himself and they don't either. Really? That's what you're going to say. Let me tell you guys something. Even a hoe has standards. And I made a whole video about that. So there's no such thing as you're letting everyone run into you. Everyone has a standard. Again, even a hoe. You have NBA hoes, right? They hoes for athletes. You have corporate hoes who are only hoes for CEOs. You have bad boy hoes who are only hoes for dudes who move weight and kill people. There's levels. You have women who are only hoes for nerds. There's levels to a hoe. So everybody has someone that they won't let in them. So to say because someone's having sex, they don't respect themselves is stupid because everybody has a standard. You don't look like you respect yourself more by talking about how you can't get cheeks. It doesn't make sense. And if you believe that, any of this stuff that you say.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, people can tell that you want to be a player. Y'all gonna hear me one day. I keep telling you guys, all of these dudes are trying to be players, and y'all don't get it. I have respect for myself because I don't sleep around. No, you can't sleep around, and if you could sleep around, you would have slept around, but you can't. And for you to cope with your situation, you got to say I don't, because you can't. You got to say I don't because you can't. You got to say I don't sleep around because you can't. Because there's no option to say if I wanted to, I would. You understand what I'm saying? You can clearly hear by direction of a nigga in the conversation that he gonna have with you if he could. You understand what I'm saying? Like, for example, dudes be like, I'm being peaceful. I've never seen you be violent. How we know you're peaceful? I know niggas that can cause great damage. And when they say I'm being peaceful, it's like, bro, yeah. Yeah, this nigga being peaceful. Because I've seen what he can do to people. So it's like you can't sleep around if you wanted to. You know? That's what confuses people about me. I'd be like, people be like, yo, Cuda, you need to talk to, you need to do. I'm like, bro, I'm chilling. Cause I've done it. And it ain't even about if I've done it. I'd be chilling. Who's to say I stopped doing it? Who's to say I stopped doing it? I'd be doing shit and you wouldn't even know. I'm just saying. Yeah, we don't know if the guy who we talking about is real, but we know that those dudes exist in this space. You know? So I wouldn't put it past him. But yeah, you're right. He could be lying. Definitely. But there's a difference between somebody that can do it and somebody that can't do it. You know?
That was true, you wouldn't have spent 2 paragraphs just because I said have fun having a dry dick. You also wouldn't have commented on a video that had nothing
Are
to do
you
with
home?
it
I gotta show
about
you this
how you're done
chrono
with
trigger,
women.
man.
And I wanted to point this out because these are the type
Might
of
not
men,
like it though.
even if they don't mean to. These are the type of men that red pill channels, manosphere channels, MGTOW channels create. Weak-minded dudes who want to take a flaw and make it a virtue. What you wanted me to do is be like, oh man, you doing the right thing. The hell with these hoes. But why would I do that? Everything you say women don't do, they do for me. So why would I sit here and pretend that they don't? Pretend they don't cook and clean. You know what I'm saying? Pretend they don't reciprocate and take you on dates and stuff. There's videos all over this channel of women taking me into expensive places on expensive dates. But I'm supposed to pretend that that doesn't happen. You guys understand what I'm saying to you? I'm supposed to pretend they're so unruly and all of them are whores and everything is wrong with them that's possibly wrong with them, so you can feel better about the fact that you can't get one. Come on, man. You know, that's what they're doing. These people attack women harsh because they want you to feel better about the fact you can't get one. It's no difference than someone who's broke, right? They're going to lean on people who talk about the economy and the job market, because if someone's constantly talking about how the economy is bad and the job market is bad, it makes you feel less bad for being broke. The last thing you want to see, you understand what I'm saying? The last thing you want to see is a dude out here getting money when your ass is broke. So if you can't get women, the last thing you want to do is look at a dude who clearly can and have a conversation with other men who can, because you can't. What you want, what makes you feel better, is to pretend women have all these flaws and it doesn't matter and they're worthless, so I walked away from them, and you wanted me to co-sign that so you feel better about being a loser. And I didn't do it, and it hurt.
Well, what a lot of these guys don't realize is that this is karma. What's going on, Gabe? Y'all gonna get mad at me for saying this. But fuck it, y'all already mad at me. I told y'all I'm gonna get canceled for... Watch me get canceled for some other stupid shit that niggas really don't care about or understand. Not do that. Not do that, bro. Not do... Oh my God. But listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Red pill dudes need the dudes that they're actually, to a certain degree, need the dudes that they're actually making fun of. Who are the dudes that these red pill dudes are making fun of? Dating coaches. Oh yeah, certain dating coaches. What's going on, Ghost Man? Defend the fact that you turn red pill doesn't fix your dating experience. And if you claim MGTOW, you had more than enough time to study, launch your business, get your body fit, get your body right. And enough time to learn the game. If you were a real MGTOW. Don't let me find out you were in these YouTube streets talking shit about dating coaches and not meditating. Don't let me find out. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Hurt your feelings, and that's why you wrote 3 paragraphs. And if you were being trained to be masculine properly, you would have never done that. That's just the real. You would have never done that. You wouldn't even care what I was doing. So this is what I mean when I say it breeds weak men. You're not problem solving. You're not even trying to problem solve. You're doing nothing to self-improve. You just run around the internet bragging about being done and then getting triggered and mad at anyone else who's just like, okay, you know, whatever. Weak men, pathetic men, trash men. That's what y'all are breeding. I don't believe in making excuses for a flaw. If you're a straight man, you want a woman. If you can't get one, something is wrong. We're going to figure out what your exact problem is, what's holding you back, because like I said earlier, it could be multiple things, and we're going to fix it. What I'm not going to do is sit out here and pretend that women are horrible human beings who have absolutely no positives to them so you feel better about the fact you can't get one. I'm not doing that. That ain't going to do nothing but handicap you. And no one should be doing it. And that's why I don't like a lot of red pill, MGTOW, and manosphere content creators. Because that's exactly what they do. Even if they don't mean to do it, that's what they do. When they hear y'all talking about chicks all day, they think, so it's not just me, it's all of them. They're the problem, not me. And you turn them into unrealistic, delusional ass women. Y'all out here trying to convince dudes who make $50,000 a year they still deserve a housewife because they're a man. Man, get the hell out of here with that nonsense. But either way, y'all, that's my thoughts on that. I am Alex, and I am out. Peace.
This is a 2014 Rolls-Royce Ghost. And it's not a Phantom. This is the Rolls-Royce you get if you can't afford the real thing, or so people say. The truth is that the Ghost is an unbelievably luxurious, impressive, opulent, wafting machine.
Okay, my bad, I'm back.
And
damn,
used models like this one are becoming
YouTube exposing what I be looking at. Shit. Hold on.
More affordable.
I know about
Today, I'm going to review this Ghost and tell
my bad. I be looking at Rolls Royces all day. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. You know, if y'all ever want to know what a Wraith is or a Ghost, my bad. No, I need to go. I actually really need to go get back into gaming now that I'm on Kick. Because those videos actually do better. But shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, we are on Kick. Let me go over to the Kick and see what's going on. Okay. Yeah, we got some followers on Kick. Yes. I'll go follow the Kick. Hold on, y'all. Let me holy shit, Nicer got a Kick. Shout outs to Nicer. She probably gonna kill me because I told y'all. But shout outs to Nicer. I didn't know Nicer followed me on Kick. Yes. Let me share the Kick real quick. Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer, I got some beats I gotta send you. Yeah, Nice is around, man. Listen, Nice has been doing her thingy thing. Nice has been doing her thing. You said the best person to give perspective on what comes out of the mouths of red pill dudes is Jesus Christ. I should have never read that. Shout outs to Gabe. Shout outs to Gabe. You said you got lucky this time, Cuda. We know about the booty shaking. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody sent me down the naked yoga rabbit hole again. I said, man, I need to turn this shit off. I act like I don't got Reddit in fucking Twitter and shit. I said, man, I need to turn this shit off. I was really actually watching the Brazilian wax get done. It was like, damn, this bitch had a wolf pussy. How it turned into that? It was impressive. I'm sorry, it was impressive. I'm weird, but see, YouTube do too much. You know how like every once in a while you go down a rabbit hole and you like, damn, I want to see teeth cleaning or like just some type of like maintenance, you know, like how to really file your nails or how to you know, remove an ingrown toenail or some disgusting shit that goes to body maintenance. And then after a while YouTube just keeps sending them to you. It's like, bro, like, stop, please. Listen, we don't do that here. There was only one time. Oh, nigga, you watch one cat video, it's over. I watched one bird video with y'all, and they won't stop. They won't stop. And then they listen because the shoe bill video came. Let me tell y'all what happened. I was talking to people about the Myers-Briggs personality test, and a video popped up today right before I went live. YouTube know what they doing. Right before I went live, a video popped up about how almost every single INFJ is a demisexual. I can't make this up because I was telling people, I was like, yo, I'm an INFJ, because everybody was giving away they Myers-Briggs personality test. And look at this. This video comes up. Why a true INFJ is known to be demisexual. So YouTube listening in. You said I never hit the like button on cat video. It's not even hitting the like button on them, bro. As soon as you watch them, you done fucked up. Yeah, if you hit the like button on them cat videos, that's it, man. People gonna think you're a weirdo. Yet those videos got millions of views. I got a crazy timeline. If it's not NPC stuff, like everybody's mad at Timberland now. Timberland done scammed a bunch of people with Beat Club, so that's the topic now. If it's not like NPC stuff, then it's car stuff. If it's not car stuff, then it's hip hop stuff. And then if it's not hip hop stuff, I got a crazy timeline, y'all. I got a crazy timeline. Wes is an INTP. Yeah, I am an INFJ. One of the rare or the rarest of the Myers-Briggs personality test. Or personality, you know. I gotta take it again, though, because they got, like, variations. And like I said, all of that stuff is chick crack. You know, all of that stuff is chick crack. I wish there was a better term for it, because I'm interested in a lot of the you know, chick crack stuff. All right, let me see what this baddie's talking about. I got the oh no, it's another girl, but she is bad. What's going on, Toya? Yeah, Toya is an ENFJ. Yeah, it's chick crack. That's why dudes couldn't fathom the whole demisexual thing. It's like, bro, y'all niggas lame. No, y'all don't get no bitches. Not no bitches worth mentioning. You know, not no bitches worth mentioning anyway.
Hello and welcome to my channel. My name is Shariel if you're new, and if you're returning, thank you for coming back. Because of our lifestyles nowadays, the culture that's being pushed, and what some call an agenda, we have become desensitized to sex, especially in America. We are bombarded by sex and sexually charged content on every single level, whether you open your phone to go to social media, whether you watch a movie, a TV show, music. A lot of things are sexually centered and charged, and it's affected us to the point where we think this act is no longer sacred. It doesn't matter. It's an exchange for both parties or just one party to enjoy themselves. And I 100% disagree with that. And I truly know that sex is not casual. This is part 1, and I have 4 points in this video that I'll get into after my intro. As human beings, we're naturally intrigued and excited about intercourse. I'm going to call it that from now on because, you know, YouTube is sensitive about certain words. It's enticing, it's a dangerous aspect to it, and, you know, people just want to have fun. And I totally get it. We're honestly made to do it, but under certain circumstances, and that's what I believe. I don't believe you're supposed to just be willy-nilly all around town. But like I said in my intro, when you open your phone, what do you see? You see content centered around this. A lot of streamers and content creators are making videos centered around rizzing somebody up and, you know, getting them to be with you later on in the night.
Nice to meet you. I'm Key.
Key. All right, so I get a handshake and a hug.
Yeah.
What you like to do?
I can literally cook anything. So what you trying to try?
You. I'm trying to try you. You.
First time?
Yeah.
You got to go.
You ready? Come on.
But women be on the same shit. What's going on, Brownie Ellie? Women be on the same shit. I don't care about all that, boy. I just want a nigga that's gonna spend some. They be on the same shit. That's black YouTube for you. Won't be like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, boy. I just want a nigga that's gonna spend some money. You think you're talking to an old nigga, money? Money? Okay. All right.
Wait.
No.
Wait. I feel like
you better rephrase that. You better rephrase that phrase, Brownie Ellie. Niggas gonna be like, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Shout outs to Brownie. What's going on? Good morning.
I feel like this is too fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of people exchange stories with their coworkers about their hookups, and a lot of us have group chats, whether it's with the guys or with the girls, about who we're dealing with, and even sending pictures. And that's where I want to talk about the real aspect of this act, because it will change your life, and a lot of the times not for the better. The first reason why it's not casual is because it can cause addiction. Like I said, because this has been normalized, corn isn't taboo.
So black YouTube is a cesspool of sin. See, look, War Master on it. Look, see, I told you better rephrase that. I told you better rephrase that. Dude's gonna be like, you can't give up your cookies like that. Oh, so that means there's still a chance. That means there's still a chance. They only heard the like that part. But nah. black YouTube, and then like, for example, we were talking about the MGTOWs, how they should have been ducked off. A lot of them will get into like semen retention. A lot of them will go to the gym. Just basically men going into, I wouldn't even say a form of isolation, but working on themselves, right? Men can do semen retention. Okay, my bad. What I was saying, pause. Men can do semen retention and stay celibate for a long time, or an incel or whatever. Now let me get y'all the game on something real quick though. I'm not gonna say women can't, because I have seen them. Like, I've seen bona fide hoes haven't had sex for months to years. I won't say years, but a year. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. It's harder for women to do it, especially in the black community. It's harder for women to do it because y'all kind of painted yourself in a circle. Men are painted in a circle too. The guys that are having a bunch of sex, it's only a handful of them that's gonna say, hey, you know what, I need to stop and restrain, you know. And then some of them it's a STD, some of them it's life catches up with them, all kinds of different stuff, right? To where they stop. The guys that are actually getting it. Women can't really stop like that. Their life got to be set up for them to stop. They can't really stop like that. That's why when like Nyla and Cynthia G was running around here and like all of these little broads, I think it was another movement other than the 4B movement. It was a bunch of dumb sisters talking about some, man, we got to close our legs. And it's like, bitch, good luck with that. What's going on? Not slut though. Shout out to Marco, Slut Talk Radio. Yeah, those women were running around here talking about we need to close our legs. It's like, it's too late for that. You might as well keep them open and just be smart. Now, doesn't that sound like a fucked up statement? Don't I sound like a fucked up person by saying that? But I'm really not. But don't I sound like a fucked up person saying that? Until I now have to give my explanation as to why I said that with like real facts. Well, let me give y'all the real facts. Megan Thee Stallion don't think you should do that. Oh hell no, Megan Thee Stallion don't think you should do that. It's gonna be hard as hell for women to really you got to keep them open and be smart, you know. Shout outs to my ladies that grind with their legs closed though. I definitely got mad love for you. But you got to really, really be on point. Because guess what? Look at all the money that they spend on Cardi. And not only are the men tricking off on y'all to have sex, Hollywood does. Hollywood thinks otherwise. Hollywood thinks otherwise. The music industry thinks otherwise. It's a billion business industry. And then guess what? And then not even just the money that they spend on promoting sex to women, because they don't need to promote it to men. Women are gonna do it. Women buy the most sex toys. There's way more sex toys for women than they are for men. That involves technology. This gets into the plastic surgery. This gets into the plastic surgery industry. This gets into some Dubai business. Like, come on, man. I am not listening to no little bitch on YouTube talking about, I'm gonna keep my leg closed. Good luck with that. I pray for you. Warmaster is killing me, man. He said abstaining from Xbox is not healthy. Just saying. That's some real shit. Shout outs to Warmaster. All right, I really gotta go luggage diving. I gotta go find it now. Hold on, y'all.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, maybe get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Warmaster, always sponsoring the show, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App and said abstaining from Xbox is just not healthy. Now that we're on Kick, I definitely do need to do gaming with tutorials and stuff like that. Man, listen, y'all, all the old video games are way better than the new video games. All the old video games are way better than the new ones. And I'm starting to see so much videos now coming out saying the same thing we've been talking about. And guess what system they're mainly targeting, Warmaster? The PS2. Ah, oh, Lord. We don't get as much credit as we need, man. Everything formed against men will... He said, bite your tongue. I know, because it's PlayStation, man. Everything formed against men will fail. Shout outs to Marco dropping the humongous $5 on the Cash App. He said, play One More Shot by C-Bank. Okay, I gotta find that. C-Bank. Write that down. C-Bank. You can become an Enjoy streamer. That's a new market about to pop off. For real? Enjoy. I gotta look that up. All right, give me 1 second. Let me find this song. Let me. I got one more little baddie I gotta show y'all too. Let me find a song. Give me 1 second.
People used to have the magazines and had their little stash spot, or they had DVDs or whatever, or you watch it secretly on your.
And it kind of makes no sense talking about back in the day now, because the new generation don't care, and I'm not gonna lie, that shit is old. That's like talking about 8 tracks, even though 8 track was the shit. That's like talking about 8 tracks. Yeah, they got an emulator. You know what's been coming up on my timeline? A fuckload. Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. Man, I went down to Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver the other night. I said, damn. Because it's like you when I first got introduced to Legacy of Kain, you play as Raziel. And then you find out Kain is a beast. You feel bad for Kain too. All right. Let me go find this song real quick. I'm gonna check out Enzoy, and then we gotta get to Aaron the Plumber. All right, we get to Aaron the Plumber. Shout outs to everybody hitting the like button. Thank you everybody for supporting the show. Give me 1 second. Let me go find it. Let me know if y'all want me to open up the panel. Y'all have supported. I'll open up the panel, but behave. All right, give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong thing. What the hell did I click, y'all? Okay, here we go. Oh shit, nope, wrong tab. Thank you, Gail. Hold on.
Your phone. But now it's so out in the open. Women openly talk about that they watch it. Men talk about it with their friends. What's their favorite site? Who's their favorite porn star? And especially with OF taking over in 2020.
Now hold on real quick. Now I told y'all what was gonna happen. Let me tell y'all how this is gonna get worse for women. And I hope y'all don't take this. I am definitely not bashing women. I love to see titties like anybody else. But look at this. And this is coming from a real perspective from somebody that's been in the industry and around these people, and I understand how the contracts and everything works. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. And I'm the only person that's been saying this on the internet. I am the only person that's been saying. If you hear somebody else say this shit, they damn near probably got it. Okay, I got you, War Master. Now check this out. Oh, no. She not the one y'all got to worry about. I got another one y'all got to worry about. Don't say I'm crushing. Oh, I got another one y'all got to worry about. And she be putting her little in the camera. But hold on. We getting off track. We must stay focused, brothers. Brothers, we must stay focused. Listen. Look at these rappers, like look at the rappers that told women to get butt naked on the internet. Like the Sukihanas and the Lottos and the all of these rappers, right? All of these female rappers that told these women to be butt naked on the internet. Let me tell y'all something. Those women that have OnlyFans, that are on X, that are on Twitter, and that are on X, and all these other, these other websites and stuff like that. Butt naked, scooting their coochie up to the camera and doing all that goofball shit. Because women are not dumb. Hold on, y'all. Can y'all hear? Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Oh, there we go. All right, we should be back. As soon as I was getting into the game, it cut off. Like, as soon as I started getting into this lava, it cut off. Okay. Oh, you got the link for it. Okay, I was gonna go look for it, Marco. Hold on. Let me hold this so I can get the link for it. As soon as I was gonna get into the game, it cut off. I was like, y'all might think they stupid, you know, the girls that scooting their coochie up to the camera and doing the crazy shit online for some money. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. The mulattoes, the Sukihanas, the sexy reds, all of those girls that told these women to be butt naked on the internet, I'm going to tell y'all what's going to happen. Those girls that are doing the Twitter and the you know, those girls that are doing the Twitter, those girls that are doing the OnlyFans and running the butt naked business on the internet, those girls have become more realer than the rappers. Those girls have become more realer than the rappers that they listen to. Mulatto won't be butt naked on the internet. I mean, she is, but she won't. And you can go find pictures if you go look hard enough, right? Sexy Red does have a sex tape, but it's like, meh, mediocre compared to what some of these girls are doing. So think about it. The new generation girls that's coming up, that's going to be rapping, they're already going to have the surgeries. They're already going to be butt naked on, you know, they're going to be like enchanting. I hate to, you know, rest in peace to her, but hey. These rappers are going to have to start getting butterball butt naked. And they rather hoes come in the industry because they don't want self-respecting women to come in the industry and then they try to Weinstein and now they got a case. It's like, you hear what she rap about, she was going to do it anyway. You know, if she's around some scummy people coming into the business. For real, I'm giving y'all the game, you know. So I'm telling y'all, like the girls on Twitter and OnlyFans and stuff like that, they go harder. They go, oh, why can't I find this girl? Oh, here she go. They go harder than the girls that they listen to. And it's only a matter of time. All right, let me ask you a question before we get into the song. Who's badder? This girl? Hold on. Who's badder? Who's badder, y'all? This girl right here? This girl? Or, brothers, we must stay focused now. Or this girl?
Ask someone
who's badder, huh?
Unapproachable we are.
Huh?
To me, if you're
who's
walking
badder?
around all day, every day,
Who's badder?
not smiling, not looking friendly, who wants to?
Brothers, we must stay focused. We must stay focused. Oh, we must stay focused. Brownie said the first girl. Oh, y'all saying the first girl? What? Oh, the pink didn't throw y'all off? Okay, all right, damn. Oh, y'all some matures peoples. Oh, y'all some matures peoples. You said I say one. Really? Should I let her talk a little bit longer? Hold on.
Approach you. Who wants to approach anyone?
Oh, hold on. Let me get the boobs off the screen.
Approachable. Doesn't look friendly. Doesn't look complimentary. Who would do that? I wouldn't. And that goes with anything. Even if you want to ask someone a question, let's say you're in a store and you're looking for an item. If the person doesn't look like they want to be bothered, you kind of have like a feeling in your chest. In your
yeah, more angles, right?
You kind of feel kind of.
But I'm going to tell y'all something too. Yeah, both are pretty.
To ask.
I'm going to tell y'all too, though. If you're going to be a pick-me, not saying that these girls are pick-me's, by the way, because I haven't listened to them long enough to be like, hey, that's a pick-me. No. Devin D said Transformer vibes. No. I'm gonna tell you, if you're gonna be a pick me though, you gotta be righteous. You gotta be a righteous pick me. You gotta be a righteous pick me, y'all. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth. You gotta be a righteous pick me because you're gonna be confused. Not even confused. It's just not going to work out good for you if you know all of these talking points and shit like that, because you're going to really be trying to mold your man. But listen, if you're in this space, right, and you want yourself a good, decent man, hold on. If you want if you want yourself a good, decent man, and you don't want to, you know, have like pick me vibes and stuff like that, right? If you don't have like pick me vibes, if you don't want like the pick me vibes and stuff like that, you got to get yourself a man that don't know shit about this shit, and he's naturally what's being talked about on the internet. Because if you get with a subpar man and you know all this stuff as a young lady in these spaces, you're going to be trying to mold him. You're going to be mad at him for some shit he probably don't understand. It's like, bro, you're supposed to kick in and be on some masculine shit right now. You just doing the most. You're bitching up now and shit. You know, it's gonna be a rough road for the women that know what's going on. So I'm pretty sure, you know, when people ask, why do those two good-looking women like that don't have a man? It's like, I don't know what I do, but I don't, you know. He said Devin moving with precaution. I didn't get Transformer vibes from him. All right. Shout outs to Marco Grande. Let's get it. Let's get into it. One more shot. C-Bank. All right. Let's get it. Let's go. Let me cut the music, y'all. See, this is when people used to dance, man. This is when people used to dance. Uh-oh. Shorty getting it on them steps. Hold on.
One more shot. One more shot.
Yeah, man. Shorty up there getting it. Shorty was on them steps getting it, man. You know, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I do. And I'm going to tell you the truth because, all right, it's weird with me. I'm a music guy, obviously. I'm a music guy. I miss the 80s. Give me 1 second. Let me plug this thing in real quick. I wasn't around in the 80s. I came around 89. So I got the tail end of the 80s. I might as well have been around in the 80s because I love the 80s. I think the 80s is the most futuristic, even though the cars were ugly, but they weren't to a certain degree if you understood what was going on. But I think the 80s was the most futuristic time. You know, the cars were boxy, but I'm going to tell you the truth. They look more futuristic than like, you know, because, you know, America is weird, and you could tell by their car culture. I could just make this, this I can even prove my point, which is cars. You remember, like, in the 60s, you had like the Galaxies, and you had like those cars that had wings on it. Like the cars literally looked like spaceships. You know, the car would literally have a wing on it, an actual wing, like flaps. You know, you had like the Galaxies. What's the other ones? I was about to say Studebaker. You had all those older cars that looked like that had wings on them and stuff like that. Those cars were supposed to look like the cars of the future. That's when like the Jetsons. That's when they're like, oh man, by this time. That's what the whole like 1999 2000s, like they in the 2000s, cars were supposed to be flying and all kinds of stuff, and things were supposed to be futuristic. Well, let me tell y'all what era actually really got close to that. It was the 80s. And their cars didn't look like spaceships and stuff. Some of them did, you know, different types of spaceships, but the 80s really, really, really put that spin onto it. The 80s was just, the 80s, you could just, it was just great times. You could just tell. That's why when I got into music making, I got into music making to make lo-fi, honestly. I mean, of course I rapped and I did my thing. You know, I did my thingy thing. But when I got to like producing heavy, it was lo-fi, bro. And guess what lo-fi, guess what the lo-fi was, where it came from? The 80s. You want to know why? Because the 80s is filled with nostalgia. And nostalgia, it brings you back to like the old days, you know, your childhood memories and stuff like that. And then let me tell you the craziest thing about the nostalgia. Let me tell you the craziest thing about nostalgia. You didn't necessarily have to be there to feel it and understand what was going on. And shout outs to the 90s babies, because you know what's up also. You know, retail culture and stuff like that. It used to be a big thing to be able to go to the mall and go look at like I would say Pokemon, but like look at Tamagotchis and and Furbies and all of those little collector's items and stuff like that. Like, it was just nostalgia. Let me catch up on the comments. Yeah, the 80s was a good time, Joe. That's kind of like where I'm at right now. It's like futuristic cars, but like older 80s style buildings. You said the Jetsons is what we thought. Yeah, the Jetsons, basically. A lot of stuff, a lot of features did come from the Jetsons, though. He said the Jetsons is what we thought a lot of things was gonna look like. And it wasn't instantly. It took it took till now to get to that point. DJ Cuda, pull up some cars that looks like box and futuristic. There's a bunch of them. Testarossas, all of them. The Countach. I look at all of these cars. Lamborghini Countach. Shit. No problem, Marco. We definitely needed to reset the show a little bit. What's going on, Black Savant? What's going on? I got a little bobcat here looking at me. Hey, what's going on? You hungry? Oh. You said the themes for the shows and films in the late 80s and early 90s was crazy. Gave it a future. Yeah. But also too, if you look at the shows from the 80s, though, they predict the future because it's like a dystopian. There was a lot of dystopian type shows. You know, they predicted a lot of stuff that was going on right now. My thing is that it's just funny how the 80s looked so crazy and the cars were like boxy. Nothing really special, you know. The cars were like really boxy. They weren't like the Galaxies and the Cougars and stuff back then. Because in the muscle car era, man, they were shoving huge engines in them cars. Big gas guzzling engines. So when they started putting restrictors on those cars, like, for example, I was just talking to a brother. Y'all saw how when I stood away, stepped off for a little bit, that Rolls Royce thing came on with Doug DeMuro. Shout out to Doug DeMuro. Cool dude too, you know. I was talking to another brother, and he bought a Wraith, a Rolls Royce Wraith a couple of years ago. And one of his discrepancies with it was like, he was like, when I tried the speed, you know what I'm saying? It don't go fast because it has a V12 and it's an older car. So that one technically has a W12. And the funny thing is, like, okay, yeah, the Rolls Royce Wraith, it's a coupe. You know, they don't make them no more. They got rid of it for the new electric Rolls Royce now called the Spectre, but which is a coupe also. But the Rolls Royce Wraith, it's a coupe, but it's a big luxurious coupe, and you can also get chauffeured around in it. And man, y'all got to stay away from these comment sections because they're toxic. Some fool gonna say you don't speed in a Rolls Royce, you advance. Because, you know, those cars, they're like clouds. Like, those cars, you really don't speed in them. They float. So it's like you're on a big ass Nimbus cloud and stuff like that, you know. And then I'm like, yo, you waft in that car. And then it was just a funny little conversation. And then we ended up getting into another conversation about the Rolls Royce, about how those engines have restrictors on them. Because honestly, that V12 will actually, you know, haul that car really quickly, no matter how much it weighs. It will haul it really quickly. But for it to keep its elegance and its you know its prestigiousness, yeah, you know, put the restrictor on. A lot of these cars got restrictors on it, but those older cars, they started getting restrictors put on them in the 70s, like the mid 70s and stuff like that. That's why the 80s cars, they weren't really impressive. Like a car that had like 250 horsepower, that was impressive. It was like, oh, the top of the line Camaro, 250 horsepower. It was like those engines were being, you know, restricted. the cars look cool. Like the Starions, like the Nissan Starions, all them cars cool. You know. You said in the 80s, Americans were filled with, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Hulkamania was running. Hulkamania was running wild. I'm not gonna lie. Hulk Hogan made a lot of y'all niggas proud to be Americans. I ain't gonna lie. One time he came out, I could feel the power. I said, oh shit. At least I know I'm free. Head ass. And I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. Head ass. Nigga, I swear to God, one time Hulk Hogan came out, I said, damn, I need to go buy me an F-150. I ain't gonna lie. You know who else made me feel like being a proud American? Stone Cold. I ain't lying to you. Stone Cold Steve Austin shit. That nigga had me well convinced I needed to get an F-150. It don't get no more American than that. Nigga, I'm about to go give me a goddamn F-150. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. And I'm proud to be an American. You said I saw Hulk wrestle one man gang in Madison Square Garden in 1987. Yeah, Hulk was the guy, man. Hulk was the guy. Yeah, that I ain't gonna lie. Fuck the national anthem. You play that song, it don't matter how bad the country fucked up. You American, you know. Yeah, F-150 and a beer. Yeah, hell yeah, nigga. What's more American than an F-150 and a 6-pack sitting in the passenger seat and one in your and with one in your hand on some country roads and shit? God damn it. He said, I'm a real, yeah, I am a real American. Fight for the right of every man. Oh man, Ism, you already know. Shout outs to Drop Top Ism in the building, man. You know? Yeah, you had the Mitsubishi Starion. My bad. I think I said Nissan earlier. My bad. You have the Starion, you had the Datsun. You even had the old MR2s. My friend had a my friend had an MR2. He had an old one. I think his was supercharged though. They were doing all kinds of weird shit with them older MR2s, man. I didn't know Toyota got down like that. You said, Cuda, that's white boy shit. What's going on, Evron? Peace to you, player. You said laugh my ass off at the American jokes because this shit is funny. Ain't that crazy though, y'all? What was more American than the 80s though? What was more American? You know, the irony in it is that we can laugh at it now. You know what I'm saying? That's the irony. Kamala. What the hell are we gonna do with a fucking Kamala? I don't know, man. And I swear to God, I don't have any quarrels against her, but I don't want to be American no more when she around. I don't do it for me. I feel like I'm watching a Timu Oprah or Martha Stewart or some shit. Like every time, what's so funny? Like, you know.
And a lot of times you'll just deflect and try to find it on your own because
I'm mad y'all called her a transformer. She cute.
Person looks so unapproachable. It's the same thing with us women. And the thing is too, like with being approached, and I was telling a girlfriend of mine this the other day.
Oh, okay, I see what y'all are saying. Okay. My bad. I just took a second look. My bad. My screen is barely working, so this girl is dark as hell on my screen. I see what y'all are saying. There's a difference between cute and sexy. This girl is cute, but we're more adults. So y'all gravitate more towards the sexy. This girl is sexy.
Down it's still very common to just show your body for
With two beautiful looking sisters, nonetheless.
money, or just watch other people's bodies and what they're doing with it. People don't realize the effect that corn has on your brain.
Vincent asks, why is he bad?
Oof, why is bad? You are getting false dopamine hits, like working out. That's a dopamine hit.
Right.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
That's a good dopamine hit, right? Doing a hard day's work and feeling accomplished. That's a good dopamine hit. Watching secretly because you don't want to be found because you'll feel guilt and shame and getting a dopamine hit, you're conditioning yourself to get dopamine out of negativity, negative things, number one. And number three, and this has recently been found in the last 12 months, there's something called induced erectile dysfunction. Now, young kids, teens, kids in their 20s and their 30s are unable to get an erection because they're so used to watching a scene that is so exaggerated, so over the top, that has released so much intense dopamines when you're watching the threesome, foursome. And I don't judge you. I've been down that path, but I stopped.
And someone that comes to mind for me is Lamar Odom. He has been open in the media about his struggle with corn addiction and intercourse addiction and how it's dramatically affected his life. He's lost his wife all the way to almost losing his life because of this addiction.
Lamar says he went to the Love Ranch, a Las Vegas brothel, to escape the fear of losing
No, I
it
don't
all.
think it was that, baby.
About trying to go half.
I don't think it was that. Lamar was high as shit. I came back at the right time. Lamar was high as fuck. Rest in peace to Dennis Hoff. Lamar was higher than giraffe pussy. It wasn't the porn, baby. The porn was on top of it, but You said the 90s left and tried to destroy the image of a You know what? That's funny. That is true. Notice all the dystopian movies and TV shows. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. There was a whole bunch of them. The 80s had the what you call it too. I'm surprised nobody named the Camaro, the IROC Z, and the Firebird. You had the Firebird. What was the car? Was it the same? Did he steal Knight Rider's car? There used to be this nigga that looked like Batman called Nightman. That nigga looked like a Temu Batman. Bro, y'all remember Nightman? I brought him up on the show the other day. Yeah, Lamar Odom. Lamar Scrotum. There was a couple of dudes from y'all remember Nightman? Come on, don't make me feel like now I gotta pull him up because now y'all niggas gonna make me feel like I'm old. Don't do that to me. Nightman. This nigga was running around with a big ass chest plate. There you go. This nigga look like Batman with an eye infection. Hold on, y'all. Y'all remember this dude, Nightman? Man, that show got canceled quick as shit. Nightman was cool though. I don't know how long the show aired, but Nightman was pretty cool. You said remember Auto Man? That's old. Who's Auto? Who's Auto Man? Who's Auto Man? No, this shit came on TV, but I think it came on like late at night. Nightman. I think that's why he got called Nightman. Noon. Morning Man. Shoot. Dude. Morning, man. No, not noon, man. Dusk, man. Dawn, man. Dawn, man. All right, let's get into this real quick. Let's see. Oh, shit. Dang. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Let's get into this. Gail, we might have to get on this. You're not gonna, I mean, I keep subscribing to his channel. They keep unsubscribing me. You're not gonna see error. You're not gonna get man, when I tell y'all misinformation, y'all not gonna get real information. Where the hell is this show? This is all just like celebrity jargon. You got to take celebrity jargon nowadays with a grain of salt. You know who actually gives y'all the real information? I keep telling y'all this is why men shouldn't jump into it. Women. Women will actually give you the real information. You'll find a good, reliable source, and they'll give you good information. But I got to go do research on this because I don't watch TV, so I didn't see the show. I can't even, Oh, fuck. Boy, my dumb ass left the M out. Let me see if I can go find this. Hold on, y'all. He be taking down shows, too, but I could find it. I could find it. He got like 2 channels that he put celebrity junk on, which is genius. Can't even get mad about that. So I can find it. He got a show for Aaron the Plumber. I forgot that comes up in my timeline too. These stocks. Give me 1 second, y'all. I probably passed it. Unless you guys can find it before I do. Y'all got the show with O'Shea. There you go. There you go. Thank you. See. God damn it. Thank you. Always on point. Gail is always on point. She already know what I'm finna do before I finna do it. Oh, wait, let's get to the poll too. 67 votes. 67 votes, y'all. Do you grow or gravitate to toxic relationships? 7% is lying. No. 7% is telling the truth. 54% of y'all are lying y'all asses off. My bad. 7% is telling the truth. No, you don't grow or gravitate to toxic relationships? Okay, I respect it. 28% says sometimes, and 10% says I go after ain't shit people. I don't know why. Shout outs to the 10% and the 28%. I think the majority of y'all lying. But then you know what? A lot of people they you get older. And hell no, you ain't finna go into no damn toxic relationship. And then too, sometimes the people in the 54% is the toxic one. Don't forget that part. Sometimes the people in the 54%, y'all are the toxic one. Can't go after a toxic relationship if you're the toxic one. Interesting. You went to WrestleMania before, Ism? How was that? Which WrestleMania was it? Because WrestleMania be lit. I'm not even gonna lie. WrestleMania be lit. Where my boy Wolf, man? Where Raven at too? Shout outs to the wrestling head. Shout outs to the wrestling heads. All right, let's see. Lord have mercy. Now my YouTube is acting dumb. I can't see a goddamn thing. My eyes. My eyes are done, y'all. Hold on. The pinky and the brain. I miss the 90s and the 80s, y'all. It could all be so simple. Because it was.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy.
All right, let's take a look at this.
Duke
Give me 1
Jackson,
second.
Back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Jump. Your boy Aaron the plumber, Mr. Pop the Balloon guy, is back at it again. Okay. He pulls up on Instagram talking about how he got beat on Eric Aminia's show. And you remember the guy, he came on there, he asked for some money for GoFundMe. He said he lost his job. We never saw the proof of him losing his job.
So they don't ruin this man's life, and they're determined to critique his downfall. Now, shout outs to Salty Balls, pause. Shout outs to Gail. Shout outs to me. Shout outs to the real community. Shout outs to the people that really kind of, understood what was going on, and he leaves us no choice. Shout outs to Saul. But no, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. A lot of people wished him best. They wished him well, and we said that he needs to stay a plumber. We didn't say anything about this man becoming a YouTuber. Okay. And O'Shea and them, they're not gonna tell y'all the full fucking. They're not gonna tell y'all the fucking full story. They were coming off the heels of fumbling Brandon Jamal. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Remember him? That's how quick y'all memory is. Now you're a single mom, And shit, shout outs to him. I heard he's doing well, because the manosphere be acting like, oh, we're the reason why people get famous. No, that's not true. Actually, other people are. The manosphere kind of have been capitalizing off of other people getting famous. Because the thing is, truth be told, because they're gonna lie to you about this too. The manosphere be acting like they blew Kevin Samuels up. No, he got popular in manosphere. People were still around, but actually, he blew up off of World Star Hip Hop. And what I tell y'all that makes the biggest difference on YouTube, shock content. The manosphere didn't blow up Kevin Samuels, because guess what? The manosphere can't make another Kevin Samuels. Brandon Jamal blew up on TikTok. You want to know who was one of the manosphere mascots, but really not? That they try to get credit for blowing up? Austin Holloman. Now, if the manosphere says that we had a little bit of a role in Austin Holloman blowing up, then they can say that. But the manosphere didn't blow him up. They were already about to get famous, whether they aligned or not. Well, the manosphere, the audience gave him some leverage, but he used the Passport Bros to blow up. And then even then, the manosphere was on some bullshit, because guess what? Manosphere ain't Passport Bros. Niggas just let that shit rock though, because there's Passport Bros in the manosphere. Manosphere ain't SYSBM, if you know what you're talking about. Manosphere ain't got shit to do with SYSBM. But guess what? A lot of dudes in the manosphere are SYSBM. So they let it slide. The manosphere is manosphere. But everybody's claiming it now. Told y'all this was gonna happen. So they done fucked up this man's career. Legit career that he was on the way to. Try to get him to keep doxing himself and his what is that, Wes? What is that? You said the sphere around COVID was like passport bros unite, but no one got on the plane. That's what I'm trying to say. Then get mad at me and then keep making jokes. Like, how are you promoting passport bros and then get mad at a nigga that's actually in Thailand? Now one of them niggas came to Thailand and slapped me. I saw a nigga get body slammed, but now one of them niggas came to Thailand and slapped me. He need to do another one with Kites. Shout outs to Kites. Shout outs to Kites. Kites be around. I appreciate Kites for being a part of Player Talk. They were a great collab. They were a great collab, and he could be able to relax around them because they're neutral. Beautiful black couple. Got a good interview from them. Bro, the internet is a funny fucking place, man. That's why I said, if you want to stay in this shit, you gotta. What's going on, Cynical? If you want to stay in this shit, you gotta have the personality for it. Because Lord knows, you will pull out your hair. I'm telling you, I told y'all the first gray hair that pop up on me, I'm gone, man. They really tried it last time, stressing me out with that demisexual shit. I wasn't stressed though. I was determined to give y'all a show. I'm just gonna act dramatic first, and y'all gonna get a good show out of it. So, if y'all enjoyed that content, I pat your boy on the back. He said, "Cuda bald is beautiful." Nah, come on, man. Come on, man. No, but the Baldini, there's nothing wrong with the Baldini shit. I just know when I go super Baldini, I'm going into boxing and shit. Like, cause bald niggas don't give a fuck. They run head first into shit. They don't give a damn. I really wish I could possess the kind of confidence bald dudes have. I would be headbutting shit and doing all kinds of shit. I'll be on my marvelous Marvin Hagler. Cause there ain't shit you can do. I just be getting scared to get hit in the head though. Cause that shit do hurt. But I'll be right back into jujitsu. I'll be slipping out of headlocks and all kinds of shit. We were talking about it on the last show. Kurt Angle with hair was cool, but bald Kurt Angle, that nigga was a different beast. We also talked about the pickup artist, and there was a guy there, and it kind of seemed like they were bullying him, but he had the toilet bowl. And he started going bald real crazy. I mean, he wasn't going bald, but he had the toilet bowl. My bad. I'm thinking about the next guy I was about to talk about, but he had the toilet bowl, and you just shave it off. That because Neil Strauss, he had the same thing, and he had to shave it off. So Neil Strauss, he shaved his off because it was just like, bro, it's not going nowhere. But you know who wouldn't shave his off, and we were just talking about him? Hulk Hogan. Hulk motherfucking Hogan. Imagine being at the top of your career and that male pattern baldness start kicking in. And it's like, damn, Hulk had all the hotties too. He had all the hotties. Hotties. Hulk had all the hotties. Shout outs to Ray Stremmer. Hulk had all the hotties while he was going bald though. But guess what? He ended up making bandanas. Bandanas ended up being cool. Bandanas ended up being cool. So that male pattern baldness is a biatch. Oh yeah, LL Cool J was another one. Yeah, there's some dudes. There's some dudes. I mean, you had R. Kelly back in the day. I mean, no, I know how credible his name is today. But you had R. Kelly. You had Joe. The bald singers was simping their asses off in the 90s. I guess if you simp a little bit in the 90s, she'll forget you're bald and shit. Rub your head, make sure it's shiny, if you simp a little bit in the 90s, she might forget you bald.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in the dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me! You're fucking killing me! 30 years of my career! 30 years of my fucking career! I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career! Now y'all wanna kill me! This is not me! This is not me! I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
They say he coming home soon, y'all. Yo, Chris G said Casey and JoJo, one of them. I think it was JoJo. Somebody had Casey on their shoulders at a show, and it was like I think it was like at a cookout or some shit. He was like, give me that piece of chicken. Somebody handed him a piece of chicken. This nigga had a microphone and a chicken in one hand. He was eating the chicken. Hey yo, dudes from the 90s built different, bro. I swear. But hold on. Let's talk about that though. Yeah, you starving and you sweating and niggas around you eating chicken and shit. Listen. Hold on, I gotta get to something before we talk about this though. Speaking of the chicken and stuff. There was this video of this DoorDash driver, and the dude came out there and he confronted the dude because I guess he was sitting in his house and he was watching the dude eat his food while he was in his car right before he went to bring the food in. He was like, yo, he put the camera on him. He was like, yo, you was eating my food, the bag open, right? And the dude tried to act like he didn't speak English or whatever. He was like, no, right? He was like, why the bag open and stuff, bro. And then the dude ended up speeding off because I guess he had a gun on him or he threatened him with violence. And the DoorDash driver ended up speeding off, right? So you know what that reminded me of? Remember, I was showing y'all those videos of the Jamaican dude. Oh, I was really gonna do that. Okay, hold on, my signal going in and out. Remember I was showing y'all the videos of the Jamaican dude. Remember I showed y'all the videos of the Jamaican dude, and one of them was an Uber, and the dude was like, yeah, I want to order a pizza. He was like, oh, okay. He was like, what's your address? And he was like, he gave the dude his address. He was like, well, why don't you come and pick it up? He was like, no, I want to order. He was like, but you're around the corner. Why don't you just come and pick it up? He was like, no, I want to order it. He was like, it's not about you, it's about me. Why don't you just come and pick it up? So he did another skit where the dude drove a far ass way to drop off this dude's food, right? What's going on, Deacon? And he was like, yo, like half my food was eaten. He was like, you see, you're too feisty. You see, he said, I still left some food for you. He said, you gonna tell me that me sit in my car, drive all the way up here, and I'm hungry, I can't have a little bit of the food, and I saved some for you too. He's like, look how ungrateful you are. I saved some for you. That shit was funny. That's what that shit reminded me of. Oh man, you said I seen the ex-boyfriend delivered DoorDash to an ex-girl. He was swinging the food around and threw it at the door, like enjoy your food. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh nah, man. Shit. Pray for me. I'm looking at some equipment and I'm like, fuck. Fuck. Sweetwater. You know where you gotta go? You gotta go to Zounds. They'll just send you equipment. You can get equipment on credit on Zounds. You just sign up for the credit program. I think there might be a little down payment or free, and they'll just send it to you. They're like, look, where did we send this motherfucker? You can go get you a NPC Live 2. Get that NPC Live 2. Get that NPC Live 2. Yeah, Sweetwater's still a thing. I ain't gonna lie. Sweetwater take care of you too. Them niggas send you candy when you start ordering shit. Ask me how I know. I used to eat a whole bag of candy. I start negotiating the candy with them. Yo, can you send the one with the annihilators in it, please? Yes, I definitely need this candy while I'm putting this roadcaster together. Thank you. Thank you.
No, I think the guy's a scam artist. Okay, it was a big mess. A lot of brothers was accusing me of not believing him.
As War Master, I know he had a pile of candy sitting right beside his. They'll give you candy like it's Halloween.
And the guy's a liar. Okay. Now this same brother is back on Erica Mina's new Zeus dating show, and
Aaron is a liar, but you don't know how to say Erica Mena. Erica Mena almost made me fucked up saying it. This nigga said Erica Mina. Boy,
has some really interesting things to say about her.
I'm Aaron the plumber. I got exploited.
I know, Ism. I know. I remember when I was telling this dude, and he a street cat too. He was like, yo, man, so I'm trying to get my studio set up like Cuda. What do I need? I said, well, you gotta go to Sweetwater. I was like, yo, no homo though. No homo. You gotta go to Sweetwater, bro. He said, I gotta go to what? You don't ever send a street nigga to a place called Sweetwater. Just don't even go, bro. Just tell them to deliver it, bro. Tell them to deliver it, man. Cause you're gonna have a problem with them niggas in there. You said you never bought anything from Sweetwater? So where'd you get you went to Zounds or you went to Guitar Center? War Master strikes me as a Guitar Center type man. Pause. You said I heard that too, Cuda. That old nun Dr. Mofo that was gonna be a doc. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Link? What's going on, little Shirley? I like Erica Mena, but she be looking crazy. She probably is on dope. Oh yeah, Amazon, obviously Amazon, yeah. Amazon is shifty. Shout outs to little Shirley in the building. How are you? How's your day going? How's your day going? Now I don't think Erica Mena wants to get sued, y'all. I don't think you're an Amazon dude. Oh shit. Actually, you are. You have told me you have an Amazon mountain. I'm an Amazon guy too. They're shifty with certain things though. Certain things you got to go on eBay. Certain things you got to go on eBay. Certain things you got to go on OfferUp. Certain things you got to go on Sweetwater or Zounds. I love Zounds. Zounds ended up being my spot. They be having like next day shipping. So do Amazon too, though. Don't sleep on Amazon. Oh yeah. O'Shea was supposed to be a doctor. Yep. Absolutely. Oh shit! How'd you just teleport to Tucson? Tucson, Arizona, we're coming home. Shout outs to the little Shirley. Okay. Yeah. I want to get a tattoo. I just don't know what the hell I'm gonna get. I did want to get some ink while I'm out here. What type of tattoo are you gonna get? Are you nervous? You said I used to buy phones on eBay. Yeah, me too. I'm thinking about doing phone flipping over here, but I don't have a toolkit to put shit together. Cause there's a mall here, and I'm like, man, you know what? For the low, I can go to a mall and find somebody that has phone screens and just Hey. Yeah, Zounds is really good. I love Zounds. Oh, you flew out. Okay. You went to O'Hare? What's your main airport? Oh, I think O'Hare. O'Hare is Chicago's main airport, right? You went from O'Hare to Tucson? I wonder what the weather's like out there. I heard it's crazy. Y'all getting hurricanes like shit. Oh man, I'm not even gonna tell y'all this story because War Master gonna curse me out. All right, I'm gonna tell y'all this story because I did the other day, and I'm gonna tell y'all again when I do the show. So, I tried to tether my NPC with my iPhone. I guess I don't know. Like, if y'all don't know what tethering is basically like hotspotting your phone, but through USB. So I tried to tether my because I couldn't, but I found a good internet cafe that lets you use their Ethernet cord. Thank God. But I tried to tether it, and yeah, like that didn't work. And I got mad, but then again I found the place. But I had to get it. They said it's better with Samsung. So I'm like, fuck. Retrograde whipping my ass. Apple ain't helping, and I can't tether. But finally, I got it fixed. But thank God. Yeah, Zounds is good. He said it's coming this spring. You probably close to War Master. Well, no, War Master back at home. War Master in Cali, if I'm not mistaken. Because I'm like, I don't know where War Master is these days. I worry about War Master. He be on the West Coast, and then sometimes be on the East Coast. I'm like, damn. Or in the Mid East. I mean Midwest, where the bears are and shit. It's a memorial tattoo for my grandma. Oh my God. Shout outs to Grandma Shirley. It'll be a cardinal in a star in a star magnolia tree. Wow. So it's a big piece, or is it like a small simple piece? Shout outs to Grandma Shirley. Grandma Shirley done made it to the other side. I know that's right. I know you can get all kinds of electronic tools, man, but electronics in gear hasn't been the same anymore. Video games are on the decline. Electronics are on the decline. Software is at an all-time high again. You said it's hot as fuck here. No place for. Oh my God. You said it's hot as fucking no place for gingers. Oh my God. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. You gotta get you an ice cold glass of ginger ale. That'll help. Yo, it just struck me. I haven't had ginger ale in almost 2 years. Oh, that fucked my head up. I need some ginger ale now. Ginger ale is my favorite soda. If you classify it as a soda. There was a tornado in see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all are getting hit by twisters and shit. Gail said there was a tornado in Chicago when I was last there for court in July. Jesus Christ. They called it rain wrap tornado or something. It was bad. Yeah, they got different terminologies for stuff in Chicago because the wind out there. You have to fight the wind out there. You don't need a windbreaker. You need a wind maker, like because the wind will jump you out there in Chicago. The wind will start taking your clothes off. You ever been in some heavy wind and that shit start undressing you? Like, God damn. Shit falling out your pocket. Like, God damn. I'm getting rough. Bad enough shit fall out your pocket and then fly down the street. That's just as good as somebody grabbing that shit and running. Your shit be like 8 feet up in the air and you can't get it. See, look, I'm at home. I remember getting stuck in Florida for 4 days with the man. See, if y'all ever see War Master in Florida, take a picture because that you don't ever see him in Florida, much less getting stuck 4 days in a a windstorm. No, wait, with the humidity. My bad. Hold on. You said it's gonna be small-ish on my upper Okay. Let us know. Let us know when you get it. You know. Let us know when you get it. Get some color too. You said I've never seen a tornado on. Hey yo, that's crazy. That's crazy how you worded that. I've never seen a tornado on purpose. I don't think anybody wants to see one, but definitely not on purpose. Actually, you know what? No, actually, that's not true. You got people that chase tornadoes. What they call them? Don't they call them tornado chasers? I've never seen a I've never seen a hurricane on purpose, but I've been in one. And let me tell y'all something. I think animals are more smarter than people because deers and all that shit, they sniff the air and start running north and shit. But a bunch of humans wash up. You know? Yeah, storm chasers. But I think some people like specifically chase tornadoes, twisters, and I can't do that. You said in regards to electronics, the decline, I think they're finding out now that they need to find one hardware. They need to buy one hardware piece to be updated with this. Yeah. So that's exactly what's happening. So they're reverse building things, Coffee. So like for example, Coffee has an MPC. You have the gold version of the one that I got, and I think Coffee's his is still in the box, right? They just released MPC 3.0, and you can get the beta version, but they're still fixing it, right? So I'm like, damn. Technically, in my head, the MPC is dated, but they've actually did a good job with it this time around, right? They actually did a good job with it this time around, right? So the people that might not get this MPC 3.0 software is the Akai Force people. I like the Akai Force. I think it's cool, and I like looking at music on the grid if I'm doing something DAWless, right? So you can actually update it on the MPC. So what they're doing is they're reverse engineering. So what they do is they build an over capable machine that they know is going to end up doing other things, and then they keep adding updates and stuff to it to see how to get it within its limitations and stuff like that before they get you to go buy another new piece of hardware. So basically they can sell you years of content on one piece of hardware, basically like the video game systems and stuff like that. So I would think that when the 3.0 came out, you would have to need some new gear because the touch screen is going to be different and certain things are going to be different, but actually it's pretty capable. It's actually pretty capable with the MPC 3.0 software, Yeah, the Jamaican ginger ale got real ginger. You said there's no ginger in ginger ale. Ginger. But no, you said, but how many gingers die for your ginger ale? I'm no kid. No, it's crazy. No, because gingers. So wait, let me ask a question because this is so weird. Because I have a teacher that's teaching me about bookkeeping, and she's a ginger also. It is ginger and like albino are similar, but they're completely different, right? Because I know a lot of gingers that like they're not affected by like heat and different things, but there's some of them that's like, and then it's different if you're a lady because y'all be anemic and very reactive to stuff. So because the guy that the ginger that I know, he's a guy, but ginger and albino are completely different but similar, right? or are they kind of in the same? But I've seen some cool gingers that are just chilling. There's nothing wrong, but the albinos, they be looking like they in pain. Even though I had an albino friend, he looked like he was just chilling, like, you know. But gingers and albino, are they similar, or are they vastly different? I've always wanted to know. I don't think YouTube will be able to tell me. He said, I love Jamaican ginger beer. I do too, until I looked at how much sugars are in them, how much sugar is in them joints. That thing is jam-packed with sugar. You know what's my thing? Ting. Y'all got to get y'all some Ting. 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 Or you can get the Jamaican ginger beers. The ginger beers are good. The pineapple ones are good, and the cola is good. Oh, if you really from the Caribbean or the Caribbean, you know, I know y'all know about the Goya, the Malta. Oh yeah, you get your hands on some goddamn Malta. Oh, that Malta is where it's at. Don't sleep on that Malta. You know what's going on, Parker? You said you couldn't pay me enough. Yeah, they be chasing hurricanes and shit. It's all you know. It's all fun and games until that hurricane start chasing them or going a different direction. You said you're trying to update your PC. So are you using parts from your old one? Yeah, the ginger beer is good. Are you using? Did you salvage your old one for parts? War Master is overclocking. Yeah, the champagne cola is good. Yeah, ginger beer is super sweet, but is zingy. I know that's a weird word, but pause. There's something I don't know. That sounds a little gay now. Everything sounds gay now in 2024. Pause. It's zingy. Like the pineapple soda is good too, but it's zingy. What's the name of the company? D&G, Deno and Geddes. I think it's Deno and Geddes. Make it. It absolutely goes great with Jamaican food, but it's the sweet and the hot thing. Because if you get jerk chicken and you get that ginger beer, oh my god, with the coca bread, oh my god. You know, my thing used to be ackee and saltfish and ting. I gotta get y'all hip to the ackee and saltfish. My grandma in Florida, she used to have an ackee tree in the backyard. It's the first time I saw one of the most exotic spiders I've ever seen. I don't know what type of spider it was, but it was like yellow and it had blue stripes. And you know how spiders have like a circular abdomen? This one had a boxy abdomen. I know little Shirley, if little Shirley's seen it, she could tell us exactly what spider it is. But it would that Bama used to like hang out right in the middle of the damn ackee tree. But he never used to bother us. Like it was cordial. It wasn't like, hey, we got to get rid of him. Nah, we kept him around. You know. I was a kid, little Shirley. I forgot. It was a really exotic spider though. It was a very exotic spider. And I had a book too as a kid growing up, and that same spider was in there, and I used to know the name of it, and I totally forgot it. It was yellow and blue, but it looked like it was yellow and black. But when the sun shined on it, like from an angle, you can see that the stripes were actually like kind of navy blue. Never seen a spider like that in my goddamn life. Only in Florida. You know. Oh, okay. Albinos don't freckle. They have zero pigment. Wow. Okay, so there is a difference between albino. Okay. Yeah, the ginger beer has a bite from the ginger. Yeah. Yeah. Ginger beer does have the bite from the ginger. You said it's a whole new $300 PC. Damn, very, very inexpensive. I really want to test StreamYards updating. It's taken forever. Oh, if you want to do the StreamYards, I have a code for you. You can get $10 off. Use my code. If you want to use StreamYards, look, y'all. If y'all want $10 off of StreamYards, use my code. It's a good deal to get $10 off because the StreamYards is tripping now. I'm trying to get that thing where it's like back to $20, so the StreamYards would be $10 for y'all, but they're giving me hell. But once I get that back, I'll definitely be able to give you my code. You know, I'll definitely be able to give it to you. And y'all can get StreamYards for like $10 because that's a deal. You know, I wish I did have a video of it because it was a cool spider. He said that spider went to the University of Michigan. I think that spider taught me not to have arachnophobia. But I actually like spiders. I may have a phytophobia though. It was a Joro spider. They are blue and yellow spiders native to Florida. The Joro spider. Hold on, let me go look that up. It's called a Joro spider. Joro. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on.
For love, once again, I came on Erica's 2 ways with Erica Mena. I had the show cracking. I was doing some real punching, and they twisting up. They're going to try to twist up the narrative and try to make it seem like I'm transphobic.
It's a similar spider.
And a multitude of other
It wasn't this one, but it was similar.
I left the show.
Oh, shit, this is it. Yeah, no, this is it.
On the show, I got all the receipts. I don't want to get back on the show because Erica Mena is, in fact, racist towards black men. She been disrespecting black men from day.
All right, so Erica Mena, she actually got him back up here. She actually got him back up on the show. They worked it out. I guess she didn't want to seem racist. I thought it was a different spider. Xbox or phone. Yo, War Master. Yo, somebody time War Master. Time him out. To the wall, bro. To the wall. It was this spider. It looked just like this one. But it was really bright. This was it. This is exactly it. Look. And it had a box. It had a box body. This is it. It wasn't a circular body like these other ones, though. It had a box. It had a no homo. It had a box ass. Man, everything I'm about to say, I'm just gonna stop saying no homo. Fuck it. I can't go one fucking show without this shit trailing behind me. Fuck it. Homo. This was it. This is the exact same spider. Damn, they're called Joro spiders. Okay. Thank you, Era Black. That's dope. Yeah, I really wanted to talk about the story about this spider because I know little Shirley would enjoy it. I wonder if she's seen these before, and I wonder what type of personalities these type of spiders have. Because he ain't fuck with me, and he was just cool. He just was sitting in the middle of the web sunbathing, I guess. But then it was pretty cool too because it was like, I guess he could catch a breeze. Spiders are actually pretty interesting. Animals in general are pretty interesting. Yeah, I love nature too. I'll sit and watch Animal Planet. I'll binge watch Animal Planet. I just got to slow down on them Animal Planet movies and shit like that because I ain't gonna lie, they'll show you like real footage of a wolf and shit, and then you'll follow this wolf for like 3 hours on the show, and then he gets old, and then a new wolf got to take over, and it's like, damn, bro, nobody never know the story of the first wolf. Or a lion or some shit. I appreciate you telling me the name of this spider, Era Black, because when I be trying to tell y'all my stories and people don't get them, they're like, oh man, that nigga Cuda lion. There wasn't no spider there. I was like, nigga, you really think I gotta get on here and lie about a fucking spider? That spider probably dead than a motherfucker for like a billion years, and I'm like, this nigga think I'm lying. Well, what am I supposed to go find him and shit? This nigga probably disintegrated and made 5 more spiders and shit. But I'm glad you found this because that's exactly what the spider looked like. I'm surprised I still remember it. You said I haven't seen them by me. Shit. You might see them in Arizona. They might be in Arizona. They got scorpions down there. Nope. Definitely not doing that. I'll take a spider over a scorpion any day. Or a snake. I don't know how, if I see a cobra out here. I don't know. Actually, I have ran into a couple of snakes. I'm lying. I'm tripping. I remember when I worked at Parks and Recreation. It used to be these black snakes that used to get on the pavement and they used to bathe in the sun. Snakes are weird like that. But nah, that joint was a big ass nope rope. Nope. Nope rope. Nope. 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 I got some funny snake videos on YouTube, even with rattlesnakes. You said, I'll never forget. I was running around outside my house as a child. Oh, this sounds bad. And I almost headbutted a spider with a 10 feet web. Ew. Man, that shit is crazy when you're walking around and you walk into a spider web and you start like grabbing at yourself. It's like, ugh. Shout outs to Fasting. Fasting said, what up, little Shirley? Long time no see. No more videos on your channel. Oh, Shirley been chilling. How's the doggy and everybody? Is everybody good? I know you got a new job not too long ago. I always want to ask you about that. Hopefully everything is going well. And just hopefully you're in a great spot. You know. Little Shirley's cool as hell. That's my girl. You said if it was more than 4 legs, it's a spider. Ew. That spider was about 4. So you don't like spiders too? I let certain spiders go. Like I learned to live with house spiders. Certain house spiders are pretty cool because if some shit flying around in your house, it's like, yo, bro, we had a deal. If you stay here, you're gonna catch that motherfucker. Please catch this nigga, please. And them house spiders be on it too. I let some of them house spiders live. My house, the house that I had out here, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't let a lot of them niggas live because them niggas start, daddy long legs start popping up. I'm like, nah, all right, that's nope. Down the drain you go. Nope. You said spiders are cool with me, but brown, yeah, I don't know about them brown recluse spiders. Yeah, nah, them shits gotta go. Nope. Nope. Spiders are smarter than a lot of people. You know what other species of animals that's unbelievably smart? Octopuses. Octopuses are very fucking smart. You know, octopuses are very, very, very smart. Octopuses and dolphins are smart. How's it going? How you doing? I know, right? How you doing? Pretty good. Yeah, octopuses are pretty smart. Yeah, that's my buddy. He's like 21st century schizo, man. He showed me the song that was the original song, and I was like, hey, I heard this before. He's like, where'd you hear this? I said, Kanye West sampled it on Power, and I pulled up Power, and it was like, hey, 21st century schizo, man. Like Kanye be sampling everything. Yeah, dolphins are the smartest animals. Sharks are pretty smart too. They're just blind. But see, we're humans. So we think if you don't have certain observation skills that makes you dumb, and it actually doesn't. Because when you really have to focus on your hearing, it makes you intelligent in a different way. You know, when you focus on your vision, it makes you intelligent in a different way. You focus on, but octopuses are super smart. They had octopuses that solve puzzles and get out of little places and stuff like that, and obstacle course. You know. Shout out to Little Shirley. When you get back to Chicago, if you can tap in with LT Man. LT Man got a really cool cannabis shop in Chicago. And especially if you know me, he gives out, the LT Man be giving out the discounts, Tap in with LT Man. He's a very successful guy. He has a cannabis shop in Chicago, and he delivers everywhere, Octopus just got classified as sentient beings. What is sentient? I'm drawing blanks right now. What is sentient beings? Kind of like alien? He said, I've been doing good. Things have been turning around. The dog is my life. I love that motherfucker. He's my everything. I know. I ain't gonna lie. I had little dogs. I had the big dogs hit. The big dogs hit different. Them little dogs hit different too, but the bigger dogs hit different too. They be your buddy. They be your pillow for real. You know. He said, "That's awesome these days, little Shirley." You said my car died, so I've been sleeping in my. Oh my God, what happened, Fasting? What the hell? That was out of nowhere. Your car died. Fasting be on the road anyway, so shout outs to Fasting. Fasting, I hope it looks up for you, man. There you go. Thank you so much, Gail. There he goes. This is LT Man's his company. I actually found his website again because he sent me an email, and for the life of me and emails don't get along. But definitely reach out to him. And if you guys are in the USA and you want some exotic smoke on your boy, Cuda, definitely hit up LT Man and get you a bag of some ganja for you and your lady or your damn self. Get you some sativa. And you know what I'm saying? Get it popping. You dig? Sentient means to be able to feel, to perceive or feel things. Oh yeah, that's Mando right there. That's mandatory for them. But they shapeshift too. Other than camouflaging themselves, they shapeshift and they camouflage themselves. They shapeshift. Yeah, he has a whole shop. You know. And he does good work. He was showing us everything in his shop. He was showing us like all of the stuff that he's working on and everything. And they do a really good job. They do a really good job. Yeah, if you guys want to get high as the sky. If you want to get high to the point you don't remember your own damn name, listen. Cars, Xbox, man, I'm done with War Master. That because there's some truth to that. Cars, Xbox, emails, phones, laptops. You forgot the laptops. I know it's a low blow, but you forgot the laptops. Laptops, microphone. What else? I don't know, man. I gotta pay attention to retrograde, y'all. All right, let's get back into it. My bad, y'all. Y'all know we can sit here and talk about animals all day because y'all know I love animals. We left off talking about the shoe bill. That joint should have been extinct a minute ago. All right, let's get it.
Day one on that show, people been leaving the show, not wanting nothing to do with her because she's so disrespectful. Her mouth. They're gonna try to paint me out to be a transphobe. I'm telling y'all ahead of time, I love all people of all creeds. I am not transphobic. I'm not homophobic. Anything.
I wonder if a Saucy Santana put hands on
Erica right now for assault. Right now. It's crazy that if I would have put my hands on her, you know, they would have been calling for me to get canceled. They would have done everything they could. I'd have been in jail.
Damn.
The most talked about thing on the internet. But because it's a black man and a woman did something to me, you know, you guys are making jokes about it. If I put
Wait, so a woman whooped his ass? Hold on.
On a woman's face.
Hold on, Gail. We gotta get on top of this. Hold on. We gotta get on top of it. A woman whooped his ass? A woman didn't do all of that. No, a woman didn't do all of that. She had to hit him with an object or something. A woman didn't do all of that. No. With the security guards and that. No. I keep telling y'all niggas, bro. Y'all need to start learning how to leg sweep. They'll never expect it. Y'all need to start learning how to leg sweep. Speaking of an octopus, you know what type of chokehold nobody would expect to get put into? An octopus. Y'all go look at wrestling. I forgot which wrestler used to put niggas into an octopus. Y'all go look at the octopus. Put a nigga in an octopus. You don't know how to get out of that shit. You said, I don't know nothing about this story. You said, Cuda, come on, get Spider Lady's people off the screen. You know, I switched it back, War Master. We back on Aaron Sloan. She allegedly did slap him though, but I need to confirm what happened before I talk about it. Yeah, I didn't. I don't know what happened. I don't watch Zeus, so I don't be watching TV like that. And all the girls that I know that watch that stuff, I haven't been talking to them to find out what's been going on TV and stuff. So I usually have some little shorty I could contact and confirm some shit, but nope. So dang, so the bodyguard did it. You think it was the security that did it? That's crazy. He looked like security. See, let me tell you guys what the muscles and all of that shit's for. That muscle and all of that shit is to deter people from doing something. No homo. I was looking at Alex Hermanzi recently because he has this good ass seminar that I'm about to watch before I go to sleep. That nigga arms is jacked. I said, damn, look at this nigga's arms. You know, that nigga heavily armed like Precious. Like, that nigga arms is jacked. Like, that shit is supposed to deter you. That shit is supposed to make you think twice about hitting somebody. But you got motherfuckers that don't give a shit. You know, as I found out multiple times throughout the course of my life, you could be a big ass nigga and don't nobody give a damn. You know, they will. I mean, don't get me wrong. They will think twice about doing something to you, but they don't give a damn. You said slap me. I hope she got a good dental plan, right, man? Like what? But you know what though? These are celebrities, and they're like, well, you're on my show, and if I want to slap, how can she slap? They'll just be slapping and shit. But then they forget that they're celebrities, you know, shit. But a lot of people get away with it. They got security. They think they're celebrities. They use their influence and stuff like that. Like, you know. What's my girl name? She be slapping the shit out of people. What's my girl name? Who used to date Stevie J? Jocelyn. I'm not gonna lie, I might let Jocelyn slap me. You get one free slap, baby. It can change your life. I'm sure we caught him off guard. Yeah. I was like, you can tell somebody really get hit. You got to look at the left side of their face because most people they're right-handed. So that left side of your face is, you know. And his arm is broke. His hand is broke. His right hand. Didn't I tell you? See, I told y'all they right hand. His right hand is in like a little cast.
You know, you guys would be on here going crazy, going nuts. And it's crazy because what y'all don't understand is, bro, this has been so depressing, bro. This shit been so stressful on me, bro. Like, my life changed overnight off a viral moment, bro.
Yeah, he going through hell right now.
Didn't know what I was really signing up for, bro. This shit got to contemplate some more shit, bro. Cause this shit hurt, bro. I didn't ask for none of this, bro. I came on the internet being my myself, bro, and I didn't ask for this, bro. I didn't want this. You feel me, bro? I did not, bro. Real talk. I was.
So, but I don't. Hold on. I don't know if he still sued Erica Mena though. I think he dropped the case. I think he dropped the charges. And yo, Devin, stop laughing. Come on, man. I'm trying to be serious, bro. Stop laughing, man. Because if you laugh, I'm gonna laugh, bro. I'm trying to be serious, man. He said I didn't ask for none of this. Dog, you're not qualified, bro. He said I didn't ask for none of this. I ain't gonna lie. When he said that, dog, I was like, damn, I feel him, bro. I feel bad. I feel bad for him too, man. That nigga in pain, bro. What happened? He said I didn't ask for none of this. I feel bad for him too, but it's just one thing after another. It's like, bro can't catch a break, bro. Just go back to plumbing. That's more noble, bro, because this internet shit will be gone in the blink of an eye, man. Oh my God. You said I saw a video where he was back on the show, but it was giving setup to me. Yes, yeah, because I was asked if it was staged. Because a lot of that shit is staged, but it looked like he really got his ass whipped. Yeah, no more balloons, man. Go like meet a bitch at Starbucks or some shit. Don't ever pop a balloon trying to meet a bitch. Fuck that. Unless it's her birthday or some shit. I don't know, man. He said I didn't ask for none of this. If he wasn't like no big buff dude, I wouldn't, but like this nigga is a genetic specimen. Somebody said he was on steroids and shit like that. Somebody said that he's a roid head. I don't know. But I ain't gonna lie, when he said I didn't ask for none of this, I'm like, I feel bad for him because he's a younger dude. You can't just jump in this social media shit. You just can't jump into social media shit. Like you have to get developed. Like speaking of goddamn Legacy of Kane, when Kane threw Raziel off that cliff into that little fire water thing, and that shit started burning him real bad and turning him into that crazy no jaw vampire nigga. It's like that's kind of what this internet shit is. You got to let this shit burn shit out of you, and then whatever you left with, you gotta work with that. Cause nigga, if you don't know if you don't know what type of vat you done jumped into, this shit will fuck your head up. So when he said I didn't ask for none of this, it's like, bro, he's going through it. Cause it's like, bro, you really got to be mentally prepared for this type of shit. And then he's getting his ass whipped on Zeus. Man, that shit crazy. You just go meet a woman at the park. Yeah, you're right, man. Gail said he needs to stay off the internet and everything because he and everything he does online will get picked apart and criticized. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with staying low, doing some plumbing and doing a couple of little live streams here and there. There's nothing wrong with that, but maybe it's the dating show thing. I think he fucked up by going on another dating show. But then again, it might not even be him, y'all. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, let's say even if you made a mistake on one dating show, they be calling and asking you, yo, look, it's another little dating gig. You know what I'm saying? You missed the, you missed the not qualified. We can't do the show without you and shit like that. And somebody talk you up and make you think it's a good idea, then you show up and get hands put on you. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is not cool. Cause people will talk you up. They're like, man, we can't do this dating show. We can't do this dating show without you, bro. You're not qualified. And then you start it's not even your ego at that point. You thinking like, okay, I'm a businessman. I am Mr. Not Qualified. I did go on a dating show. I am the balloon guy. I'm the balloon man. You can't do shit with me. And then you rip your shirt off and then you show up and then it's like shit. God damn.
Appreciate you, bro. Good, man. You look good. Go get them. When you did that, cut right there. Cut, my boy. Absolutely. Yes, sir. That'll be about 100. That's 100 right now, right? Why you put the hat on? It's just a cut. You got the group. It's just a cut. It's just a haircut. Let's the group. It's gonna get dangerous. That's the group. It's just a cut.
Meanwhile, this nigga.
I'll get my cleanup on. You gonna be long? Y'all don't need that trash. All this trash away. All this up out here. Come on, bitch, up. It's just weak. It's just weak. It's just weak. Okay. Bullshit, I have to throw that trash away. What nothing but trash.
Get your ass out of here, man.
It's just weak. It's just weak. I'm sitting by the trash, so I know it had to be trash. Or we had to be trash. Just be trash.
Oh shit! Y'all go get you some good gas from from my bro LT man. Definitely support a dope business, literally. All right, he got some good shit. I ain't gonna lie. He showed me one of them plans. I said, damn, I need to get back home. You said, do you think Aaron would be an SBE nerd? He would fit in that category. I don't know. Guys like Aaron Coffee, they go both ways. Like one day they'll be like a super hotep type of guy, like overusing the queen thing, and then next minute they'll be red pill. Some brothers don't draw a line in the sand. This woman, Erica Mena, was a different speed, but some people don't draw a line in the sand. Yeah. No, but you know what the fucked up part is, Gail, is that he got like cases and some stuff going on and stuff like that. But you're right. People are gonna start putting hands on him and doing things to him and shit like that. I mean, you're a big buff guy, so that'll thwart a couple of people. But the thing is like, if they start seeing like those cases and all the goofball live streams that they put out against him and shit, if they start seeing that, then then they will think that what they're doing is righteous. Oh well, he's an abuser anyway, and oh well, he's a, people will say thank you so much, Gail. I don't know what cases he got out here. I think he got like some type of restraining orders, but the broads that filed them on him, they reneged on it, so they're like they took it back. But that's not going to stop people from showing it on the internet. See, he be beating people. They get on that type of shit. And you know who I'm talking about. I wonder if she did anything on it, to tell y'all the truth. Because low key, Gail, her, O'Shea, Ringo, mediocre tutorials and reviews, and a couple of other people, they needed him to fuck up this to justify why they did what they did, which was fucked up. Yeah, exactly. And I'm glad, because you did a whole show. You did a whole show talking about this. Gail, is this you? Are you there? Good morning. Oh, well, it's not morning. Damn, I have been on here for a good minute. Good
morning here. Right now I'm on such a time zone.
Okay.
Right now.
How you doing? Good to hear from you.
I'm
good to hear from you, because you actually did a whole show. Because what they try to do, they try to play with people's intelligence. What they do is they'll post up the paperwork, but they would never zoom in and read it, word for word, and all the audience got to do is see it and be like, oh, see he bad. And it's like, no, how about you zoom in on that and realize even the dates where it expired and everything. So they were just really trying to tear down this black man. And I'm glad there's people like yourself that's on the right side of justice, because other people do fancy themselves as, oh, I'm the black man's savior and stuff like that, and then you catch them doing stuff like this on the back end and stuff. But how are you? Welcome to Player Talk Radio. I'm so sorry. We were supposed to link up a couple of times, but I know we both got crazy schedules, but I'm gonna be quiet for a good minute. Definitely introduce yourself, and let's chop it up.
Well, I'm Gail at night. During the daytime, but no. Well, with Aaron, I know it looks bad. Aaron, we gotta, and I'm not giving him an excuse. He is 30 years old, like my little, my kid. Well, I don't know my kid, but like he has a lot to learn about social media, and I think he's just getting a bad deal because he's a little hard headed. I'll say that.
Yeah.
And, he just got caught up in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'll say that. But I am I don't play about domestic violence, and I definitely don't play about SA. I know YouTube friendly. You know what SA is, right?
Yeah. San Antonio stuff. No, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've been putting off even doing the video about it because I'm like, people are so in their feelings, and all you got to do is put some women on a panel. They're not showing their face, don't know their real name. They could be actors for all we know. And whimper a little bit and show some old documents, and nobody's going to read anything, look at the dates, and they're going to see, well, it just didn't make, okay, let me just, because all you're doing is showing your one side. It was real funny. I was very disappointed how they were able to tell whatever story they wanted to tell. And when Aaron started his YouTube channel and started posting his receipts, tried to defend himself, he got shut down. They took his Instagram and his YouTube channel with the receipts showing that he was trying to debunk what they were saying about him. How is that fair?
Right.
And so,
but that's the thing, and they were asking for his receipts.
Right. But when the receipts were receipting, they felt attacked. So now here we are taking somebody's whole platform down and violating their First Amendment right of freedom of speech. Now he can't speak up for himself. So now only story you're going to hear about is him being a rapist, him being a domestic violence, a violent man against women, him pushing women in the club. That was even a lie. And this, I don't like that.
Yeah, that was a lie. Yeah.
I feel like if you're going to, the dude, he already showed his criminal record like a mile long. We already seen that. He explained all that. 5 hours of his time on MCR.
He told it.
Right. On MCR's panel, 5 hours of his time. So, but there was no domestic violence or rape on his, he doesn't have that kind of thing. So I took it upon myself to do my own investigation. I haven't posted this stuff yet. So I said, okay, so
but you already have though. I'm technically with what's presented. If you read between the lines and put 2 and 2 together, you already have done your a good investigation. Because he didn't really do nothing. And then if you untwist what these people have twisted, it's like you can kind of put 2 together and be like, oh, okay, this is what he did.
So excuse me. With the
and it's not about making an excuse for him, because I know exactly what you mean, because with all the stuff that came out, it would seem like we were making excuses for him when we really wasn't. But let me ask you a question. Do you think he just got bad luck? There is a such thing as just like, bro, you just having a slew of bad luck. Sit down for a little bit and reassess, because like how I look at it is that, like, he came in at the wrong time. He doesn't understand what's going on. I would say he has the personality, but like it's gonna take a minute for people to get around to that. And then like he just looked like public enemy number 1.
He has his discernment is shot. He doesn't know how to discern, like he don't know how to pick women, obviously. And I think that come from him being in prison all the time. He doesn't really, the social cues and things like the same as when he went in, when he got out. Like he needs some to be around some guys who can.
So you don't think he's adjusted? He hasn't adjusted coming back home still.
I don't think so. I'm a female. I know, all that kind of stuff, but I just feel like based on what I've researched, he just needs to be around some people that can, some brothers who can.
I kind of looked at that. I was like, I don't think he has any real friends neither.
No.
Because this is the thing, and I want to give this to every single one of you guys. It's a gift that I want you guys to remember when you guys are going through your downtime. They said at the lowest you are in life, I'm not going to say it's a good thing or it's the best thing, but they say when you're at your lowest in life, you're on the verge of actually being your highest. You know what I'm saying? Like they said, the things that the thing that's going to break you is going to be the same thing that makes you, but it just gotta, they basically saying it's just how you play it. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to War Master and Aunt T. But definitely continue. I like your take on this. I definitely like your take on this.
Just in my investigation, because rape is a very serious allegation. That's
absolutely
the first one I went into. That took place in the incident, we're gonna say that took place in El Paso. Texas. Neither one of them are from El Paso. They met there from their home city. She drove good 4 or 5 hours to meet him there at the hotel, their first time meeting, right?
That's the Latina lady that was on
They're all Latina. One is Latina black. They're all Latina.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
God damn, Aaron. God damn. Niggas
Yeah.
making it
So
hard.
maybe switch up a little bit.
Yeah, shit.
He loves that
Okay.
culture, but he's just getting the wrong women. But I found it odd, you know, again, I get a disclaimer. I'm not I don't
He probably really hurt by this Erica Menace thing.
I don't play about that, you know, rapist stuff. You know, if you did it, you do your time for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But my problem with the receipts, like, I'm not one of the women you can just cry and whimper and say, "Oh my God, I need to see the paperwork." The first thing I should have saw was the grape, not the token, right? Didn't she show the receipt of him of that?
Yeah, the most terrible thing first. Yeah.
It should have been the actual thing, not the choking.
Yeah,
The choking should have been part of the narrative, right?
Yeah, if that was true, they would have upplayed that. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So they showed her paperwork, the police report. What was odd to me was when Aaron did do one video on his YouTube, he had flashed a police report that he had filed against someone. He didn't say her name.
Yeah, I remember. I got that video.
I was able to capture that video and play it on slow mo to try to catch that police report number. I did a FOIA request and got a copy of it myself. So I called El Paso. El Paso and I asked. I said, "What time was this report submitted?" Hold
on, Gail. I think what you're saying too actually goes back to the title of today's show. I can save her. Dealing with toxic people, because it seems like these ladies that I think Aaron is toxic too. Well, I don't know. This just didn't happen. Okay, so you did your research. So did you get to see the name that was on that video? Because I have the video.
I have that. What I was saying is, on the police report on 420. Now, mind they met on 420. That was the the herb day. 421. The next day at like 2 a.m. he filed a report against her. But when you look at her report, she filed hers later on that evening around 2 or 3 in the afternoon. So I'm like, why was the rapist file a report against the victim? Like 10, 12 hours before her.
I'm sorry, it has some Mike Tyson vibes.
He does have Mike Tyson vibes, but
no, I mean
don't know.
The whole situation.
I mean, I can tell you because that's just the way the law works now. It's a business now. So when somebody files a suit against you, you file a countersuit. That's kind of what it is. You try to lock it up. That's just the way the game goes now.
Well, I tell dudes all the time,
Especially
you better run down to that courthouse before she do, because they
especially when somebody files criminal charges now. Like usually nowadays, your lawyer is going to advise you, like if somebody puts an assault charge on you or anything, even if it's an essay assault, whatever, your lawyer is going to recommend that you file a counter. If you're saying it was mutual combat or whatever, no, you file a countersuit.
Okay, what I'm lost.
No. Well, Auntie, he's covered the story also, and I know we've talked about it. So wait, so Auntie, with what Gail has, like, so how like can you explain, like, how did that happen? Like he filed the report before she did, but it was for raw pay, right? Or sexual assault, I guess. You there, Auntie?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. Can you kind of bring clarity to it? Like,
nah, she knows more about the cases, but she said like he filed a countersuit, like he filed another suit against her after she.
No, he filed the report against her first. That's why I was saying.
Well, yeah. He filed the report against her
first,
but,
right?
Yeah. So I mean, he filed it first, and then she files another one. That's just kind of what happens. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, another one? What do you mean?
I'm just saying, once somebody files a suit, A countersuit usually comes behind it.
Okay.
Like that's just the way it works.
So you're saying that so you're saying that I think he's saying like her suit was the counter suit, right? So you're saying since he went down there and did that, she filed hers is counters, right?
Yeah.
Let me break this down. Did you read the report?
Auntie,
did you read the report?
No.
Okay, that's my point. See, he filed a report against her saying that when he got out of the bathroom, she was gone and his money was gone. So he filed a report against her for robbing him. But you know, of course, the police are gonna do what? Contact her to get her side of the story. So when they contacted her, this is in the report, she said nothing about the SA. Wouldn't that be the first thing out of your mouth?
Okay.
I mean, it would be if she was being legit and everything, but when she contacts her lawyer, like, yo, this suit has been filed, the lawyer asks you what happened. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna file.
I didn't see a lawyer involved, but let me continue.
I'm just saying, all she gotta do is consult one, and then boom, she files the charges. It's not as simple as just calling 911 and just filing charges, like you said yourself just now. When the cops came, she didn't say nothing about that. She did it later, so she was likely advised to do that.
Okay, so for SA, what are you supposed to do in an event of an SA?
I mean, nowadays, some people wait years before they file SA charges on somebody.
And then she was still in El Paso, she didn't go back home. So she filed her report in El Paso as well. Neither one of them are from El Paso. So she filed hers, we're gonna say like 3 o'clock in the afternoon after the police called her. So it's like you probably scared her into filing one because like she probably didn't think he was gonna do anything. But anyway, she didn't go to the doctor. She went straight to the police department in El Paso. Now,
so there wasn't a kit done or nothing like that.
They took, I think they said they took 6 pictures. They're not going to show that, but there was no kit. They don't do kits at the police department. Not that I know of. You go to the hospital for that, and that was not concerned. And on the paperwork it says, was there a warrant issue? There was no warrant issue. It's still on investigation. So like, what are they going to investigate? The day before they had consensual sex, protected or not, I don't know, but. What was really weirded me out was the fact that she would send that chick a picture of her giving him head. Why would you, as a victim, send some stranger from YouTube? You know what I'm saying? Why would you do that?
These people crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, no, I mean that's why I say as soon as we start trying to make sense out of this type of nonsense, then we look like the crazy ones. I think we need to just accept that these people out of their damn minds, they doing anything for clout and views. You know what I'm saying? For clout, views, whatever, and then trying to get one up on each other. And they using the law and the media waves and everything else to try to get it. They really don't care, and they're not thinking. Like, we're like, what are you thinking? It's like, no, this is the absence of thought. It's the clearest day absence of thought. They're just doing stuff. They're not thinking things through.
In this day and age, they give a woman so much more power over a man that a lie can be seen as the truth and you lose your freedom over it. Of course, that's old news over here.
But then when you got a man like this right here that'll sit there and play the game too, you know what I'm saying? You don't really help matters very much. Like he's over there playing the game just like the women are.
My thing is, if it's true, it's true. If it's not, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I'm getting at.
I mean, people don't give a fuck nowadays. The OnlyFans will tell you that.
I'm just saying, once it gets to the point where the law is involved, I have nobody to talk to about this issue except my lawyer.
Your lawyer.
Legal counsel hired by me. I'm not talking to you guys about legal shit.
Yep.
I'm not.
Yep.
That's what we was like. Court of law. I don't care about the court of public opinion. Screw your opinions.
But that's
like
that's
the laws.
That's the crazy thing though, because Aunt T, when we were all covering it, me, you, and Gil was essentially saying the same thing. It's like, yo, who is mediocre tutorials and reviews to him for him to demand these documents and all these people to demand these documents and stuff from him? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm gonna be honest. Aaron is actually a really nice dude. I'm be like, bro, I don't know you like that.
Yeah.
Fuck you even talk about it. I gotta go ahead and bare my soul to you. Fuck you. MTR would have got that from me.
Man, yeah, that whole MTR, he should have known that shit was gonna happen, which I knew it was me and Cuda knew it was gonna happen.
All right, hold on. Gay, this is like, Why do dudes do this? Gabe came over here and said that I'm just making stuff up. That was a Ramil talking point. Bro, if you don't listen to my other content, bro, you don't listen to my other content. For years, I've been telling dudes that you need to contact the lawyers or the legal authority first before she does, because they're going to be on her side all the time. This is not a talking point I took from Ramil. Hold on. This is not a talking point I took from Ramil. This is not a talking point I took from everything. I've been saying this stuff for years. Just because you didn't listen to it don't mean I didn't say it. You don't gotta gotta do that, bro. And then he said, I didn't. How you gonna tell me what I said from what I didn't say? I do long ass live streams. I think I know what I've said from what I have not said. So you don't have to say one thing here and then go back and run and tell everybody in the Discord that I said anything. I'm literally, it's common sense. As a man, if something happens, you need to be the first person to run down to the courthouse and file certain papers. I literally am on record here telling dudes, like, listen, if you have a baby mama, the first time she gives you an attitude and you don't want to see your and she don't want you to let you see your kid or anything like that, you need to go get a lawyer and don't initially file papers, but get him to write it down and file it. Hey, today she was acting like this. She was showing tendencies that, hey, she's not trying to let me see my kid, and this, that, and the third. So I think that she, I'm having, I need to document this. So if papers and stuff do get filed, this is on file that, hey, she's doing this already. So she's going to try to use the courts to do this to me. I talk about this all the time. I've helped out so many black men, and you don't even know who Squid Dawes is. There's so many. I talk about this all the time.
But Cuda,
and that is
me off though a lot, and this kind of
you don't got to go back to the Discord and live, bro.
This kind of changes the topic and stuff. But you got a lot of folks on here that either don't have children or are not like working with the child support system or anything like that, and don't understand how visitation works. Unless you got documented like visitation where you're supposed to have them children at a certain time over the course of the month, that woman don't have to let you see them damn kids. She don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's court ordered, she don't have to. You know what I'm saying? So all of that doc, she won't let me see my kids. That don't mean a damn thing until you get it.
The reason why I advise guys to do that, and I've been doing this for more than like 7-8 years, because Steve the Dean, a lot of y'all don't even know. You don't know what anybody has said before me. You can't say anything like that, Gabe, because just because you heard somebody say it and you heard me say it one time don't mean I haven't been saying it. So let me get back to my show real quick. Steve the Dean.
Let me add
hold
one
on.
more thing.
Yeah.
The whole thing about getting to the law first, that in the firearms community, it's been like that for 20 years. If you actually have to pull out your self-defense item, I'm gonna call it that, doesn't matter what it is, you need to be the first one calling the cops. Because if you
know what you gotta call it, you know what you gotta call it, War Master, your civilian service weapon.
I'm trying not to mention that last part. The whole thing is, if you're not the first one saying, hey, this is what happened, the person that attacked
somebody
you,
come down here.
The person that attacked you will say, look, this dude pulled out a wireless hole puncher, and he's a menace, and all of a sudden the cops are trying to kill you.
Wireless hole puncher.
Man, you have no idea.
So listen, because Gabe has kids now, so he's like the ultimate daddy now. Shout outs to Gabe, but look,
come on, Gabe, stop.
Yeah, he's like the ultimate daddy now. I got kids, Cuda, so now I can talk about. No, listen, Gabe. Before you had kids, I was helping dudes get their kids back, and stuff like that. Just check it out. There was a whole bunch of dudes that used to come to me and a whole bunch of other people. And like I said, I would direct them towards Squid Dawes. Nowadays, I do Mr. Palmer. Pause. Damn, I can't say shit around y'all no more, man.
God, that was funny.
I can't say shit around y'all no more, man. This is
I think Gail wanted to say something real quick.
Man. Well, no, wait, hold on, wait, right before Gail said something. Hold on, I'm gonna give it back to y'all. Dudes used to come to me, and I used to tell them, listen, I don't have kids. I told them that. I said I don't have no children, but I do understand what women do in the games that they play. I wrote a whole book about it. Again, I do understand what women do in the games that they play. So what I'm saying is that you got to go over their head. You gotta hit up a lawyer first. You have to have a lawyer on retainer. You got to have all of these things, because when she wins her legal case, they charge you. You know, they charge you. They charge you. You know, they charge you for her legal team. They charge, you know, a lot of those legal fees. You gonna be, you know, you gonna be liable to pay for it. You know, so back in the day, I used to direct dudes to Squid Dawes. Y'all go look up Squid Dawes. He was another guy that handled all the child support and for the single fathers and stuff like that. He would handle all of that stuff. And him and Steve the Dean had a radio show. So anytime somebody came to me with a problem, and they're like, "Man, I got kids, and she doing this and she doing that," I'm like, "Listen, this is what you're gonna have to do. I don't know that much about it because I don't have kids. You need to go to Squid Dawes." And then
But that's not what you just said, Cuda. That's not what you just said. You said that you was giving out advice for dudes to go to child support court before the woman.
Yes, I've done
But you
this
were
for
not.
years.
You weren't, man. That
Yes, I
wasn't you.
was. How you gonna tell me what I've been doing over the years or not?
You just mentioned people.
Gabe,
Hold up, before y'all get into it, though.
This is
can-
not
No,
true.
I think Gail got a limited amount of time. I wanted to hear the point she
Yeah,
wanted
I'm
to make.
sorry. Yeah, there's nothing
That's
to get
it.
into it over, bro. If you didn't hear it, it doesn't mean it hasn't been said.
No, because
That's
it
like-
just
that's
wasn't
like-
you. Is the thing?
Yes,
People
it
were saying
bro.
that.
I have shows talking about this. What are you talking about?
You were not the individual who was
I
giving
am.
people
Listen,
advice
listen
about
listen,
child support.
Listen,
court.
y'all
There
gotta,
were-
y'all gotta.
Come on, man.
Gabe,
This is not true.
Gabe, y'all gotta calm down with this bullshit. Stop it, bro.
It's not calming down. I'm just trying
Listen,
to tell you the
listen,
truth.
listen,
You
listen,
just-
listen to
you
me.
just
Listen
don't
to
want to accept it.
Listen to me and listen to me clear. Stop it. I didn't say
Stop
that I'm
what?
the child support. Stop what you're doing right now. I didn't say that I'm the child support guru. I didn't say that I'm the guy to go to for child support advice. I didn't say none of that. I said
You literally
whenever
just
something
said that you saved dudes.
I
said that
have saved dudes because that's the problems. You don't think black men have child support problems? You
But
think you're the
they
only
didn't
person
come
that
to
you can,
you
that,
for
that,
that
you can talk to about
advice.
kids?
No,
Listen,
but they
I
didn't come to you
say
for
it.
that advice.
Listen, I said when they came to me and they were having child support problems, the advice I would give them, because you just want to argue for no reason. I don't know why.
No, I
never
don't
said
just
I
want
was a
to
child
argue.
support.
I just
Bro,
have an issue with people be trying to reinvent the history
I'm not
and reinvent what actually
I'm not
happened.
reinventing nothing.
But Gabe,
I'm not
Cuda's
reinventing
defense,
nothing.
I mean,
right
look, if his
now.
advice
God
was
damn.
just go seek legal counsel, pretty
Damn, that's all I said.
But
Like,
that
chill out.
wasn't
You
it.
acting like
And
I'm
see,
the child support
the thing
counselor
is
and
that-
shit.
No, but that's literally how you just position yourself.
I
You
didn't
literally
position
just position
myself in no
That's
way.
what I
I
would
said
tell
when
anybody. I'd
dudes
be
would
like, bro,
come
I
to
ain't no
me.
lawyer, so I can't give you
Yeah,
legal
you
advice.
doing too much, bro. Like I said,
I'm
when
not.
dudes would
I'm
come to me, this is what I would
I've said
do.
like 4 or 5 sentences. I haven't really said anything at all other than the truth about people.
Bro, you
people
doing too
were not
much.
going to you.
No,
That started
because
with,
you're gonna like get into some
in
weird shit.
most
You got that
recent
from
time-
Ramil. I didn't get that from Ramil. Hell
in most
nah.
recent time, those are the individuals who had put forth that idea. Is that hey,
Okay, that's
you
the
got to put those
individuals
people
you
in her
heard.
lives.
Okay, and that's the
But
individuals
even
you heard. And
before
I'm telling
that,
you,
it was
I'm telling you,
MRAs, like
but I'm
like
telling you
like
this.
you have
I'm
mentioned.
I'm
It was
telling you
Steve
this.
the Dean saying that. It was
I'm
other
telling you.
individuals.
I'm telling you this so you can hear it now. I've been asked the same similar questions. I'm in the same arena as those guys that you are talking about. And I said, whenever I've been asked those questions, I told them I don't have any kids. You can go here, he can help you. You can go here and he can help you. The best thing you can do is go down to the court office and let them know what's going on first. That's all I said. I didn't
No, that's
position
not-
myself as nothing. Like you doing
Who
too
did you
much, bro.
save? Who did you save then, Cuda?
There's a couple of people that I got hit up over the years. There's a lot of people. You think I'm gonna just keep bringing up people in they situations? Go listen to my
Cuda.
whole shows. You're not gonna do
You
that,
didn't
but then you're
save
gonna come
nobody
here and
with
say I
that
never
advice,
said that.
Cuda. You didn't save
Yes, I have
nobody.
gave people that. Man, whatever.
Why is
No.
that
Go
important?
ahead, Gail.
Wait.
Go ahead,
Why is
Gail.
that important to the argument?
It's
If
really
you
I don't
guys-
know what he wants to argue with
Because
somebody. I
Cuda
don't
is
know
like
why.
on a streak of like really trying to claim things that he didn't really do in the space, and
a lot
I'm
of the
just
time-
addressing this
And what's that
particular
to you?
Hold on.
I said
A lot
I've
of the
done
time,
it.
hold on.
because I'm a
lot
long
of the
time
time-
listener, and I just remember.
A lot of the time when you guys come on the panel, I'm sorry you put you in this group, Gabe, but it's a lot of dudes
sure.
that will jump on the panel and they'll try to gaslight Cuda about something that didn't happen. This instance I'm not in, but I'm just like, bro, at some point we got to start saying to ourselves, there's a lot of information out there where people say, look, go get some information from somebody. You ain't gonna get it here. I don't have a problem with that.
But that's not what.
That advice
But that's
could
not
save
really what.
somebody.
But that's not really what Cuda had just positioned himself as. He said that he's been saving dudes. He's been telling people for a
I'm
year.
not
You
trying to
literally
position
just said that,
myself. I
Cuda.
just said
You literally
that.
just said that.
That's happened. War Master
But
been
you
listening
have
to me for
not.
years also. War Master, have I said
All
the
right.
exact same thing?
Yeah.
Let me tell you the
So,
beauty of
wait,
not lying.
So you know
Let me
specifically
tell you the beauty
that
of let
Cuda
me
has
tell you
been
the
giving
beauty of not
advice
lying.
to dudes.
Let me tell you the beauty of
hold
not
on,
lying.
hold on,
You don't
Cuda.
have to you don't have to remember.
Because you're not
You don't
telling the
have to
truth.
remember the lie you
Master, that's
told.
the thing. Because he's not telling the truth.
Hold on a second. Why is that important?
Because it's not the truth.
Wait.
It's not the truth.
Hold on. You can't skip by me like that. The whole thing is, you say it's not the truth. Why are you worried about if Cuda's telling the truth or not? Why not just turn
Because the
channel?
truth is important to me.
What about somebody to bully? I don't know what's wrong with
The
you.
truth is important.
Don't understand this. There are people on the internet that lie all the time. I don't listen to them. I just kind of tune them out.
Sure.
The moment I hear,
I'm
the
listening.
moment I hear lie,
Right?
hold on.
Yeah.
Like Fasting says this all the time. Hold on, I got to get over to that.
White supremacy is life.
He said it beyond the fact that's funny as shit. But at the same time, you're kind of like, bro, white supremacy don't matter. It's not a real thing. And yet people keep saying it. People keep listening. And I'm
And
like,
I'll jump on the panel to address that too. Well, sure to you, but like I'm just bringing it up. It came up on the conversation, and I'm just addressing it. It's not really something I'm particularly passionate about. I'm just kind of going back and forth on this particular point.
Yeah, but I have shows where I talk about child support all the time, and I say the same thing. I say the exact same thing. I either direct them to Mr. Palmer, or I say, but one thing I say for sure is like, bro, you better go down there and file them papers before she do. I said that about child support, but in this case, I don't know why you jumped to child support. I use child support as an actual example, but
because when people say they've been saying stuff,
just,
they've been doing this, they've been saving people, that they was one of the first people to say it, then that's what things really get. That's what things really get funny.
What are
you
so okay, prove I didn't do it.
What do you mean?
Prove I didn't say it.
I've been listening.
Because if I give you a live stream right now, you ain't gonna go back and listen to it. So prove I didn't.
Give me a live stream. Give me a live stream with a time.
I can go find them. I do gotta see, but they're out there. I gotta go find them.
Okay.
What you gonna say next? You didn't save no girls from over Nature Boy. You didn't do this.
I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about no Nature Boy. That don't got nothing to do with this.
I know you don't.
This
I
space.
know.
That's a
I
whole
know you
different
don't.
space.
But if I said it,
Isn't
you
that
gonna
a
say I
different
didn't do it. No, that's still this space. We'll talk about it.
All right.
Anyway, my bad. Go
Y'all
ahead,
have fun.
Gail. Go ahead, Gail.
Yeah. I forgot what I was going to say.
Shout out to you with your patience, Gail.
Oh, the MGTOW.
I'm sorry, because now Super Slide's bitch ass is now talking shit. So
Man, leave Slip and Slide alone. Let Gail speak. She got to go.
Yeah, I'm just here for the topic, which was about Aaron. And you mentioned MTR. And you know I was an MTR's moderator for like over 3 years.
Yeah, I actually do remember that. Well, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I was his mod during the 5-hour live he did with Aaron until after that, and Daphne was very, she had her hands in it. So we're going to leave that alone. But anyway, when I mod for people who are doing certain shows on certain topics, I may have some information that can help them with their show, I'll send them a $1 cash app and say, hey, check your email. I'll send email the receipts and what I found on the topic, on the person or whatever that they're talking about. And so what I did, I sent on the 23rd of June, I sent MTR $1 cash up saying, hey, check your email. And that email included the screenshots of Aaron's LLC. And I sent text messages saying he was a licensed plumber and something else I had sent to him. And then the next day he got the video with him and Daphne saying the complete opposite of what I said. I'm like, okay, so if nothing else, you should have called him a scammer. You don't have to like how he acts. You don't have to like his background. You don't have to like any of that stuff. But like, you just don't just come out here saying that if you don't have the facts. And I gave you the facts, and you didn't even. I don't know what.
Hey. Well, Gail, I know you said you were going to drop down, but that's the thing about MTR. He does that all of the time. It really depends on what his comment thread says after the video. If they're leaning toward one damn thing, he'll just do a stream or a video the next damn day. Say, my bad. I saw it one way, but now I see the light. Things are different. This guy's a scammer, or this just Pearly things is a fake, or something like that. It just kind of just whatever. You just roll with the tide.
His comment thread seemed to be leaning toward.
And I agree with you. I did a stream where I was like, I personally didn't think it was too damn kosher, but you're right. I don't have no proof that the dude's scamming. So I'm going to use words like allegedly and stuff like that. I don't have any proof, but I'm still a grown man with instincts and I got sense and I'm going to make my own assessment. And this is what I believe. I'm going to just give you my take, but I can't just call the man a scammer and say that that's just what it is because it doesn't prove nothing.
Yeah, because we kind of throw that word out there too easily. Because the thing is, if we read the GoFundMe, it clearly said, because he created GoFundMe after someone else advised him to do so. But he said in his GoFundMe, I do have money for my bills. He wasn't asking for money to pay his bill. So it's in there. So once you see that, you can't say he's scamming. You can give him whatever you want to give him at that point, and it's on you. If we read it, that's what it says. It's still up there. But he was able to cash out, and he didn't prove anything to us as far as him getting fired because his GoFundMe says, I have money for my bills. He's want to continue to do humanitarian work, which, you know, you may have a lot of money in the bank, but you want to continue to do humanitarian work, meaning you're going to do something for free or cheaper, but you don't want all your money to be going out, nothing coming in. That's how I looked at it. I didn't donate because he was throwing money in the club. Throwing money in the club is not a scam either. It's reckless. So I don't donate money to be thrown in the club. But I don't see him.
Well, I mean, it was his birthday, so you know.
I don't care what my point is. It doesn't matter.
Right,
I'm taking me as a person personally. I'm not donating money. Somebody's gonna throw money in the club. That doesn't make him a scammer, though. You see what I'm saying? We look at things because of what we don't like. If you don't like somebody, whatever somebody said about you, they're gonna believe it. They're not even gonna try to fact check anything, and we have a problem with that here in the street, in the YouTube streets.
Yeah, I mean, apparently now I'm about to get canceled for helping dudes with child support advice. This how dumb niggas are, man. You know, like I don't run long hour live streams, like I haven't, help dudes over the years. Now Cuda, now you got to show it.
Man, I agree. I agree with Gail though on that. I mean, look, this is just my opinion. She was a moderator for MTR, so I'm familiar with the content for years, but for the most part, you know what I'm saying, whatever Daphne gonna say, he gonna stay on whatever that is, because let's keep it real, y'all over there doing the dirty work for him. I believe when you have an audience, when you have an audience the size of his, I think you owe it to them to fact check things, bro. That's like journalistic integrity, dude. Like you should be doing your own damn homework instead of posting other people's receipts and regurgitating other people's takes.
Because you'll hurt your brand if you don't.
For real. Ain't nothing wrong with paying attention and using them sources, but you're supposed to like seek facts and report findings.
And the thing, I've been trying to get MTR race. I don't like I'm not the exposed type. She didn't want to shut up. Didn't want to leave me alone. So I filed a police report. And then I had a warrant issue for her arrest. I sent all that over to MTR and he ignored it. This is last year.
Yeah.
So we're talking about this year. You're still going. I'm still sending you stuff and you're ignoring the facts. And you're ignoring who you're dealing with. So all she had to do was tell him that I talked about her deceased mom, which was a lie, and I get my wrench taken.
They were doing too much.
No retractions. They made no retractions. Everything she said was a lie, and she can't legally call unemployment to see if he filed for unemployment. Come on.
Yeah.
The thing
is,
he had Aaron
dudes in this. I don't know wrong with dudes is in this space though. Like after like I don't know. It'd be like 1 month dudes be cool. And then the next month, out of nowhere, niggas be on their period.
Because that comment thread be weighing in one direction or the other, and then you gotta pander to your audience. That just kind of just is what it is. But my point was this: like, you remember, even when I did the breakdown on what was on MTRs, I didn't care what like Daphne had to say or anything else. I was like, I'm doing a breakdown on this video and I'm making my assessments from there based on the dude's body language, the way that he's answering questions, his actual answers, all of that stuff. All of that other stuff, it doesn't matter. So I was like, he had enough content when he talked to the dude right there to break it down.
Well, he trying to funnel people.
Anything else.
He trying to funnel people into his school. So I talked about him earlier. Alex Hermanzi, he has a website called School, and it's like you got to get like a certain group of people that's supposed to be business minded, and I couldn't do it. It's like $100 a month. I'm like, man, this nigga tripping. But because you gotta recruit people and get them to sign up for school and all
Sounds
this
like
other stuff.
multi-level
And
marketing to me.
it is multi-level marketing, but they actually,
scheme.
yeah. Well, not really. They actually have like seminars and stuff where they meet up with like big business. It's like it's like an internet kind of
pyramid scheme.
Yeah. I mean, pyramid schemes aren't bad if you get in the beginning, but nah, I'm okay.
Well, I'll sign people up, and then they can sign people up, and then they can sign people up, and yeah.
No, but I'm saying you can lose real good friends and business partners behind that. Because they're not going to be mad at you that you're trying to do business. They're mad at you because you reeled them into a pyramid scheme.
Well, anyway, just to respond to Gabe, I don't give a damn about a ranch or bitch ass niggas. I just don't do that and not let me know you're gonna take it and do it because of what she said. That's my only thing. I don't really care about the ranch. He rarely goes live anyway, so it's a ranch. What's a ranch? I don't care about that kind of stuff.
Well, you can still do more like with a wrench, even in this comment thread after the videos. Stuff like
I don't
that.
know. You know what it is, and I don't want to get y'all wrapped up into it. It's just it's a group of bitch ass niggas that's just like right now they're like mosquitoes, and like they're just trying to find any reason to like for some reason to cancel me for some reason. I don't know. The first it was Demi. Before that, I forgot what it was. I'm trying. It's gonna be another little goofball argument about some shit that I'm gonna be trying to get canceled for. So it's just niggas are fucking weirdos, man.
I'm just like
I'm not saying gay, but it's like a lot of just weirdo dudes that just sit around dick holding all day. So I'm just
everybody wants to get a bag off of social media, but they don't understand what it is to even be part of the media. Like you got to have some kind of damn journalistic integrity. Ain't nothing wrong with having your take. You can have outlandish, you know what I'm saying, questionable takes and stuff like that.
But when you doing stuff like this, though,
in a narrative, that's what I don't like. Bro.
When you're doing stuff like this and you're supposed to be like the black man savior and shit like that, it's your due diligence to remember, you got to do some of this work by yourself. Like I said, I'll hear what people say and I'll take it, but like I will have to do my own research before I put out a whole fucking, because and people lie to me and say, oh, Cuda, you do this and you do that. And I'm like, actually, no, I don't. People was like, oh, Cuda, you were calling Passport Bros pedos. I was like, I actually don't. I don't go around here calling nobody pedos. They still haven't even produced a video. Produce a video of me doing that. Dude. I don't call people pedos, and I say allegedly.
That's my point. I know people are not like either reporting things or even giving a take. They just coming out saying what they think their audience wants to hear. Yeah. That's it. That's it. It doesn't have to be true. That's what they want to hear, and that's what's going to bring views. That's what I'm going to tell them.
Let me ask y'all this. Would you work with someone who claims to be the black man's savior, but is behind the scenes filing false police reports, filing false stalker no contact orders, and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Any one man that believes he can be the black man's savior, I'm not rolling with him anyways.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about her. Yeah. This is the thing. This is what I'm trying to warn him about behind the scenes.
Or even women. Anybody that thinks that they can put a demographic on their back, no, hell no. They got a God complex. I don't deal with people like that.
I wouldn't be trying to bring it out to the public, but this is the thing. Like, this is the same person who claims to be holding women accountable for doing false accusations against men, and she's the one who's doing it. She has like 5 or 6 cases out there, but like, this is who you want to work with? I was trying to let him know behind
his audience was saying, but his audience was saying the same thing too, and I appreciate that him and O'Shea, their audience, kind of was like, yo, y'all were wrong about this and y'all were wrong about that, But the thing is that those audiences, like, after 2-3 videos, they forget. They forgot about it.
Yeah, but in the meantime, this dude will have whatever stain on him. And like I said, I had my take on it, but that's just my opinion based on what the hell I saw. And
that's what's going on right now.
Anybody had a right to disagree, but I'm like, nothing I'm saying is factual. This is my opinion.
No, but that's what's going on. That's what's going on right now.
These people will make shit up and spew it as if it's fact.
But this is the thing, Auntie. That's why I said they needed this video, because now it does make him look like he's problematic. You know, now it does make it look like, oh, he can't go nowhere.
Yeah.
He's always starting a
And
problem.
then
Now
when
he,
these people start getting hit with slander, defamation suits, and start getting banned for them damn punitive damages and all that other shit, then they start crying and they lose their platforms and shit. And then now all of a sudden, this isn't fair. This isn't fair, man. They banning me. They trying to censor me, y'all. Nah, you up here lying. You just saying shit.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, that's all I had. You said you brought that up. I just wanted to bring that out. I think.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the BS. You know, I'm sure this is gonna turn into a shitstorm soon. You know, so I don't want to drag people into the stuff that they got that I got going on. It's just a bunch of fucking losers. Just I don't know.
Come on, Cuda. That's what you get for not playing Xbox. You know what the deal
I
is.
know. If I play Xbox, I'm gonna get canceled for that too. He got a demi Xbox. He got a demi. He playing a demo.
But I'm not gonna lie, this dude Aaron did mess up though on MTRs, man. The stuff that he went on there and pretty much admitted that he did.
He shouldn't have been on there. He shouldn't have been on there telling them these a lot of little weird ass dudes on this internet shit. They not looking to they just looking for information to use against you. They're not even looking to help. He thought MTR was looking to help him and shit like that.
Give me an example.
That's why I said
You said an example? When he admitted to putting the tracking, you know what I'm saying, for tracking that chick's car, little stuff like that. That's something
That was weird. That was weird to you?
Hell yeah. I mean that's not going to gain you. That's not going to gain you any damn support in the court of public opinion. That's something he could have just kept to himself and left it as speculation. That's the part where hold on 1 second, Cuda. That's the part in the courtroom where your lawyer would advise you to remain damn silent. Don't answer that question. That's why they don't put damn people on the stand and shit. Okay, you don't even have to just not address that at all.
Yeah, because they're tying. The tracker is tying something at a place and a certain thing at a certain time and stuff like that, and then then it discredits anything you say after that. But this is the thing,
and you're dealing with the court of public opinion. You look like a psycho.
Right. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That you hit a whole 5 hours. That you hit a whole 5 hours.
Yeah.
No, because
he admitted it. He admitted that he was in his field.
No, because MTR was trying to track him, was like Aaron, like he's a dad or some shit. And
being in a relationship with her, I think it's a tad bit different than just throwing your phone in somebody's random car to stop them home.
No, I mean it came out later. It came out later that she was. But it came out later that she was cheating and all of that stuff.
So what? It still don't give him a right to track.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It ain't that. I don't.
If you think your chick is cheating on you, you leave her. True. You don't.
That's what I'm saying. But
that's why he was better off not saying nothing, because I get it. It's something that happened, and maybe he regrets it now. Maybe he'll never do it again. He wasn't thinking at all. Cool. I wouldn't even be talking to y'all about that though, because it ain't your business.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Who was MTR? Who was MTR to But it wasn't. I don't even think it was a tracker. He said it was a phone. Like he had an phone.
He threw a phone in there and left it, you know what I'm saying, left it on, whatever, full battery, and he can use the Find My Phone. She don't know the phone's in the car, so he can tell where she is. And it just corroborated what she said. So it makes you look a certain way. And then when they asked him, you know what I'm saying, when he was asked about the illegitimate children and stuff like that, well, if there is one, let it be known. Man, whatever, man. I don't know. I don't know.
And they showed a picture with him and a kid, but they still haven't proved it. And then the thing is too, since I'm the child support expert, it could be his kid, but if he didn't sign the birth certificate,
I think it's important to listen to the people who who's making these claims to, because
I say the devil's in the details.
Wild stories as well.
I just say the devil's in the details, and the more of them come out, the more they're going to get jumbled up, because people are trying to create and spin their own narratives and sway your perception, and they're using the details to do it. So even though there's one thing that actually happened and there's one set of facts, yet we're still getting 2, 3, 4 different narratives being spun. That's why I say, why even bother getting caught up in the details? He messes up by even answering a bunch of them questions, though.
Yeah.
Like, why even bother?
Yeah. I agree.
Shout outs to everybody over on Kick, man. We're on Kick. Rumble, and YouTube. So I'm about to hit all of these achievements on Kick. So I'm glad I just did the marathon live stream tonight because I'm about to like knock out like 8 achievements on Kick. But my bad, y'all. Jump in. My bad. So
I just like they say, like it's his side, it's her side. Somewhere else, there's the truth. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Somewhere else, that's the way it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying. But just the more he spoke, it's not gonna look right, and it's understandable. You know what I'm saying. It's just understandable. Like you went through something, whatever you was in your feels, it happens. But this, like, look at all of that, and then you got the illegitimate child or whatever, and then I guess Daphne showed on his paperwork that he changed his suffix to senior. He said, "Hey, I don't know if I have any children, but you change your suffix to senior, which means you recognize that child as a junior." So there was a lot of things that it don't look right what you're saying. Like you should have just not said nothing.
I mean, but see that's the thing though. Like they needed something like this to happen. Like, oh, he's going on shows and getting beat up by Erica Mena and all these other people. You know what I'm saying? So it's like now it looks like everything they were saying is legit. You know, so they're not gonna take chances of being wrong in the court of public opinion. So I guess.
Yeah, it's a lot more, but I'm not going to go into more detail with this. This
This is something that you got to let play out because he was supposed to be filing charges against Erica Mena, and then he stopped. He didn't file the charges again. So it's like, bro, you know, I mean, honestly, he should have been having. I thought Dennis Sperling was helping him with I don't know what came of that, you know. But like I've always told y'all though, like when it comes,
people made that decision already. It don't even matter. I think at this point, people don't even care anymore. You can clear everything up on his name, and people won't care. They already don't like him.
And that's the point that I don't get. Okay, so when you file charges, suits, all of that, is this about justice being served, you being compensated for being done wrong, or you just doing like people filing charges on people for content?
Yeah,
they're doing it for content. That's
But
stupid.
I mean, the banner, I think it will fall under as like damages and like some other stuff, like because he could file for like damages and certain little things. But then again, if he has a pension, was it a pension? He got a pension, not a pension, but a severance pay and stuff. He might not be able to disclose some of the damages there, but you know, I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna go. Apparently, my little few minutes of fame up here it's been spread over social media, so I'm gonna get down. But that's what I don't know if I'm gonna do a video on this or not.
I'm sorry. I gotta apologize. I didn't know dudes gossip. I mean, I did, but I didn't know it was that bad. I didn't know dudes gossip like women nowadays.
I found that during it's
I won't drag you into anything. That's how I wanted to be respectful.
They're just repeat information. Some guys are being messy. That's like
what they do is they hear what you say and then they go somewhere else and twist it. They put a twist on it. You know?
I mean, that's why
I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Gail. Be safe, okay?
All right.
Okay. Take care, love.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's the shit I don't like. That makes me lose integrity for people. It's like they heard what you say, and then they'll go somewhere and put a twist on it, so other dudes will be gassed up in another way to say they little bitch ass shit they about to say and stuff like that. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't manly, man.
No, but hey,
you know what I'm saying? Like you heard what I said and stuff, and yeah, that's not right.
Nowadays, people don't even want money, bro. They just want views, followers, subscribers, donations.
I'm not even gonna go look for those live streams. I talk about it vehemently on my live streams. How much dudes I've helped, you know, with the kids and stuff like that, and just point them in the right direction and stuff like that. I've been doing this for a long time, so I don't gotta prove shit to nobody, man. And that's fucked up. You know, you said Cuda always puts.
I'm just saying not until I came to YouTube. I see everybody's got some case they done filed or some case filed against them, and they come on here talking about it.
Yeah, nobody
instead of talking to their lawyer. Like
Yeah,
when the
nobody,
law is
nobody
involved,
speak.
I don't need to talk to any of you. I will talk to my lawyer, and that's it. I'm not even just talking to anything. I don't care if you did pass the damn bar. If you're not legal counsel hired by me, I don't care what your opinion is.
I mean, yeah, because you're not gonna be in the fucking courtroom during litigation and all
That's
that
it.
goofball shit they got
And
going on.
unless you
So,
work for me, I don't care.
yeah, nah, man. No, but this is stuff that I've talked about a lot of times over the years, even in workplace environments and things like that. Like when certain women go to HR to certain jobs, they don't even fucking give it a second look. They just pay them off and fire you. You know, pay her off. Give her what she wants. She out the door. You out the door, so we can keep this business running. You know, they don't need to get into all of that. You know, so it's like that's always been the thing with men. You gotta, because even if you're the first person to alert law enforcement or legal enforcement, it still doesn't guarantee you to win. You know,
Man, oh boy, could all of this, most of this stuff would have went away had he just done like what I said. I was like, bro, you got your viral moment.
you should
Use
just
that
go
to
back being a
promote.
plumber.
No, or if you're gonna stay on here, use it to promote whatever else you're gonna do on social media. Maybe you kicking off your own show, your own channel. You know what I'm saying? You wanna boost up your TikTok or whatever. That's the only thing you should really be shouting out. To hell with all them questions about your ex. You don't need to deal with that chick no more. Get to the new stuff. Talk about what you got going on down the road. Forget what's in your rear view mirror. Why you gonna give everybody the details and the tea so they can just spin? That's all they're gonna do is spin narratives or whatever. They're gonna say whatever. Some people are gonna agree with you. Some people are gonna they're gonna demean you. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna smear you. That's just that's the way this game goes. So the least said is the best said.
Yeah. As I said, a lot of people ain't looking to help. They just fishing for information to use against you. A lot of people would just repeat some shit you said. You know, I would say something, they're like, and then like they said it. It's like, nigga, I said that. You got that from me.
No, I mean, or they'll bring you on a show, like in a case like him, they'll bring you on a show, ask you questions just so that however you answer it, they can call you a liar. It's like, damn, you asked me a question, I answered it, and now I'm lying because you don't like the answer. Come on.
Right. No, but they've already made up their mind that they don't like you anyway, and they're fishing for content.
That's it.
So what they do is they act like they're trying to help you, or they're gonna put you on, or this, that, and the third. And you know, the funny thing is that he probably would have just told them to sign up for his school at the end of the conversation. If you need help with your content, sign up for my school. It's like, nah.
Well, he fell for it. I like I say, I wasn't fond of the way MTR did him. Like the next day,
I think Aaron had the best interview with Kites. Kites did right by him. They got the real interview. They weren't pulling no angles on him, you know, and he could really tell, you know. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find this thing and I can't find it. But they needed this right here though. This is what they needed, because they all were looking bad, even Ringo. But I guess Ringo, he's not on it no more, because Ringo fell out with some other dude that he was dealing with. Have y'all heard about that? Ringo and somebody, I know somebody in the chat knows what I'm talking about. Ringo fell out with some other dude. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I'm checking something. See. Hold on. Are you there, War Master? Are you there, Ant?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, let me make sure I didn't get cut off. New Breed. Yeah, thank you, bro. New Breed. Yeah, he fell out with New Breed. I don't know what that was about, but yeah, they had a fallout. I didn't watch it though. I never really watched New Breed and you know. Okay, I can't find it. I can't find this video. I guess it's on Blog Talk Radio. Still, I thought people took some of Blog Talk Radio stuff and transferred it over to YouTube, man. And nigga nerds are falling behind. You said Cuda's old shows where you talk about child support after a few hours. Yeah, bro, I got endless shows. Like nigga just be thinking because they didn't hear it, it doesn't exist. You know, this happens to me all the time. Somebody would say some goofball shit, and then I'm like, well, here's a show doing it. I'm not gonna listen to that. But then what the fuck? Why ask for it? And then why, you know, it's just like, bro, look, just go somewhere. If you hating, just hate, bro. Niggas are just arguing about shit that don't even need to be argued about. And then if I find it, then what? You know? It's like I just can't go looking for that shit because I got shows where I talk about this shit for a long time. Hold on. I don't even know why this is popping up.
Cuda?
Yeah. Yeah. Are you there? Oh shit.
I mean, I'm still here, but I'm actually about to drop down.
Okay, hold on. I don't know which show is playing. Something is playing in the background.
You got the Cash App going?
Huh?
It's me. I said you got the Cash App coming, but nah, man, appreciate you.
Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you, Auntie.
Finish the work day, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to
no problem,
War Master,
bro.
Right.
I forgot to tell you. I'm on Kit. I'm on Kick. If you wanna come over to Kick, because Kick is a good place for streamers and stuff like that. So if you needed like an extra where is this extra sound coming from?
Yeah, no, I keep forgetting because with
Yeah.
Rumble, I think I got to enter in the stream key or whatever if I want to simulcast on Rumble.
Same thing for
same
Kick,
way,
but
so it's
same thing for Kick, but I got to show you the stream key to enter because it's a different stream key than what Kick's gonna give you. So every time you fire up on StreamYard, your Kick will be active because Kick does pay monthly.
Yeah, you know, Cuda. You remember when they're always asking you, hey, did you ever say this in this show? Remember how they said that about when Obsidian had said in the chat when it first jumped off between you and Mr. Fantastic, you were like, I said this, and you were literally watching the show and picking out comments in the it was on Bernard Riley's show. You're picking out comments of people talking about what you were saying, and that time you told people, yeah, I gave Kevin Samuel some advice on his equipment. And then you went and found the show where the guys were
they try to say I didn't say it. Yeah, and then then they say, "I know, no, you didn't." And it's like I just showed it to you.
Well, you better than me. I wouldn't even bother, bro. I wouldn't even bother.
Yeah,
people gonna try to discredit you and whatever. I already said what I had to say about that. You got motherfuckers on here getting punched in the face for views and shit, bro. Getting punched in the face, getting married on motherfucking live streams, just doing crazy shit, bro. Just for views. It's fuck out of here, bro. Motherfucker can't tell me shit. But no, thanks for having me up, bro. Appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna drop down.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Shout outs to Auntie.
Salute.
Hold on. What the hell? Why do I have an echo? Hold on. I paused it.
It ain't me.
Yeah, I got another stream going. God damn.
You turn the echo
You
cancellation
can hear it in the
off?
background, right?
I got a fan on. I got an AC in the background.
Yeah, good air. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. What the hell? I can't find it because I can't see my screen well. Damn, this is about to be bad.
All right, Cuda. We need to actually have an
Oh, that's because I'm on my page. Shit. Was that it?
I don't know. I don't hear shit.
Hold on.
It's hot as hell up here.
No, that's not it. Hold on. Nope. You said it's hot as hell up here.
I'm up here with 3 content creators. I ain't gonna get a word in edgewise. So I'm like, shit, let me get something to eat. Fuck this.
He said, go grab some food.
I mean, seriously, no disrespect, because, you know, everybody, let's be honest, most people want to listen to you guys other than me. And I'm sitting there like, there's 3 content creators up here. I got time. Let me go get something to eat. Let me do what I got to do.
Oh, you're okay.
Because you know, Auntie come up here. He always spitting fire. So you got to let him go.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, here it is. Finally,
some people get offended by that. I'm like, bro, he has an audience. Maybe you should talk to them about what you like.
Hold on. How much fucking tabs do I got open with this shit? Hold on. Let me get rid of this one too then.
Ooh.
Oh my God, this is annoying. All right, was that it?
Yeah, facts, Gail.
Okay.
I like Gail, man. She's all right.
No, that wasn't it. Is that it?
Hold on a second. Let me turn this thing off.
Okay. No, that's not you. It's me.
No,
okay.
I can't hear anything in the background when the fan is going. I mean, you guys can't really hear it all that much. It sounds like a house fan. This thing is like 50, 60 decibels behind me.
I can hear it. That's because I got these. I got inner ear headphones and I don't got overhead.
Yeah. Mine costs $35. I don't know what you're talking about. They're red and black.
Those are the best. Actually, that's to tell you the truth, that's the best tier. Price wise, 30 to 60 for headphones. Because those $200, $300 headphones, you got to break them in.
Those are trash. I'm gonna tell you,
they're
like
not
this.
trash. You just gotta break them in, and that could make them trash.
Cuda, I don't listen to Beats headphones anymore. They're Bluetooth.
Beats were never good. They were over. Beats are always overrated, but some of them are actually pretty good.
Fire.
The first gen before they got commercialized.
Before Apple bought them, because you know Apple had to win their, they had to make their money back.
Oh yeah, Apple did buy them. No, actually, you're right. Apple did buy them. Yeah.
That's how Dre became almost a billionaire. And I'm sitting there like, how is it that you can't fix your Bluetooth? Of all things to not fix, maybe the ear muffs are screwed up, or maybe the headband is cheap. You won't fix Bluetooth, and it's useless. And I spent like $400 on it. I said, you know what? Let me go to Walmart, $130. I got me some those extended bass ones, and then I went over to like the ones I'm wearing right now are wired, and then I got a pair of wireless that I run off one of my laptops, and that's like $50. I keep trying to tell people. And by the way, Cuda, I've been trying to tell you for years. How about you just go get you a cheap PC that I'm running on right now? It's like $300.
I gotta go back to Bangkok in Thailand to put all of that stuff together. I gotta.
Cuda.
Everything's a process here. It's not like I can just.
Cuda.
It's not like I could just go to Walmarts don't exist here. You
guys heard it first. Cuda doesn't listen.
I do. Walmarts don't exist here. It's like literally some old Asian. It's literally some old Asian dude that lives in it. Like it's literally some old Asian dude that looks like a teacher that'll sell your computer out here. Like,
brother, this guy stinks.
I want to hear all that. Do you have access to UPS?
That's U.S. Postal Service. I'm not any.
No. That's United Parcel Service. That's their worldwide.
Okay, yeah. No, they're not united here.
What I'm getting at is you can go buy, like I bought this.
Dude, I want to go to Thailand because remember that store I went into with like all of those parts.
Yes, and I kept telling you, get that.
Yeah, I could go there.
I'm gonna get that next time.
Yeah, I don't know. You want me to put like a liver and a heart together in a computer, and I'm like, I don't know what all this shit is. I do need to go look it up though. I do need to go look it up because I remember one time I did show you that box that I had. Oh, hold on. Shout outs to
I could walk you through it. It's not hard.
I know you could. Because you be on the road, but no, you definitely. We talked about it. I know we were talking about the certain parts of the computer, and it's like 4 or 5 main parts, right?
There's 7 parts to a computer, including the
7
case.
parts. Okay, yeah, I was about to say 7, but I said 5. Okay.
And they only fit one way.
Shout outs to Auntie dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. Sorry. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me throw this on. Got you.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
That voice, man.
Yeah. It's her little laugh at the end. I wonder where
Yeah.
like everybody from the Chappelle show is at, you know.
Yeah. Probably look
You
old
listen
as
to, oh, I was gonna go over that podcast that we was what's that guy? Tim something. Was it Tim Burton? Hold on.
Tim,
I
what?
forgot. I still had
What was it about?
I think it was Tim. Was it Tim Westwood?
I don't know. What was it about?
I forgot the guy's name. You listened to him. I forgot his name. He had a podcast with the Trad Con woman. I was supposed to go over that shit. I forgot. I got a lot of backed up shows.
And his name is Tim.
Yeah, Tim. And he streams with the hat on. I forgot his name. He's like Bam Margera. His name is Tim though.
White guy, Latino, white.
Look like a white guy. White guy. I say
name
it's
is
okay.
Tim.
I'll find it. You know who I keep running into that guy that you were talking about, and he does like the voiceovers and the fuck around and find out.
Oh yeah, that's where. Yeah, I know you're talking about. I have to grab my phone, man, because that dude is hilarious. And if you see it on
videos
X, right?
come on at the right time, though.
There's not a lot of gore, but people do get filled full of holes.
No, X is
with the wireless hole
ridiculous.
puncher.
You can see all kinds of fatalities and all kinds of shit on X.
Mm-hmm. People get ran.
Somebody was like,
if
Elon buys Google. Elon can't buy Google, can he?
Yes, he can. Think about it like this.
What
He
the
almost
fuck
hit
would
60.
that look at? There's too many big people at Google for him to buy that.
Hold up. He almost hit 60 billion in cash, or not cash, but stock from Tesla.
Oh, that's dope, Auntie. You say he almost hit 15 billion in cash.
60 billion. And at first, people were making rumors that he would buy Google. Then he would say he made rumors that he would buy YouTube. It's only one channel said that, so I don't believe it. But bro, let him buy YouTube. Oh, it's on.
I don't even think they'll listen to him at Google though. He can't buy Google though because that's like cornering the market. No, they got like laws to stop that. Like they stopped Walmart
Cornering the
from
market
buying
how?
up all this.
Cornering the market how? You can't corner the internet unless you're Google.
No,
and
I mean it's like
Microsoft.
you can't buy your competition all the time. You got to have somebody to compete with, right?
There's Kick, Facebook. Well, Facebook's Kick is actually smaller than that. What was the other one?
But none of these sites are changing their features and coming up. Like YouTube, I'm not gonna lie. If you look at the features on Rumble, they're far behind YouTube.
Well, yeah, because they're actually doing it from the ground up. They didn't buy companies so that they would have those features. That's what Google did.
Same thing with Kick.
You would think at the same point that the regulators, quote unquote, would have got interfered with that. And I'm like, no, they were given what was it? They were given Sirius and XM grief because they merged. Well, you're a one radio program, really 2 radio stations. We're just talking 2 radio stations, aka 2 satellites over the United States. And the whole thing was they were flipping out because they had reach all the way across the country. There are people who own thousands of radio stations, and they were talking like, "Well, we're going to get in the way of your merger." I'm like, fuck out of here with that nonsense. That wouldn't even hold water. 2 radio stations merge. 2. Sorry, a little crazy there for a second.
Well, I mean, you got a brother station and a sister station, and that's not unheard of. But yeah, Rumble got some growing to do. Same thing with Kick, but everybody's like, oh, well, these websites are making money because they paid XQC this amount. It's like, bro, that's just a streamer.
I think it was Angry Man that said this. He said you get
but XQC might make them way more money than they paid them, to tell you the truth over time. Anyway,
Dan Bongino, I think he has like 2 million subscribers on Rumble.
And
there's not many features that we don't get over here. You could actually get a super chat or a Rumble rant. It ought to be cool before they end the stream like that, man, because they don't even fuck with you over there. That alone will get me over there.
Yeah, they don't want you to advertise for like other places and like some other But I'm not gonna lie. I mean, TikTok was killing YouTube because the thing is that TikTok does this feature that as soon as they upload your video, they save it into your because people use their edits and stuff in their filters, so they save it into your save thing, and then what happens is you can just re-upload it on YouTube. But the thing is that their logo is still on there, so they're advertising. You know?
Oh yeah, and a lot of content creators, when they do compilations of TikTok videos, they clip off the edge of that. And I'm like, bro, you guys got to move they got to move their what you call it, their what'd you call it? Their symbol, their
watermark.
flag. Yeah, their watermark. They ought to move that out. They ought to move it to the center of the screen, towards the top. But no one will listen to me.
No, but Instagram and them do it in two places. Like it'll show up twice. It'll be like on the left side and then the right side at the bottom, or on the right side and then the left side at the bottom. It's like, damn.
There's this channel called Comic Verse or something like that. It starts with a K, and it's funny as hell because it just talks about relationships. And there's this lady they keep clipping from called Lady J. She has this real sarcastic, very calm, almost 911.
One of my producers, her name was Lady J. She's like a comic book girl. I wonder if it's the same girl. My bad. Go ahead.
She has this almost comic, what do you want to call it?
She's black.
Like a 900 number voice. Really soothing voice, and she could throw the sarcasm like butter, man.
Mm-hmm.
And these chicks be saying some wild shit. Wow. Let's see how deep the rabbit hole goes. And she be dead serious too, and smiling at the same time.
I swear by Logitech when it comes to Bluetooth communication headphones. Logitech doesn't do a bad job.
Man, Logitech used to have a whole lot of stuff, man. It was Logitech and Harmony. They had some fire.
I think Logitech bought Blue, or Blue bought Logitech. I forgot. I forget.
I'm probably I'm probably 6 months from buying a satellite internet for the truck.
You about to have Boar radio, not even ham, Boar. Wildebeest radio.
Well, I'm just thinking about it, man. It's like I'm paying like my cell phone bill is like $300 a month, and I'm just like, God damn. They used to almost be rent.
What do you Verizon? Not Verizon.
Yeah, Verizon is ridiculous. I'm actually paying for two plans, and I'm about ready to. I was going to go over to if I'd have went over to T-Mobile like 3 years ago, I'd be paying $100 right now. And my thing is,
get a family plan and just.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like for what I want, it's like $300, and I'm like, why don't I just go ahead and get, what is it, Skylink, and that's like $100 a month or some kind of crazy number like that. I'm like, cool. Yeah, I would just drop down to two phones and just get Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
I mean, like I've been saying for the longest time, I keep telling people stop buying new phones. I keep saying I have a 5G phone. It's a A53 that they sell on Amazon. You can buy them brand new, pull your SIM card out and put your SIM card in a new phone, and just you could do that Samsung switch. If you have a Samsung phone, I don't know about Crapple, or you just have to re-download all your what do you call those things? They'll have you have to re-download all your apps. Other than that, you're good.
Yeah, there's a lot of little apps and stuff that you can download to work around certain things.
Just the whole idea of moving music from one phone to another phone is impossible.
Well, that's what the iCloud thing is, or just make a folder on your computer before you do it, and just transfer all of it to that folder.
The motherfuckers deleted all my. They deleted all my music, man. I have music in another file that wasn't under music, that wasn't in music, that was on another hard drive, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna see if I can go get that out of there. I still have all my discs, like the stuff I've had in the last 3 years, man. I kind of have those still in their jewel boxes because I buy discs. I don't fuck around, and I do not fuck around and buy digital music anymore.
That's the fucked up part. I felt the same way when I lost that iPod back in the day. I still want that iPod back. Like. When you lose like a whole thing, it's like you lose a library of music. It's like you lose a friend. Like it's like, damn, man, bro, whoever found that iPod, bro, they about to be in for some fire. They ain't gonna get that back.
Bro, I got like 7,000 songs and podcasts on my iPod, and it's just starting to mess up. And I'm like, all right, bro, I got to do something about that.
Yeah,
because that thing was fire. God, I love that thing.
Yeah, man.
But anyway, Cuda.
But Zune and all that other stuff, people, I haven't seen a Zune in a long fucking time. Like Zune is gone.
Oh, Zoom out of
All them-
business. I mean, not out of business, just discontinued. They don't play around with Zoom. They're gone.
Yeah, but you know how some people have the retro stuff just cause. Or what they do is they use the retro shell and then all the guts are like brand new. They don't do that stuff no more. No more
Yeah, I
nostalgia,
mean,
yo.
oh shit, there is an Amazon in Bangkok.
Yeah, like in the woods and shit. Like that shit, man, anything is like 40 minutes away.
Yeah.
Every-
All I'm gonna say, man, is you need to buy this. If you've seen how small this thing is, it's like you know those.
It's like a pie. It's like a Raspberry Pi.
No, it's like 4 times the size of a pie. It's like about the size of if you had six decks of cards and you put them down together, it'd be like that. Or
Oh, it's like rectangular. It's not square.
it is square, but it's just like it's like pause. It's thick. It's probably about an inch. It's like an inch and a half high, 2 inches, something like that. And it's like about
Damn, boy. Damn, boy. It's thick.
And I'm just gonna say it's a little bit shorter than my 853. About an inch, like as far as like it's something you couldn't put in your pocket, just a little too big. Pause. That's what she said.
Okay. What's going on, dude?
I'll go to hell for that one.
Oh,
anyway,
man.
Like you gotta come back.
You've been over the years. You've been the only like with the few exception of some real niggas around here. You've been the only person that really came up here and actually thoroughly me and you can have tech conversation.
Yeah, because I tend to roast you because
modern nanos. Yeah, well, no, we do play Xbox, but I'm surprised. So they said
322 days.
It feels like yesterday. I feel like the lady off of Titanic. It's been 82 years.
Yeah, there's a guy named Smitty the City NWO. I have no idea who that is. I mean,
he follows you?
No, I met him in the chat, and he has a different name on YouTube on YouTube versus Xbox Live. And I keep telling people,
oh yeah, we were giving off our Xbox Lives. Yeah, so it was somebody from this chat or another chat.
Now this channel, and I'm just like, you guys got to keep your same names.
Oh, Smitty, yeah, Smitty. He was around last summer. Yeah. I remember Smitty.
Yeah, and you know, what was it? I don't say nothing to him. Because you can see when your friends are online, just like
you can just see if somebody's online or not. Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys see me on the Discord server, I just kind of look at it from time to time. I don't know nothing about that.
No, I barely know about Discord. I just be getting jumped in there on some lame shit. And I be shout outs to Insane One. I see Insane One. He be on I think Rumble or Discord. He be playing video games. I forgot what game he was playing. I was gonna hit him up and ask him what games was he playing and stuff.
Facts,
because I've been going down the Metal Gear Solid rabbit hole again, but I've been more so on the other side. So I don't know. You ever like sat back and talked about a game and it feels like you're playing the game because you're like just back and forth about it?
I want to say yes and I want to say no because the funny part is like I did like
it's better to play the game and talk about it though.
Yeah, I did like 405 gamer score that I got in the last since I've been home, and I'm sitting there like, damn, this is fucking fun because I really don't play not near as much as I talk shit about because you can see what I'm on.
Video games?
Yeah,
shoot,
it's like
I just did the mobile version of recently. I've been playing just every so often in between studying. I've been playing a mobile version of Chrono Trigger. But the game has inspired me more so to make music than to play it.
Oh, Wes, we just started the tech talk. You didn't miss nothing.
Yeah, you didn't miss nothing, Wes. I didn't know so many people sampled Chrono Trigger. I was listening to the music and I was like, where the fuck did I hear this song before? And it was the whole thing from Wiz Khalifa, Never Been. And I'm like, oh shit. I didn't know he sampled this. This man used more than a minute of the sample.
Yeah.
Sonic been sampled a lot too. Donkey Kong been sampled.
Yeah. I don't know, man. there are games that I really, really love. I just don't have time to play, and I keep losing my damn controller.
Well, you got to re-download them before you play them.
Yeah, I read that. That's what I was doing the whole time I was home.
I remember you re-downloaded Cyberpunk. I remember when that game first came out. I played the fucked up version of it here on YouTube. Man, and I didn't know they didn't kick me off, but it actually showed like private parts and shit. I was like, "Ooh, this game bad." Because you're playing it for the first time, so it's like you don't know what to expect. You know, I played a lot of games for the first time here. I streamed the first stream of Final Fantasy VII. I did I did Cyberpunk. I did Resident Evil. Those are all old school marathon streams.
Just to put
let me not say I did something, because there's gonna be a whole bunch of people coming out. Well, you didn't do that.
Just to put it in perspective about just the size of these games, it's like Crimson Skies High Road to Revenge was it came out on the OG Xbox, right? That was like one of the launch titles. That game is 4 gigabytes. I had it on disc.
Yeah, I mean those games now you can put them on a jump drive.
And it's like you look at Cyberpunk, it's like 65 gigs. Starfield's over 100 if I got that right. Hold on one second.
But that's never the ending though. They always add on to it.
Oh yeah.
All of these games now are like The Sims back in the day. If you put The Sims on any fucking console that you own, computer or whatever, it owns half of it.
Yeah.
It was like a marriage. It's like, damn, I gotta delete all this shit just for this one game, and then you're gonna do it. So it's like you gotta spend your whole time playing those games. You ever played The Sims? Sims is awesome.
Yeah. I never played The Sims.
Nah, that's not your type. You would have actually The Sims. You would have liked the old one, but I forgot what it was called. It was an expansion pack, and it was more sci-fi-ish. So The Sims is basically you're playing.
Wait. That's not what I asked. I'm talking about what type of game. Is it a real-time strategy? Is it a first-person shooter? What is it?
It kind of is. It's like you basically build the house, and you got a budget. You're in charge of a person, and you're telling them what to do, to use the bathroom, to get their fun up and stuff like that. They have kids. They got one with pets. You get to choose their type of job. If the TV gets broken, you could try to fix it yourself, but you can electrocute yourself and kill yourself, or you can call a repairman. And it's a crazy game.
What is Xenia, Devin D? Before I start looking it up, I got my computer right in front of me.
Oh yeah. He was saying something about Xenoi. What is that? Xenoi is like The Sims, but built on Unreal. Oh shit, that sounds like my type of game. Hold on, let me go look it up. Nightman.
Because I went and what was that game called? Civilization. Oh man, that game's fire.
Yeah, similar to that. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Or you ever seen the ant games where you it's like a colony of ants?
No.
Y'all never did that, like Ant Empire? That shit is fire.
No. Cuda trip.
Oh my god. See, War Master be on the other side. Have you played Diablo?
Uh-oh. Okay.
Enzoy, my bad. I said Xenoi. Enzoy.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like Microsoft, or not Microsoft, but Google.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let's look at this trailer real quick.
All right, where are we at? We are there.
This is what the geeks need to be talking about. They too busy doing dumb shit. Hold on. Niggas ain't even geeks for real. Hold on.
Have you ever imagined your dream life? We all
they stealing from The
living
Sims
that
like
desired
crazy.
life in reality is a different story. If you could become a god,
And they talk like The Sims. What the fuck? But damn, this Unreal Engine is killing it.
Sound like a game for girls.
It kind of started off like it was, but it wasn't.
We want to introduce to you a world where you can create your dream life. Welcome
Why don't I just
to
live my own
Inside.
life? You get to kill people.
Damn, they
game,
just
right?
took the Sims whole.
Everyone
they just took
has
the
a
Sims
different
whole,
dream life, and Inzoi offers a variety of creative tools to help you build yours.
Don't they look like
First, let's look at creating characters,
chick-
known as Zoids.
Beyonce.
You can
No, the
create
other one.
realistic appearances with detailed
that bright?
controls over facial
Rihanna.
and body features. You can
Oh,
also customize
Rihanna's-
clothes and outfits to create a unique look.
Damn, they just took the Sims whole get up.
You know you can change your avatar on
let me-
this, on Xbox.
Yeah, they can, but let me tell you the irony of these games. You kind of model them behind yourself. Because most people, look, you can do all this customization and make your person look the way they want to, but guess what? When you first make these games, you're gonna try to make them look like yourself.
Oh yeah. Every game, I got the Baldini going
When
on.
they do the photo
brown.
thing.
I got the dark brown skin. I got.
Yeah, like you try to make them look exactly like you.
That's why I used to love Mass Effect. That was fire.
Why? Because didn't they have like the photo thing, and you can it basically kind of put your face onto the character?
Nah, you could do what this game is doing right here. I mean, it's not as good because and what's the other one? Saints Row was like that.
Yeah, Saints Row was like that.
Yeah. Listen to Keith David say "player" every time. Player. God, I missed that game. Oh shit! I don't even have any sound.
They messed up that whole franchise, and they started bringing in aliens and shit.
They blew up Earth. That fucked me up.
Yeah.
I watched.
They
what is
did the
it?
same thing with The Sims, though. They started making aliens and different humanoids.
They did that the same thing with.
But you like sci-fi stuff. Wouldn't that kind of be up your alley?
No, because I like spaceships, guns, that kind of stuff.
I was
But
about
at
to
the-
say you gonna be like, it's not sci-fi, it's Star Trek. I like Star Trek.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it was cool, but they blew up the Earth. They should have left the Earth, but nah, man, we gotta blow up the Earth. There was a what's that game called? I'm like this game called Man Eater. You play a I think a tiger shark or a great white, one of them.
I played that game when you're moving around in that shot. Boy, I fucked up a lot. I ate a whole bunch of surfers. That game was actually pretty fun for like an hour.
This game is fire. Oh,
Yeah, it's on Xbox. I downloaded
Yeah,
it.
I'm playing it now.
Yeah.
I ain't got no sound.
I ain't gonna lie. I flopped out of the water and knocked over this nigga's boat and then circled back around. I spared a couple of people though. I was a good shark. I wasn't that bad of a shark. I spared a couple of people, but yeah.
Nah, I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm eating everybody.
Yeah, that game actually gets pretty bloody.
Yeah,
People really be trying to swim from you, and it's like, don't do that. Don't do that.
Hell yeah. Like especially like you literally could just fly around, not fly around, but you swim around just eating everything.
Yeah,
eating all kind of meat.
It just got boring after an hour to me. After an hour of it, I'm like, okay, I get it.
If you don't really know, if the whole
you
thing
can go on land too. You know he goes on land, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you can go on like the beach and then flop back into the water.
Yep.
Yeah. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna step away for like 2 seconds. I'm gonna let this play 1 second. I'll be right back. This is so weird.
You'll be just watching weird shit. That's a problem. Returning your man card to play this game. I really can't stand the music. Music is killing me. With the cat ears. Close your mouth, dude. That is wrong. That's a man, baby. I'm going to hell for that one. Oh, no.
What about the space where your Zoe will live?
What video is this? Zoe?
You can
Who is
combine
this Zoe
architectural
chick?
elements like walls, roofs, stairs, pillars, fences, gates, and ladders to build the structure you want. You can also customize various appliances and furniture to decorate your home in your own style. Worried you might not have the skills to do all this? Don't be. We
Hey,
have
look here,
various
Fast. You
AI
better chill out.
functions that make creation easy
Why
for
don't you get you an Xbox?
You can create
Or
your
better
own
yet, buy you a little
textures to make
$300
unique
PC.
artwork, or
The
turn
Xbox
real-world
killer.
objects into 3D models to include in Inzoid. It's time to
Not really
showcase
an
your
Xbox killer,
limitless
it's close.
creativity. Once you've created your character and house, shall we
Yeah,
step
yeah,
outside?
Devin D. Like
Can
in
you
Saints
edit the
Row,
city too?
you could knock out people, man.
Absolutely.
Just walk by and just sock people in the face.
You can edit street elements like
Try to carjack
animals,
somebody, you don't do it right, they're gonna get out there and
billboards,
beat your
weather
tail.
to create the scenarios you want.
Cuda gonna fall in the toilet.
You can also adjust the city's cleanliness, safety, and relationship indices to simulate specific lifestyles. Create a world where everyone is in love or an
I wonder
apocalyptic
if you could hit
scenario.
back some chick
Edit the
slaps.
city as you wish.
Typical
Why
woman
keep
burn
your
house
dream
down.
creations to yourself? Share them on Inzoid's creative platform,
I'll be
Canvas.
honest. If your skin
Upload
is
and
dark, you
download
should not be dyeing your hair
creations.
blonde.
Interact with other
Very few
players.
people can get
and
away with that.
I mean, I wonder how they changed it up, because the premise of it's like, oh, well, you're just living this person's life, and then it's like, okay, do you get older? Is there kids? You know, I ain't gonna lie. I left one of my Sims account because I ain't gonna lie. When I logged back in, them Bills was whipping his ass. I said, bro, maybe next time. I logged out.
You know, the thing I used to love about
I loaded my thing. Them Bills was whipping that man's ass. I said, damn. Huh?
what is I'm trying to remember the name of that game. Is Command and Conquer 3 Red Alert. That game is fucking fun.
I heard of it. I never played it.
Yeah, that's real. Man, hey, look, 'cause I got to destroy something. There was one issue where you got to work really fast to get shit built, and then they're gonna take all your money away, and then you have to slowly build it up. It's fucking annoying. Then
Why
there's
don't
some
you
treachery.
play that Alien game? Was it Destroy All Humans?
Oh yeah, I was playing it yesterday. That shit was fire.
Which one? Isn't like 3 of them? I heard it actually. Got
Yeah,
good.
yeah. There's supposed to be a co-op game, and Fasting's always wanted to know how to trick in these games.
I mean, you can in Grand Theft Auto. Didn't they have something like that too in Saints Row? You can pick up
No.
a pro.
I think
Grand
they're
Theft Auto.
walking or whatever it is, but you can't like solicit them.
Grand Theft Auto, you can go crazy, and then you can kill her and get your money back.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that is some just wild shit. I'm just trying to remember. I remember Command and Conquer 3, Tiberium Wars. They had
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at this, Wes. You said Command and Conquer 3 Tiberian War.
Yeah, man. They had what was his name? They had Billy D. Williams was in that game. They had Michael Ironside. They had that chick that was from Battlestar Galactica, the little hot Asian chick, Boomer.
I gotta go look that up. I haven't watched Battlestar Galactica in a minute.
Yeah, she's really cute. I mean, she looks like a little boy, you know, in the body. Just like, why y'all pick that? I've seen better. I'm going to hell.
Yeah, it gets weird. It gets weird on this side of the world.
And if you notice, if there's a black woman on there, you very rarely see the ones that look like what was her name that used to have her talk show? She was a model. Tyra Banks. Is that it? You'll never see them. But you see the big fat ones all the time.
Yeah, they don't never put the pretty ones on there. They don't even do that with news stations.
What was her name? Kelly Marie Tran. I mean, she was cute. I think she was Korean. But what was her name? They had Daisy Ridley. They had to dress down Kelly Marie Tran so she wouldn't quote unquote upstage
Daisy.
Yeah. I mean, she's like a 5 or a 4 on a good day.
I don't know why they do that. Like, they're weird with like the news anchors and putting like sisters and Asian women beside. Nowadays, they don't give a fuck. They'll put an Asian woman beside that white lady and it'll be like, God damn,
Well, you know, women always want to be the prettiest one in the room, and what's her name? Daisy Ridley was a what was the character's name? Ray, that's her name, because I keep telling people Ray doesn't exist, but that's another subject. But anyway, she was a self-insert, so Kathleen Kennedy could see herself in Star Wars. That was the whole reason why that chick was in there, and they had to dress down Kelly Marie Tran because Kelly Marie Tran, she's kind of hot.
Well, they do stuff like that also. They do stuff like that also so they can get into character because if they're not feeling a certain type of way, they'll throw them. Oh my God, fasting
you wild.
Tyra. I don't even know why you say it like that too.
All of got him as far as fasting is concerned.
Man, and then watching the future, he gonna be right. Like they were off out or some shit. Or
I mean, you think about the hot chicks on the internet. They never get any play. Like hot black chicks, they never get on television.
What? I had this conversation with a bunch of lames the other day. I'm like, to tell you the truth, because like there's a lot of celebrities that look like some of my exes now that I take a good look at them. And I'm like, man, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Y'all be sleeping on local girls, man. Local girls in some of y'all neighborhoods and in some of y'all cities be way finer than a celebrity. The celebrity is just known.
I ran into this guy,
and they'll treat you like a fan.
Like I went into a storage unit. I don't think they're there anymore. I haven't seen him in years. But I walk in there and I see him. He's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And we're basically talking. He had to do something for me because that's why I had to walk in. And his wife comes out. Whew.
Yeah, I'm telling. But the local girl,
like
see,
wait, hold on. She looked like
when
a
you buy
hotter
steak,
version.
you want that sizzle.
She looked like a hotter version of my ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When you want steak, when you buy steak, you don't buy the steak without the sizzle. The local girls will give you the sizzle.
Me personally, she got to be nice.
But some of the local girls do. I will give you a disclaimer though. They do be on some Hollywood shit.
Yeah,
because they know they look bad.
I mean, even the ones that don't think they're bad, because I like them cute, not striking, attractive. Like say, Mila Kunis, when she's done up, will be striking, even though she looks like a really hot chick. I've seen chicks that hot that had no idea they were hot. I mean, I wouldn't want to see her clothes.
I haven't heard of her in a minute.
She's in one of my favorite movies called Jupiter Ascending.
Yeah, I haven't heard of Mila Kunis.
I'm be honest, that movie was fucking fire. I love that movie because that's the kind of sci-fi I'm really into, except for the goddamn elephant. But that's another subject.
Well, I mean, I know you sci-fi guys. Y'all are into like a futuristic type. I know there's a difference, like humanoids and some sci-fi guys just don't like straight up aliens. Some people like that middle ground, and then some people they like the
well, there's science fiction, there's science fiction fantasy. Like a lot of people like Game of Thrones. If the acting wasn't so good, if the sound wasn't so good, just these people hitting their points where they're sitting in a room and you're wrapped up in their conversation. They're just talking to each other. And there was a point where the King's Hand, that was Tywin, the little guy, the dwarf's father. He said something like, "You sat here in Castle Rock, hiding on my father won the real war." And dude looked at him for about 5 or 6 seconds like he wanted to kill him. And he says real calmly, "The king is tired." And his mother was the Hand's, I forgot what her name was, but that was the Hand's daughter. AKA the Hand's daughter birthed the king. And he picked up and walked and gathered up the king. The king was a tyrant. And she's walking him out. And he's like, and he's just in Tywin, the emperor's hand, or the king's hand, is just staring at him. And it's just like, bro, this is what happens when you pay attention to Nerdrotic and the Drinker. You start finding out all these little details that they do. The way they caught the angle of him staring, at the king like he wanted to kill him. And the whole idea, he just wasn't saying anything. He was saying a whole lot without saying a word. And the king was like a spoily brat. He's like, "I'm not tired." And the camera went back to Tywin. He just kept looking at him. He didn't say shit. It was just like he was saying a lot without saying anything. And that was some good directing, some good camera work, and some good sound editing.
So you were saying it was just the people, it was the people behind the scenes that really made that scene instead of like the actual.
That series was clicking on all cylinders. Everybody there was on it. It was literally brought their A game except for the last 2 seasons, I hear. I mean, I'm just sitting here like, they don't make stuff like that anymore. I mean, you want to know the one that's close to that, but not as intense? The Expanse. You literally can listen to The Expanse while they talk. It's not as because this is the whole thing with I started.
What's going on, Drip? I gotta come by. Listen to what's it called? The Expanse, right?
Yeah, that's some hard sci-fi that people like to call it. I don't know why they use hard, but that's just it. The whole thing is most of the people that are there could be voice actors. These people are singers. They're like Broadway actors. Like this guy Dawes that they killed. I mean, this guy he had a great speaking voice. I mean, we're talking at least, let's say the cast is like 20 people, and 8 to 10 of them could be voice actors. That's how good they are. You don't get actors like that.
Yeah, a lot of these. I'm telling you, you guys, regular people have really good voices that can make them a lot of money. I mean, Chris Rock, what's that cartoon? Not that, I think they turned it into a cartoon, but it was a movie where he plays the white blood cell.
I stopped watching comedies a long time ago.
Was it something Jones? What's that cartoon, y'all, where he plays the white blood cell in the body? And he's like a detective or something like that. And then he also Osmosis Jones. Yeah. Osmosis Jones. Yeah. Fast and know it. Yeah, y'all stay away from substance abuse, y'all. You'll forget shit on the 7th hour of the show. But no, Osmosis Jones. Yeah. And then he narrated too for Everybody Hates Chris, which was pretty good. Shit, even Bernie Mac narrated for the Bernie Mac show.
Yeah. Patrick Stewart used to do voiceovers just like Leonard Nimoy, just like what was his name? William Shatner. Oh God. Yeah. Lauren Green. I mean, these are just great speaking voices. And you're like, wow. And part of the time is the type of direction that the actors get. It's like most of these actors, they don't talk with their chest. You know what I'm saying? They usually talk like this. Everyone's calm.
And Morgan Freeman is good. Oh man, look, I gotta show you this mic. My bro Bark just did. This is a voice. I told him this is a voiceover's dream. Remember, y'all, I'm a fake mic guy too. I'm getting all kinds of hate mail. Hold on.
Stop the cap.
Bro, you should see all the hate I've been getting. I'm like, bro, where is this coming from?
What's going on with the picture, man? Hold up. That picture that you got right behind.
I don't know what the hell this picture is.
Scroll down, man.
I don't want to see that. No. No. They keep unsubscribing me from Bark, man. I had to do the same thing with O'Shea. Bark just did this mic. Short got a new. So this mic is actually pretty bright. This one is actually pretty bright.
That's an ugly ass mic he has.
No, this SM58 is fire. I use that. I'm using the Shure right now.
It just looks ugly.
You know, that's the handheld SM7B.
It's still ugly.
Yeah, I know.
That don't change anything.
That mic invented the mic drop, and that's probably why. Because it is.
Oh, I remember when motherfuckers used to actually drop the mic, and people used to get mad.
That's this mic. That's this mic. This mic could get ran over. I done seen this mic with like brain damage. You ever seen like those people that got like the lump in their head and shit like that? I mean, the mic and it just works. You just pick it up and plug it in and it works.
Facts, West. James Earl Jones is fire. Let them wait.
Yeah. Bell Atlantic. When you get to Bell Atlantic. You know, I used to sell
cigarette.
I used to sell wine to that guy, the Clear Eyes. I think he passed away. I used to sell wine to him. Yeah.
Wait, you mean the Clear Eyes guy from Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
Yeah.
No, really?
But he used to always do the commercials first, before he did that movie. He used to do the Clear Eyes commercial and people.
Bro, I used to watch him on Fox Business, on the business block on the weekend, man. They started dropping off like flies, man.
Some people though get famous because they got annoying voices and stuff like that. I know Life with Louie started
Bueller.
off like that, and then
Bueller.
yeah, Bueller, yeah.
I mean, they had a couple of dudes from Hollywood. He was one of them. He just has that voice, man. We're just like, bro, like clear your throat or something. And
yeah, like some shit is stuck in his throat the whole time.
Yeah, Brenda Butner died. There's other guy. I can't remember his name. He used to tell Jonathan Hoenig to shut up all the time. He died after, and then I guess before they killed the show after a little bit after he died.
Oh, I'm saying they're passing away. You're saying it's a Hollywood curse? You think it's like a curse?
Nah, just like, bro, you get old. People I mean, a lot of the time they're about the same age. Like most people,
I would say
idea.
I wouldn't think you believe in that stuff. I don't think you're superstitious. Nah. Would you walk under a ladder?
No, that's stupid. Why would you do that? And walk around the damn ladder. You'll get some shit land on you, man. See, I don't think you live around a lot of Mexicans. Because I'm gonna tell you,
I
man.
do, but they're actually good. I don't see Mexicans falling off ladders. I see niggas falling off.
No, they'll drop shit on you. Yeah, you gotta keep your head on a swivel, man.
So you don't open up. You wouldn't open up an umbrella inside your house.
It's not raining in the house. Well, no, okay. I've done that before to dry it.
No. The funny thing is because you don't strike me as somebody that's superstitious. That's why.
No, I think that stuff is weird.
Funny.
I mean,
you don't put it past being real, though.
Say what?
You don't put it past being real. Would you say like some of it's real, or you're just like nah?
The funny part is I remember this song that I heard from back in the day. It was like it was a kid's song. It was like 7. It's a magic number, you know. And from then on, the number 7 has been stuck in my head.
7 and 2 is kind of synonymous when they talk about gematria, but they're different.
Yeah, don't go into numerology. You'll lose me there.
Yeah, I know. I'm not good with numbers neither, but now I got to start getting better with them because I'm going to be handling other people's numbers, and it's like, oh God, God bless you.
Yeah, Wes, they will ban you for it. I'm not joking. It is not fair. Just like my comments are deleted all the time. Like if I put out 10 comments, they will delete 8 of them.
Facebook is a biatch. I said something I didn't even, and I spelled it different. It was like, "Are you sure you want to post this comment? It's bad."
Yeah, they've been saying they were going to do that for a while. Like YouTube was talking about doing that kind of stuff. They're just like, "Fuck it, we just delete your post after you."
They just get rid of y'all shit. Like they don't even.
It's like you hurt your business by that because you want people to engage.
Shadow ban y'all.
Yeah,
I gotta further investigate. Like certain comments you won't see until you like newest, and you have to click newest comment like 4 times, and then the comment will show up. Like
they will delete.
People think I'm ignoring them, and I'm like, bro, I don't see it. Like,
yeah, Gilbert Gottfried was hilarious, Wes.
This is my guy. I've been subscribed to him since my channel started. They keep unsubscribing me from him, Doug DeMuro, O'Shea, and everybody. And it says error. Like it's the worst. Hold on, but listen to this microphone. All right, he has this SM58, really mid to low end voice, really good.
Yeah.
I thought this microphone that I'm talking on, I'm sorry, y'all, and I did my tech show on this microphone because people, I think this was like mid to bright. You know, I'm more mid though. It's like just super mid, a little bit bright, but not as bright. This microphone that he's about to do is a podcast people's dream because it's mid. It still retains the lower registers and is pretty bright, but it's not super bright. You'll hear what I'm saying in about 2 minutes, and y'all be able to hear it too. So if you guys don't have headphones or y'all never trained y'all ears, I'm about to explain to y'all what y'all about to hear. So listen to him. I'm glad he uses the SM58 because the SM58 is like the SM7B. You get that crisp, but that low end.
Can you get that comment off the screen?
Oh yeah. My bad. Yeah, I know. I know.
You always put something up there.
Yeah,
I was gonna say get them all off there, but hey.
Yeah, I gotta do the fair use. I'll put the fair use as a banner. But take a listen to it, y'all.
Something special for you today, as if the thumbnail didn't tell you. I've got a brand new release from Shure.
Now this one is not an ice cream sandwich mic, but it is.
Sorry,
you have to have a boom on. Yeah, it's like it stands up, so you got to like really speak into it. It has a pop filter, circular tube type mic, kind of like a
AT2020.
Yeah. But the AC, you could talk into it sideways. So it's yeah.
Or the what is that red one that I never used?
Yeah, I keep trying to remember. Oh, you talking about the Quadcast?
Yeah. I have it. I never use it. I never even powered it up.
That's the video game, Mike. That's the one you gotta play when you play your video game.
That's what everybody else uses. I'll be like, I'm gonna use the fucking Shure, or I'm gonna use the.
They got the RGB. They got the RGB one, but
yeah, or the Electro Voice, either or.
Yeah. Oh, the RE20 is my baby.
Yeah, I don't go on YouTube and look at it. I'll leave it alone because I know I'm gonna buy it the moment I see
I remember when you thought the S7B was ugly until you fired it up and heard it, and he's like, you know what, I can.
It's still ugly. What you talking about?
But it's but the sound is beautiful.
Yeah. I ain't gonna deny you on that. I've been using this for like 2 years.
Yeah.
Oh, like
I like the what you call it. You got to tinker around with it because it did catch your voice really good. The 27ND was really good.
Yeah, I got it next to me. It's on the ground. I have a boom arm sitting on the ground.
There's get like a toothpick. The two little switches in the middle.
Yeah,
either put both of those. Either put both of those on mid or one high, or like play with the two middle buttons. And,
you know what? I don't think I played with it at all. Pause. That didn't sound right.
Yeah, this is about to sound weird there.
That didn't sound right. Goddamn. I'm sitting there looking at it. I mean, I love this mic. I see them on. I see people in radio use them now, but theirs are polished up.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. If you flicker the one that's like on the right, like the middle one before the end one on the right, or I think the last one on the right, you'll sound exactly like it'll thin it out and you'll sound like you're on radio.
Yeah,
instantly.
We gonna leave that one right there. I'm not fucking with you. They're all
but you know what? It's not just like sounding like you're on radio. You gotta talk like you're on radio too. Like you gotta.
Oh yes, my name is Warmaster.
The ball. Yeah. Pause. Yeah. All right, let's go. This is
the
bad.
SM4 home recording microphone.
But this is a perfect
kit.
mic if you have a boom arm
and
you have it suspended from the ceiling upside down. So Bark has a perfect boom arm for a mic like that. So.
Recording microphone kit.
It's
a little bit of everything. This thing is $199 for the mic only. They sent over the kit.
Shit.
Thank you, sure. $206.
And it's $79 for the kit.
Ugh. Still ugly.
Yeah, I didn't get. I heard the sound profile. I didn't get a chance to see if it was a dynamic or a condenser. So
$69.
Sound like it's a dynamic because it sounded like when he was using it. But Bark, he has a soundproof room, so anything can sound soundproof. But we'll see
the kit. Yeah. And let me tell you, it is one heck of a piece of kit. Let's open it up and get this thing hooked up as soon as possible.
Shout out to Drip. Let me know if you want to come up, man.
Sure. Condenser.
Drip said I got myself the Shure MV7X for my monetization gift. That is good. That's dope. Yeah, I'm using the OG MV7 right now, which isn't too bad. It don't got any type of processing on it or anything. Huh?
For a hot second, I thought he was talking about the M57. I do not like the way that thing sounds. You'll never see me with one of those.
M57. Which one is that? Is it Shure?
That's the one everybody else uses. Sound like shit. It's a Shure.
Oh, the MV7.
No, it was the 57.
Okay, I got to take a look at it because everybody's using it with the not. Basically, it looked like a knockoff. What you call it? SM7B, right?
Yeah.
It is the MV7.
Seriously?
Oh, yeah, but people tweak them. I don't have any tweaking on mine. I ain't tweak mine.
Okay, you're right. I'm looking at it now. Wait. Hold on. That's the wrong one. Never mind.
When you talking to as much microphones as I have, your voice just sounds like a microphone at the end of the day.
Yeah, I don't think unless you have some sort of distortion, like wrong with your internet, you actually sound good on everything.
It's like T-Pain. It's like when you speak into auto-tune for a long time, you become the auto-tune.
There's a whole lot of people that really use it and they just sound really bad because their equipment is really bad. As much as I love Pearly things, it's just like, yo, those M57s are ridiculous. Oh, wait, let me add one more thing.
She needs bad enough. Broad's voices are bright as fuck. She needs a bright microphone. I don't know who told her she sounds good with her sound is too low.
I'm serious. Her sound is too low. That's one of the biggest problems. She talks into the microphone.
If she had a right microphone, it wouldn't be low, no matter how she said it.
Yeah, and it's just like I wish I could just sit there and just be whispering in her ear, like, yo, just go get a roadcaster for you and let everybody use the fuck shit.
I think one day you're gonna retire from driving trucks and just become a sound guy, but people are gonna get mad at you because you're gonna be pissed off. Like, what the fuck are you running that shit?
Well, I used to, I used to tell people, look, and I know I told you a long time ago. I used to build stereo systems.
Stereo systems, yeah. So you were just on track to becoming an audiophile.
I was on the other side.
Reason.
I was on the other side of the mic.
You could have went the producer route, and there's so many routes you could have.
Yeah, I was on the other side of the microphone from you, or other side of the radio, I like to call it. Yeah, and I was trying to make whatever the artist made sound good, because some of them artists had some fucked up producing. Their CDs are low as shit. I'm like, how the fuck did you make this?
Well, I'm not even gonna lie. A lot of those artists, you know, we talk about video games. A lot of those artists use the Rock Band mic. So Rock Band actually came with a legit mic. I think it was a USB mic that you can plug into the Xbox. No, for real, we're using that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Flock recorded on that. I think and that mic was scratchy because it was meant to send a signal into the video game, not the the, you know.
The whole thing is you had
I don't know. Lucky's mixing is different because I jumped into that similar genre of music like that, Devin D. Like I started doing jerk music, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't got the recording. I don't have the recording technique down. They punch in too much. I was just looking at an article about like rappers don't even rap no more. They're just punching in.
Drake
punches in.
I'm dead serious about this. Don't listen to nobody else. The Drip Show is right. Always use XLR. Everybody that
XLR is always better. Yeah, man.
Everybody that uses the MV7. Listen, anybody that uses the MV7, they always use the USB side of the game. Every blue moon, I'll catch somebody with an XLR rig.
Listen, I use XLR. Even when I have this microphone, I use XLR, even though I'm using USB now. I can hear the electronics trying to simulate the analog sound, if that makes sense. Like, because I can hear everything. XLR is pure analog.
Yeah, TRS. I'm gonna be honest with the TRS cable. I was gonna plug my my Xbox in with that off an HDMI splitter, where like you get the video. It's almost like a capture card, but it just separates the audio out.
Yeah, but you could lose quality with a splitter. But I'm pretty sure you have a quality one because splitters are weird.
The thing about it is there are a lot of splitters that are unpowered. Those are usually the worst.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta have power, man. Fuck that. It's like I just went downstairs and I forgot that the cable box had not been plugged into the internet in like a year, and so it had to download a whole bunch of things. And I'm looking at the screen like, what the fuck is this? Because I haven't looked at DirecTV in like 3 years.
Man, DirecTV, I didn't even know they're still in business, man.
Oh man, the funny part is a lot of these satellite companies, they have satellite and they're offering internet because to cut their costs down.
What do you mean?
Meaning,
they're using the internet. They're using the internet to bring the TV.
Yeah, if you're in a city, you can get DirecTV over the internet. Like all your downloads that you'll get, those come through the internet if you're connected. And I had forgotten that I hadn't, because I had two of those.
Are the storms still knocking it out? Because you know if it's a bad storm, that should go out.
No. DirecTV actually has some powerful satellites up there, and like I had no idea because I live in San Diego, so I don't know what a thunderstorm really is like when I'm at home.
No, I used to be a DirecTV guy. They used to have an internet service called DirectWay. I guess that went out.
Yeah. I went and bought some extenders for my pause. Didn't sound right. Some extenders for my. I went and got some extenders for my boom arm because you know how like when you have the dynamite, it ends up hitting the boom arm, and they said you can
because it's straight. Yeah,
you can get some extenders that go right off the shore, and to push it down a little bit, Paul.
This is bad. I can't say shit. Mine, because I was just about to say mine's just stick straight up. So with the dynamite, you can either plug it directly into the microphone or the back of the roadcaster, but it's just gonna it's just gonna hang out. I'm gonna stop saying pause, y'all. Fuck it. Yay. You know.
Do we have cable? Because I can't read it because Google put the goddamn heart on the screen. Can't see shit. Hold on 1 second.
Oh shoot! Shout out to Drip. Drip, were you in the back for a long time, bro? I did not see you. You were in. Were you, or you just got here?
About a minute.
Okay. My bad, broski. What's going on, man? Always good to see you. Oh man, we about to nerd out with this audio.
Come on, man. You know what time it is.
I love this.
You know what time it is. Shout out to the other guy on the panel, man.
Yeah, what's up, man? Because Cuda never takes the banner down, so nobody knows who they are.
Man, look, on my show, I get the same thing. They be like, bro, especially narratives and dialogues. My boy Coffee Nino, he be like, Drip, take down the comment. I can't see myself. I'm like, bit.
And to be honest, to be honest, this is all about marketing. Like, you know, people will not know who you are if they just, that's a couple of dudes talking on the panel. And Cuda weird. You know, never any show you could see Cuda, unless you say something.
No, but War Master always reminds me. Hold on, I gotta. It's like a process to take down banners. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
All right, hold on.
Oh, damn. I like that. How it says Drip podcast underneath the Drip show. I like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm the only one that ain't got one.
Drip War Master gonna get you gonna get one too. It's a tab on the thing where it says you can. No, I'm not gonna tell you because you're gonna abuse yours.
Pause. Oh man,
right.
He gonna say something.
So Cuda, I want to tell you.
You can get an extra thing like CEO or
right.
It's like a tab. I don't know if they have it on there, but you're getting StreamYards anyway, right, War Master?
Yeah, man. I got this. Like I said, I got this little $300 computer. It works well.
Okay. Shit, get $10 off. I got a link for you. They'll give you $10 off. I'm trying to get this thing so you can only pay $10 for it, but they're being an asshole about it.
Hey, Cuda, I want to first give you just DJ Cuda for president 2024, 2025.
Man.
Bro got me monetized. Like, bro, that was like, bro, I salute you with both
you
hands,
gotta talk to them people. Yeah, you gotta talk to them people because YouTube will drag their feet and knuckles when it comes down to helping us.
Yeah, man. But they responded in 30 seconds. I was shocked.
Yeah.
Wait, who was
shocked?
Yeah.
So thank you, bro.
No, I gotta tell you off air, War Master. It's some stuff because like I mean like I gotta hold drip the homie. Like I gotta hold back on saying things on air because every time I help somebody, it always backfires.
Yeah, they be trying to take you out, man.
That's why I don't want to put the information all the way out there. I give it to dudes that I know that deserve it. You already know this, War Master. You've seen all the backfire and gaslighting that's been going on. I gotta move a little bit different. Like
I keep telling you, keep messing up because you don't play Xbox. That's your problem.
Oh, I know. But then if I say something, then somebody gonna call my constant. Somebody gonna try to find some way just to get in. Like he don't even play Metal Gear Solid right. He don't even. It's like shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it like this. I don't play Xbox every day. I probably play every 3 or 4 days, and I might only play for about an hour or two and fall asleep.
I gotta play you in a game, and then if you lose, you gotta download.
Hell no.
Download.
He gotta download Steam games. The Steam games.
Yeah, he gotta download Mobile Legends. Yeah.
You know, I used to have an account over there. I have a Steam account, and I've been meaning for the longest to actually to get over there, but I just been BSing, and I'm like, I got this little mini PC, and I'm kind of happy. Oh, hold on a second. This thing is about this PC is about the size of a controller. Except square. It's that small.
I've seen them.
Because it's not a pie.
And as a matter of fact, it's running 2 of my screens right now. My third one, I'm gonna leave it over there like blank for a while until I get when I drag my other PC out of the closet. That's damn near done. I'm just too fucking lazy, and I got my Windows 11 key, so I'm happy as shit. But anyway,
Man, look,
Drip, I
build
got
them.
my MPC back up, bro. I put out a J. Cole, Benny the Butcher type beat. That shit is fire,
Oh
bro.
shit, I'm about to go check that boy out, G.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another version of it. I got a soft clipper now, so
shout out to the soft clip on the master channel. Yes, sir.
Yeah. They got the soft clipper on the MPC. I got it for standalone. It's the same thing that's on Fruity Loops.
Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm disrespecting Cuda right now. He is a standalone guy, no dog.
You're Gucci because you know what? Hey, look, I got the Flex beat too, so I'm basically using Fruity Loops, soft clipper, gross beat, but I just don't use them.
I'm sorry,
you don't want to get all these features and then don't use them.
No, that's a fact. Soft clipper and gross beat is like golden. That's golden.
Yeah,
that's golden.
Yeah, I haven't used the gross beat yet though. What'd you say, War Master?
I was gonna say, hey Drip, how many computers you built?
He got a lot of them, bro.
Man,
I bet you got a whole bunch of parts just sitting around doing nothing.
Y'all the last two niggas that should meet at this point.
Parts are not in. I got radiators, fucking graphic cards, RAM.
I'm telling y'all about to
screws.
Oh man, not the screws. I've been telling Cuda for years.
You got some liquid cooled shit too, right? You got
Yes indeed. Gotta have that.
He builds his shit too. He a techie, low key.
Yeah,
honestly, let me tell y'all something. People be making shit seem like it's fucking complicated and shit. Man, if you just a guy that like to put shit together and you sit down in your damn house for like a good night and put all that shit together and read a little bit of the manual and stuff, you'll figure all that shit out.
Stop the cap.
You know, Cuda.
Now, certain things you don't want to explode. Certain things you don't want to explode, but you can tell who played with Legos and who didn't.
I barely play with Legos. My thing is
bionicle.
the whole thing is like, look, man, it's not that hard. Literally, myself, Drip, or anybody else could tell you if they built the PC how to build it. It's not that hard. The parts go in the same spots, just a little different. There's different places to put it, but there's no way to go wrong.
Software that's hard. Don't overclock. Make sure you use the right graphics.
Watch this, y'all. Let's just keep it a buck. The people that try to build, their only problem is the battery. They don't know how to hook the battery pack up. They don't know how to put the actual power supply. They don't know how to hook that up because PC doesn't come on. Oh, well, something wrong with it. It's messed up. You got to reset it and reset it. And now I'm talking about I've charged hundreds of bucks for just to reset things and maybe stick them in different or just stick them in properly.
Yeah,
and it's
she
perfect.
said.
I'm like, well, hey, she did. Yeah, yes, indeed.
I'm just like, it's not that hard.
Small shit, yeah, for sure. It ain't.
Pause.
That's a manual for you right there. That's a manual for you.
Yeah,
but see, okay, so let's agree.
And then
guys.
there's the internet.
That too. Let's agree. People don't hook their motherboard up first before they insert it. Can we say that too? Meaning like the prongs, like the fans, you know what I'm saying? Like your fans, your RGBs and all that good stuff. Like they don't put it on the motherboard before they put it in the computer. That's another thing that people do wrong.
Before I pull the motherboard out, the first thing I do, RAM and the CPU going in and the AIO or any kind of cooler I'm using. That goes in before the motherboard goes in.
Facts.
Then it's easy. I mean, it's not like working on a 1987 Honda Prelude or something. Nah, nothing like that. It's just, you ain't got to take out parts, do parts, just putting it in the first time. It's just like there are only 7 parts. And especially, go ahead.
No, I mean, I'm just saying like the AIO really was the hardest thing for me, just like really just trying to get that little, like the little mixture.
Clearance.
Yeah, well, that, and then like to have the actual fluid show through it, because I just got a YT40. I just got a next YT40 case, so I'm trying to show all my shit. And bro, oh man, it's tight. It's tight right now. It's tight.
Yeah.
It's tight.
I was gonna build like before I got this micro, because I'm sitting there looking at it like this thing is like the size of an Xbox controller, and I'm looking at it like it was $300. It came preloaded with Windows. I'm running 2 screens with it. Had 16 gigs of RAM. I'm like, I can't upgrade the memory. Yeah, $300.
Did you find it or did you like look it up before?
I seen it on Amazon. I said, "Fuck it, $300." I just bought it.
Oh, was it that night that you were on live? Because you were looking at a lot of stuff. Was it that same computer?
I probably picked it out.
We'll put it in the cart then.
Yeah, and it's been in the car forever. And I get emails, buy this shit right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Bro, we can get rich on Amazon, y'all.
This man comes home with a mountain.
We can get rich on Amazon.
He comes home to an Amazon mountain.
Yeah, that's true.
Every day, like, bro, I know my Amazon driver if it's before 3:00. I know him every day. Like, we talk like, what's this? What you building now? Because I didn't build his people some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like it's just like, bro, Amazon comes to my house every day for something RAM. Swapping out some things, cables, like, bro, like fans, like, bro, I have almost 100 fans that's just sitting around, bro. Like literally, like, oh my god, it's crazy.
And
RGB
fans
strips. Yeah.
Fans are cheap. I think I almost bought the same fans twice.
Me too.
Because
what was like the old season stuff? Because I remember when we were talking about that barge that was stuck in the middle of the
under the bridge.
Yeah, like everybody kind of wanted the stuff on there, but it's like dated now. By the time it
no, it's not. Bro, you know the computer that just died. I mean, I still haven't even got my stuff off my hard drive. They just moved it out of the little space that it was in. That thing is 10 years old. Still works.
Oh yeah.
After fashion. I mean,
no, I mean you understand that. You understand the value of that.
I mean, just to get it back running again. It's a hard drive. The boot drive, I should call it, the motherboard, a CPU. I already have an extra AIO, and I already have another case and a bunch of fans and a bunch of RGB.
Yes.
I'm like, now I have another computer, even though I already built one already. That's how much stuff I got sitting around.
Bro, I have computers people pay for still here that I can hook up and just go crazy. Like, I mean, man, look, it's like cars. When you do custom cars and you go drop them off at the shop and you can't pay for it, it sits there. So I'm talking about these guys from out of town. You got people, dads, that's coaches for colleges that I built for all kind of wild shit. They just didn't finish paying them off. So they're just sitting here complete, just probably about 3 of them. But what I really came up here to tell you, Cuda, before it slipped my mind, because you know black people got ADD. Let me tell you, bro, this damn MV7 X, I did not like it. Let me tell you why. Yes, bro. Sound the goats. Sound the goats. What happened was, see, me being an audio engineer, I know.
I got the regular one.
Okay, so watch this. I know how the pop filters are. And if it's a short pop filter, it's going to give you explosive shit like that all the time. Now, y'all see my shit didn't even clip. Let me tell you what I did. I bought the arcade. What is it? Yes. I bought the arcade, 364 pop filter from Shure for the SM7B. Put it on top of the Shure MVX.
People are doing that. They freaking
platinum.
Yeah, they freak.
Platinum, brother. Yeah, platinum. Like I love it. I love it, bro.
I kind of didn't. I mean, I did a review of this microphone, and it got real popular in the manosphere. Now everybody has one, so I might as well not even say that.
Right.
But
because you had one for a minute.
Yeah, I got it when it first came out.
Yeah.
Like they
was all happy about it.
Shit, I'm happy about mine, bro. I was using my Rode NT1A.
But if you had the NT1A is good. I still got mine. If you had a SM7B before the MV7, you're gonna be like, man, I might as well just use the SM7B. But the MV7 is a different microphone.
Yeah,
completely
it is.
Different microphone. Mid forward, it can get bright. I mean, honestly, if you use the app, I mean, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you're gonna use it USB wise,
I'm XLR.
Couple it with the app, like the app that came with it, or you can use voice meter, potato, or whatever weird fruit they're on. Voice meter durian. You can use it on whatever weird vegetable or fruit they're on, or you can use like a whole bunch of other apps. I still got that app that you were talking about, Drip. I went over it last night and I had it on my thing. Let me see.
How did it work for you? Because I actually
I don't use it with anything. I've been talking to microphones. Yeah, I've been talking to microphones for a long time.
I'm just straight audio interface on my I'm straight XLR. My thing is
this. Sure you can do the same thing too.
Steel series. I only use it for the walkie-talkie effect.
That's exactly what I just went over. Sonar Steel series.
Yes, sir.
I still got that up just to play with it one day.
You know, I have not used my my Roland VT4 when you start talking about the walkie-talkie effect. I have not used it since the last time you guys heard me on it. I ain't took it out of its case. Like
you got it hooked to your Roadcaster.
Yeah.
Or you had it to your
Man, I had that. I had a loop
look,
maker.
he got all the fucking gear. When I had gas real bad.
Bro, we're gearheads.
Huh?
But I'm saying, we're gearheads.
But see, it's hardware gas is different. Software gas is a different beast too.
That's true. That's true.
Software gas is a whole different monster. But War Master, he got the analog. He got the 5-channel looper. He got the 505. He got a VT4. You know, those are pretty cool. You can play with those. Yeah, VT4 and shit. He got the regular Roadcaster. I mean, people was like, "Yo, Cuda, should I get the new Roadcaster?" I'm like,
you do well with the old one.
Bro, just get the regular Roadcaster because that's overkill for you. You know,
bro. I still have that that Stream Deck. I still don't know how to use that, man.
What?
Yeah, I got
my monster on the Stream Deck.
No, you just got to sit down and just assign stuff to it. You can you can assign stuff to it. Actually, you can literally control shit. You could control your whole stream with it.
I'm talking about camera view in and out.
If you break it right.
I'm talking about Canon has an app on the Stream Deck. Canon. I'm talking about I'm doing Sony all kind of up close. Yeah, Sony too, and Nikon. Like I'm telling you, it's crazy, bro. Like gifts and shit like that. Oh yeah.
And you can use the regular one and just use them by channels, and all you do is just hotkey all of that shit.
Bro, that is it, bro. It's literally a hotkey section for every damn. I'm talking about OBS. If you're trying to play your game while you're on the stream type shit, just showing your man, it's
then they have a cloud too, because you can save your profile to the cloud, and then when you go somewhere else, you can update you can send your profile there.
Man, gas is so contagious that Cuda had showed he had a 15 key. No, it was a 4 key that you had of the Stream Deck, right? Yeah.
No, I got the No, I got the regular one, the medium one. Yeah, the regular one.
Okay, the 15 key.
Yeah,
and I was so
15.
I was so pissed off that I could not get that because, bro, when I went on there, I'm on the road, right? So I'm like, I'm gonna wait a month, bro. That shit was gone.
Those are the best ones though, because you don't need that big one.
Yeah.
No.
All you do is just change the channel. You could just flip the page.
I ended up going to I have that problem with my my Roadcaster. I don't like flipping screens. So I ended up getting the 32 because it was the only one. I think it was like the last 3. And I was hot. And I was like, this is bullshit. I can't find what I want because I forget how much it cost. I try not to think about that.
Yeah, they were hitting heads for that one too.
I think the 32 was like 189 or like almost 200, right?
No, I was like 3 or 4.
But the graphics on that one was a lot better.
Back then,
The graphics on that one is a lot better. It's a clearer screen behind it. I think it's more responsive. I mean, the only thing I could do on mine was like put my logo in the background and some other stuff. It was pretty cool though.
Yeah,
man, shit. This one, bro. I'm talking about, bro. I can make it to where it's like water dripping on my shit on the background, bro. Like I can put it to where the background
is nice.
Oh man, these are crazy. And bro, I got the 32, but like I started off with the 6 because, like you said, you know, you can change the pages, but that shit gets a headache when you hit the wrong one. That'd be the bullshit right there.
You know, it was kind of similar, and you might want to look into it, but I don't think I don't even see them like that no more.
Which one?
The loop they had a different.
Don't say
type of
loop deck.
I was about to say loop deck. Yeah, I was about to say loop deck. You know, with the dial and shit.
But see, that's Stream Deck got the dial now. Stream Deck got the dial.
They pushing loop deck out of the market.
So is that helpful with the dials?
I don't know because I hardly use it, man.
Okay. I got you.
I think the only reason why they will put that there too is because if you want to use it to color grade, because color grading goes off of hotkeys also.
Nah, watch this, Cuda. It's for your microphone.
Right.
You can change the inputs. On mine, I can change the inputs, bro. But see, I don't have the dial to turn it up, so I had to do like a hotkey to take up 2 buttons to like turn my volume up and down, which is extra. I should have got the one with the dials now think about it, but I'm talking about, bro, volume on your background music, bro. Like everything with that dial is really golden. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you could hotkey it from Unity to like
that too.
If you can hotkey it from Unity to like
route it to a channel. Yep.
Yeah, or how it sounds good, like how low you want it, so you can have it in the background while you talk. That would be cool.
Right. Yeah. But see, I got this Apollo. This goddamn Universal Audio Apollo X, and it's been
the UAD is dope. Yeah.
Great.
I had an Antelope.
Oh man.
I gave it back for I ended up getting my best purchase ever, but it's getting old now. I ended up getting my
say it. He got too much shit, bro. He got too much
Spire.
That's what it is. He got too much shit.
Too.
Oh yes.
Spire's hard. Gas.
Spire hard. Spire hard.
Yeah,
though.
I got the second one though. Yeah, I got the second one, but it runs everything isotope. So,
bro, I love isotope though. Yeah. Like I love it, bro. Like from ozone.
They got really good plugins.
Bro, what, bro?
If I was a dog producer, I would use Fruity Loops. I would use Fruity Loops for isotope stuff. If I was like,
hey, did y'all hear the slug? Did y'all hear the slug? If I was a dog producer, motherfucker, he know I'm a beast at the dog. He know I'm a beast, and you gonna say if I was a dog producer, my feelings is hurt, Cuda. Oh my god, the slug, the slander. No,
that's like
my bad. I cut off for a second. But you use your MPC as a controller though, right?
Yeah, but I'm just saying though. But like that's just when I'm just really just trying sound design. Normally the DAW, I'm going all the way Pro Tools, FL Studio.
No, but y'all DAW guys love y'all plugins too, man.
Yes, bro.
50 plugins.
It's a crutch. It's a crutch, Cuda. Come on.
It is though.
Then like having real hardware with like analog knobs. Come on, hell yeah. I'm fucking with the plugin.
What was the other joint that when it first came out, that shit was costing a lot, and it was like space. I forgot the name of it. It wasn't Ozone. I forgot the name of it. All the producers wanted it. All the hip hop producers too.
Not the God's Gift plugin, huh?
No, not that. No.
Oh, okay.
I forgot the name of it. Was it Ozone or something?
Ozone like 9. Ozone 9 was a beast. Everybody was using Ozone 9, but you know, back in the day,
it probably was Ozone. I forgot what it's called.
It was more of the waves plugins until you know UAD came out with all the original.
Okay,
real analog sound and shit.
Look at Wes. Y'all time Wes out. Don't ever y'all time.
Oh my god!
You said the MPC is just a big ass plug.
He ain't really lying, no, but it's just some people take it for what it is.
It kind of is.
I say he ain't lying.
It kind of is, yeah.
MPC is definitely some a whole bunch of digital plugins.
Yeah, we killing shit. We killing shit even on standalone this year, bro.
Nah, that's facts.
I swear, machine. I don't know what machine finna do,
bro. But they just
stealing from everybody, especially Fruity Loops,
bro.
Fruity Loops, Omnisphere. Thank you, Wes. Yeah,
Omnisphere.
Yeah,
oh
Omnisphere,
my, yes, sir. I had that boy. That was a good. I ain't gonna lie, that was a hard one, bro. Like it's a lot of people got mega hits off Omnisphere. That is a fact. Yeah. Omnisphere was like 500. That's my
I was gonna. This turned into a marathon show. I was gonna come back and just kick it with y'all and use my MPC. You know what I was thinking about doing though, and I wonder if it will work. If you USB this MV7 into the back of the MPC, if I just have a splitter, I should be able to talk into it, but I would have to enable like the sampler or my sound to speak, right?
Yeah. You probably would have to do it like straight mono, really on the cool.
Yeah, but as long as you guys can hear me, I don't mind if it's still
MPC.
Okay, I gotta cut it on. Yeah. I don't know. Because it is a USB in the back, so I'm like, I'm using the USB mic. Maybe I don't have to use a mixer. Because that would help so bad if I don't need the mixer.
No, that's a fact. That's where the USB kick in a lot coming from XLR, because that USB is going to bring up I'm sure the mixer for the PC, or you know what I'm saying? And like, bro, you can adjust it right there in your face. Now these apps, right. Yeah. But you know, coming from a audio interface, you pretty much got to go through the DAW. You know what I'm saying? Like set your levels and shit. This is crazy. Yeah.
Every time somebody brings up a USB in an audio conversation, I'm like, your USB can go bad.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Fuck, I hate them things.
But see, that's why we get rich on Amazon. They had these USBs at the top of the line. Super USB, $30. What?
The reason why I got
Yeah,
the
that's
majority of the people on the manosphere off the USB mics was because when they were using the Yetis, people just want to hear themselves. They're not monitoring their sound.
Right.
And then when they're using their headphones, they're not listening to monitor their sound. You can't really gain stage a Yeti on the actual unit.
Mm-hmm.
You could just hear what you hear, and if your headphones are fucked up, then you
post maybe.
You guys correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm just talking about just my own personal interest as a professional listener. I would rather the content creators' volume be too high than too low.
Facts.
Well, see, the fucked up part about the fucked up part about the listener though is that, and which I told you guys millions of times. You know, I tell the listeners, yo, the best thing you can do instead of supporting the show this time around is get some quality headphones to listen to the show.
Yeah,
that Cuda. And one more thing. You know, every platform has different volumes, right? Because I'll get on like Discord and it's low. I have to cut it up. I get on StreamYard, it's kind of okay. I get on Evie Mux's stream too. It's super quiet, crisp, and platinum. But StreamYard only gives you like 120, and then Evie Mux gives you like 320.
They have a weird way they take the signals of certain things.
Yes, bro, that's what it really be. So everybody's adjusting. So there's really no set and go. You know what I'm saying? So
well one thing that irritated me, and I'm not saying that everybody got to be rich, because I was telling people, and I'm glad the new generation got a hold of the information. It's like, you know, even the panel participants got to have decent equipment.
Oh no, for sure.
So when they get on, they don't fuck up the show.
That's a fact.
You guys know, you don't want to spend time saying, "Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?" You know, you want to just flow.
Hey, Cuda, you know I've only been on your show one time where I wasn't here.
What do you mean?
Because I have a wired connection to the internet. I do not like wireless any way, shape, or form, and I will never jump on one because it fucks your phone up. And two, I'm out there in the wilderness. I'm rarely, if ever, in a city where I got like 5 bars of 5G.
Yeah, wireless is like ugh.
Yeah.
No, but the thing is, what made me, not even made me upset, but I wanted the listener to have a good, because I play music and stuff too, so I want the music to be heard the way I'm hearing it. You know, if I'm jamming, I want them to hear it the way I'm hearing it too, or if not better.
Right.
People are listening to you on their phone. You know, and there's nothing wrong with listening to somebody on your phone.
Oh, that's
the majority of everybody's gonna listen to you on your phone, but have some decent earphones if you're gonna do that.
Let me add this right here. I keep trying to tell Cuda to go over to Rumble. Rumble will let you turn your screen off.
I'm on Rumble now.
Yeah, you leave your screen off, and it will kill your phone battery. It'll kill your screen and your battery at the same time. I'm sitting there like, look, I'm a big fan. If you're going to be sitting in the same place, just get you a little $50 tablet or $100 tablet. Yeah. Listen to the show on that. That's a little 8-inch tablet you could stick in your pocket, carry it everywhere with you.
Now, no homo. War Master saved my ass literally.
Pause.
All the time. There's this cushion that he recommends. That shit is the truth.
It's an Airhawk seat. You look it up on Amazon.
Yeah. Please take his recommendation. That shit is the truth.
That is the best seat if you sit down for longer than 4 or 5 hours. You work in an office. You guys over there making beats and stuff like that, man. You sit on a cushion, bro. You could do 6 hours. You won't even know you did 6 hours,
bro.
Yeah, it's like it's anywhere from $100 to $200.
After a while, them video game chairs start hurting your ass, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, man. That shit is not.
Hold on. I got one for you guys. Instead of sitting in a video game chair or even an office chair, because they're the same thing, go get you a recliner. I got me a right now I'm sitting in a swivel rocker.
I fall asleep in a recliner. I couldn't go live in a lazy boy.
Yeah, well, what used to be funny. What used to be funny is I would recline the chair and then I would sit on the very edge of the chair so I can sit up straight, so I'm not supported by anything. That would keep me up.
The funny thing is, my video game seat that I had, it had a massager and it turned into a bed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it leaned back all the way. Yep.
Yeah, and it had the foot thing too. I'm like, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man, because you're sitting on probably about an inch or so of cushion, and you're sitting on plywood.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
yeah, under it, right.
But you think about sitting in a recliner, right? I mean, albeit I would have to have, if I was ever going to buy another one, because I have another one in the hallway. It's been there for like 3 years. I'm probably gonna get it in here at some point. The whole thing is, I'd have to get something to cool you down because you're basically sitting on an insulation. That's what it is. But that Airhawk seat will keep you about half an inch away off the seat, so you don't feel the underlayment that supports you.
Oh man, that's platinum.
Yeah, I drive a truck for a living, so I got two in the
It's
truck.
on Amazon. Yeah, definitely.
I got 2 or 3 in the
check
truck
that
right
shit
now,
out.
and I'm sitting on one right now. Pause, and it's all right.
That shit was a game changer.
Yeah,
I've been bugging Cuda for the longest. I'm like, Cuda, you got to get this. Because you can hear it in people's voices. Even Jessica was like this, and because she would, when she had her AirPods, she'd be sitting in a chair, and then she would go lay down in the bed, and then she would sound all tired. And I'm just like, yo, why don't y'all sit in a comfortable chair?
Yeah, Jessica be spilling shit on her computer.
Yeah, that's another thing. Hint, nudge, nudge, because it happened to somebody named Cuda. Well, I always say
Jessica
it like this.
Shout out to Jessica. She gonna come out the cut. Jessica be ashing her cigarettes on her.
I need my weed.
No, but
the whole
she's feeling drink. Jessica ended up having a more powerful mixer than half the manosphere. She ended up buying that P4.
Oh wow!
No, she
Check this
bought
out.
the P8. The P8. My bad.
Check this out.
She bought a
Drip,
P8.
you already understand that a laptop is a very expensive desktop when the battery runs out.
Facts.
Yes.
And I've been telling Cuda get a PC. Cuda get a PC.
I can't travel with a PC like that, bro.
Shut your hole, Cuda.
I'm going to break it. It's going to break.
Hold on.
I saw a nigga body slam my shit onto the thing, and I almost went off on him because I'm like, bro, don't do that.
Now, hold on. You have an Xbox, right?
Yeah,
See,
somewhere.
I told you for this for the longest time. Your Xbox should be in one of those camera cases.
Oh yeah.
No, I have.
And
I
you could
actually
put
have
it. You could.
So I actually have a separate bag for it, and I have that, and I have another one of my synthesizers in the same bag.
Brother,
I got that, and I got my Electron, which got the hardest hitting drums I've ever heard. I got my Electron model cycles in the same bag.
Oh, you got to deal with Drip. I keep telling them, go get your camera.
I got
case.
the best. I got the best drums on that model cycles, bro. I got some drums to send. I got a kit to send you. I got a free kit to send you, Drip.
Yeah, that's for sure. I need that.
Yeah.
I keep telling them, like, look, bro, get a camera case. This is like, it's plastic and your stuff sits in foam. You can drop it, you can kick it, it don't matter, it ain't gonna hurt it.
That's facts.
I'm just like,
actually, that Xbox is actually pretty durable though. It's like rough plastic. It's not like that thin. Yeah, it's like
I dropped mine about 2 feet and killed it.
You probably dropped it on the black thing. I'm talking about the white. Well, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it just. I mean,
it does bottom out because one side does weigh more than the other. Yeah,
that thing's heavy.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. My partner put weather stripping from AutoZone on his Xbox, and I could not understand why. He's dropped it before. It's like, well, first of all, weather stripping keeps out moisture.
Ooh.
It keeps it cool, and it's durable as far as falling. Weather stripping, bro, from AutoZone. A car weather stripping that go around your window to stop rain from coming in. That's weather stripping. Bro, you get the thick part, bro. It keeps it cool. It no moisture. And bro, he's dropped it off his, stand several times. And just like, people bumping in and shit like that. And in the studio, off the disc. Like crazy.
That shit sound like it's better than insurance.
Man, look, that shit ain't number like $13.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when it's in the truck, right? I have a it's an old TV stand that they still have in trucks, and it basically strap my Xbox on top of my DVD player, and they're stuck down there and they can't move.
Right.
But
so when the truck shakes, it's stable.
Bro, you know how people like whenever it's like something like really cool or really scary that happens, and all of a sudden it looks like a huge earthquake happens because they're shaking the camera so much. That's every day for me. Every
Come on,
day,
man. You shifting them gears, bro. I got 2 trucks, so I know what you're talking about. That damn cab get the toss, get the wobbling. Yeah, come on now.
There's something about it. Like the roads are worse.
Camera too, because some of the stability on the cameras can't stop the shaking that happens in the truck. You got to manually edit it.
That's something else that I got on like if you ever see any of my videos, because I don't post anything right now because I had to
Yeah, I
come
remember
home.
you were telling me, but you got like stuff that you played around with and it's shaky.
Yeah, because I'm about to strap that thing down to the truck itself.
Right.
That I can understand, you know, as far as shaking that, you know,
Yeah,
it could
suction
actually,
cups is not the best. You probably need something with like a little bit of springs in it, and it kind of just like kind of floats.
well, not so much as that. What I'm getting at is what I have the suction cups stuck to. I got like these discs with glue on one side. I glued it down to the dash, but the dash is it moves around.
Yeah.
Because you know what I'm talking about, that
Well,
vinyl.
you just do the voiceover thing, and then you just use pictures and stuff. And
I don't like pictures. I like video. Video is cool because I see
Yeah,
some.
you can use
Drip, you
stock
know what I'm talking
footage
about. I
or-
see some fire shit, man, way out in the middle of nowhere, man, where you don't see no houses. Sometimes you be the only motherfucker on the road.
Bro, I know about bro. Drive.
Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I was about to say, but I do understand. Like you do run into obscure shit because I know I run into obscure shit. And they like, yo,
I mean, I know, Drip, you understand this, but Cuda, imagine watching a sunrise as you're moving down the road, man. You're no lights.
Yeah, I've done that. Hell yeah.
That's crazy. Yes, and I'm talking about beautiful.
Yeah, every fucking year or every day.
It's serene. It's serene. Yeah.
Like wintertime, I really like filming because wintertime is something else. And then I noticed something else that most people don't notice: traffic. You see the
Wintertime
wildest shit.
Wintertime is quiet too. So I didn't know snow kills sound. Snow gets rid of decibels.
Yes, snow is insulation.
Yeah.
I mean, you hear
That's
people
why it'd be
walking
real
across
quiet
like
and
fresh
peaceful.
snow. You hear people's feet crunching. You're like,
yeah. But you know what though? On my Lexus 460,
right?
The damn so I got the Mark Levinson edition. So bro, there's this type of foam, bro, that they put in the door that makes it
Yours
acoustic.
came with the V8 in the
V8 with 24 speakers. Like
so
there
you
you
was
go.
I was just talking
Come
about
on,
that.
I'm Mark
yeah.
Levinson, your goddamn guitar player. Come on, you know what I'm
That
talking
one
about.
came with retractable hardtop, right?
Yes, sir. And the back seats, goddamn, kind of come up a tad bit type. Yeah, look, man, they got this
Bro, keep
phone.
that car about to be worth $1 billion.
Come on, Cuda. It's a 12, bro. I'm not ever getting rid of that car, bro. Like, bro, Lexus is just golden for me. But, bro, it's some foam that they put inside of those speakers, bro, because I actually kind of swapped them out for some other acoustic speakers that actually sound way better. But, bro, he told me to find this foam, and I have the piece of it, but I do not know the name of it, bro. This shit is like $13 like per like square, bro. When I tell you, it is insane, bro. Like, I don't think
what homie probably talking about War Master.
You talking about
War
sound
Master
deadening? That's sound
stereos.
deadening. I know what it is. Sound deadening material.
Yeah, but it's like a not like
dynamite.
a
But sometimes
not
like,
a
with those
dynamite, but it's
cars-
like time 30. It's like dynamite time.
Sometimes with those cars,
Yeah.
you'll be surprised the material that the actual factory uses for like factory.
That stuff is usually shit.
Yeah,
Bro,
no,
this shit
usually,
here
no,
is-
but
is
there's
great.
some cars that got like factory got good sound systems. Where it's
Let
like,
me
yo, you don't
tell Drip. You know what I'm going to say after I say it. These trucks are $120,000, $140,000, $160,000 trucks, right?
Yep.
And they have insulation that there's no insulation in the truck, and they sit outside all the time.
Yep.
Drivers die in the trucks.
Yep.
I make it a point not to go to sleep when the sun's out.
Yeah.
And I get up before-
no, for sure. Yeah, facts.
Well, so what, they overheat or they carbon monoxide? What happened?
Bro, you'll be at like 140, 130 degrees, man, and wouldn't even know it. You'll wake up, or you won't wake up.
Yeah, you won't wake up. Shit.
Oh, so you're like that. You're like that frog sitting in boiling water.
Yeah, you won't notice it while you sleep. I passed out once, right? The truck was really having some problems, right? So I parked at a truck stop in Phoenix. It's 2:00 in the morning, 90 degrees outside. It's over 100 in the truck because you don't ever want to leave your window open. That's
Right.
crazy talk. And the truck died. It didn't die. I could hit the override, but it was because of a couple sensors were out. And I woke up panting like a dog. That's how hot I was, bro. I was drenched in sweat. I got up, started the truck, stayed up for about maybe 45 minutes just to cool the truck down. And the truck would run for 5 minutes and then shut off because it was a company truck.
Right.
And I'm just like, bro, I parked my trailer over there, went across the street, and they Ubered me over to a hotel. That's where I stayed.
Yeah, man. Hey, I've heard a lot of stories on that road. So my bro, people be in the truck just there, and bro, they find a dead body. I'm like, Wow. What?
I got a couple of stories. Yeah, I used to drive for Swift years ago, right?
I know Swift, yeah.
I gotta be careful because niggas gonna say it's lot lizard activity.
No, they ain't no lot lizards. No. I'm serious. Drivers are called the cops on lot lizards. They don't give a shit. But anyway,
lot lizard activity.
There was a guy there was a truck sitting there. I think it was for 17 or 21 days. Woke up, guy died in it. Died of heat stroke. This 1 yard.
Yep.
There were two guys, a trainer and a student, and they turned the truck off to quote unquote save fuel economy, and both of them died.
Yep.
Another guy got heat stroke. He had a stroke, like a real stroke, and he didn't die. This is 1 yard. It was to the point where I almost beat the shit out of this dude. Cuda, I don't know how tall you are, but this dude is like 5'6", 120 pounds, soaking wet, and he raised his voice to me. I'm 6'5", 250. I was gonna whoop his ass.
I'm 6'3", 310. So yeah, we whooping ass.
And I was like, you know what? I'm not doing this today. And I would just drive to Tucson. There was a DSW.
I think when I get over a certain height, I'm just lifting niggas up.
Yeah,
I don't even think I want to hit anyone. I'm just lifting niggas up.
It was to the point where he raised his voice at me, bro. I was gonna beat his ass. I mean, to the point where I know I'm reaching over to get the handle. I'm like, don't go crazy. Don't go crazy.
Yeah, keep it close.
Just get past this little cocksucker. You ain't got to deal with him no more. And after that, I stopped going to Phoenix for like 5 years. Because I'm like, bro, I'm not dealing with you. I'm not dealing with you little cocksuckers. That
he was at the yard.
Yeah.
Oh,
and they were talking about. I'm like, bro, you just a fucking preventative maintenance dude. You ain't got no power over me. I will slap the shit out of you, and you'll get fired.
Come on.
I mean, because you already know how hard it is to fire a truck driver.
Yeah,
because a lot of companies are like, well, is he going to jail? Do we get fined? Fuck it, let him go back to work. We'll just write him up.
Sometime, even if he going to jail, he'll be back tomorrow. I promise you that, bro. Because I've had a driver who been pulled over.
They need you to drive that big ass truck back.
Yeah, man.
Who you gonna hire to go drive a truck back?
I mean, think about it this way: cheap freight makes $6,000 a week.
That's a fact.
Now, having said that, I knew a guy who rolled his truck on Monday, and Wednesday they put him in another truck. Because let's talk about it like we're business owners,
right?
And you got a lot of trucks. You do not want to lose that driver, and that driver may be off for a year or two because he's so traumatized. Right. Get his ass back in the truck and get him down the road and shut the fuck up about all this. Write him up, give him the training courses. We need to keep him moving.
That's a fact. Shout out to OSHA.
I ran into this dude at a Kenworth dealership, and this motorcycle rider guy. I told you this, Cuda, before. He got knocked over, but he ran into a deer. He's a whole riding group, so I don't like riding groups, especially on Harleys. I don't like Harleys at all. But anyway, I'm not even talking about the motorcycle club. Motorcycle club are disciplined; and they will drive right past you. The randoms. Sometimes they group together. These motherfuckers will hang around you all day. It's fucking irritating. But anyway,
yeah, they ride on side of the truck and like y'all,
it's fucking stupid.
Y'all stream. Was it?
Let me blow a tire and see how you like life after that. But anyway,
the hydroplane. Even
I almost woke up under a truck one day, falling asleep, coming home from driving.
I'm gonna tell you, like, if you hear a tire explode, you'll never unhear the sound.
That's
I see the aftermath. I always see like tire screeches going off the road.
No. The sound.
Yeah, it's like a bomb.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. and check us out.
No, but that tire shit is scary on the highway because I've seen cars actually lift up in the air.
Oh yeah,
jumped
on the tire.
Yeah.
But having said all that, the guy ran into a deer. The deer knocked him off the bike, and he's laying in the road. And the guy had a choice: hit those dumbass bikers who decided to stop in the road, which gives him nowhere to go, or run over the guy's feet or the guy's head. Which one did he choose? Somebody was going to die regardless.
Somebody.
So he ran over the guy's leg, dragged him under his drives, turned him to People Burger, and he was off for 2 years. And I saw him when he got back.
Is he paranoid?
Bro, he was 2 years. He didn't drive.
Yeah, but
he was that traumatized. He had to clean the people stuff off the bottom of the truck. Yeah, he had to. They did some illegal welds, so the company had gotten in trouble. I'm not going to mention the name of them, but they got in trouble with that. He ended up having to go home. They effed him over. They basically said he abandoned the truck.
Wow.
And he went to Qualcomm, and you already know Qualcomm has their copy of every message ever sent. The truck has its, and the company has theirs. They're all the same copy. And they deleted everything off the Qualcomm. And then when he sued them and brought them into court, the judge is looking at the copies of the work of all the messages from that they sent to the truck, and the truck received, and Qualcomm has a receipt of this, and the judge is holding it, and the guy saying, he's asking the guy, he's like, hey, did you guys send any message to him telling him, hey, what to do with the truck? And they were like, no.
They're gonna try to see if they're gonna lie.
Yeah, and the judge is like, are you kidding me? I mean, you have a Qualcomm in the truck. Like, whatever, dude. And he was off for 2 years. There was another guy down in Atlanta. I can't remember where I ran into him. This one lady did 100 mile an hour, hit the underside of his truck, killed her and the kids. He was off for a year. Bro, some people, man, they can't handle that shit.
Lie. Hitting cars is like bumper cars in no fucking trucks.
Yeah, well, cars turn into spaghetti when they hit a truck.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
There's a video on YouTube right now where this guy is. I
went down the rabbit hole. I go look up that gory shit all the time. It don't take much.
But anyway, this guy was cutting off a truck. He hit one truck. I think he hit the truck and he slid out into the opposing traffic.
But what is that? Drivers used to be scared. I know when I first started driving, I used to be scared to be on side of a fucking truck. Now all of a sudden, people just
they don't give a shit. They'll cut the truck off. There was a guy who cut the truck off. The truck hit him, from behind and just basically tapped him. I mean, it felt like a lot for him, but for the drivers, like a tap. It pushed him into the other opposing traffic, and opposing traffic.
Y'all don't even feel that shit unless you physically see it.
Yeah, we feel it sometimes, but it feels like the road half the time. But what happens is he pushed him out to opposing traffic. That truck hit him, pushed him back against the truck that hit him, and they turned him into spaghetti. You would not even have known it was a car if you didn't see the tires. It just was just twisted metal. This is on YouTube.
Bro, I've seen a Ferrari go up under a truck.
Yeah.
No bullshit. Literally like switching lanes. Yep. And came out the other side. I'm like, wow.
Like the Too Fast Furious shit. Yeah.
And notice all the shit that they hang down now.
Oh yeah. Flaps is all kind of wild. But that's just DOT just see, bro. Man, just ride with a trailer that's empty and just be in a winded area. Just see how that feels.
Wyoming.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Wyoming is something.
Just drive like that shit.
I don't know about this.
Cuda, think about the most windiest day you ever been on walking.
Jackknife.
No, that too. It'll roll you quick.
It'll roll your ass. Shit, you ain't got a jackknife. It'll roll literally flip. And oh man, man, look. I've seen
I've seen the trailer. I've seen trailers flip and actually roll the cab with them.
Yeah, for sure.
There was a time I was just west of Laramie. Just between Laramie and Wamsutter. There's just an empty area. There's nothing there. I mean, it's private property, I think. And there's a real windy canyon that I didn't know about. I mean, I've been through there for years. This is like about 2-3 years ago. And there was a oversized in front of me. He probably weighed at most 60,000 pounds. And it was so windy. 5 trucks got knocked over, a couple of campers. And we're sitting there parked on the road, right? And I get out to go get something to eat, right? I'm like, fuck it, we gonna be here for hours, right? Yeah. And I start thinking to myself, because my truck was shaking really badly. I'm like, you know what? Let me put my seatbelt back on, even though the brakes are set. We're not going anywhere for a while. But my truck was shaking so violently, I thought at 80,000 pounds that I might get knocked over. The oversized had turned and faced the wind as best he could, because it was that bad. They were having doors on the building. He was blowing open, and he was scared shitless like the rest of us. And after they pulled a couple of wreckers came by, they just pulled the trucks off the road. I'm driving by, and this guy had to lower his landing gear because his trailer was shaking from side to side so badly. Even though at that day, it was one of those days where it said heavy trucks are not allowed on this road.
Wow.
And he was stuck. I don't know where he could have gone, because I got on the backside. That's where I saw all the campers on the ground.
Yeah, man.
Because campers are scary. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I wouldn't pull a camper any day of the week.
All right, I wanted to get you guys opinion on this.
We went on a rabbit hole.
Yeah, no, it's cool. No, y'all look cool. Give me 1 second. Let me let this play. 1 second.
You second up, motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding.
Microphone. Been a while since I've seen a Shure condenser released. Maybe I'm wrong. Actually, I'm going to grab the Nexadyne. I'm going to grab the Nexadyne for the unboxing of this. Let's switch from the SM58. It's a Shure extravaganza. SM58, let's go to the Nexadyne to unbox this and talk about it. All right, the Shure trifecta is in effect. We got the Nexadyne wired up. Now let's go ahead and unbox this SM4. Okay, everything comes in this really colorful box. You just saw there's some documentation, which I already had out for some reason.
They're overselling
Again, you're hearing
these mics.
Yeah, man.
Nexadyne 8C right now from Shure.
This thing don't sound no different.
Home studio upgraded.
He's a little bit beefy, but he don't sound too much.
Blam! Cuda.
Well, he's on a Nexadyne. You'll see when he gets on this one. This is a
Everything in the
voiceover
$269 kit comes in this
If I was
really
a- I would
robust
recommend this to
zipper
a starting
bag.
voice actor.
It's very tough on the sides.
When
It
you
is very
guys hear it,
protective.
hold on, I'll,
This is
you
super.
kind of really don't need to hear
Adjust
this shit.
everything.
This is just
Nice.
basically-
That thing comes in at over £1. It's got a large diaphragm capsule.
It looks like the AT
We don't
2020
have
though.
any,
You
like,
like-
Yes,
you know,
bruh.
small capsule
Just
with
like it.
bezel on it. This.
I mean, don't get me wrong; it's a good looking
I don't know
mic.
if it's a I don't
We've
know if
got
it's a
the screw
dynamic
cap
though
if
or
you wanna take
condenser.
this-
Nah, it's a
cardio.
condenser.
Yeah,
Get it in
condenser.
here,
Is it condenser?
slides down in,
Mhm.
screw it on.
Look at it.
Now
It's
takes
standing
a
straight
long
up.
time to screw this.
Yeah, but they make dynamic mics
Off.
weird like this.
Oh, my bad. No deal.
That shit funny as fuck.
Sure, in there, everything's good to go, ready to rock. I've kind of been digging this lately. Like the dark and woolly
Okay, you hear it?
really doesn't play too well for what my audio needs are, which I listen to most of my audio in
This
my
will be perfect
vehicle on
for
my way to and
voiceover.
from work with
But
highway
Bark
noise
has a good
mixed
voice, so
with
Yeah.
eating up top. And that's what
He plays with his words like I
Video?
do. I like that.
Yeah. He,
just
I
That mic
love
good,
that.
though.
do a little review
I love
on
that
these
shit,
as
man.
well.
That shit is
Before I
fucking
slap
fire.
them on, just want to show you, they just come in a box, no carrying case, nothing like that. They're just
oh,
in
they
there,
give you
which
headphones
is
with it?
fine
That
because
might
carrying case and headphones, I don't know, detachable
Cuda.
cable with a
Go to the PC. Quit crying.
adapter in there as well that screws on. That's always
I don't
good.
know
All
where
right,
to
so
get
now
one.
I've
I
got
gotta
the
Change
other
your life.
440As on, and they sound a
refurbished.
lot different than the Sennheisers.
My
Don't know
PC
I'm really
might
shocked you
have
don't have both.
if these
Cuda
are
never listens to me anyway.
made
I
for my
can't
ears or
travel
not,
with
but they're
all this
comfortable.
equipment. Y'all don't
The
understand.
build
I got like
quality's
80
fantastic.
pounds,
The
more than 80
noise
pounds of like
isolation,
music equipment.
these
and then a
definitely block
laptop
out a
and
lot
some
more
other shit.
outside
That
noise,
shit is
but I
too
can
much
also
stuff
hear
to
the
keep
room
up with.
ambience a whole lot
okay,
more.
so you
these
traveling a
headphones.
lot. Okay.
Now I've got to listen back to
Yeah,
a
in
video I
Asia,
made
which
earlier
is the
with this
worst.
microphone.
Right,
I need
right.
to see which headphones
I don't care.
represent my mic more accurately. Anyways, those were comfortable. Those were nice. Sorry. I mean, I got to be perfectly honest. Super nice headphones. Probably
That
great
was a
for
good one.
studio tracking.
That's a good
But for
sound
mic
bite.
monitoring, I
He
just
got the
can't
best
seem
sound
to
bites.
get away from
That was a
these
good one.
Sennheisers. Anyways, nice headphones. Let's continue. Let's talk about the mic. Let's go ahead and run it through
This
its
is a perfect
paces.
voiceover mic,
Again,
Nah,
I
that was good.
really enjoy the
If
sound.
it sounds like
clear,
that bare bones, you don't have to do
concise.
much
Let's
but
do
plug it in and just go yell.
Yeah, that's
Well,
cool.
that depends on what he has.
No. Hold on, Cuda. Hold on.
No,
What
he runs
type of
the-
mic does Aunt T have? That's what we need to find out.
Oh, Auntie is good. I think Auntie got the
Aunt T
Q.
got the super mic. Like,
no, him and Mace got the similar mics, but Mace got an RE20, but he has the Q2 Q2N. I think it's the Q2.
Wait.
Q2 something.
I haven't talked to Mace in a minute, man. What I thought he
I
had
don't know if he
the
uses the Samsung.
yeah, I was gonna say that. That Samsung
He
was
has an
fire.
RE20, but he has a Q2N. Yeah, he has that one is a USB-N XLR. So the
That
MV7X
something is
is
loud.
they took the it's just the XLR, right? They took the USB out, or they kept the USB and took the XLR out. Which one did they take out? I forgot why I
That's
didn't get it.
weird questions.
I think they got just a
The
USB
X,
now.
the X, it's just a USB. Yeah, the one I got USB and XLR. Yeah, but the sound quality of the MVX is better than the actual regular MV7, depending on what you're using it for, though. And like I said, what you're running it into.
Right.
You know,
I just got like a little
the
compression
pop
on mine.
filter isn't bad though. This is how it sounds with the pop filter, and this is how it sounds without the pop filter.
Oh,
See, you
shit.
can hear all the plosives, and you can hear the
plosives, yeah. But it
Paul
still
picks up
sound good
pizza.
though.
Paul picks up. Yeah, it's not bad because I got a gain stage, but Paul picks
Oh,
up
okay,
pizza
okay.
pronto.
Yeah, you get the peas. The peas is popping. Yeah. But see, that's just how I'm telling you with the USB and the XLR. You know what I'm saying? It's a total different sound. Like it's totally different.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't give a damn if it's USB. Like any mic that comes with both, I think it's pretty much a decent quality because you got to have a built steel case microphone to actually, well, metal case, microphone to hold all that shit intact. And so if you have a USB and an XLR, I think you might be cool. But since I bought this Shure, I'm just biased. I don't care. I'm biased. Sure. Sure.
When you buy quality stuff and then go back and listen to yourself, because people was like, "You're Cuda, all you do is think about microphones, think about microphones." Like, because you never had a microphone, a real one.
Recommend all their microphones.
You can but you can be a you can be a streamer, and when you go back and go listen to your old streams, you're gonna wish you did all of them shits over. Sounding like how you sound now once you hear the difference.
That is a fact. I did mine like that.
Yeah, like once you get a different microphone, you're gonna be like, damn, I sound it's damn near like trying on a new wig. or a new shirt or a new, you know what I'm saying? Because you can sound different depending on how you do it. It's like dressing up.
Cuda wears a wig.
So look on your let me ask you something. On your sound bites, do you route them through your microphone?
Who, me?
Hold on.
That's not me. No.
No, that's me.
That's War Master.
War Master. Yeah. War Master. Do you route your sound bite? Oh, okay.
Well, the Rodecaster, it has its own sound bites on there, and then I got my Roland VT4 that I route into the Rodecaster.
Okay, I got you. Okay,
I had to get a whole bunch of cables for this.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. On my stream
that's what I'm saying. And then I got a bag full of
microphone.
cables and shit. People look at me crazy, like,
bro.
Yeah.
I got a big
routing.
backpack.
Cables weigh a lot, man.
Yeah, they do.
Cables do well, especially the good
Weigh a
ones.
fucking lot.
Especially the good ones. 'Cause all my shit be gold tips, stainless steel. You got the big rubber coating. It's just like excellent quality. But on my stream deck, I route everything through the microphone, and it comes out, through the stream like I'm talking. It sounds good as hell. Like I don't know who told me to do that, but shout out to them.
Yeah. Sometimes you get ideas from people, and you're like, man, let me do this.
I mean, especially in the tech field, like everything is pretty much possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that too. Cool to hack them. So
sometimes, man, I wish I could take like 6 months off so I could just do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Right.
But I ain't got time. I mean, I could, but it's like, man, I'm not losing the pay like that. I gotta get back at it. Because you start losing your you start losing a lot of your skills the more time you take off.
That's a fact.
You really do.
That is a fact.
I remember I was driving this chick I was dating's car. I'd probably been off for like 6 or 7 months, man. It was just like, that was one of them times I was just like, fucking, I ain't doing shit. And I'm driving along. I could not keep it in the lane.
No shit.
Man, think about this now. You already know when you sit in the truck, you actually can't see where your tires are in relation to the lane.
Bro.
You just kind of, it's over there somewhere. And you look in your mirrors to decide how close to the fog line you want to be.
That's a fact.
Some trucks, your tires are like right under you.
That's a fact.
Well, yeah, I ain't got that.
Or like a little bit, like a foot forward.
I'll put it like this: my steer tire is in front of my feet.
Yeah. That's how mine is. So
yeah, most trucks are like that. Even though I'm driving a freight shaker, fuck, I hate that thing. Even though it's the best freight shaker I ever drove, still shit.
You use Mogami cables?
I'm sorry, you talking to me or him?
No, I was saying, I asked Drip if he used Mogami cables because
I have some.
I recommended them to Kevin, and I want Kevin Samuels when he was alive, and I wanted to know like how long they actually really last because I had a couple of Mogamis, but I don't know what I did with them.
So on my Rocket 8s, I've been running those XLR forever, bro. Like I haven't bought any speaker cables since.
Are they breaded? Like are they like how are they like are they breaded? Not breaded, but braided. Yeah.
Braided. Yeah, they're definitely braided.
Braided is
they got the gold tips. They got the gold tips. It's like, bro, like to me, I think the extra coating with the rubber could kind of bring.
Hold on, give me 1 second, Gabe. Just say you a hater, bro. Like, goddamn, goddamn, Gabe. Just say you a hater, bro. Goddamn, like. He got to say something every time I say something. Every time I hear that is cap. I have Kevin Samuels on an actual live stream talking about it. Like,
yeah, he does. He went to go.
Every time I say something, it's like objection. Relax, bro. It's okay. People can help other people out. You know, we sat here and have a whole audio conversation. I actually know what I'm talking about.
Hey, Gabe, in all seriousness, I did hear him, Kevin Samuels, talking about how he didn't know what to do with it, but I gotta go
find it, but it's okay. It's like when people make up their mind that they want to feel a certain way about you. I get it. God damn.
I don't even know Kevin Samuels, but I hear a lot about that guy.
Cuda never did anything, Gabe. It's all fake. It's all smoke and mirrors. I never did anything, bro.
Hey, Drip.
God damn.
The thing about Kevin Samuels, he did 99% of the things that he did to be a success, right? And everybody else didn't want to listen. They didn't want to build a studio. They didn't want to get audio equipment. They didn't want to get advice. They didn't know how to market themselves.
They canceled me for that.
And what do you get?
For that.
I mean, he gets to talk. Yeah.
I first met Cuda. Bro was like,
he was on
that's
the mission.
all we talked about.
I got canceled for that. And it's people that I help. It's people that they're using the equipment that I gave them now. So
I know.
It's like,
and T told me about a few of them. Yeah, he told me about a few.
Think about it like this. I'm usually in the chat screaming my head off, and nobody's paying attention because somebody took his super chat away. Gee, wonder how that happened. Maybe should have went to a place where they don't have super chat, or where they do have.
Nah,
super
man,
chat.
they did me dirty. Hold on.
Wow.
Hold on, I'm gonna switch over, y'all. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, like I don't even know Kevin Samuels, but because I'm like only like 6 months really in streaming, but I hear a lot about him. I haven't really just actually seen his content, but I know Cuda was definitely the one to, recommend his microphone and all this other stuff. Go ahead.
My thing was he was the first person.
Said, I swear I just got here. No,
hold on. He was the first person I ever saw get 6,000 people in a live show. The first.
Wow.
That's just me. That wasn't SpaceX. I've seen him as high as 12,000.
Wow.
Well, Kevin.
Yes, every night.
Yeah, he got up to like 15. He got up.
Kevin had the look.
He was doing television numbers.
Yes, he was getting people to tune into him, and a lot of the time he was on Facebook. The guys on World Star were really doing him well. It was just like people are actually hearing, like women were actually hearing what men were saying amongst themselves. And Kevin Samuels was saying, "Look, ladies, you got to understand, men want this. What are you giving?"
Wow.
And that was the biggest problem, or I should say, that was one of the biggest advantages. He looked like a GQ model. Sorry, no homo. He dressed like he was a GQ model.
Right.
And for those who don't know, Gentleman's Quarterly, he looked like he could jump right off the cover. Even when he dressed down, he dressed well.
Right.
But he changed though, because when we met Kevin, he was more of a Poindexter.
Yeah.
More than a well.
Wait. Guy. Hold on. Put a pin in that just for a hot second. Remember Kadeem Hardison from A Different World?
Yeah.
That kind of look was normal because that's the 90s.
Gotcha.
And they had him with a purse and that kind of stuff was really ridiculous. But go ahead, Cuda.
Yeah, that's correct.
No, I just say he just looked like he was more on the Poindexter side. So a lot of people didn't take him serious. And then when he had like the gray beard and changed up the spectacles, took them off. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, Shaka. I'm only talking about what he did. You know what I'm saying? To be successful in this relationship talking game or whatever one people want to talk about. He did it better than pretty much everybody.
He was gay.
I mean, what he was
people
doing
say gay. Until I see him with another man, I really don't give a shit.
What he was doing also though, it was his visuals also, because what he told me was that because I gave him a list. He just said, "Give me a list," and I said, "Well, what's your budget?" And he said, "Bro, I got some money to spend." So that's why I recommended him the Mogami cables and stuff like that. Good. So because I know when people hook shit up, I mean, sometimes the cables are, your cables will fuck up. So I wanted, he got the Mogami cables. He got a couple of things that I put on the list. The SM7B.
Yeah,
that was
I feel
the biggest part.
That
was the biggest part. He said the SM7B and the cloud lifter.
Yep.
So I told him too. I said, but you need the cloud lifter if you get that mic.
Yep.
And
definite.
Yeah. Because but I just told him to get the regular cloud lifter because at the time right after I told him about the cloud lifter, I found the dynamite. Because if you don't have a cloud lifter, you can either get a dynamite or something called a fet head.
Fet head,
You know,
I like the dynamite.
Yeah, the dynamite is better.
Yeah,
you know,
it's convenience and it look cool.
Just going back to just Kevin Samuel's setup, if there was one thing I could just be like, yo, Kevin, you might want to do this, is he had his game.
He didn't set it up. He had somebody else to set it up.
Right.
That's why when he was telling me, he was like, when I plugged it in, it was really low. And I told him, yeah, because he didn't have the cloud lifter engaged.
That and the three volumes, you know, the
because you need two pieces when you buy the cloud lifter. The cloud lifter is about $150 for just the cloud lifter, and then you need another cable.
Right. And what I was getting at was I didn't notice because his audio sound good, you know, compared to everybody else, until he did that show where he was critiquing a show where his friend Rhoda was on there, and he turned to one of his computers and he pulled the mic down and started to speak into it, and damn near blew my speakers out. It was just that much distortion.
Yeah, he kind of did. Somebody set up his setup for him.
Yeah, I said the gain was up too high.
And he just pushed a couple of buttons and played around with it, which you end up getting good after a while because you're in the control chair. You know how you run your shows.
Yep.
So but after a while he started using the MV7 also. So everybody uses the MV7 now. It's just a more personal mic.
That and when he did his Instagram shows where I don't know if he's using a tablet or a phone. Me personally, I'm a big fan of a tablet. Tablet tends to have more RAM.
He's using a tablet. He has both.
Yeah, because you got to use a tablet at some point. But having said that,
Angry Man uses a tablet too.
Right. And the whole thing was he was using a one of those earpiece things, and I'm like, bro, it's one of them things. It's just like, all right, Bluetooth it. Bluetooth, you know, wireless inputs, and he'd have been golden. That was the only flaw. Those two things that I just mentioned were the only flaw I could see in what he did. Other than that, man, I mean, think about how many dudes in the manosphere are on camera. You can count them on one hand that are actually good and get numbers.
All right, y'all, we here. Yeah.
I mean, AM is fucking fire, man.
Yeah, AM. I like his whole background setup.
Yeah, shout out the other night. I appreciate him because me and him did swap some gear.
Oh yeah,
no shit.
He even with him, like, bro, let me check out your studio. Let me see what you got. You know, that kind of stuff really gets me because when people turn their camera on their gear, I'm like, bro.
Yeah, see, bro.
Pause it for me,
bro. I just ordered a damn Elgato. You know, just regular cam, just so I can have, you know, like a behind the scene moment because I just got a Canon M50 about 3 months ago, and man, look, I ain't never changing it. I ain't never it's staying on the tripod. Bro, I didn't know tripods cost that much money neither. This damn tripod on Amazon was like $160. It blew my mind, but I see why because
for like 15, 13, and it got two sides. You can hold the cam and the monitor.
Listen to me, Cuda. Them some bitches, it's not stable, bro. I don't know what it is, but bro, they shake.
Oh no! If you're gonna put if you're gonna put like a big joint on it, hell nah. Yeah,
bro, them some bitches shake, bro. I'm talking about I've like witnessed. I'm like, damn, why? And I end up sitting it back or you just throwing it in the closet like all the other bullshit. And then when I really start seeing people with like actual struts and shit on their goddamn tripod, I'm like, wait a minute, what's this? Got to get it. Yes, indeed.
It don't take that much, but I mean, honestly, well, at least you know your shit is locked in and ain't shit gonna happen to it. So
I'm talking about it got the little fluid. That too. It got the little fluid meter to tell you when it's centered, like it's up, down, side, vertical, all kind of shit. It's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. When you start messing with tripods, like you putting you putting the legs on the table. You put the couple legs on the table, and you got like that overhead view. That shit is cool.
Yeah.
Hold on, listen to this. I keep telling y'all, I play this, and people gonna say it doesn't exist. This is one of the videos. I got another video. I just need to find the actual live stream. They tweaked this. His family tweaked his page. So I tried to go back and line the dates up to see if I could find it. Because if I could just find the actual video, it'll be cool. Because I had a whole chat with him on when he was talking here. I was in the chat room. I had a whole chat with him. This is as soon as he got his setup. So I'm like in the chat room, like, oh, okay, you got the cables. I see you got I started looking at his setup and start running down his setup. So he started, he said something bad. People gonna say this don't exist. I made this up, y'all. I doctored this, but here we go. Hold on. This is an old video too. You know what's funny? So I'm saying shit, Black YouTube should damn near thank me. You know, if you did something, you did something. Hold on. Yeah, I said it. Hold on.
Black YouTube
Shit, if you did something, you did it. Like, what the fuck? What's there to lie about?
should thank me.
I remember this.
Let's go. I just played the audio a little bit. Hold
That
on.
circle is fire.
Yeah, literally.
Going back to school.
This is Kevin.
Interior design. But really interior decorating. I seriously considered it.
Shout out to Kevin Samuel.
Congrats on
R.I.P.
Yeah, I like that, man.
See, look.
Organized. That's why I'm saying that. Yeah. Not only did I get upgraded the mic, upgraded with the cloud lifter. I got the Mogami Gold.
That's what
Those are the Mogami Golds. Yep.
I just said the gold tips. Yep.
Because goddamn it, if I'm telling you guys to worry about your image and be the best,
Pearly got the same list. He gave it to Pearly.
you're the best.
Fucking hey,
Quality matters.
She don't have a roadcaster.
quality matters.
I'm not a sound guy. I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about. Cuda, that's all.
Who he said? Who he said? Who he said?
Dakota.
Who he said?
I need this clip to promo you and
Yeah, that's what I said. I need to find the actual. You know, he's like, I'm not a sound guy.
This my dog. He in the building.
Man. Come on, man.
Bruh.
He's
Wow. When the niggas say, "Ooh, we,"
lying on me, man.
Quality matters.
You keep lying on me, man.
Cuda. Hey, that's
Play
hard.
it
bro.
again, Cuda. Play it
That's
again.
hard, bro. That's hard.
Yeah, look.
Cuda, that's all I know. That's all I know.
Yeah. Shoot the gun again. Let the AR go off, goddamn shit. Something. Oh my God.
See, look, and then now he's going into what I told him what was gonna happen with the what you call it, the SM7. Hold on.
What sounds the best, and what's so funny is I bought the mic and I was like, oh,
It's low.
yeah, it's really low.
Oh, I
need
know
another
you did.
thing?
See?
Oh,
I know you
You
did.
need something to boost it up.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Got the cloud. You get the cloud lifted because guess what? You're gonna be running your amps hot.
Right.
You're gonna be running even if your amp could do it. You don't want to run your amp that hot.
Right. That's a
Your
fact.
longevity gonna be is not going. Your equipment ain't gonna last long.
Or the cloud lifter.
This is the problem with listening to too much on the internet, right?
I need to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
Yeah, a lot of people listen to discredit instead of saying, "Damn, okay." You know.
So I can find that clip, Cuda. I can find that clip.
It's on my page, but I gotta go find it on his family purged his page.
Nah,
So
I'm talking about the clip you just played.
Yeah. That's on my page. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's on an old video. I think it's called Black YouTube Should Thank Me. Because at the
Okay,
time,
I
like
got you.
niggas was really trying to discredit me. And I'm helping like and I don't help more than 40 content creators in this space.
Right. I got
40 I lost count. 40 plus.
You got to count me as two, Cuda.
No, you know what? And then the funny thing is that I help more
Maybe
people
three.
that aren't even content creators, and they got more gears than a content creator.
Yeah.
People that aren't even content creator got more gear than a content creator
Mm-hmm.
in these spaces.
For you guys, you know,
You talking to one of them right now?
Thanks.
my thing is, I keep trying to tell Cuda. I've been bugging Cuda for the longest to leave Crapple alone and that kind of stuff. Right? We all know about that.
I'm slowly gravitating away from it. I'm not even gonna lie.
I've been
really
jumping up and down, screaming from the rooftops for dudes to be like, yo, if you want to use something as small and as simple as a laptop that you just go ahead and buy it, plug it in, add your apps, and then you're ready to go. Go get this little, I think it's a Blinken or something like that. I've got to look it up. I should have did it before I started talking. But
People are still using ThinkPads
yeah,
with that red shit in the middle.
it's basically like a Chromebook, but for Microsoft. That's what it is. Yeah, I mean, you got to download. I mean, I still got. I still have to download updates and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to put that off before I got on here. Because my audio wasn't working, and then oh yeah, you have to go ahead and click this button so that we can fix any problems. Oh, okay, motherfucker, I got you. Yeah, it's a B-Link. Sounds just crass.
I heard a B-Link.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, I got it on sale. It's like a $400 unit. I got it for $309.
F&D in the place to be. Yeah, man. Yeah, I get tired after a while. It's like, bro, I don't got nothing to prove at this point.
I'm tempted to buy another one. I ain't gonna lie.
Cuda, you think you invented everything? You think you invented everything, Cuda?
And there's some cheaper ones, you know. I was thinking of having, because you know I'm on the road all the time, right? And it's like, instead of me carrying around 300 DVDs, I can burn them or rip them, and then just I can download them while I'm on the road.
Have them on the thing, yeah.
Yeah, and there are dudes that have. I mean, because you figure 300 DVDs. We're talking DVDs, not Blu-ray, but you're talking somewhere around 3 terabytes, 4 terabytes of information.
Fact.
Like there are computers that are fanless that cost like $200 some odd. I think I've seen some for like 180. I mean, I wouldn't run a stream with them, but all they're doing is moving data around, and you could literally leave it on there, and it burns burns less power than an incandescent light bulb.
You think you invented everything, War Master? You think you somebody? You trying to be somebody in this world, man? Why you trying to be somebody?
Oh my God, bro!
Why you trying to be somebody in this world, man?
The thing about it is that there's so many things out there, and it's just like, bro, I wish I had time to explore them all. Pause. That sound right? I mean, I wish I was playing Xbox right now, but I'm having fun with you guys. You a
Demi Explorer, War Master. You Demi Explorer right now.
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro.
It's not gay, but I'm gonna turn it into something gay so I can feel better about myself, man.
I mean, just think about the stuff that's out there, man. I bought like a 3 monitor stand. I got 3 32s on it, and I have another 32 sitting on top of it.
But just think about the stuff that's in there, though. Ain't no gay.
Minor curve. Pause.
Stop.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Oh man.
My shit curve.
I don't even know what type of hate I got to face the next day, man.
Cuda, bro. The fact that you got that shit stamped, bro. That shit gave me.
It don't matter.
Bro.
Black people gotta see it. Like if I didn't see it, it didn't happen. He doctored that.
I don't even know that guy, bro. But the fact that they talk so
just
highly
gave us
of
a
him,
bunch of other people. It's just that, it's just a bunch of other people. It's like.
I got you. Hold on.
You underestimate the power of the dark side.
Oh, man.
I actually done the things that I talk about. I don't have to get on here and lie, bro. Like, what am I lying for? You're fake. Fake about what? About what I've done? Like, I've only told people what I've done. How can I be fake about what I've done?
You know, but you can't please everybody, Cuda. You know that.
I'm not trying to please everybody, but I mean, it's like, bro, like, I don't even see fake people getting pressed.
Right.
Don't press me, bro. I did it.
That's a fact. It's definitely stamped and recorded.
And to be honest, I don't know why they do it. I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that, but just like, bro, at some point.
No, they're just trying to find something else now. It's gonna be something else next week. Like, bro, like y'all go find something to do, man.
Gabe said they should have never brought Cuda in that Discord.
No, it's not about it's not about the Discord. It's not even them. This is before Discord. You know, the dudes in the Discord, they weak as fuck. They're just career trolls. They don't really do nothing. They just kind of, if nobody does content, nobody has nothing to talk about there. I do content. I actually really do stuff. I just don't like getting discredited for something that I've actually done. I don't like when I've actually showed somebody the shit, then they find something else. You know?
You know, one of the things
you buy a Rolls Royce tomorrow. You don't have a Bentley though. That's an 05.
Yeah, man.
You know, one of the things that gets me to the point where I really don't want to do content is you do content, YouTube will just delete it. Nobody will hear it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you know what? If I ever
a YouTube month is 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Now you understand what I'm saying? So 2 weeks is considered, how you got to look at the week. 2 weeks is considered a month. Like a whole month in YouTube is like 2-3 months. Depending on the topics. Like if a topic is hot, it's gonna feel like we've been talking about that topic for a month, but we only been talking about it for 2 weeks.
Yeah, because you know, one person will hear it, they'll make a video about it. Another person will hear it, and they'll make a video about it. It just
YouTube is on an unrealistic time. That's why I laugh at people when they're like, "Oh, you do all these long ass live streams." It's like I've been doing this for a long time. I've pioneered some shit. It's like I know I'm not gonna get the credit that I want from people that's obviously trying to hate for whatever reason. But I hate to tell you, because they'll hear a white man say it and they don't have no rebuttals or nothing like that. But when I say that, it's all the rebuttals in the world. The internet is timeless. There's no such thing as time on the internet. The more you lose your concept of time, the easier that will get. There's no such thing as time. Now, if you're looking at your analytics and it says, "Hey, your audience is on at this time," you can take advantage of that. But guess what? You can set what time your audience gets on. Because if your audience is your audience, they're gonna adapt to they're gonna adapt to whatever time you. The internet is timeless. The internet is timeless. There's no concept of time on the internet. Somebody's always awake with a phone in their hand.
That's a fact.
That is true.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a big fan of content creators. If they're gonna go live,
you didn't say nothing legendary. We know that you didn't give us no. Like, all right.
There are some people that really do well during lives, and some people are doing better during pre-records. Just my own personal taste in some instances, and I'm talking like some
pre-record.
Well, what I'm saying is somebody like a Nerdrotic. That man could talk for 3 hours and you not get bored, and it's just him. Yeah. He decided, to change a little things, add a little people in there to the point where he and his group of content creators all share the same audience. And most of them have 200,000 subscribers. I mean, there was one that nobody goes to, but I'm not going to say anything about that one. But the whole thing is they learned from each other. And he'll be over there like, "Look, y'all got to watch that movie. I ain't watching shit." And they literally help each other through it. And their live shows and the pre-records, he is like probably the most complete content creator I've seen in a while. That's not like a group of individuals with one person as the face.
Well, I wanted to do that. I've even said it before the third shift. I actually wanted to run the show with at least like 2 or 3 guys or 1 or 2 girls, kind of like a barbershop thing. But I wanted all of us to somewhat be, I wouldn't say comedians, but have like a comedic background.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Or just dudes that can make jokes. Dudes that are interesting to listen to.
Or women that can take jokes too.
Oh yeah. That's one of the things I miss about the women that come around here. A lot of them are they either not here right now. They either not here right now or they stay in the chat. Because Gail at Night has a great speaking voice.
Gail at Night has an absolute great speaking voice. But I'm gonna tell you the truth too. Her voice will sound a lot like it's not even that, because you could do this with a microphone, but her voice will sound a lot better over telephone too.
Yeah.
Because she has, some people have a telephone voice. A telephone and a microphone, different things. But like a recording voice, like a voicemail voice is that she has professional. Yeah, she has that professional voice. My girlfriend used to, my ex girlfriend used to have a voice like that. She'll be like, "I'm sorry, I don't know who's called." Like she'll have that. She'll have that voice. It's like, yo, it'll be believable. So how like y'all ever like back in the day, you ever had like a voicemail?
You got mail.
Yeah, like it's like you ever had like a voicemail and somebody's like, "Hello." Oh, that's true. Oh, what's up? Okay. I got you. You on my voicemail. You can leave a message though, and be like, "Oh, damn!" It's like whole time you having a whole conversation with them.
I had two back-to-back girlfriends like that.
Yeah, it's a phone voice. You don't know it's a difference between a phone voice, Gabe.
Yeah,
like a phone voice. I don't know. Phones sound muffled.
They sound very feminine when they speak.
Yeah, but the quality is like, yeah.
I used to work for Martin for a couple of years, and I hated the experience.
Gail got a good regular voice. Like she could be a voice actor also.
The thing about it was there was a safety manager and a driver manager I had that Wisconsin accent that I only think the women have. Both of them could read a dictionary and dudes would listen. That's how good they sound.
Yeah. I told Doug DeMuro, the guy that be doing all the car reviews. I'm like, bro, like you haven't hooked up with a GPS company and use your voice as one. Like shit, DJ Khaled got a GPS joint on Waze. I would have hooked up with Waze and got and used my voice as a GPS.
Arnold Schwarzenegger did the same thing.
Oh, he
Darth
did.
Vader. Yeah.
Oh, that's tight.
That's on. They did a lot of them on Waze like that.
Right.
Turn around.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I had the DJ Khaled joint when I used to do Uber.
The fuck are you talking about?
Not the Khaled joint.
Oh shit! Hey, you gotta send me some of those sound clips. What?
Yeah, they hard. I like them.
Yeah, you got a bunch of them. That's what you call it, Supreme King Coon.
Yeah, he had the greatest laugh in all of the internet.
Yeah,
and I haven't caught his best ones. I said if I ever have
get fasting.
Oh, I got fasting. Hold on.
White supremacy is life.
Man, I fucking love that one. He had this one talking about who wears the pants in your house?
Yeah, I remember.
I'm on the new PC, so I can't. I like Rode has them, and they transferred it over.
Them. Yeah, you can save them. I saved mine. I got mine on my NPC, but I got like different intros now. Oh, I gotta send you that file too, Drip. It's a lot of like TV and movie one-liners and stuff. You can use them joints as intros.
Oh shit!
Yeah, this joint is hard. I got another joint, War Master, that's coming out soon, but I just need I need to mix it and stuff like that. So, but this is the thing. The reason why I got the clipper, right, Drip? You use the clipper all the time, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I might need your help. I might need your help with the clipper because, like, I know there's certain things not to touch, like don't touch the output volume.
Pretty much you wanna put it like at a straight angle to where it's right at 0, so nothing goes over that. You don't want to curve unless you now. I use see. We finna go down this rabbit hole.
You want to run the drive up though a little bit.
Yeah, definitely run the drive up. Just like I said, all the way up to the 0, and like make it straight. Now I use the clipper on more than just a master channel. I can use it on my snare.
The 0's not unity though. The 0's like where it clips, right?
Yes, that's where it like cuts everything off. Now you can gauge it however your sound is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving you the standard. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You want to make it a straight angle, straight up towards the 0 right there, and then like I say, but with mine, sometimes I might curve it to where it like curves on the 0 or like right above it. You know what I'm saying? I do that also.
Okay.
Right, and then if you want to make your hats real tight, you can put them on your hats and kind of turn it like cut it down a lot, so where it'll cut them off to where it's just a normal sounding hi-hat.
So when you run the soft clip, you don't run it on the whole thing. You run it on certain pads.
Well, actually, I put it on the master channel.
Okay.
And then I'll route my hats to like a different aux channel, and then
Oh, and then you
beef it up on that.
Channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
See, me,
yeah.
If I want to do it on the MPC, I got to do it per pad.
Oh,
if I want to do every single instrument that I add.
Yeah. You're right. And
yeah,
actually,
Curlin,
when you doing the
MPC,
MPC,
waiting for you, man. You gotta get on the pedal. This man got a whole. I don't know. I couldn't have a man cave like that. My man cave will get up and walk out on me. This man got a whole man cave. He on the MPC also. We got a Fruity Loops producer here too that knows his shit.
Yeah.
I gotta throw that part in here that knows his shit.
Knows his shizer.
Knows his shit. Okay, so you drive it up, but you kind of make it like so it's smooth. It's not like a buzz. It's not like a buzz clip. It's kind of like you kind of arc it and
it's cutting off, bro. It's cutting off. You know what I'm saying? And then as you see, only thing about the soft clipper, I would send everything through different auxes because, like I say, it's on the master.
Yeah, because me and Curlin been and shout outs to Curlin. I didn't get a chance to work it, but I got it. I ended up getting it, Curlin. So I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna sit down and play with it. Pause. Damn, I can't say a fucking thing. Damn.
I know, bro.
Yeah, man. Everything is gay now, man. I'm gonna.
That shit funny as fuck.
I'm gonna sit down and I said I'm gonna sit down and play with it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this shit is crazy, bro. I'm gonna mess around. I can't say shit. I'm gonna deal with it. I'm
gonna deal.
So
with
I think.
What are you gonna deal with? Come on, you can tell us.
No, I'm not dealing with shit. Oh, you gonna deal with it, huh? You know, it's like no, because on the NPC I would have to do it with each pad. Hold on, Drip. I'm about to convert you because y'all Fruity Loops guys are coming over to NPC. I'm about to bring you to the dark side. You just never thought about cutting that shit on and just.
Nah, I've actually.
What do you mean convert?
I almost said play with it. I've actually, I've actually dibbled. I'll play with it. Oh, God damn it!
Drip. Just turn that shit on one time. And just
White supremacy is life. Please
play with it around the house. No homo. You got because you got the live or you got the one.
I got the one.
The black one or the red one.
Nah, mine's black. I got the black one.
Mine's black too. So see, you in the same predicament as me. You got to either tether or plug in a fucking Ethernet cord, which is a pain in the ass. But once you get everything set on that joint, you're gonna be straight.
Nah, like I got mine to the Ethernet cord, but it's just a wire that goes from my, you know what I'm saying, streaming room to damn near to the game room type shit. So I'm just like,
man, I got an external battery for mine to make it portable, but I will say, just because I taped my batteries on the side. I used to do all kinds of different mods.
I got you.
Yeah, portable, but
wait. Cuda, you said you taped the battery. You taped it to your laptop, or?
No, I taped it to the side of the NPC, but the thing is that the tape kind of got dull now. But it was some real heavy duty Scotch tape. But the thing is that it could where I taped it is kind of crazy, but not bad. But it could stop the NPC from breathing better, I guess, cooling wise. But I don't know.
You could tape,
it's portable though. I didn't need my plug or anything.
You could tape this little mini PC to the side. I keep saying it. Nobody listens to me.
Yeah, that could work. I mean, it will slow down the breathing of it, but
yeah, I was just playing.
Said I'm still learning Fruity Loops. You said still wind up using the NPC as plugins for drums. Yeah, the NPC is fucking man. Drip, man. One day just fire that bitch up and just you can even use the stock sounds. The stock sounds ain't
That's
bad.
a fact.
Yeah.
But man, I got all kind of kits and libraries, bro. Contact libraries,
you got the plugins, man. Y'all love them plugins, but them plugins do be working. That's why I said if you got gas on the software side, man, you are fucked.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, like the best shit.
Big bank for them softwares too,
bro. That's why I bought
bro, I ain't
mine.
gonna use half this shit.
I ain't gonna lie. The only ones that I do pay a monthly fee for are the UAD ones because they're like I love them because they're really damn near the correct
compatible?
emulation of analog, bro. Like, oh my god, like amazing. I'm talking about
you can get a slate. You can get a slate, little small slate mic, and you can definitely patch in a digital RE20 sound. It sounds like you on RE20.
That's a fact.
That's the way around it. But you gotta have the slate software running.
Right, but their hardware gives all those patching abilities just so seamlessly. You know what I'm saying? With the software, you gotta route shit, you gotta damn near hack it to do some more shit to it, just to get those. You know what I'm saying? Because some of the software is really not. See, like me, people ask me why I actually skip my preamps, bro. It's a lot of reasons why I skip my preamps on the because I have the DBX to run. Like, man, look, bro. I ain't finna go down that rabbit hole with y'all, but I'm telling you,
you got rack gear too, right?
Yeah, bro. Like, yes, I'm gonna skip the preamps on that motherfucker.
These people saw small-minded.
I'm straight bypassing. I'm straight by. But it's universal audio.
You can't talk to them about no Nords. You can't talk to them about no like different.
Come on, man.
Yeah, the rack game that's a whole different.
Hey, bro, I got an LA2A hard. Okay. Hard. Come on, man. I'm box rack. Come on, man. Like some of that shit you just can't emulate.
Racks are good too.
No, they are good. They are good. But ain't nothing like that. Come on, man. That's like real deal mixing right there, bro. When you got the hardware, bro.
Yeah. Well, I was telling people when I was pushing the Rodecaster in the space because nobody knew or had one. They've been asking what I've been using because I already been using the Rodecaster for like 9 months to a year before somebody even asked.
What's a Rodecaster?
Yeah, what's a Rodecaster? Right.
That'd be the funny part.
They had the big bottom, and then they had another drink. I forgot the other. What's the other rack that they have on there? One Master. One's the big bottom. That's about $2,000 by itself.
There's an oral exciter or what?
The oral exciter, yeah, the oral exciter and the big bottom alone made that piece of gear worth it for like $600-700 because that oral exciter is about a good $1,300 and that big bottom is a cool $2,000. The rack like the actual rack.
Okay. Yeah. I'm like, wow, shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I got you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but they use it for music, but we're using it for broadcasting.
Right.
So that's why it makes the bottom end of a lot of microphones sound even more richer.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's processing through that. Then so.
See, bro, people don't even know about the processing part of it, bro. Like that's what I be laughing sometimes. Just like people be talking about all this old plug it up to your USB, bro. Do you know how radio friendly you can sound, bro?
Yeah, like, I know. If you put the that's proper somebody with trained ears. People were yelling in their cell phones in the manosphere. I told people, studio and all of these niggas was yelling through their cell phones.
Yep.
I told niggas, I told niggas, y'all don't take YouTube seriously, and Studio and Clyde niggas are gonna come through here and start taking y'all shit. Niggas didn't want to believe me. Look at the space now. Now you got these weird ass niggas crying. In other parts of the internet and in different on different apps talking about I miss the old days. I miss the old days. I miss when they used to. I miss the old niggas even
yeah, Andre pause.
Well, it's oral. It spells with an A because oral audio, but like but yeah. You had dudes breaking down talking about I miss Obsidian. And it's like, oh damn, now I know y'all on some bullshit. Shout outs to Obsidian, but it's like, oh, I know y'all on some bullshit. Y'all spent the whole time talking shit about that man. Now you miss him. Okay. The new guys are here, y'all. You dig? Shout outs to the new guys. The real dudes, too, though. Shout outs to the real ones. But
this usually happens in every place where there's competition where you have the original guys who started and then the other guys stand on their shoulders to move to the next level. I mean, a lot.
I said that in the UFC. Chuck Liddell got kicked square in the face. When now it's illegal to do that.
It's like thinking about basketball. Everybody's talking about who so and so's better. So and so's better. We're like, bro, no one cares. It's just like
Steph Curry wouldn't last in the 90s. They would have bullied. They would have tore his ass up.
Yeah, like they keep talking about. Oh man, LeBron is the greatest ever. Yeah. I'm thinking to myself, how is he the greatest ever? And he ain't got what he's got 3 rings.
LeBron would have got injured in the 90s. There was a different type of basketball. Like they'll rough you up. You'll go up to dunk and do one of them fancy dunks. A nigga clip your little legs and shit. And big ass shoes. Them niggas' shoes be big as shit.
Big ass shoes.
yeah, you'll get flipped by your shoes.
Oh, shit.
Them big dudes be falling on that hardwood floor. That floor is it's not even the wood, it's the coating on top of it that'll fuck you up.
It's like turf.
It's a different type of burn you can getting fucked up.
Yeah.
Well, you think about these dudes are sweating heavily. It's one of the only sports, where I see dudes just drenched in sweat all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, football.
But it's like when you fall on that gloss in the sweat and in the velocity in the burn. It's like getting a big ass Indian burn.
Yeah, road rash.
Aside from the impact, you're a big dude.
Yep.
You taking one of them acrobatic niggas falls, being that height and shit like that. All 240 pounds about to.
Yeah, that's painful. I haven't fallen in a long time, man. I'm coordinated and stuff.
I mean, it's different. I mean, big dudes, you gotta learn how to spread it out. You know what I'm saying? So, no, for real, because you can't have no pinpoint fall. Like for real, because like I said, I used to skate, so I know how to take falls and shit.
Oh yeah, same here.
Yeah, so if you fall backwards and you think you can just reach your arm out and catch yourself on your arm. You don't know how much pounds are going to come down on that arm every time you take a fall.
Yeah, that's why a lot of dudes break their wrists.
Yeah. Or their forearm.
I remember I was skating in the yard once, and I went down, and I rolled right over. I'm thinking to myself, damn, I didn't even hurt. Kept on skating.
Yeah, you got to base out.
Yeah. Because
you got base out.
I used to love skateboarding, but the roads are so rough. You can't go nowhere. Can't do shit.
Yeah, in certain places, yeah.
I mean, I can't even skate in a parking lot. You know, like you go to a truck stop, it's just basically, you know, there's nothing
that's why we used to skate down at Freedom Plaza, because it was marble.
Yeah, I still won't buy a one wheel. That ain't gonna happen. No.
Oh well, the one wheel is completely different. Yeah, I wiped out so much times.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is I gotta have at least 2 wheels. I mean, forget all that nonsense.
Actually, I thought it was gonna be something. I thought it was gonna be something, but you get more traction than you think. You know,
I still want
and
2
it's
wheels.
Stability control. I remember I hit a good ass pothole, bro. I thought it was over for me. I started that joint controlled itself and lined back up. I said, "Oh shit." I said, "Oh damn." Now trust me, I have wiped out on it, but that thing has saved me from a lot of bullshit. You know, I trust it more than my legs. You know, out of all the cars, and trust me, I've ran through a bunch of cars. Out of all the things I've bought that would be considered a vehicle, because it is technically a PEV, a personal electronic vehicle. But that was the best purchase I've ever made. It's completely different. People in their 50s, they start buying one, and people are like, "Yo, you fucking crazy." But once you get past that learning curve, and you know what it's gonna do, that thing is like a Swiss Army knife. It's like your best friend.
And Cuda, you remember my bike, right?
Yeah, I remember you used to tell me, and you fold it up, you would take it with you and stuff. And
throw it on the top bunk. I got to I'm gonna make that thing like electric, but I gotta be able to pedal, man. I'm like
well, they got those things. Have you seen those little bags that they put on it, and then they hook something to like the chain?
Not that. No.
And it turns it. Yeah.
I already got 2 batteries. It's just that I got some broken connections in there, so it don't work right now. But I wanted to get one that it's the motor is on the crank and not the wheel, because I like the look of it, because it looked bad as shit.
Yeah. Those things look convenient though, but yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I get discredited by a lot of people. It's like, bro, nothing about me is regular. Like,
you talk about Andre 420, he just messing you with the pause shit. The shit's funny now.
Oh no, not Andre. No.
Yeah.
I'm talking about I be filming stuff like with cameras and shit on an actual. I be on some KC9 stat shit.
Yeah, what?
Niggas
cut out.
Be like, you give it some more content.
Oh shit, he's out of here, so we can talk shit about him.
Who? Huh? You said some more, Master? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, but now I be filming shit on a fucking. That takes a lot of coordination and shit and traffic and shit. You know.
So you do this shit while you're on the road? Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I do shit while I'm on the road. Sometimes I have gear with me. Sometimes I don't.
Right.
You know. And then I'm in Asia at the moment, so it's like. It's like, you know, you got to know what you're doing. Like this ain't no ride in the park.
That's a fact.
You know, yeah.
Everything different, bro. Everything.
Hey,
different.
man. I mean, it is what it is. You know, making my mark. So anytime you upload something, man. The thing about YouTube is that you can you one video away from whatever. You know, or the video that will bring on whatever, you probably already made it. You know?
You're back. You still there?
Evergreen content.
Yeah.
You guys are talking. I couldn't hear you guys for a while.
Yeah, you blanked out.
Oh, so it was me.
Yeah.
That was
War Master over there playing with his gear.
Like, yeah, I be doing that shit too. I ain't lying.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nah, man, like you can your next video might be your best video, or and not even your best video. That's one of the worst things to do, go viral on some shit that you don't care about. It's like that's what y'all chose out of all the good shit. That's what y'all okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. But you know what though, I tell people all the time, I got one video that's about Bun B. That's 11 minutes, bro.
Bun B?
Yeah, it's 11 minutes long, and it got me 2,000 watch hours.
That's good.
Hell yeah, that bitch got like 69,000 views.
So people are watching it to the end.
Right, shit, all the way through, bro, and still to this day. And it was like 4 months ago.
Cause I did a video on Bun on that home invasion.
Who's Bun?
And Bun B from UGK.
Oh, is he all right? Or he died or something?
No, he good. No, he good. He had to testify in court for this young dude breaking into his house and stuff.
Yeah.
And people
Should've
still
filled him
looking
full
at
of
him
lead.
like he a trill OG. I mean, he is a trill OG. But like that man, he running restaurants and stuff like that. He a businessman. He done been through it. You know, recently Sauce just said some shit about him.
Yeah.
I said he's not from Texas, and he
it wasn't no disrespect though. I don't think people not taking it for really what it is.
When it hit the bloggers, that's when they like, oh, he's trying to.
Yeah. It kind of messed it up a lot. But at the end of the day, you know. Now you got Slim Thug and them beefing with him, so it just don't make no sense, bro.
Oh, Slim Thug beefing with Sauce?
He said something on the 9 Mag thing about him disrespecting him.
Going down. Yeah, I think Slim Thug probably thought it the same way too when he heard.
I mean, shit, Cuda, you can't do nothing but think like that.
Yeah.
Cause Bun B them like literally like OG. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Sauce kind of.
What happened with Beat King, man? Dog, I really want to go to one of his concerts before, man.
Bro, that shit hit home, bro.
There's a whole level of ratchetness. I'm sorry, if ratchet is done right, it's fun.
Bro,
there's a whole level of ratchetness that's completely gone now. Nobody can do it like that.
That shit hit home, bro. Like, bro, Beat King was the first guy I did a beat for. My first beat was a Beat King. Him and Ray P, and those were the first guys who booked my party bus 13 years ago.
And you did like an Uncle Luke type beat, because them Uncle Luke type beats are fun to make. And
it wasn't an Uncle Luke, but it was that hard snare Memphis. That, you know what I'm saying? With the little, you know what I'm saying, rattles. Come on, just like that, bro. I'm talking about but on the Juicy J, them, you know what I'm saying, type.
Yeah.
Because that was his boys, but like, bro, that shit hit home different, bro. He had a blood clot. And it went to his heart.
Yeah, it was some crazy shit. Yeah.
But see, bro, people that travel like that, bro, you gotta take care of yourself, bro.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you eat right on the road. War Master talked about that too. Yeah, the certain truck stops and things. And
bro, he know about that ego norming shit. I'm sure he do, bro.
He probably took medication for it, but like he had
Cuda, no, ain't no medication for PE. It's called pulmonary shit. It just in my mind.
Yeah, I saw
but bro,
and it makes
that's just him. Yeah. That's just him not elevating his feet, bro. He probably sleeping in chairs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
Let me tell y'all what happened
I sleep in chairs like crazy.
I got a small scar under my eye because of this shit. And shout outs to Marco. He said it happened to him too.
Mm-hmm.
So there's this thing called I don't know, I have this weird thing called syncope, but it doesn't really it doesn't really bother me. It doesn't happen to me all the time, but every other year some bullshit happens. But they have something else called mictrition syncope or something like that. And it usually happens when you get older. Y'all watch out for it. If you go out or party or do something, not even party, but most people say, I was reading an article, most people say it happens after like a party or something like that. So I woke up and just went to go use the bathroom. And then I ain't gonna lie, no homo.
Oh,
if you need full force or some shit like that, what happens is if you haven't woke up and sat on the side of the bed and really allowed your blood to like circulate or whatever, you gonna faint.
Pass out. Yeah.
Yeah, I fainted and I hit my whole face on the side of the fucking, but it was after, like it was done. Like I'm like, okay. So it's like I hit my whole face on the side of the toilet.
Damn.
Fucked my whole face up. And then as soon as you another thing, the fucked up part is that as soon as you wake up, fucked up, don't get up. When your body's like shutting back on, that shit factory reset at my ass. When your body was shutting back on or whatever, your first thing is to like get up and get some water and gather yourself and shit, like you gonna faint again if you get up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, yeah. So,
yeah,
but I eat healthy, so I don't usually. I've never had health problems and stuff like that. It's just now that I got older, I'm like, man, this is some old nigga shit. I start getting mad. I'm like, man, I'm faking.
You're old.
What type of shit is this? Yeah, but don't tell me like I'm not trying to like damn. Old people got to worry about falling. I worry about that till I'm old. I'm trying to get there, but damn, you know, like damn, a nigga can't even piss. Like after I piss, I'm like, all right, boom. I'm glad I ain't falling, and I'm like, shit. Well, damn, all right, guys, I hear you. Shit, that'd be embarrassing, motherfucker. Bad enough you slip and fall and shit, you know, but my coordination is good. I take falls, you know, and then I used to kickbox, so I know how to take falls and get hit and all kinds of goofball shit and fall off moving vehicles and all kinds of shit.
Boy, stunt man.
Yeah, I basically am. I do my own stunts, you know. I'm on some Jackie Chan shit, but what I'm saying is that I ain't expecting. Don't nobody expect to fall pissing.
Damn. This nigga cool to say he on some Jackie Chan shit.
Like
this
right
nigga
after,
in Asia.
right after pissing, I just fell. That shit is the worst. Yeah.
Oh shit, cool. That was racist as fuck.
No, I do. I just leave my own shit, bro. No, for real, because I be looking back at footage. I'm like, man, I really did that shit.
No, I'm with you, bro.
Yeah, no, because like I said, I be out. I got like my board. I be out and I'll be ripping it up and capturing footage and shit like that. And then when I really go back and look at the footage, I'm like, damn, I remember all of it because I did it. You know, there's the same type of discernment that people that do stunts. That you have that like people that ride like motorbikes and Hayabusas and stuff like that. There's the same type of discernment that you have, like, I could fall, or this could happen, or this gonna look bad if this happened, or this, that, and the third. But you just go do it. You're driven. You're driven.
That's a fact. Shout out to the Busa riders.
Shout out to the Hayabusas and the T-Rexers and shit, and the Ducatiers. Yeah.
Man, I love that Busa.
Yeah,
that shit is just like stretched in the back too wide. Oh man, come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you know because I did drop the J. Cole Benny the Butcher type beat. I got some other little abstract stuff because I'm into lo-fi, but now I'm getting into that mode where I'm like, I feel like I do want to do some like some modern rap production, because lo-fi is a dated sound. After a while, you kind of, make a lot of tracks, and it's like, you know what? Hip hop ain't, it's all hip hop, but it ain't that far, to make like, a trap type beat or a D-Lo type beat. It's just, you might just got to speed up your BPMs and stuff like that. Cause lo-fi is between 60 and 90. BPM.
Oh yeah.
So I'm around the 88, 70.
Like a cool groove.
Yeah,
man, I'm like 126, 121.
And then I deal with some shit. Yeah, see, I fast that. Or let's say if I make a beat that's like in the 120s, 130s, then I halftime it.
Oh yeah, come on, bro. Halftime is like a fresh breath. Like it's like your next breath.
Yeah. No, but I just halftime. Make it sound lo-fi, and I put on. Too. I put the gross. Yeah, I haven't. I have yet to use the gross beat, but I got it now. So I'm gonna start using it because I kind of do the same thing with the pads, like the stuttering, the stuttering effect that you get on the gross beat. I do the same thing with the pads.
Bro, can I tell you I mainly do my stutters?
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm gonna try to use the grid on the gross beat and do that.
Right.
That shit sound more.
That's more. Yeah, definitely more clean. But bro, I might have like the halftime. Man, look, bro.
How long y'all had gross beat? Like,
I have some fucking automation come in that motherfucker to where that bitch like rev up, all kind of wild shit. But gross beat been on FL Studio since it started.
Are you fucking? So they just started adding other different features, like other different stutters.
Yeah, like 21. Well, really, like way back in the day, all that shit was on there. But like 21 really started coming with more of the AI features and all that shit. Well, really, like 20 had all. I had
Fruity Loops back in the day, so I'm familiar with Fruity Loops, and I had it. I just dabbled with it though.
Yeah, but you know what though? Like back then, bro, people wasn't using Fruity Loops as much because it was more of Logic.
Yeah,
on Max and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Or Pro Tools. Yeah.
Yeah, or Pro Tools now.
Cakewalk. I know.
Yeah, Cakewalk. Come on, bro. That shit was some bullshit now, but that shit was amazing back then, though.
That's what they use. I think that's what they use on BandLab now.
Yep. And Persona's got a live little, a live little dot too.
Yeah.
It's cool.
I just, how would y'all? obviously I know how y'all would sample on there. I'm asking a dumbass question. It's because I sample. You know how you when you sample on an MPC, it's a little bit different. You know, when you capture it. You know, I use the OP1 also though. That mic trick I was telling y'all, I do that on the OP1 sometimes. So anytime I need to talk, I just cut on the microphone on the OP1 and just talk, and then go back on mute.
That's hard.
Yeah, the OP1 crazy. You can use that shit as a controller, but that shit crazy by itself. You know.
The OP1 is
Yeah, I got OPZ too.
Oh yeah.
That shit hit hard too, but you just gotta know how to use it. It's just a big sequencer though.
Facts. It is a big sequencer.
Yeah, but that's the thing
bro.
though.
A lot of
I mean,
this should be.
But as I said, use the MPC because there's sounds that you will reach for on the MPC that you won't reach for on your computer.
Bro, that's a fact, bro.
Yeah, you'll be surprised what you can make.
That's a fact.
You know, I'm just saying if you ever run into a creative block, just cut that.
Nah,
bitch
that's bro.
Yeah.
Bro, because it's like it's easy, bro. Because like your beat is already going, and as you searching through that, you know what I'm saying? Plugins, it ain't really always like that. Like you really just hearing the sounds by itself.
Yeah.
So with the MPC, it's you
can go. You can actually really go looking for certain beats and stuff. I mean, obviously you can do that with the Fruity Loops and click around and shit, but like sometimes
but it's on the
already know what
MPC.
you're
It's just
for.
right. It's just really just like second nature on the MPC for sure.
Yeah,
definitely use sounds that you would never use.
Yeah, it's just but also too what it teaches you, because honestly, I had to learn that too. Is certain sounds just go better with each other, so you'll know how to mix sounds better. Also, you know what snares sound good with those drums, or but also too, it's also you hearing a bunch of packs also and seeing all of those sounds and those packs go together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
it definitely makes a beat.
be in different key and stuff like that, but they're not that far from each other.
Right,
So
that's a fact.
Boom, boom, doom, boom, 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 doom, boom,
that's a
boom,
fact.
boom, and then the hi-hats are more softer, and it's like, okay, I see how these, so you start getting better with choosing a drum and then choosing a completely unrelated hi-hat that's in a different pack, but it meshes well with it. So,
Yeah, that's a fact though.
There's too much stuff that go into music making that you can't really talk to other people about and shit like that. Like a nigga sit down in the room for 2 hours trying to go over snares and shit like that and try to find the perfect snare. And then when he can't find the perfect snare, he finds something close to it and then try to like modulate it and get it to. They don't know what the fuck we go through, bro.
That's when the organization comes in. I ain't gonna lie to you, trying to organize your shit right, bro. Because bro, I got a folder that's called Drip Go-To. When I tell you, look, that is the go-to. I'm looking for a specific hard snare, a light snare, more of like a steel snare, like anything that I'm looking for, a drum, a kick that's super duper hard, like like an 808 that's like the standard, bro. I'm telling you, it's in that folder. Anything else is just extra.
You got Sub Factory also, because they got too much fucking plugins on MPC, and I'm like, man, is Sub Factory pretty good? Shout outs to Curlin. I know Curlin probably got Sub Factory. I gotta go over the soft clipper, but
yeah, and says another thing, that soft clipper is good for that 808 too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, soft clipper is really like the golden tool, bro. If you know how to use that motherfucker. Right.
So all right, so somebody, all right. Because I want to run this by you and get your thoughts on it too. Because I know if it sounds good, I can just produce it. Because honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, the production doesn't end with me. So if a rapper or whoever buys it and shit like that, the producer gonna tweak shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? So the production doesn't end with me. So if it sounds good, I'll put it out. And if somebody needs stems or whatever, cool, right? Somebody was like, also too, they were like, yo, why do y'all wait till the end of the beat to put the soft clipper on? Somebody was like, yo, you put the soft clipper on and then make the beat.
I do. That's how I do mine.
Yeah, I was like, because I wanted to run that by you too. I was like, damn, what type of workflow would that be? Because he's like, then you know it sounds good and you don't really gotta add nothing to it.
Yeah, it's coming out that master channel. Like some people are kind of like, A and B it. You know what I'm saying? Some people are A and B that shit. You kind of just see what sound better. But I mean, it's more so of your ear, bro. Like how your ears are trained. Like is your room treated type shit. It'd be a lot of that shit too
right,
going on. You know.
Yeah, shout outs to Curly. He said, "Yeah, yep, I dig Sub Factory. Yeah, I want to play around with it. Pause, because it's like it's the 808s. Like you can really do a lot with the 808s on the Sub Factory.
Yeah.
So I'll be watching. You know who I'll be watching, bro? I'll be watching Jay Freshman, man. That nigga.
Oh yeah.
That nigga Jay Freshman, but like sometimes you can't listen to some of these gear tubers because they're really just trying to sell a product because they got endorsed. So I'm like,
that's a fact too.
Oh no, man, it's like this shit is overkill too. Cause I just be making lo-fi beats, so I'm like, man, I'm making beats that I gotta dirty up anyway.
So you use, I'm sure you're a huge fan of RC20 then, right?
The Air Flavor Pro is better than the RC20. You know what people used to do, Dollars? They would use the because the RC is fire, but they would use the MPC-1 and the SP-404 to get all of those features and stuff that. And yeah, the SP-404 can do it. But the thing, you know what the SP-404 is, right?
Yeah.
They got different versions of it. But if I show it to you, you're gonna be like, oh shit, that thing. And it's like, yeah, because you got to program it different. But the thing is, it's like the Air Flavor Pro got rid of the need of the SP-404. Some people just use the SP-404. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it up.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Jay does everything on standalone, and then shout outs to Tony Anthems. You know, he put me on the Poli Popo.
Oh
yeah. See how easy it is to give people their credit when they some solid dudes. I don't know why it's that hard for people, man. In these spaces, man. Curlin put me on to so much different stuff too. Like if you listen to Curlin's beats, his beats are smooth. You know
what it is, bro? People that's not content creators give you the most gems. Can we agree?
Yeah,
Yep,
but you
I
know
can
what?
agree
You
with
know
that.
what's you know what's really vital too? Find somebody that's working their way up also with you, because when I really started playing with synthesizers too, Curlin would come through, and he got both of them. So there's two boxes that we used to put together from Novation, the Novation circuit, and then they had the Novation circuit, and then they had the other Novation, which was the sampler. And then you just basically put them together. You can like literally jam and have fucking fun with music. And man, then I got an MPC and some other stuff, and Curlin just, he inspired me to pick up a lot of, music and stuff like that. Me and him would bounce ideas off each other and sound packs and stuff when we get the chance and stuff like that. And I really appreciate him. I really value the times that I've asked him questions, or we bounced certain things off each other, or he took the time out of his day to show me something, or we're just talking about something or shooting the shit. Same thing with Nicer. You know what I'm saying? There's always people and Star P. There's a lot of people here that really helped me on my journey. And it's like, I be going places, people like, man, you a fake DJ. I'm like, boy.
That should be crazy.
You put an MPC in front of half these niggas, they don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, they don't even know how to get to the hard drive. They don't even know how to get to the sound.
They don't even know how to start the touch screen.
Yeah.
They don't even know how to start the touch screen, man. And Curlin showed me a lot of different stuff. It's because Curlin, he has a live too. Beautiful, I'm not even gonna lie, that shit beautiful as fuck. He got a live too, and he be like, man, I be starting my beats upstairs, and he be like, shit, I gotta retreat back to the cave and start working on this shit. I'm like, man, I already know how it is, man. And look, man, and I'm inspired too, because he put out a really good project. He has Loop Freaker and
Loop Freaker's
really
good.
Really good project. And that inspires me to at least make something, or it's like, wow, So, and it's like, it's just like, we just like to talk about beats like that. Like that's some dope shit. Like, I can't even.
You learn a lot, bro. You learn so much, especially dealing with like different instruments and what to put on them to make them do all different types of weird sound design, bro, that you just might not have known about.
So this is my page. I'm gonna revamp it and stuff, because I got more products coming, and I have a book that I'm working on right now. This is my book right here. Games When We Will Play. Really good book. Definitely, y'all check this out. This is my drum pack I do have for sale. You know, all of the stuff is under 20 for the most part. Other than this is like an NFT, and this is exclusive. This one is Teller. So I kind of do beats that's centered around other characters and stuff like that. So right now I'm sampling beats from Chrono Trigger, but I'm gonna finish my Final Fantasy series because I already have it on my MPC. But here, right here, this is my drum loop. This is completely free.
Okay.
It's completely free, and it got 808s. It got hard knocking drums. Remember this dude from Paul Rapper the Rapper?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's all in the mind. You want to test me? I tell you, fine. This shit fire. But you can get this for free. You know, so all of these, you know, a bunch of people picked that up. So, just got some products out for sale and stuff, man. And it's a really good. It doesn't take up that much space. And I got them all organized. And I think the one that's for sale, if you got a machine, if anybody here uses machine, they're all organized, everything, and even on the NPC, they're organized on the pad. So if you do get the paper,
that'd be my whole thing, being organized with this shit. It'd be a headache.
But it's in a folder.
Right. Yeah, that's cool there, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Shout outs to Sister George. Yeah, she hit me up. She was like, what to get for him, you know, like music gear. I ain't gonna lie, you know. But a wife is a good wife indeed when she buys you some music gear. I'll tell you.
Oh, yeah, because they ain't trying to buy that shit. No way. They ain't trying to buy that shit.
My wife
I want to get you this.
Out the house. My wife will kick me out the house. Why you got that NPC in the bed?
Shit,
take that NPC out the bed. It's portable. I'll fuck around, fall asleep on my OP1. You know, I be trying to make some beats before I go to sleep sometimes. You know?
Sometimes, huh?
No, because OP1's fire. Like you can sit there. It's way more portable. It's a tape player. You can just sample some shit and just add some drums to it. Like I'll finish this in the morning and go right to sleep.
Nah, that's a fact though. You ain't bullshitting on that.
Yeah,
there's some good machines though.
Yeah, I mean they're just different. They're quirky. Like it got a plug-in that you'll never find in other machines and stuff. I did want the new one, but they charging too much, and then it's stereo, but it's like I could just use a splitter cable and it will be stereo.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
And then honestly, if I wanted to sample something on it, I can use the microphone on it. I can use an aux cord from my phone and run a sample into it. I can there's so many things. It's like a Swiss Army knife. It looks like a sketch pad, you know, but you can actually make full productions on it. You can master it. I mean, obviously it's going to be in a certain sample rate and shit like that, but it's like I'm using it to make lo-fi, so it's like, you know, if I want to clean it up, I can send it to the MPC. But the only thing I've been doing with it these days with the MPC is using it as a controller.
Right. That's what a lot do.
The MPC controller is big as fuck.
Right.
Take the real estate. So.
That's a fact though. Yeah. That's crazy, bro. Like you'll never know.
About to be winning soon.
You say what?
Beatmaker's about to be winning soon. All these companies going down. Spotify about to get. They said Spotify only got like. They said they're about to take Spotify down. Spotify about to get taken down. They said.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like the producers and a whole bunch of people, and then you got a whole bunch of artists that just got kicked off of TikTok. I think on Universal. Also, too, there's going to be ways for beat makers to put out their beats. And listen, if y'all ain't subscribed to my boy Dame Taylor, have you heard of Dame Taylor? He produced for like G Unit and all of them. He's funny as shit. He said the realest shit ever. He said, you know how like you used to make a beat and be like, oh man, that's a throwaway beat. There's no such thing as a throwaway beat no more. Because you could put out a beat that's ass, but one little section of that beat can be sampled.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
And you know, you can put out a beat that's complete ass, but you know, one little part of that beat.
Yep.
You know, one little part of that beat can be sampled, and if you find that in some modern music, yeah. Because what you call it, I be watching all these interviews and I be getting inspired. Like Hit Boy was talking about how niggas in Paris was made, He said he had the horns and all kinds of stuff on it. And Kanye was like, bro, take all of that shit off. And Kanye stripped the beat basically down to the bottom. He said, that's the beat right there.
Yep.
I said, damn.
Drake did somebody like that too. They show
Drake's a producer. A lot of people don't know that.
Oh yeah. And your boy
40 got that underwater
Travis
sound
Scott
from
too.
Drake. Yeah, Travis Scott been a producer. Yeah, hell yeah. Travis Scott. He was under Kanye. He was under Kanye for a minute. Hit Boy was under Kanye.
Yep. That's facts.
Yeah.
But you know what though? J. Cole hard too. J. Cole's a hard producer.
Actually, yeah, I've seen J. Cole on the keys. I didn't know he knew how to play the piano.
Yep. But you know what though? A lot of them know how to play piano, bro. Lotto, she Cole on the keys.
Yeah, Lotto knows how to play the piano. Yeah, I see her play the piano. Yeah, these people are nerds. They just. Let me tell you what it is. How you do is how you. The perfect musician grew up as a nerd, and then once they learned a little bit of things, then they go outside and kind of just mingle around and stuff like that, and get around some cool friends, and then show them, yeah, I'm kind of musically inclined, and then they blow up.
That's a fact.
But the fucked up part is that then they spend their money fucking up their life.
Man, that's
fucking up their life because they never did it. You know, they never was really doing that shit. They
Tell me about it, bro.
You know, getting ghostwriters and shit like that. So that shit is funny. You know, I had a bad. I was so mad. I was so mad when I started getting into producing in audio and radio and shit like that because I was rapping already, and I've been in so much studios. I didn't pay attention to the mics. I didn't do nothing. My only job was to go in there, spit my lyrics, make sure it sound good. I go out I go out and I talk to the engineer. Yo, can you drop the beat right here? Can you add this? Can you slow this down? Can you do? And then I just go back over and go enjoy my women and whatever I got going on for the night. You know what I'm saying? And because I was in a group, so somebody else go in the booth, and you know what I'm saying. So I you know. I wasn't worried about no studio equipment or none of that. We went to some nice studios. I mean, we did some trap house studios too, but you know what I'm saying? That was just the life, you know, and it was just, you know, we were hood rich, man. It's just a lot of shit that was going on around that time. And that's some of the best times of my life. Basically, because it's like we didn't, but we did. You know, basically. We didn't, but we did. You know, if I wanted to smoke every day, I could smoke every day. If I wanted broads, I had broads. Cars, you know, they were around. You understand what I'm saying? We just had shit, but it wasn't like
resources. Everybody brings something to the table.
Yeah, but then that was the bad part.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, it can go bad quick.
But not that. It's like because especially and this is what I tell people. I'm like, if you in a group, you gonna be on some, bro. We gotta grind. I don't care. And a nigga be like, man, I'm chilling, man. I got the girl, I got the tree, I got the dog, and I got all this other stuff. Like, why I need to grind for? Because they comfortable.
Yeah.
You know, they comfortable. You know, so it's like
I call that stagnant. You just in a place
it
where
is stagnant. But sadly, some of the most talented people you're gonna run into are stagnant.
That's a fact. Because they think can't nothing else be done but they shit. So
and y'all can get mad at the little Uzi Vert or somebody like that, but I bet you that nigga work his ass off.
Come on, man. Yeah. Everybody got a studio ethic. Everybody got that type of etiquette. Come on,
that's
man.
true. What's going on, Auntie? Everybody was trying to figure out what mic you was.
Which one?
I think it was the Samson.
That loud one you on right now.
You Samson?
Auntie in the building.
Nah, right now this is I can't tell y'all that.
Man, I'm telling you,
I'm not telling you the shit. If you hit me up,
telling you, bro.
I'll let you know, dog.
Yeah, don't tell them on air.
You ain't just gonna tell motherfuckers what they can.
Auntie, I just asked Cuda.
I'm just being real. I'm not just gonna tell so that bitch can run up on me on the panel and yell at me. You got me fucked up.
Drip do got one though. Drip do got one though. So Drip, all right. So the concept that we're talking to you about is the concept of the nigga mic.
Like this, I put it in Cuda's chat earlier.
Don't do it just yet. Hit him up behind the scenes, Drip. Hold on. No, but what Auntie is telling y'all is the concept of the nigga mic. So the nigga mic is a different type of mic. It could be a mic with. It could be an old school mic. It could be a pair of good headphones. It could be whatever. The nigga mic is the mic that overpowers other people on the panel.
Damn right.
You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to run your gain up. So you don't have to, you don't have to destroy no equipment trying to over, you know what I'm saying? We call it the nigga mic.
For
The
sure.
nigga.
The nigga mic is crazy. That
Nah,
boy
this
had
is
TV
this is
loud
for
with it.
this is for communications, dog. So it's extremely clear, dog. Like it's just extremely clear.
That
So
goddamn Zoom mic. The
but not
webinar.
I mean, it's set up where like usually if I'm just talking to one person, there's not any extra background noises. So even when I communicate with my clients and shit, this is what I use. It's clear. I never have to yell. You know, I never have to yell or anything. But if I decide to yell at y'all motherfuckers, it's just gonna take all that shit, bro. Like it's
No,
gonna
but
take all of that.
that's the thing though. Like a good studio, you know, you can get decent sound. You're not really supposed to drive y'all mic and y'all gain up like that, how it's used on these panels. But you know, like
That's what I tried to tell him, Cuda. I'm like, bro, most of the time, a good mic ain't designed for that shit, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, a trucker headset will do you just fine. Like that's what I'm saying. This is what $130 mic I'm on.
Yeah.
And that
I mean, all of this shit is getting misused anyway. Like these were supposed to be for business conferences.
I was gonna say that's headphones included, bro. That's everything. Yeah.
That's crazy.
These spaces, these type of joints are supposed to be for like business calls. Like you're in China and this person's here and this person's there, so we got to do a webinar or we all get together and.
Oh, this is something I got. Like my job got me this shit.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my job got me this shit. They got me both of these shits. I had the earlier version, and then when
I was looking at this headset at the night market, I'm like, this might be the perfect nigga mic. I have to
and trust me, I've even tried to find substitutions and replacements for it, like gamer heads. It's trash, bro. Fucking trash, bro. It ain't the same. So I say I swear by these motherfuckers. Because it's clear, like I said, the clarity's there, and the quality's good too.
Yeah. We can hear.
This sound good.
But I keep telling y'all, the more y'all speak into these damn microphones, you naturally get a broadcasting voice. You know, naturally get it. You know. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. Let's keep the mic convo going.
Nah, but that's what they say. They call it purge mic, whatever. I'm like, dude, it's
purge mic is crazy.
I just know what I'm doing.
It's
That's why I told everybody with Cuda, I was like, you get the mic is for communication. You know what I'm saying? It's not for podcasting, it's not for broadcasting, it's not for gaming, it's strictly for communications.
Right, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? So let's put it like this, you know what I'm saying? Like this is like a super telemarketer's headset.
Super telemarketer.
And the reason why I say that is because it ain't got no cords or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? If you got some regular call center or whatever, you ain't gonna have this shit. They're gonna have a bunch of $25, $30 fucking mics with cords on them and shit.
Headsets and shit. Yeah,
this is Bluetooth. You know what I'm saying? Bluetooth compatible settings. The bitch lights up, all that shit. But yeah.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah.
What's been going down, NT? Everything good?
Same shit, different day. Now I'm about to head out, dog. You know, football season coming up, dog. So
yes,
my TV took a shit. That bitch just stopped. Fuck, that shit won't even cut on. So the power supply been dead.
Okay.
But I don't never go in my damn living room. So I was like, whatever, dog. I got to get me a new TV. So I'm gonna go pick it up.
Yeah.
You know? I'm saying my uncle coming through with the truck, so I'm like, okay.
With the truck.
I was gonna order something off Amazon and just have it delivered. I'm like, fuck it, because
I was just gonna say that. Yep.
Yeah. That shit ain't gonna, bro. Fucking Brand Smart got the deal, bro. So I'm just
Amazon. Sorry, Amazon a bit weird, man. I bought my mother I think it was a 40-inch with and then I went and got the TV from Amazon. I got the surround sound, I think, from Best Buy, and the two don't work together, even though they're the same brand.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, shit pissed me off, man. It's like I got one in the truck, right? I got a 32-inch in the truck that all I got to do is turn on the TV and it turns on it connects to the sound bar, turns on the subwoofer, and the shit works. And I'm thinking, oh, Samsung, like they cool like that, yeah. And then I went and bought it because I bought two of them like that. And then it's like this one, I'm like, bro,
I still got this damn Memorex sound bar. And I've never even plugged that bitch in, dog. I don't know what the quality is because what I'm using is I'm using a Marshall speaker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For surround sound. Yeah,
Big
bro.
boy.
Yeah. I don't have a big one. It sits right on my table. It's not the super big one, but It's the one in you know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
It's straight. It's straight.
I'm not a fan of them sound bars, but it works in the truck. But at the house, I gotta have
somebody
a
got it for somebody got it for me as like a gift, and I just that shit like I'm looking at it sitting on my desk now, bro. I ain't never even connected it because I'm like, bro, ain't nothing better. I know Memorex ain't beating Marshall when it comes to sound quality.
No, hell no.
You know?
Hey, my thing is, it's close enough to be in the ballpark. I'm straight.
Bro, when you got that great sound quality though, bro, you know the difference when it's just not on par.
Well, yeah. What I'm getting at is sometimes there'll be just some stuff that actually works and it's great, and you say, okay, if what you're used to is a 9, and this one's a 7 or an 8, I might depending on how cheap it is, I might go that route.
Nah, I definitely am a believer in the underdog. I definitely see where you're going with that because I've had some cheap shit from Amazon that actually turned out to be extra loud, but it didn't last long. But the fact that it worked the way it did was perfect.
There you go, bro. I went through that with some Bluetooth earbuds. I'm like, okay, so you got the Bluetooth earbuds, and it's only like $50. All right, man, I copped them bitches, bro. Them shits lasted a week.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you some of the worst shit ever. The cheap shit, you can buy it twice.
Yeah, that's
the bad part about it is that you probably gonna have to buy it twice.
No, you're gonna have to buy it more than twice. You're gonna have to keep buying that shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy.
Because the PC I was using.
The good thing about the cheap shit is like, man, I could buy it twice. I could afford this shit.
Well, I
like,
realized
the bad part is that you gotta buy it twice.
The PC I'm using, it's not Bluetooth compatible, so I had to get the connections. You know what I'm saying? You know, just the USB port.
Yeah.
That makes it. You know what I'm saying?
It's all audio routing
through Bluetooth.
Right.
Bro, I picked that shit up. I got that shit from Amazon. Them shits was only $12. And I picked up like 4. I got like 4 of those shits, bro. Yeah. But I still got 3 of them. It still works. Like a year later, still works.
Spawn said he's setting up subs in his car right now, bro. Don't blow up that car, bro.
Yeah, I gave one of them to my son. I was like, yo, you need this, whatever, man. Fucking turn any device into Bluetooth.
He said, "Pray this shit." He said, "Pray this shit works." Spawn, don't set up subs unless you know this shit gonna work, bro. Don't pray. Because then he said 415s didn't see no wire, and then I heard boom from the
amplifier.
I tell you, my first experience with some serious beat is one dude had a Dodge Astrovan, and he had 415s, and he played 95 South, and he played that bass test, where there's no highs, no mids, only super low bass.
Hold on. We all musicians. What song do you play for the bass test? I'll tell you my song after.
No, the song is actually called it's called a bass test. That's 95 South.
That's the name of the song. Okay.
Yeah. It's a lot of.
I probably heard it before.
It's a lot of bass tests.
I'm still bumping that game 50 Cent. How we do? You really want to see that?
Oh yeah, but see, those are more. But those are for the kicks, though.
That's a drum beat.
Those are more. But those are more kicks though. Auntie, the doom, doom.
Yeah. It's just the way that it drops in there. Yeah.
I got one for you guys that are old, right? There's this one song called "Why You Treat Me So Bad." It was on the radio when I was in high school.
Yep, I remember that.
95 South.
Look at all these haters.
Yeah, man, that beat is just. I think it's so clear on a 95 South soundtrack, man. It's just all smooth bass. Yes.
Bass 305 used to be my bass. All right, I'm gonna tell y'all my bass song, and y'all, it's gonna top every song. The Blow by Lil Jon and Gangsta Boo.
That was hard too. That was hard
too. The Blow, the Pills, the Yak, the Herb. There's too much different types of basses and subs going off.
Yep. Bro, mine is that Drake with Bun B on that So Far Gone. It's what is it called? Yeah, it's okay, bro. That whole beat
with the keys.
That something beat so hard, bro.
Yeah, that shit is hard as hell. Yeah.
Bro, I had 2 Sundown 12s, bro. Like I'm talking about, bro. The gas tank started popping out. I'm like, oh my god.
The gas tank started popping out.
I mean, not the gas tank, but the door lever. The
door keep opening up.
Yeah, bro, it was flexing, bro, with the trunk. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, you got you know, my friend Box Chevy, because he didn't have the Box Chevy with the joint that's behind the license plate.
Mm-hmm.
He had the actual other gas tank installed. You got to put 2 magnets. You got to get.
Dynamite. Go for the dynamite.
Cuda remember that damn Samson, bro. I hardly ever use that shit. I'll use that.
No,
shit
I
from
knew
time
you
to
had the
time
same
when I'm
one
outside.
because
I still got
I
it.
know Mace got it too. Yeah, Mace got it
No,
too. But
bro,
it's the
I need
perfect backup.
that bitch is clear as day though, dog. I like that shit.
It's the perfect backup. Yeah.
You gotta
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell these motherfuckers are using to make that damn SM75B loud as fuck because I guess the standard setting when other people are talking over you, that bitch will just mute itself. You know what I'm saying? That bitch damn near mute you, bro.
Yo, duck. Yeah. Yo, duck.
You know what I'm saying? But I said
honestly, if you want to make your
like,
SM7B loud on the
I didn't buy
roadcaster,
it
put it
yet.
on channel 2.
I didn't buy it yet. Everybody else got it. I didn't buy that motherfucker yet.
Okay.
Everybody else got it.
but you got a P4, right?
Yeah.
You can make it loud as shit on that P4. That P4 got 63 decibels a gain.
That's why. That's why I be
that shit can run an RE20. That little ass thing can run an RE20. No, four of them, no problem.
Mm-hmm. You just gotta have all the right XLR connections and shit.
Yeah,
that's it.
Damn.
And that shit fit right in your pocket. I keep telling people, bro, they'll be like, Cuda, what you need to buy? If you don't want to buy a big ass mixer, then go get a H3. I mean, a H4. You can go get any of them Zoom recorders.
Let me jump off. I'm about to run to the store, man. Pleasure, dog.
Okay,
I'll holler
bro.
at y'all boys later, man.
All right, bro. Be safe, okay, NT?
Peace, everybody. What up, Curlin? I see you.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, I do gotta get some rest at some point. But man,
look, it was
listen,
good chopping up with y'all,
I got some productions coming through, man. Like if you could check out that Benny the Butcher joint, it's like an abstract type beat. It's like a loopy, you know.
I'm
just
finna go check it out right now.
Yeah, it's called Free You.
That's
yeah, that shit fire though. It's like, you know, free me, free you. It's like free you. So it's like one of those beats where it's like you just it's really for the lyrics, you know.
Right. Shout out to Cuda, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, thank you, man. Hey, man, and congratulations on getting monetized, bro. Anytime you need to get something done, just reach out to them. They be helpful sometimes, because sometimes they be getting on my nerves or some shit, you know. But just reach out to them and they'll get shit done. Or if you got any questions or you about to do something, or you're like, hey, I was wondering about this. Can this feature be enabled and stuff? Like, man, they'll get that shit up out the way, you know?
Yeah, I'm talking about instant reply, bro.
Yeah.
Instant reply.
Yeah.
So that's a bet, Cuda. I appreciate you, gang.
All right, bro. Be safe, okay?
That's a bet, bro.
All right, till next time. Shout outs to Drip. Shout outs to Aunt T. You did. War Master, what are you doing, man? You still putting your computer together, or you got the you about to jump on the gaming real quick?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you about to jump on the gaming real quick, or you putting your computer together?
I've been gaming for a minute, but
oh shit, that's why you went mute. Okay, I was like, damn. Okay.
Well, I ran off to the bathroom real quick, but
okay, what you playing, man?
I'm playing Man.
They got Metal Gear Solid on Xbox, which is cool. If you want to get into that, if you want to get into something new. Yeah, he's like, nah, I don't know.
I don't know, man. If
you do get Ground Zeroes is not that bad. It's just repetitive.
Yeah, like Man Eater. That it can be repetitive, but I'm a shark.
No, it's just repetitive because you got to take people. You got to keep going into some of the same places and rescuing people and getting them back to a helicopter.
I don't like escort missions. Oh my god, do I hate those?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Like whoever came up with that dumb shit.
Well, this one is weird because you're supposed to be Big Boss in Cuba, and then you end up rescuing a couple of people, and then you end up rescuing this girl that's supposed to have a bomb on her, and then you get one of the bombs out of her, and then this bitch end up having 2 bombs on her. Another one explodes, so it's bad.
Come on,
it's a long story. Yeah, it's a long story. You gotta get into Metal Gear, man. Metal Gear is the shit, man.
Look here, Cuda. It's been 300 and some odd days. I forgot this.
Oh my god, don't make me feel bad, man. How much is in a year? 365, 366 on a leap year.
Yeah, you're almost a year.
When are we gonna have a leap year? No, let me ask you a question. Politics. Right. Kamala, yeah. She's president technically.
No, she's vice president.
What the fuck? So what did Biden step down from?
Biden didn't stop running. He pulled himself out of the race, he's still president. Yeah, he'll be president till I think it's the 20th of January.
I thought this whole thing was that he stepped down from being the president, and now she's the president.
No, so
he officially stepped down from running.
Yeah, he stopped. He dropped out of the race like I say about a month or 2 ago, and he came over there and they put him on there at 11:30 at night so nobody could hear him. Of course,
nobody
they
was
don't.
going to hear him anyway. But
Yeah, well, most people don't realize, man. We on the West Coast, we can watch him. I mean, I don't like listening to him because every time I hear these goofballs talk, it's like, bro, you understand?
But Hillary and everybody was there. So like Bill Clinton and all of them, they agree with his policies and stuff. Like they cool with that just because he's a Democrat. Or I would think Democrats don't like him. Real ones.
Well, what happens is they want to win. They always want to win.
Out of the race in the middle of July. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they gotta go along and get together so that they can win, and then okay.
Well, another one of their strategies is not to have a primary, which the Democrats will cheat all day just to get their way. The whole deal was, instead of having a regular primary, which I think Kamala would have lost, because what's his name, the Kennedy guy. He's running as an independent. He could have came into the Democrat primary and probably won because she's so bad. I mean, there's a guy. Now think about this now. They had to manufacture things for Trump, like some chick he smashed back in the day, some other chick that lied and said that he did some stuff. They're not even
trying to bring up her past like that. Yeah.
Yeah. They do this kind of stuff. It's always sexual or whatever it is. Because, Trump, let's be honest, no homo, but Trump was a good looking dude when he was in his 40s and 50s.
And he had money.
Yeah. He was a billionaire by then.
Every single rapper was like, oh, I'm trying to be like Trump. I'm Bill Gates. I'm trying to be like Trump. I'm trying to be like Trump. They rather Trump over Bill Gates because Bill Gates looked like a nerd. And then now all of a sudden they fake.
And then going back to
and the funny thing was the whole time when they were saying that Trump was a Democrat.
Yeah, but here's the thing: they don't want to go in Kamala's history. Willie Brown's chew toy. We already know about that. And but the other thing, there was this one dude. She was trying to get 50 years to life to him, and there were some corrupt cops trying to get this guy in jail for a long ass time, football years, 50 years, and they had somebody lie, and he was innocent the whole time. He mad the motherfucker. And I'm sitting there like, how's this bro gonna become president? There's video of her. I just saw it recently. I think it was on Twitter. I think it might have been on YouTube. She said, as a attorney general, I can have you arrested. You're going to be embarrassed. You're going to do some time in jail, and you could be innocent the entire time. And I'm sitting there like, whoa, wait a minute. Somebody got to do something about that.
Y'all gonna let her say that?
Not her that say that. She can actually do that.
Yeah.
Let me give you an example.
I mean, that's her playing with power.
I remember the police will sit up there and you'll be over there recording them while they're working, and you'll be 30 feet away and they'll walk over to you and say, you got to move. And some people are like, I ain't got to go anywhere. You ain't got no power over me. There's a lot of people that believe because the police want to see your ID.
That you have to show it to them, right?
No, you don't.
You don't. No, that's what I'm saying. They believe that you have to, and it's like you don't.
And like when the cops start saying, I'll take you to jail. And my response is always the same. Don't ever threaten me like that again. You don't have power over me like that. I said, what's your bad name and badge number? You're not going to get compliance from me. I don't give a fuck what it is. This whole idea, if you're going to arrest me, and then I'm going to sue your ass. And eventually it happens enough. I mean, this is the biggest problem with black folks. Whenever the cops do us dirty, what do? Nothing. And this is the whole thing about not having a dad.
But it's the thing, though. You still got to be careful telling black people this, because then they think this gives them authority to start acting up. And I know my law. You can't tell me what to do, shorty.
Well, you start looking up the Fourth Amendment, to be securing your person, houses, places, and effects from unreasonable searches and seizures. What's reasonable about a cop walking up to you and just rifling through your pockets like a criminal? You gonna fuck around and get shot like that.
Yeah, I mean, it is a criminal. I mean, they're breaking the law. They break the biggest law. So
I think it's 18 US 22. I think it is. I might be wrong on the right code, but it's like deprivation of rights under color of law. Cops do this all the time. Cop walks up to you, ain't committed no crime. Let me see your ID. What for? You always have to ask them a question. Everything is always a question. You were doing this. I said, that's not a breaking of the law. Well, you're obstructing my investigation. This is, I have no legal obligation to help you with your investigation. Like, fuck.
Yeah, I actually saw a video. Where a guy checked a woman like that, and she was like, well, you're doing something with my investigation if you're not going to show me your ID. And he's like, I don't have no I'm not obligated to help you with an investigation at all.
There was this one driver who was in a scale, and they were trying to get him to get in the truck and to test his equipment. He says, wait a minute, there's no legal requirement for that. The fuck you talking about? You gonna pay me? It was a brother. He was like, look, if you want to sit there and want to inspect my truck, you can get in my truck and inspect. I would never do that, but you know, because you never know when they'll have something
They could plant something.
Yeah.
They could plant something.
I don't trust cops anymore, and I trust a gangbanger. There are too many of them that are out of control, doing a lot of fuck shit, and you're looking at them like, bro, you do understand that we can see you screwing up. I mean, it's so bad when you start to teach them the law.
That shit start. They catch that shit on. I saw one rookie cop literally plant. They searched the man. They have it on their own dash cam.
Mm-hmm.
Searched the man. It was. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of funny, but it was really horrible. Like it was bad because like it was an older black man.
Mm-hmm.
And they took him out, and he was giving them a hard time, and they put him in the car, and they searched his car a whole bunch of times. Like, we didn't find nothing. They literally searched the center console so many times.
Mm-hmm.
And then the dude plant like marijuana in there, and the guy, he's like healthy. He's like, because he got health, you know, the old dude got health shit going on. He's like, he don't got time to be smoking no weed and all that other stuff. And he was like, the woman opened the door. She was like, we're gonna arrest you for marijuana. He said, that's how it's gonna go down. That y'all planted that. He said, and it's what again? What you gonna arrest me for? Marijuana.
Here's an easy one to make money. When the cops want you, when the cops want you to do something, you know what you ask them, right? Because remember, you're always asking them a question. They can ask you questions all day. You don't have to answer.
Oh, but that shit was fucked up. They didn't have to do that to that man. The man was looking, because he had glasses on and everything. He was looking at it. It was like, that's what you're gonna arrest. That's what he was like, because y'all are corrupt. I don't trust y'all and stuff like that. And he was right. And they arrested him for marijuana, and he's like, so I'm going to jail for some marijuana. And he's like, there was no marijuana in my car. I can't smoke. I can't do none of that stuff. He's like, I stay away from all of that stuff. They couldn't get me on the drinking. They couldn't get me on anything. And then they plant marijuana in my car. I said, damn. And they had it right there on camera when they plant marijuana in the car.
And they don't think that you're going to get the body camera.
You get suspended with pay.
You know, a lot of time they get fired. Nobody knew about it. Now now with the internet, we separated from this guy, because, you know, it's just like, you do anything against policy, you're fired. And
most people don't want to go over hours of police cam footage, but you know.
Well, you have, it's all time stamped.
Yeah.
You know when the time when the time and date that it happened. You know when it ended.
AI technology on that stuff now. Yeah.
Well, you can just type it in a computer and find it. But, you know, with your FOIA request, I want this officer's body cam for this day, and
around this time.
Yeah, they turn them on and off.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I wouldn't want anybody listening to me all day, but I'm like, wait a minute, I already have that type of stuff in my truck. So you know what? Yeah. They ought to have their cameras on all day, every day, and you'll start finding out about how fucked up a lot of officers were.
Yeah, I mean, but because it's like, okay, I don't want a body cam. What you got to hide?
Yeah, you know, well, you're a public official.
Yeah,
public officials can be recorded in the course of their duties.
Yeah,
I like to call them public employees.
That's another correct technical term. Yeah,
they are employees. They swore an oath to defend my rights, and yet not to break them. And so they'll say, "Well, our policy is this." I said, "What the fuck's that got to do with me?"
Yeah.
I said, your policy is what you do in your internal matters and how you organize yourself. Your policy don't affect me. Law affects me. And a lot of cops don't know that. And they'll say some stuff like, well, you're standing behind me. It's like, you stand behind everybody and you arrest them that way. I mean, this is not an open air prison. We have rights. You work for us, not the other way around. So when a cop is like, hey, you need to go over here. Like, what the fuck you talking to?
Yeah,
like, let me talk to your supervisor.
That's how they get you. Like, oh, this nigga know it all. Let's you know what?
I'm like, go ahead and do something. Now, when they say, if you say something like, you always ask them, what if I don't move? What's gonna happen? And they'll say something like, well, you could be arrested.
Well, has to be trying to get the cop to threaten.
Yeah, I want to go to jail. Yeah, I'm not joking about that, because you will get paid for it.
I'm gonna tase you. I'm gonna tase you.
Oh, you tase me? I'm getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for that. Because I'm sitting there like, well, you're standing behind me. Like, bro, look, man, if you wanted to be safe, you take your ass back home. You want to be a scary little bitch? Hop back in your car, get the fuck out of here.
They'll charge at you, man. Them cops are horrible.
Let
man.
them try. My thing is, you put your hands on me, I can defend myself. Sorry, especially if it's recorded, and I'll whoop your ass in the process.
You're gonna be on your ass. They gonna be on
You get tired of this shit, man. I'm like, bro, who the fuck are you? Like, bro, you work for me. Not. It's like the dude at McDonald's trying to tell you to get out there and do some push-ups. Like, man, I'll slap the shit out your little bitch ass. Shut the fuck up.
I'll slap some fries out your
it's
fries
that
out your
it's that goofy shit that drives me nuts. And like most people are, man, well, you know, well, I'll say it this way. There's a lot.
Hold on. Let me ask you, if you were, because I know if I was a cop, I'd be corrupting a motherfucker. If you were a cop, would you be like, what type of cop would you be?
Oh man, I'd be that chill cop trying to help people. And when I mean trying to help people, hey man, I'm not trying to jam you up, but this and this could be illegal.
Yeah.
No, it's just like, look, bro, just don't do that kind of stuff. Hey, you know what you could do? There's a job over here, man. You guys stand on the corner, man. Go get a job or something like that. What happens, a lot of cops don't try to build a rapport with people. A lot of the time it's false. Hey, buddy. And really what they're trying to do is stop you from walking. Like, well, I'm
try to fish for information to jam you up.
I'm like, I'm detaining you. Like, who are you detaining and for what? Remember the questions they have to answer.
Yeah.
That's
why
why
they
they
detained free to go.
Yeah.
You know.
And I'm just like, what are you detaining me for? What did I do? Well, you could be. I says, could. You need to actually know. What the fuck you mean?
I have to be suspicious of committing a crime.
Oh yeah. Kamala's the only in the United States that Kamala could be born to Indian parents and become a black woman as she aged.
But you
better stop. You'll go to hell. Shout out to my Indian brothers, man. They all right people.
One day I'm gonna be on Fresh and Fit doing that.
Yeah. you know what's funny? I really don't understand racist.
Wait, hold on. So what's your thoughts on Myron and Sneeko? Sneeko just put out some really fucked up shit, like some nigga shit. What did he put out? Hold on.
Oh, Sneeko's half black. That's supposed to mean something.
He's like Filipino and some Haitian. He's Filipino and Haitian.
Same difference.
I've never seen that shit ever in my life.
That's how he got on the cover of Vogue. You're saying
a lot of tethers, for the sake of using that word in its right context, in his position are they really kind of not suicidal thought, but they're kamikaze. They think kamikaze. If that makes sense?
They're exercising their First Amendment right. And if it offends people, they either get mad or they're gratified and they laugh.
Well, that too. I didn't look at it like that, but it's like the Haitian side might not accept them and the Filipino side might not fully accept them, but it really doesn't matter.
But the American side,
the American side will. Yeah,
the American side will always accept him.
Right.
You would think that if people went to a country, they're supposed to assimilate, not try to take it over. Why do you think they have? Why do you think they have waves and waves of illegal aliens that come in? You're like, bro. Trump is going to start deporting these people. They really don't understand what happens. And here's the thing, just to put it in perspective. You know, if Trump says, "Hey, I need you to start deporting these people," and you know that they don't want to deport them because they want to actually win. They always want to win. And you know, Trump would be like, "Look, you're fired." Because Trump can fire anybody in the federal government except for people in Congress and their staffs. You work for the.
But I mean, a lot of those foreigners. To be fair though, a lot of those foreigners, before they get back to their culture, they do try to live the American dream, the way
I'll say this. I'll say this. In the 90s, people will talk. You'll have millionaires like and shout out to Ice Cube. I got mad respect for him, but it's like, bro.
I do too.
He heard this song say, if I can sell you the American dream, I could sell you anything. And I'm like, the fuck are you even talking about? You're a multi-millionaire. And you said, I could sell you the American dream. Like, bro, you're worth, I think he's worth like $100 million or something.
But he got scammed too, though. Those entertainers get scammed all the time.
Yeah, that's what drives me nuts is you'll have people who made millions of this country will talk shit about it. And you'd be like, bro.
Well, I know if anybody knows, because we were talking about inflation. $1 million ain't shit.
Let me try it this way. $1 million is like a dude who had $100,000. But a dude with $100,000, he got money too.
Yeah.
The thing
is too, though, and I think Warren Buffett or Charles Munger, both of them actually said it. It's easy. It's harder to make 100,000, but easy to make $1 million.
Or better than that, it's easier to make 2 million versus making 100,000.
So that's kind of where I was going. So if it's easy to make $1 million, it's easy to make 2 million, but then you still kind of realize that $1 million ain't shit.
You start saying, well, how much does a yacht cost that's actually worth the fuck, instead of you're not crammed
right.
You're not crammed into something a little bit bigger than an SUV. You know?
Right.
I mean, you're talking like a 70-foot Sunseeker brand new is $4 million.
Right.
I mean,
what I'm getting at,
yeah,
because $1 million is a lot of money to folks like us, right? Not saying that anything good or bad, right? But what I'm saying is that imagine busting your ass, getting there, and then it's like, okay, it's like I just put $1 million in Bitcoin with it. You know, somebody else looking at you is like, it ain't shit. It's like, really?
Imagine making $10 million and you start saying to yourself, all right, my net worth is $10 million, so I probably have a couple 100,000 in cash. What can I actually
tax it? A real high quality rolls, you probably go about 600.
To make $1 million, you probably got to make 4 or 5.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, you're talking about employees and all. It's the strangest thing watching is Democrats like Kamala saying, we need to get these prices under control. I'm like, bitch, you don't want to throw them up there like that.
Right.
You're a Democrat.
Who made this mess? Right. Who made this mess?
Yeah, it's like what'll happen is they'll say, yeah, we're trying to help you out, even though they're stabbing you in the back. And Republicans are like, how about we just get government out of the way? You know, let me try it like this. During the Reagan era, when I mean the Reagan era, I mean while he was in office, all he did was remove the shackles off the American economic system and damn near doubled the GDP in this country.
Yeah, people say it was Reagan that started this shit. Okay.
Yeah, and they gave Clinton the credit, but it was like the economy nearly doubled while he was still in office. From 83 to 2000, no recessions. Literally most of my life, the first recession that happened was a shallow one. Right before I should say about a year before 9/11, the economy started to tank because of all the nonsense that the Clinton administration was doing. Like they changed the definition of dust, and now Pittsburgh imports steel. The steel buckle of the Rust Belt, the place where steel, like iron ore goes in, steel comes out. Americans make the best steel whatsoever. There's nobody that makes steel better than us.
That's what Trump was saying. He was trying to bring back the steel industry in America because we need a commodity. Yeah,
American companies own $2 trillion plus outside the United States, and they can't bring it in because they're going to get hit with like 40 or 50% in taxes. You're like, what the fuck? Well, this is money that's already been taxed in the country they made it in. You can't even bring it back. Think about what would
master. We don't have to pay back China if we take out China.
Think about what would happen if you just say, you know what, bring the money back, no taxes. Now these companies have $1 billion. And by the way, let's say you're a company, you got $500 million. Well,
what did Trump say to drop the taxes? He
got them to cut the corporate tax. They cut the corporate tax by 49%, which is really ridiculous because people like Marco Rubio, another Republican, and John McCain were against it. You're like, who gives a fuck what you think?
Wait, but will that trickle down and cut the taxes for the average American?
You've heard me say this. We got 3 years of raises in 3 months. They kept giving us raise after raise after raise because they're like, look, we're going to lose drivers if we don't pay them. That's just our industry, huh?
But hold on, but okay. So if they cut the taxes, is the prices still going to be the same, just with with less taxes, or like what the?
Let me try it like this. Let's say that you and me competing for Fasting's money. If now our corporate tax are cut almost in half, I have millions of dollars to do what I want, right? So you let me go ahead and sell that product. Let's say it costs $10. I'll sell it for $6. And now you're like, wait a minute, the competition, they're all doing the same thing. I got to sell it for $5.50. And we're racing to the bottom to sell Fasting a product he wants, needs, or desires. We're not paying near the taxes anymore, aka Fasting's not paying the taxes. So let's pass the savings on to him. We can compete there to find a new floor. The Democrats, in order to take that money out of Americans' hands, because when Americans have money, we do a whole lot of shit with it.
Because it's not like they're gonna get rid of taxes and then pay you more.
Yes, they are. That's exactly what they were going to do.
So they're gonna lower the taxes and pay Americans more.
Yeah, because now you're competing for employees because a lot of companies have more money. The thing
but what about like groceries and stuff like that? That's not gonna lower. But okay, I don't know. All right, my bad. Let me listen. I'm sorry.
Cuda, they're going to lower the prices, and the companies are the biggest driver up of prices on everything is the corporate tax and the government that brings regulations. I would actually be for a 10% tax. It's funny as hell about that. If we could knock out 90% of regulations, all of a sudden you'll be looking at your dollar Dove bar, because companies have so much money. They have so much money to do what they want, and Congress and the administrative state, aka the regulators, the energy department, the agriculture department, all these 2,000 government agencies, they work to slow down the American economy. And
so they're not really doing nothing. They're just giving like a global dividend. They're not really doing nothing. They're just giving out like a global dividend, kind of like they're like we got all this money, so let's kind of create a mirage.
What happens is the left. This is the thing that really drives me nuts about people who are in the entertainment industry, and they always attack business instead of doing something like, hey, how about we stop attacking the very people who are the victims of government? Because when government raises the cost, like to give you an example, my truck full of fuel was 18,000 pounds 12 years ago. Same truck, does the same thing. It doesn't do anything any more spectacular. That truck now weighs 22,000 pounds. And on paper, I get better fuel mileage, which is a lie. Fuel mileage is a joke. I mean, you're going to put the same 300 gallons in your truck. How much of that fuel are you going to burn? How can I say? I'm gonna leave that alone for a second, because I would always hear dudes say, "Man, I drive 60 miles an hour everywhere." I say, "Yeah, but it takes you 10 hours more a week to do what I do at 70. Do the same shit, but you're saving fuel even though your truck's running for 10 hours longer than mine."
How you run it on the top end. You go faster, not even faster, but you cover more ground. You cover more ground, and and I'm not even gonna lie. You are burning fuel going faster, but in a quirky way, you do actually save more fuel because it's not even it's like the fuel versus the ground that you're covering. I see what you're saying. Okay.
What I'm saying is they're not saving as much fuel as they think
because they're driving slower. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
They're going to run that truck for an extra 10 hours,
and you're covering more ground.
No, I'm covering more ground going 70. They're covering less ground going 60.
Yeah, like when you're comfortable like that and you cover more ground, in a weird way with cars, you get some cars you do get better fuel mileage because you're not burning as much fuel as you think you are.
You could call up a little bit faster. You could call up Cat, Freightliner, Detroit. You can call all these companies and ask them how much does a truck
it's
burn?
A momentum thing too. Because if you're going,
what I'm getting at is how much does your truck burn an hour with this load on it on flat ground? And they'll give you a calculation, give or take, because you don't really know. But I'm sitting there saying to myself, if I'm going 10 miles an hour faster than you, I'm parked and I'm ready to go when you finally catch up to me. And I'm going to tell you.
That's what I'm saying, but I'm saying you're covering more ground. Like the fuel mileage is an estimate. It's not like,
Yeah. Well, fuel mileage is basically a way to look at short-term driving. And short-term driving, when you're talking about fuel efficiency, is ridiculous. The whole thing is that works with somebody who doesn't have a job. I mean, I shouldn't say somebody who doesn't use their car for a job. I mean, you drive a truck for a minute, you're like, hold on, bro. I got to drive 2,000 miles.
It's the same thing. Like if you look at a car, and let's say it's a rental car, so it's like, okay, this car probably spent more of its time on the highway.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of bullshit miles on the car.
Well, that's when it comes to maintenance. My thing is we get paid per mile, and it's like we're gonna get paid. We're gonna get paid the same, but the government says, you know what? I'm only gonna let you drive 64 hours. I'm gonna tell you 70, but then I'm gonna come up with little niggling things that will actually take away your hours.
Yeah. Like take off. Yeah, take
pre-trips,
take off your overall.
fueling, post-trips. They say we got to log that nonsense, which is ridiculous because the post-trip used to just be a flag saying, look, my truck is cool. You know, it drove the entire day and I'm not having a problem with it. I'm just doing a little check. It's a spot check. And
That's
then
that's for data. Like they need to know where you are, how much you're doing, and
no. You're missing the point where I'm talking about. The post-trip is supposed to be just, all right, my truck works. I'm going to bed. That's just basically what it is. It works. You don't have to get out of the truck for a post-trip. And then they say, well, your pre-trip, you're supposed to get out there. You're supposed to check all your brakes. Well, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I was at a point where it's like, look, bro, I'm
in the name of safety.
Well, what they want to do is to get drivers down to 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
Like the trucking industry don't work like that. The fuck you mean? Just to give
they take that information though. It's a deterrence. It's like, okay, well, around this time per day, you're supposed to be here, and you need to be taking this pre-check.
No.
Oh, okay.
They'll give us the hours to drive, right? Which is 8 hours a day, basically 64 hours. And what happens is they want us to drive less to make the trucking industry less efficient. You know, they're building these ships that are doing 30 knots. There's one ship that runs from I think it's from maybe China to to Long Beach, or Asia to Long Beach. This truck this vessel does not have a reduction gear. It has one speed, and when you put it in gear, as the engine ramps up, it'll get up to its top speed of like 30 knots or 27 knots or something like that, and it will run that way all the way across the Pacific. There is no way to slow this thing down except by turning the engine off.
Damn.
Yeah, those the big containers. Yeah, because you lose horsepower in your transmission. It doesn't matter what transmission, manual.
So the ship actually has a restrictor too, because it probably could go fast, or it just tops out.
No, that's the speed. There is a speed that like with trucks, it's anywhere between I think it's 1500 RPM and. No, it's actually 13 to 1500 RPM is is one of the quote unquote the sweet spot in trucking, and they'll gear the trucks to the engine to run like that and change the gearing to make it go faster. I mean, just at that RPM. And for ship engines, and if there are any sailors, they'll correct me. It's like once you put that thing in gear, the prop starts turning. There is no way to slow the speed of the prop and still keep it turning.
Yeah.
It's like, look, we're going to go from here and we're going to go over to Long Beach. The tugs are going to push us in there with our engines off and just our generators running.
Yeah.
And then they push us in there. We unload.
You anchor and then unload. Yeah.
Because I've said this for the longest time. Your high average speed, the highest average speed you get is the speed you cross the country with. Like I was saying before, at 2,000 miles, let's say you're only driving 2,000 or even 2,050 miles. That's almost a 4-day trip for a truck that does 60, but a truck that does 70 can do it in 3 days.
Yeah, because you cover more ground. Okay.
Yep, you cover more ground faster. So you might do 2,100 miles at 68. If you average 68 mile an hour, you're not even cracking 70. And
so why they say 60? They tell you to do is 60 permitted, or that's the
because some goofball came up with some idea and says, you know what, if they drove slower, they'll burn less fuel, like ships. The slower a vessel goes, if it's a pleasure craft and you're going to cross the ocean for
so they don't get on you for speeding. They don't call that technically speeding.
Oh yeah, they get us for speeding all the time.
Well, Master stops halfway through the speed, just like, well, shit, I didn't say they didn't get us for speeding, but
yeah, because this is the reason why truck drivers speed, and a lot of the time, truck drivers are speeding by a mile an hour or 2, sometimes 3. And they'll run like that. And the funny part is the cops really just kind of ignore us because they're like, these dudes are working. I really don't want to fuck with them. But I'll catch that dude doing 80 and a 70. But a truck driver doing 71 or 72, they'll just ignore you.
Yeah, you're maintaining it. And
now imagine doing 73 mile an hour, just going 3 mile an hour faster. Let's say it's 70 all the way across the country, even though we're going to ignore the cities.
Okay.
At 70, bro, you're going to get there in about 27, 26 hours, maybe 28 in that range, 25 to, I should say 26 to 28 hours versus at 60, you're going to do like 33, 34 hours, 35. I mean, just thinking of the distance. And just 3 mile an hour will get you 3 hours faster. If you can average 3 mile an hour faster
Mm-hmm.
And they say, you know what? If we slow these trucks down, they'll burn more fuel, and we'll slow down the economy. This is why you have a bunch of bureaucrats that sit in office every day, and they sit there and they're like, all right, let me see what I can do to slow down the American economy. Let me do this.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm trying to think of something right now. Like look at Obamacare. It's funny how that goofball talks about it, even though his hair turned gray. He's not putting no more hair dye in it. Anyway, the whole thing they talk about Obamacare. Well, no one talks about Obamacare now. I mean, it's not cool to call it Obamacare now. I'm like, bro, we've dismantled Obamacare. Obamacare was getting you and I, or you and Fasting, or me and Fasting, because you don't live here. Get up. Well, you have American insurance.
Yeah. They were fucking up my insurance when I was there. Hell yeah.
The thing about it is they were taking your insurance that you're paying for, raising your premium, so you pay for poor people that don't have it.
Yeah.
And we're like, whoa.
When you pay, you're taking care of other people. Yeah.
And that was Obamacare. It wasn't that we were all pitching into the same pool and we get the same resources. Because, you think about it like this. If let's say 5,000 people are all putting $20 a month in the hope they don't get sick, like really sick. Because myself, I rarely if ever get really sick. You have insurance just for the off chance. And then you have people that are actually fairly sickly. And they're going to take up a lot of resources. But still, what does it matter? Because most people don't get sick. This is just insurance.
What was they scaring us with? Because every presidential term, they scare y'all with something. Like, what was they scaring us with Obama? Was it Ebola?
Well, it was Ebola. There was bird flu. They were talking about ocean acidification, which I thought was hilarious. These people have no idea just how much water is on this planet. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Ocean is. This is the first time I heard it.
Yeah, these are things that don't take off. They throw these balloons. By the way, there's SAR-1 and I think SARS-2.
Yeah. That was like through the mail and some others.
well, COVID is a bird flu, quote unquote, and they tried to say it was bats, and they could never prove that bats were the transmission point. It wasn't the meat market; it was a bioweapon. Oops, did I say something? Where are we at? That's 10:45.
We still on YouTube. Wait, we can't say too much.
Yeah, what I'm saying is this was the thing, and they wanted to spread it around the world, kick people in their houses. As a matter of fact, there were police officers that assaulted people who broke no law. I just saw a video where they're in Minnesota. This is the if Big Molly, Willie Brown's chew toy, gets elected as president, he will be her vice president. He was governor, and he was having police going out there shooting people with paintball guns. Now, and people just took it. I'm like, bro, I would sue every one of those officers civilly for assault, and then I would do it. That's a criminal act. You're just standing outside of your house. The government can't force you inside. Fuck, we look like the British. So I love my British.
I mean, that Army National Guard, them niggas was throwing shit at people to get in their house. So I was like, damn.
Well, the whole thing is they cannot cross the threshold, and yet cops do it.
Yeah, I mean, people pay for their houses and stuff like that. If you want to stand in your yard, and catch that shit, you have the right.
I got another one, right? Cop puts this open. You open your door. You never open your door to cops. Never do that. But let's just say you're dumb enough to open your door, and a cop puts his foot in the door, and you're like, get out of my door, and he wants to talk to you. I'm like, I don't want to talk to you. I want you off my property. I want to secure my home.
Right.
And then say, look, if you don't get off my porch, I'm gonna use everything up to including deadly force to repel you. And when they arrest you, what's the charge?
Right.
There's no charge. What they took you down there, and you're going to sue them. And
all right, I think they might say threat or disorderly conduct.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
It was an armed invasion into my house. You can't just walk in and put your foot in my door. I can if Cuda steps into my door and I tell him to leave, I could bust you in the jaw. There ain't nothing you could do about it.
But
you
not even. But
you
said the correct word. You said an armed invasion in my house because a cop does have a gun.
Yeah. Well, that's the same thing. Is if somebody's walking down the road and you got a pistol on you, you don't pull it, but you go over there and you steal their money and run off. That's an armed. What is it? An armed robbery. That's what that is. If there's a gun involved, you get hit like that. Except cops are the only ones that could do that kind of stuff. What happens?
I mean, them niggas will flash a flashlight in your face, a bright ass flashlight, and then ask you a dumb question like, "Why are you blinking?" It's like, nigga, it's my eyes. I can blink. Like the fuck.
You put a flashlight in my face. Like, get that fucking flashlight out of my face.
But see, that's
hold on. Think about it for a minute. Now, hold on. They got body cameras.
Yeah, but you asking for a fight. When you said get that fucking flashlight over my face, I'm picturing like somebody like swinging across their eyes, bro. They will whip your ass if you swing.
Hold on. In California, they need to have body cameras. If there's no body camera footage, it didn't happen, right? And now think about this now. When I was in my 20s and in early 30s, cops would just walk up on you, just put a flashlight in your face. So get that flashlight out of my face. 90%. Think about this now. All of them took the flashlight out of my face.
I know, because you a big dude. They could probably have to look up. But the thing is, it's like, bro.
I'm like, man, I ain't one of your fucking kids.
Your last words don't want to be get that.
Hold on. Think about it for a minute. Always record the cops, because you know when they start saying this, they really get pissed off when you're holding the camera.
Yeah, they do.
There's a video where this one guy has a camera, and this cop is grabbing his gun and says, "Look, bro, if you're this scary, you're in the wrong job. A pussy like you shouldn't be working for the police." They called me pussy. Yeah, maybe you are a pussy. No,
because you're allowed to record in a public place. Yeah, the public setting.
You record. You're actually allowed to record the police, in areas of public accommodation, aka outside and in government buildings. Yeah. And there's this guy named Sean. It's called Long Island Audits. This guy goes around the country.
Yeah, I've seen it. Every so often I binge watch those videos too and start pissing cops off and shit. And yeah.
Well, he's trying to teach them. Like, look, bro, you have to understand. You just can't just walk up and just act like a tyrant.
Well, he said that. He said it's my citizen, is my right as a citizen to make sure you guys are ensuring quality and
it's like, look, you need to respect people.
But he does approach it like he's trying to piss them off and stuff like that. But then when they get to like a certain level, a certain medium, then he's like,
there's one dude that got his goat. Man, you understand? He was mad, and then he was just like recording the entire time. He says, "Why are you acting like a tyrant?" As he's being pushed out of a building. Had he punched him in the face, they would have arrested him, and then he would have sued him. I'm thinking to myself, bro, you understand? You can arrest me as many times as you want. When I get out, I'm going to sue you. You're going to pay me 6 figures every time.
We'll see if something like that happens, right? And you call your lawyer will tell you to go through the whole process.
Yeah. He wants to get paid too.
And your lawyer not telling you the wrong thing. Your lawyer will be like, yo, go through the whole process. If they put you through some more shit, go through that also. Just document all of that stuff. Go through it. We're going to deal with it later on because you shouldn't even have had to go through any of that stuff. And the more shit that they put you through, that's going to be the more money you're going to get.
Yep. Because they cannot violate your rights under color of law. Yeah. This is the thing that drives me nuts, and cops just do it and people just let them do it. And some of these auditors get stopped and they'll just pull out their camera and just start recording, and a cop will snatch the camera out of their phone and forget to turn the audio off, because some of them, these cameras nowadays, you can technically close the camera but it's still recording.
Yeah, they can. Yeah.
And I'm just like, bro, you guys can't be this fucking stupid. Going back to when the internet came off, like
what's your thoughts on my bad, War Master, just talking about this, but what's your thoughts on the Sonia Massey thing? Did you get to really hear it?
That cop's gonna be in jail. I saw your video on it, and I'm watching it. Like he went from her telling a joke to threatening to shoot her in the face.
So you saw what I saw.
You know what she should have did in her place, and she'd probably be alive today. You gentlemen can leave my house now. No one called the cops on her. She called the cops.
Yeah.
This is why, look, man, unless there's some bodies, I'm not calling the cops.
No, but I mean, she said, I rebuke you. She didn't say that.
She was joking. Even I
caught
that.
It was a joke. But see, and this is kind of why I hate stereotypes. Because it's like, just because somebody say I rebuke you don't mean they're gonna throw holy water on you, or that's
I'm like this. I will never allow the police in my house. or in my car or any place that they could say, all right, this is your spot. If there's
Crazy
anything
when you
illegal,
call
you're going to
your
jail.
own fucking death.
Yeah.
And it doesn't
Shot you in your
matter.
kitchen.
No, but people, niggas was trying to, she off meds and she wasn't right. And it don't matter. She in her house.
Yeah. Well, here's the better one. When did she break the law?
Right.
That's why that guy got fired and he's being charged.
What is Tommy talking about? I never really, I didn't want to listen to that bullshit because I heard him and Sneeko and some other people. It's like she deserved it and all this other stuff. I'm like, if you think that woman deserved it, man.
I'm gonna say this about people. Well, I'll say this: there are some people that believe that they should get their just
and
dessert.
That bullet hole was crazy. My bad.
My whole thing is the idea
I got a
that
gun I want to show you. What do you think about these? My bad. Go ahead.
The whole idea of a cop trying to intimidate me in my own house. I'm like, bro, get out. And if he doesn't get out at this point, you're a trespasser. You're an armed trespasser. I'll leave when I feel like it. I says, what happens if I grab a pot and beat the fuck out of you? What are you gonna do then?
I think the older I get, when somebody's like yelling at me or doing something, I just hang up my phone because it's like, bro, you're not about to.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, you're not about to insult me on the phone that I pay for. I'm not.
That's like having a cop on your door. And I've had people just running their mouth. I just hang up on them. There's one chick said, well, you hung up on me. You should call me right back. And I hung up on her again. I blocked customers because some of them are rude. I said, one thing the person you are never rude to on his phone is a truck driver. I'm the one that puts a truck in gear and your stuff will be late. Fuck you talking about. Don't be calling me up there talking shit to me because I'm not hearing it. But when it comes to cops, most of them have never read the Constitution like most Americans.
Absolutely not. I mean, they got too much shit going on, but absolutely not. They don't. Nope.
That should be one of the primary things. Where do our laws come from? They come from the Constitution.
What do you think about these? These are pocket rockets.
No, I'm good.
So you want the real? I mean, these are the real deal too. But yeah,
is actually for
those are hard to shoot.
No, these are easy.
What I'm getting at, to hit a target, let's say 10, 15 feet away.
The MMP.
Well, okay, so I did see a guy do it, but he's one of them Texas Ranger dudes. So
yeah,
he
a Glock 19 with a 4 or 5 inch barrel. I'm straight.
G19 would be perfect. But these are pretty cool.
Or a 1911. I'm not a fan of the little pocket rocket. Nah, I got big ass hands.
It was this dude, I think. Was it this dude?
Oh no, there's one guy that sounds like
one guy with a hat, and he be hitting the sodas and he actually did a good job with these.
You know, my favorite content creator is when it comes to guns is Coleon Noir. You got to check out his old shit, like when he used to wear baseball caps from different teams because he got a 5 head. This guy, it was like Motown and guns came together. Now with no E. There you go.
Let's see. That was a small 380, but the regular 380 is nice.
There was a popular saying when I got into the gun world that you should make your life fit around your gun. And for some people that works. For me, it doesn't. As much as I love guns, I'm not going to let them dictate my entire lifestyle.
Yeah, right.
Someone asking me about the 380. They wanted to know what my thoughts are with respect to the 380 as far as concealed carry.
The kickback is nice. Actually, comfortable shooting a revolver than a
LCP2
than some of the
380 for self-defense anytime I'm going to my mailbox.
That barrel's too short.
I have a mailbox.
It's a pocket
that's
pistol,
a bit of a
though.
ways from my actual house. I have to walk.
You'll get that mailman up off
of you.
you.
At night, sometimes I go in the morning, sometimes I go in the day.
He got little
With
hands.
this 380, with this particular gun.
Yeah, he do because his hands make that gun look big. I saw that. I saw that gun in another person's hands. That shit look like a toy.
I'm not having to run and go put a holster on and do all this stuff like that. It's just something that's easy and that just fluidly fits my lifestyle. There was a popular
I've seen one of them get clean though. They're
that you should
cool,
make
though.
you should make your life fit around your gun, right? Meaning you find the absolute best gun possible, and then you change everything about your life. Not everything, but change enough about your life to make it work. So if I had a bigger gun,
turn it down a little bit.
Tighter t-shirts. Well, then start wearing.
Oh, hold on, that's me.
If I happen to want to carry a spare mag, but I also like to wear my jeans a little bit more fitted, well, then wear baggier jeans. And for some people that works.
Like
for me, it doesn't. As much as I love guns, I'm not going to let them dictate my entire lifestyle. Especially considering that we live in a world now where we have so many options as far as guns are concerned. They don't necessarily have to. Maybe that may have been the case back in the day where all you had at your disposal were big, heavy revolvers and 1911s. But nowadays, you got guns like this little guy here, where
No, but this is the thing though, because it's like you got to be a consumer and a seller. Only a certain demographic of people will actually purchase those type of guns.
Yeah, I mean, well, if you're a woman,
like women
and
will
you,
purchase them. There you go. Yes, we both reach for the obvious. If you're a woman, little dudes will purchase them too. Little pocket rockets if you're trying to sneak a gun into somewhere and stuff like that. But these are like medium to close range guns.
Well, I would beg to differ. Because close range is 15 feet, and you try hitting a target at 15 feet because you understand if they're closer than 15 feet, it's like fuck, bro, they're gonna stab you if they have a
somebody running up on you. Yeah, so you're looking at it in a defense situation.
Yeah, you're talking 2 seconds that can cross that distance. You got that long to figure it out. It's like
if you can't quick draw those guns, but I ain't gonna lie, you could drop those guns easily too because they're very small. But
yeah.
Clever,
and imagine trying to grab the gun after you fumbled it and all of a sudden you pull the trigger. Hold on.
I ain't gonna lie, I'll be mad as shit if I got killed by something that small.
Hold on. Where did you get that comment?
Clever girl. She said it.
No, when she said, I don't see it.
Yeah, we about to go soon, Gail. we got boys will be boys. We start talking about guns.
I'm gonna say it like this. This is no disrespect to Clever Girl reading, but it's just like, you go back and you find the economy, the GDP, the growth. You had two presidents. You had Bill Clinton, who was eating off the Reagan Revolution. Because I always ask people, if Democrats bail out the economy, what did they do to bail it out? Because we have proof the Democrats are suck balls. When you look at Obama, and he hit more than 2% growth for 1 month in the end of his presidency after Trump won. That was the only time in his presidency the economy grew over 3%, and the economy has been growing at 3% back since World War II on average. This is the thing that drives me nuts. And you're like, wait a minute, we got 7% growth when George W. Bush was president. Like after 9/11?
Well, I mean, the girls don't really get into the numbers and stuff like that. The numbers really don't exist when they
and no disrespect, but most women don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, respectfully, yeah. I mean, you don't really see them talking about stuff like that. They just looking for tangibles. Also, they're like, what you gonna do for us?
Which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
They don't really get into the percentages and stuff like that.
My thing is when
Kamala still hasn't told us what the hell she finna do.
She's gonna do just like Obama did.
I saw one thing. She said she was gonna fire somebody, but that's already what Trump was saying he was gonna. She's just been mirroring him. Like Trump will get Aiden Ross, she'll go get Kai Cenat. Trump will do this, she'll go do this. She'll go. And then
Kai wasn't having it. Kai was like, nah.
She's reactive. Like she doesn't start the chain reaction. She's kind of reacting to it. We don't need somebody to do a test run no more. Like if Trump knows what it's like to be the president, we just need him in there and to slow some shit down. But then again, I don't fucking know, man. Slow some shit down. Even for the Democrats, he would slow some shit down. Like that they have.
You know what I want Trump to do, just in case somebody knows him and whispers into his ear. Fire everybody in about 5 or 6 government agencies and sell all of their equipment, all of their property, all of that kind of stuff.
You about to have 5 more assassin attempts.
Wait a minute. Let's just say he fires 3/4 of them.
Gonna have to come out there in a full metal jacket.
In the quarter that's left, they go ahead and unwind all the stuff that they did. When they say stuff like, well, the ATF has to go ahead and prove that you can exercise your Second Amendment right. I'm like, then it's not a right. It's a privilege. It's so bad that they were really going in when they start talking about ghost guns. They're really talking about taking away people's Second Amendment right and having the government say, "Mother, may I?" Well, there are people that don't have guns, or there are people that cannot own guns. It's like, wait, what part of the Constitution are we reading? Like, if you went to jail for, let's say, domestic violence, oh well, you can't have a firearm.
Yeah, like, felon. Yeah.
Where did it come that there were abilities of the government to ban people from exercising their First Amendment rights? It's like this shit don't make any sense. That, well, you're a felon, you don't have your First Amendment right, you can't speak. Let people lose their shit. But when it's a right that some people think that we shouldn't have, aka me and you, that we can actually defend ourselves, like I'll give you an example. If you say anything about, and I'm talking even here in the United States, it's funny when they say this shit, that if you say anything about the migrants going to the United Kingdom and doing fuck shit, they're going to, there were some police officers that we're going to extradite you. I said, bro, come and take it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, bro, we can get on a plane and go over and come see you. I want to chill out. We left 200 years ago. Stay in your lane, leave us alone. You ain't got no jurisdiction over here. I will say whatever the fuck I want to say about this illegal aliens that come into Europe, all the fuck I want to, and you can't do nothing.
You don't see how dangerous Americans could be if they do know what they're entitled to. That's why they're trying to replace them.
You know how Americans are dangerous if they do what we want. True. We don't bother nobody. True. If Americans get rich, everybody else gets rich. And
but that's trickle down effect. Yeah.
I mean, it's so strange. Like, there's a limited amount of Americans. They worked hard to convince women that they shouldn't have children, and then they go ahead and come up with all these regulations and all these taxes to actually drive down the economy. So you and I are even poor, and we have no money to start businesses. Like, hey man, I'll just save my money, buy me a little spot here, hang out a shingle, and I'll have my own business. Nope, they try to destroy that type of things, except for the people that agree with them.
Well, I mean, that's what I was talking about the other day. I mean, I'm like, a lot of people, instead of starting a side hustle, and then, I mean, sometimes too, if you get a good side hustle, you could turn that side hustle into a business, but you have to have a certain, person, and not everybody can run a business. And even if you do run a business, you got to make sure you pick the right type of business to run that does fit your personality, and then not all of those businesses are lucrative. So it's like
thinking about being a sole proprietor. AKA, I think I
need the EIN once I get that.
Yeah, you just say you're a sole proprietor. You don't have any employees. You make $160K a year. Say you do you wear a couple of different hats. You do some consulting on the side. You have your daily driver, whatever it is, and you're actually doing fairly well. And the government will come by. Well, you owe us $50,000. Like the fuck? And people are like, yeah, you should be happy. What? Why? I mean, you keep printing money and trying to make us poorer and poorer. I'll say it like this: the government takes in about $2 trillion. I think it's $2.5 trillion, and they spent $4 trillion. They borrowed $1 trillion from China, and then the other, I think it's 500, 600, 700 billion, whatever you want to call it. They just printed that, and so somehow we got to make that money up somehow. And you're like, wait a minute, man. I mean, what is this nonsense that somehow you got to print money to make me poorer so you can do all that fuck shit that you want to do?
No, I mean, China's really not worried about us, though. That they try to make it seem, though, and I see why they're doing it.
China is terrified of us. Think about it.
But they're chilling. Like the yuan, the
yuan is trash.
Yeah, but on this side, the yuan is king.
The yuan is trash, and when I mean it's trash,
we don't care about using it though, because there really is no care in America about using the yuan. The yuan is like the least thing on the Americans' mind, but the yuan is actually doing pretty good over here.
The yuan is 14 cents.
But in America, let me see. Let me see all my thing. So 1 yuan, let me see.
It's 14 cents. I did yuan to USD.
Okay, hold on. So you did USD. All right, I'm gonna do $1 for the yuan. Damn, it's less here. So $1. Okay. So 1 USD dollar is 7.13 yuan.
Yeah, our dollar is 7 times the buying power of a yuan. And they manipulate their currency so that it seems cheaper over here, but it makes their people poor. So what used to happen is this one lady, she took 900.
Well, no, I mean, all right. So okay. So you're right. So if they were sending it, like if you had a Chinese family sending it to the U.S., yeah, they would get
Now think about it like this: your currency is lower, so that means that you can go ahead and hold on 1 second. All right. Fuck the bricks.
This actually recently happened too, because it did go up and go down, but I think the dollar went back up because
the dollar is going down and the yuan goes up in relative fashion. But
yeah, Carmen, we did. I had to do an extra long stream today. There's a couple of shout outs to everybody here. We're on Kick also, so there's a couple of achievements I wanted to get out of the way in one day.
Yeah,
y'all don't trip. I know somebody's gonna say something. Listen, this was my day off. I was gonna chill today, but hey, look.
Yeah, I started playing Xbox, started talking about funny stuff, and I got my little PC that
it's been entertaining the whole time. So y'all don't trip, y'all.
But anyway, if you're selling something that you could make for, I'll give you a better one. This woman took $1,000. No, she took $900 and took it into a Chinese bank and deposited it. That would have been somewhere around 5,400 yuan, right? You know what they gave her? They gave her 900 yuan. It
depends on where you go. It depends on where you go to, because I know a guy here. Actually, the funny part is, if I go to him with US dollars, he's from China. He gives me an extra 1,000.
Yeah.
for the yeah.
But think about that for a minute.
But maybe, you know what? Now that you say that, maybe now I'm using my head, because I'm just looking at the extra that I'm gaining for it, and I think at MoneyGram they give you extra also, but he might be converting the dollar into yuan and getting extra on the back end also. Yeah.
So. But think about that for a minute. She gave them $900 to give her 900 yuan. They stole, what was it? 4,000.
That was then.
Something.
How much was it? How much was it then? Because now it's saying that $900 is 6,421 yuan.
No. They stole her money, so they just gave her, hey, we're going to give you 900 yuan. It wasn't in USD. She should have got 5,400. She only had 900. They didn't even give her the conversion. They just said, all right, 900 US, 900 yuan, and we're going to take the difference. And so she literally was made poorer that way. I mean, that's like over in, I think it was Italy or Greece, where people were protesting. I can't remember what it was.
I'm going to tell you this. At some point, China is going to get rid of, never mind, I can't say that. But, China and Russia really aren't friends like that.
I'll say this. A lot of the countries that the media puts them up as being the strongest countries, while always pointing out our issues and never talk about our strengths. I mean, California was if you just took California alone, it was the 5th largest economy when I was a child. Then it was the 6th largest economy when China started to manipulate shit, and you had the Democrats, getting in bed with them and sending a whole lot of money over there, giving China dual use technology so they can start launching their rockets that used to blow up all the damn time. This is the type of fuck shit that the Democrats will screw America over so they can make a few shekels.
Well, they play telephone with you guys. They play telephone. They'll say, like it'll be one thing here, and then by the time it gets over to the US, oh my God, y'all better go to the grocery store. We about to be locked in. And it's like, no, you're not. And then it's like, but that drove up,
And people started saying stuff where especially amongst conservatives, they were just like, yo, I'm going to the gym. How can you close me down? And you got to understand this. They were just, the government just arbitrarily just said, look, we're shutting everybody down except for the big stores. You little guys are going to put you out of business. And they were like, nah, we're going to be open. You could bring the cops in and you're going to get sued later. And the cops got sued. The governor got sued, a lot of this stuff. And Florida was like, we're going to stay open. We ain't trying to hear all that nonsense. And the death rates for that the disease that shouldn't be named, we shouldn't be talking about anymore, other than that, was actually lower than, say, someplace like New York, where they shut everybody down. It's really ridiculous.
Yeah, there was a video. I forgot the guy. I don't know if it's Gene D. I forgot the guy's name. But he was like, Craig Mack didn't die of what they said he did. They were like, oh, he died of AIDS and all this other shit. I'm like, damn.
A lot of the time, he died with AIDS, but not died because of AIDS.
That'll be an interesting take. Like he died with it, but it wasn't the cause of.
Right.
Yeah. Didn't think about that.
This is what the media, like the little shell game that they play, it's really irritating. Because you'll be looking at them like, yo, fam, what is this nonsense that you're trying to tell me that, oh, well, you need to listen to us. I'm like, well, okay, fine. When have you ever been right? Let me give you a little bit better. The government wants so much information about you so that they can predict your movements and can try to control you. And you start saying, okay, what am I getting from that? Nothing. They keep saying, well, we're stopping terrorism, so we're going to take away your rights. You're like, okay, fine. Can you actually, Elon had said something like it's a government accountability board. He said he would love to sit on it, AKA prove that what you're doing actually works.
Yeah, I didn't get to see the interview with him and T-Rump.
Yeah, I got to listen. It's just audio, not video. So I got to listen to it when I drive.
Okay, because I saw a picture of the sit down, but I just never.
Yeah,
I thought it was a whole live stream.
Now they did on X Spaces, which is cool because
if Elon ran for president, would you vote for him?
No. To be honest, it depends on who he runs against.
True.
You got to understand, like Elon has taken a long time to come over to the conservative movement. He was a Democrat for a very long time, or a leftist, whatever you want to call it. That's what he was for a very long time. I mean, Elon for president. I'm like, bro, Elon got to show me more than just, hey, I believe in direct democracy. I'm like, bro, I'll never agree to that.
Rebuild South Africa.
Hold on. You know what direct democracy is? Two wolves and a sheep discussing what they're gonna have for dinner. The sheep is gonna lose.
Funny. That's hilarious.
Why do you think? Why do you think people keep saying we're a democracy? We've never been a democracy.
Yeah.
They'll sit there and say a bunch of goofy stuff.
Well, I can't say much because there's a lot of other places that ain't one neither. So
there's a lot of places that call themselves republics, and they're not really republics. That's just the name.
I won't get too loud, but yeah, you're right. Yeah.
America is a republic, and the left keep trying to convince us that we're a democracy because nobody picks up the Constitution and reads it. Talk radio used to talk about reading the Constitution, and I ordered a couple of them. I actually have a few more. One of these days, I'm gonna start giving.
Oh man, C Boogie been going live recently. Post Kevin Samuels manosphere, man. Just let the man go.
But Devin D, a republic we are. Democratic, constitutional. People quibble on that, but we're still a republic, not a democracy. I don't like giving the left an inch. I'm like, we are not a democracy, nor have we anything left. We still have elections. We still vote in republics. Democracies are temporary. You know, once you eat the sheep, what you gonna eat now? Look for another sheep.
Well, I said, niggas are Democrats until they get some money.
Yeah, because then they start finding out about how they're going to take you for most of your pay.
Right.
And now think about it. You made $1 million. The government's going to tax you so much, and don't buy nothing.
I played on that J. Cole song. He was like, I just made $1 million. The government was like, He was like, so how much do you need? He's like, half that motherfucker. He said half.
Yep.
Half that motherfucker. Half.
Until you buy something, you realize that the Clinton administration killed the luxury yacht industry, even though most yachts are in the United States.
I sent you this video. I was listening to, I think it was this Republican dude, and what you call it, Kiyosaki said the same thing on Rich Dad Poor Dad. He said, when I make $1 million, they don't take half.
Nope.
He said he walk away with 700.
And a lot of the time, it's like Robert Kiyosaki was just saying, you know what? What's the point of flipping something? You buy something, and you get a loan against it, and you go buy something else. And you
that's how he bought his. That's how he bought his Bentley. He got a Bentley like that. Yeah.
You make a whole lot of.
I didn't know he went broke so many times.
Yeah, you start wondering about the tax code and the business code, and
that
how
shit is a joke to him.
You think about it,
and then go start another business, then go broke.
But think about it, he still got his money though.
Yeah, he retains his money, obviously. Yeah.
That's the whole thing. You might even declare Chapter 11.
Man,
you still got your cash.
You know what he said? He said he didn't get rich until he got a bookkeeper. I almost flipped the table. I got mad as shit. So you read Rich Dad Poor Dad?
No, I've only read excerpts of it, so I haven't read it.
And Cash Quadrant? Okay. You don't listen to audiobooks?
No. Most of the audiobooks are boring. I can't.
They are. I don't know why that's why I tell people to use podcast gear, because people are usually using or listening to podcasts. So once you use podcast gear that's what I use for my audiobooks, and they're engaging. So it's like you know, because it'd be some. It's like listening to Judge Joe Brown the whole ride, and it's like, man, I'm about to fall asleep.
Shit. There's one lady that
spend your money.
Yeah, I can't.
You know, it's like, bro, talking like that ain't gonna make me spend it any better.
What's her name? Not Laura Ingraham, but
build dividends.
What is her name? Oh God, she is a spitfire when it comes to the Republican movement.
What is
Ann
that
Coulter
bitch name?
if you ever listen to
Ann Coulter,
if you ever listen to Ann Coulter, she got somebody who talks like we do, like you want to listen to.
Yeah, like it's a conversation.
But
Like
she this chick who does her voiceovers she can carry the sarcasm. Like Ann Coulter talks with sarcasm, she writes with sarcasm, and this woman brought it to life. And I was like, holy shit, I could listen to this chick all day. She is fire.
Yeah.
And her voice is similar enough to Ann's, you would almost think it was her.
I mean, it's the right people will have you soaking up the right game.
Right.
You know.
And she would go over to in these leftist the shows, and the thing about it is the left have taken all over entertainment until
so was she actually political, or she just read the
she's very political, and she's really smart.
I don't know how some people just read. You know, how some people just read the book, but they're not really political. They're just like, I just read some words, bro. You know,
she writes books.
Okay,
I got a couple of them, but with her. Her deal is she was for Trump before anybody was for Trump, like publicly. She said, she was on Bill Maher's show.
White lady, right?
Yeah, white lady, blonde hair.
I keep telling. So what would they call them? A swing voter? Like what would they call them? Because
she's a stomp down conservative.
Yeah, but that's what the sisters are doing with Kamala right now. They'll openly say, "I don't like that she did that," but when the polls in front of them, they'll vote for Kamala.
Well, Kamala's a Marxist. What do you expect? Like a lot of Democrats say, government is the solution. I'm like, no, I'm with Reagan. Government is the problem. Imagine you die.
That shit all the time, but they act dumb when it comes down to voter.
Yeah. Well, you got a lot of black folks that are going to vote for Trump this time. And
yeah, you do, but they just don't want to publicly. Yeah.
I could just rattle off names of people. They'll go anywhere to talk to anybody, and they're conservatives. They're in government.
I know he hate that. I know some of these dudes actually really hate that they really. I mean, you don't have to participate, but some people really hate that they have to choose the lesser evil.
With conservatives, when there are Republicans in office, we're very active, and we really get in there and just be like, we engage with people, and that's one of the things why YouTube deletes comments all the time. Because I'll be coming up with some fire retorts, right? And usually people don't really debate me very long. I'm not a good debater, but
I'm not gonna lie. You pose your questions. I mean, you pose your stances kind of open.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, to get somebody to say, "Hey, if I disagree with that, I'm gonna say something to him," and then because you already know what you're gonna say. But
I have no problem.
I see where you're coming from. Yeah,
I have no problem debating my my points.
No, I know you don't. I've seen you.
Yeah.
I've seen you make points where I'm like, damn, I didn't even think about it like that.
I'm an asshole. I'll be honest. I try to be nice to people.
But you actually aim to teach though. So
yeah.
That's the thing. You kind of really don't aim to argue, but you do aim to teach. So
some things you can't argue. You say stuff like, we're a republic. No, we're a democracy. Prove it. Yeah. They can't. We vote. They vote in all countries, well, most countries.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said why a lot of people hate it, because, like, when I was saying that America makes voting all inclusive, bare bones is to stop retaliations and people standing up and say, "Hey, what the hell? We didn't vote for this," and overthrow the government. It's to basically thwart all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Even if the person doesn't do what you can't really say nothing. It's like, well, I voted for him, so
yeah. Like Devin D has a comment. He says, I lean right, but I'm mostly open to either side. I would say
know what the hell I am. I
would say pick up a constitution and then read it. And I always tell people to read it this way, just in how it works. Just so you get used to the language and what it means. I always say read the First Amendment, Second Amendment, Fourth Amendment, Fifth Amendment, Ninth and 10th Amendment, because basically the Constitution is a blueprint on how to build America. And then you start from the beginning. I would start at the Declaration of Independence. It's not part of the Constitution. And start reading the Federalist Papers. And you start saying, wait a minute. I agree with these guys. I don't want government in my life. I want government to leave me the fuck alone. I want these broads that decide to go ahead and have babies with ain't shit dudes, or they have a baby with dudes who are cool, and they decide to kick them to the curb, and they decide, well, I'm gonna do things on my own. Okay, fine, be homeless. No one's going to help you unless you kiss some ass. This whole idea that
they kind of will use other people to suck energy and resources out of you. Yeah.
My thing is the person with the least to offer is demanding things from people that aren't obligated to give them anything. I'm like, I don't.
Well, he did ask a legit question. I mean, we can't say just look it up because we saw what happened with the word demisexual. He go to read the amendment, it's like, did you see the LGBT amendment? It's like, nah, bro, I'm not reading this.
The Constitution the Constitution is written in plain English till you get out to the amendments that are written in the 90s. It's lawyerese.
Where can he read it where they don't alter it on Google? Do you know?
Now here's the problem with this. I would say try to find a PDF version or the damn thing costs $12 in any bookstore. Don't go, and I would say go get the Constitution itself. Don't get
that's gonna be called the amendment, like demi and the amendment. You go look for it on the internet.
The thing about it is when you read the Constitution, and when I say go get the Constitution, actually go get the Constitution. You can order it on Amazon. It costs me $12 for the leather bound copy, and I think it's like $10. It's a very small book. You could probably read it while you're on the john. It's very easy to read. The problem is getting used to the language, and a lot of black folks don't like to read stuff. So like
but Devin's smart. He'll go, if he's interested in something, just like anybody, if you're interested in something, you'll definitely read.
Yeah, but I always say read it like this, because if you're reading, you start saying to yourself, okay, what are powers government has that the federal government's supposed to do? And you start saying, okay, it's Article 1, Section 8. That's where the powers of Congress are written. They're not numbered, but there are 18 powers that they have. And you start saying, what is this nonsense about abortion? It's not in the Constitution. And you say, well, what do you mean if it's not in the Constitution? Jump down to the 10th Amendment. The 9th and 10th Amendments are read together. And it's basically like, wait a minute. If it's not in the Constitution and not basically said the federal government's supposed to do it, it's left to the states. And if the states are silent on it, there's no restriction on it. Like the amount of water you can drink. No one tells you how much water you can drink. You can drink it. You can drink your fill from any place you can get it. You might die, but that's your business.
But you can't catch rainwater.
In Colorado, they call it snow. It's really ridiculous. It's like you have these states that do stuff. Okay, fine. If you want to say that I can't capture snow and put it in my hot tub, which is really ridiculous, because you're talking what? Maybe 3 square feet, or actually 6 or 7 square feet of snow, and it really snows in a lot of places in Colorado. You could throw it in your hot tubs. What was it? George W. called them hot tubbers, and it was hilarious because the media says, "Oh,
save it." Okay.
They were media were like, oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He just says stupid stuff. And then when the media like Fox News looked it up, so yeah, there's more hot tubs per capita in Colorado or the areas of Colorado than anywhere. Even California.
I don't know why they don't listen. I don't know why they don't listen to him. Like I listen to a country nigga. He's a country dude. I know he don't look like it, but he's a country guy.
Oh yeah, he grew up in Texas.
That's what I'm saying. He's a country guy. They like, especially when they got nicknames for shit.
And you think about it, his brother Jeb, who's his older brother, or a younger brother, I can't remember. He was raised on the East Coast. His father was raised on the East Coast. And what was the other one? He has either a son or grandson, I can't remember which. That's probably his son. He's actually in government as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if Wes's mic is working, and then I guess I'm gonna stop this thing before it hits 11:30. We should have hit a bunch of achievements on Kick. I'll let y'all know what achievements we hit.
You see, if Cuda was playing Xbox, he would already have those achievements.
I know, man. They just like watching games for the sake of that. What the fuck is that? I mean, I get it. I get why people watch video games, but like that's kind of creepy that there's a community of people that watch games. I mean, other than you teaching stuff in tutorials and stuff, but that's what you
imagine how I speak and I'm talking about video games. There are people.
I know we're passionate, but you will play video games while talking about it.
Yeah.
So you should be a streamer, technically. Well, you would be. You're gonna, but you would be a streamer.
But I got a real job. Now imagine.
Well, that's a real job too, unless you work at G4. But but I mean, it's an uncanny job. But yeah.
Yeah, they tried to do a high.
What game would you be able to stream all day and tell people and give them tips and all kinds? Like, what game would you be able to?
If it was Starfield, it had to be pre-records.
They will enjoy the commentary. War Master has a speaker's voice.
Yeah, because I remember when Starfield was all the rage, man. If you look for Starfield stuff, and they're still talking about Starfield on the Microsoft homepage.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that Starfield's still underground.
The what?
I kind of like that Starfield is still somewhat underground.
It is now, but it was the game, and like everybody's talking about
like
oh,
that
man.
first 2-3 months.
Yep, and then everybody they played it, they got done with it, and then
That's good because at least you get to relax and people ain't doing dickhead shit.
I'm trying to get to like 4 different star systems, right? And they are they're level 70. I'm at level 69, and I don't think they're gonna let me in there till I'm level 70. And I'm like, all right, I actually because I haven't even played the game.
I have to start over because I know I know as soon as I load my character up, I'm gonna be getting lit up. They Christmas tree the shit out of my starship when I got it, man.
Yeah. You know what you can do, right?
And I get locked up all the time. They start stealing shit. They stole shit that I stole that I like to steal.
I keep telling you, when you go into places, you just go to star system really fast and then jump out if you don't want to fight, and you'll get 20 XP just for going into a new planet. And
there's a huge replayability on Starfield, Wes.
Yes.
That whole game is a replay.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to think of it. It's a sandbox game. And the funny part
is really not. It's really. I mean, it is a sandbox game, but it's a big ass sandbox game. It's like a huge.
It's really big.
Yeah,
there are about. I think it's like 1,000 something planets.
That's a bad one, bro. Pause, man. You said.
What?
It's really big.
Oh yeah, that's what she said.
We might have to replace pause with "that's what she said." I guess that reaffirms the no homo, the no demi.
Yeah, well, I just think it's funny.
Look at fast. All right. I'm about to end the show. All right, y'all. That was today's show. He said, "Help me."
When is Wes getting up here?
I don't know. I'm gonna wait for him. Wes is my guy.
What you say?
Definitely would like to help him out.
No dummy.
Yeah, no dummy.
Like no dummy.
Back to the West. What's going on, man?
Hey,
we got it. Yeah, we can hear you. It's kind of scratchy. Say something again. Say like a full sentence.
Check.
Yeah,
turn the game
too high.
Tad bit. Just like a notch.
Oh,
and then say something.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm trying.
Turn it up half a notch.
Man, I got so
And
many
say check.
knobs.
What are you using?
Check.
Turn it down a
Check.
little bit because it screeches at the top.
Yeah.
And it kind of clips at the top end, but it's like a
I can pull the gain down on it.
yeah, just like halfway. It's not that bad. You're just
How about-
soft,
how about-
soft clipper. You're soft clipper.
I just pull my gain down.
Okay.
What type of equipment are you using?
Yeah.
Behringer.
Behringer's not bad.
Like a like they I keep wanting to call it an equalizer. Yeah, but a mixer.
Yeah.
No, I got a right now. I got a whole bunch of shit from Behringer. I'm in here. I've been spending.
Okay, you're perfect now. It's just that when you get away,
because it's not a. It's just a. It's like
feedback.
Yeah, you got a lot of feedback. Wait, unplug whatever you just plugged in. You were good just a second ago. This is the stuff that a lot of people want to avoid, but it's good when you learn it.
How about that?
Hold on. Where's that mic?
All right, you're pretty good. You just gotta speak into the microphone. Is it a dynamic mic? It sounds like a dynamic mic.
No, it's a condenser mic.
It is okay.
Yeah. How many microphones you got on right now?
Just one.
Hold on.
Oh wait, I got one. I got one on.
You got to mute one of them.
Just,
I only got one.
Okay.
You're probably catching the feedback out of my headphones, if anything.
Just make a fist, put it at the beginning of the mic, and then just stay right there, and then you'll be perfect.
Let me put
space
down,
from your mic.
Gate. I'll turn on the gate. I'll turn up the amp a little bit. How about that?
Okay, you're pretty good now, but we just hear the background. But it's not bad. You're pretty good. Say something like a whole sentence.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfect.
Good.
Good.
Yeah, remember that Sprint commercial, I think it was.
Yeah. Or the Verizon. No, the Verizon man got all them people behind him.
Yeah.
How about that?
Are you a pookie?
Yeah, you're pretty good. He said, "Man, the people got my back like the Verizon man."
Yeah.
Fade the back and then devise a plan.
That feedback sounds like when I don't have the TRS cable plugged in all the way.
Yeah, it might be. Listen, I just pulled all this shit out the closet like 3 hours ago. I've been fucking around with it for like 3 hours, just trying to see if it worked. I don't even
Do you have a screen?
Back again. What you gotta do is you gotta just you gotta get your audio together and then set and forget. And just remember your settings. Even use tape sometimes and know, hey, my gain need to be right here. This need to be right here.
What kind of Behringer do you have?
Oh, you're low now. Just when you get it straight, just leave it right there.
No, my issue right now is I can't really monitor my sound and my wires. They just all sit on top of each other. So you're probably getting a lot of the.
Oh, you don't. It doesn't have a headphone compartment.
No.
All right, let me mute him real quick because that joint just
that's loud as shit.
Yeah. Gail said, for your information, YouTube won't have the whole live stream in the rest after 11 hours and 55 minutes. Yeah, that's why I was like, I was going to go at 11:30, 35. Yeah. But if you have the space on StreamYard, it should be there. Yeah. Thank you, Gail. Yeah. Trust me, I've done marathon streams and I done lost a lot of streams.
28 hours.
Yeah. 28 hours was my longest.
But Cuda,
I'm not gonna lie, y'all held me down on that stream. I fell asleep. I took like a nigga nap and woke back up and got right back to it.
Yeah, to be honest, I could stay up all fucking night.
If the topics are as long as stuff is going on.
Like I can't do the ghetto stuff.
Yeah. No, but YouTube, I'm telling y'all, I've done this so many times. There's no such thing as time.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as time. Now, people viewing YouTube, yes, it's time for you because it's like, oh man, it's 3 p.m. I gotta be here. Damn, he on. Okay, let me listen to him. And then he's like, shit, damn, I'm back at home. Damn, he's still on. That's because there's no real thing as time. And then the thing is that when you're doing something that you need to be doing, time flies by fast because I don't even feel it.
Yep.
I don't feel it.
That's what she said.
Till I wake up. Yeah, that's what she said.
Damn, that was funny.
Oh shit.
Yeah, fasting. Yeah.
We would have to re-crank it up. Yeah, that's what Auntie does. Shout outs to Auntie. Yeah. Shout outs to Wes. We'll see if Wes can get it fixed.
I'm be honest, man. There have been so many times I'm in the chat and I'm like, why are they gaslighting him?
Man, these people are like fake bullies, bro. It's not even good. I be trolling them back too, so it's not like I'm just getting, it's like, well, I can't put hands on nobody, so
could be putting feet.
I'm gonna be dramatic first, though. Y'all gonna get some good content. I'm gonna be dramatic first, but I guess everybody,
Yeah, I really don't like all that nonsense, man. I'm one of the people, man. Look, y'all have fun, do what you do, and if you disagree, debate, and other than that, leave it alone. I mean, unless you're talking about Cuda not playing Xbox.
Yeah, I need to get back to the Xbox because that shit will save me from a lot of bullshit.
Keep telling you. War Master is always right.
Cuda wears a wig.
You're a bit low, Wes. Just put your gain up a little bit and kind of one more half notch. One more half notch. Check. There you go. Perfect.
Hey Wes, what kind of Behringer do you have?
I mean, I can crank the gain on it.
No, don't crank the gain.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm running a. That should be safe because I got it gained, so that'll be loud.
Yeah, but it's like in and out. You got to make sure you're staying in front of.
I'm running. Yeah, no, I'm moving, trying to read the. I'm gonna give y'all the serial number.
No, don't give us a serial number. Hell no, don't do that.
It has a name.
Yeah, the Behringer. It says that it should say it at the top, Behringer ZX or.
I mean, if you can find it on Amazon, you go by the name of it.
Okay, y'all heard me. I didn't respond when I asked you.
What you say?
It's a You ready? It's a Behringer VX 2496.
Okay, VX. Okay, not a ZX. Okay. Okay.
VX 2496.
VX 2496.
That's what I'm running my mic into. And yeah, out of the channel strip, I'm running the channel strip into my AD converter, which is a UMC 1820.
Oh,
Yeah,
is it a
heart?
I'm trying to remember. I'm looking for it.
I can't find it on Google.
Yeah, I put the space between
You probably won't be able to find a
VX 2495, right?
It's just VX 2496. You probably won't be able to find it on like Sweetwater.
Nice.
Oh, it's a discontinued vintage rack.
Oh, it's a rack. You got a rack going. Damn, he got a rack. Speaking of
yes, rack gear. That's all I got is rack gear.
Oh shit. That's producer.
I got a rack in there somewhere too. I got it because I had the AD converter sitting on top of the channel strip. I think that was giving me a lot of.
Yeah, this is strip.
Yeah, I had bought one a while ago. I did not like the quality of it.
Monitor myself yet.
Yeah, you got to run this flat, bro. You don't be engaging like all of the other stuff. You got to just because you're just hardwiring the mic into it to run it straight. And then until you can monitor yourself, then you can start adding the extra EQs. Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you're in and out. Because I think it's ducking and stuff like that. It's like when you're not there, it's ducking. It's like look.
We'll hook it up on the other computer though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sound the same for me, for y'all too. So I don't know if that's mine or yours or what. I don't know.
No, you sound good. It's just like when you're not talking, it kind of ducks, But it's
wait, hold on.
Right there. That's all. I think it's like it's a ducking feature on it. Yeah, you sound better. You sound pretty good.
How about now?
Pretty good.
I turned the gate off, but you probably
just
hear a lot of
keep it just like that. Keep it just like that.
How about that?
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah.
That rack though sounds like.
And remember, you can use Streamyards to up your volume, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. You don't have.
Oh man, I got so many volume. Listen, I got so many volume knobs.
That's what I'm saying. Just leave it alone. Just leave it the way it is. Don't set and forget. Because you want to run it straight. If you can't monitor yourself, you want to just at least keep it straight. Because rack gear, like that rack gear sounds like if you wanted to do distortion on certain things, it'll actually come out good.
So the signal processing on this channel strip, it starts at the preamp, then it has a gate feature.
You don't want the gates. You don't want don't engage none of that stuff. You just want to keep it straight. Because unless you're sending it into like a DAW for audio recording, you don't want to touch any of that stuff. Because the gate is the gate mixed with StreamYards, and what StreamYards is trying to do is gonna make you glitch out. Because the gate.
I don't know. I never used StreamYards. But
because you know how gates work. It works like the ADSR. Some gates it closes early, or some gates it peaks and stuff like that. And then compare.
I use the gate to like when I'm not speaking in the mic, it'll cut out any mic noise background.
Yeah, you're using it for like a ducker, like it ducks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And then after the gate, you have a.
But that's the fucked up part though, because if you set something up with a gate, you're gonna have to probably if you retune your vocals, then you gotta if you retune your voice, then you gotta retune the gate also.
Oh yeah, I redo my channel strip every time I plug it in.
Yeah,
I redo everything. I just rerun my sound.
What are you gonna use this for?
So I had bought all this shit. When was this? I bought this shit. Cuda. It was
Wes said he bought a fuckload of gear, and then he just for 1 year he just stopped using it.
I didn't even use it. I never used it. I bought it, left it in the box. Most of the shit still in the box. It's all in my closet right now.
Yeah, bro. Me and you the same dude, man. I'm looking at like you know how like remember the red wagon, like a wagon that kids pull.
Yeah, them flyer wagons.
Yeah. I have a box that could fit in there. That's about, I'd say about 1.5 feet to 2 feet tall, full of Amazon shit. Basically computer stuff.
Yeah.
Still in the package.
You sound like me.
He
Hard
has
drives and shit.
Will Master has an Amazon warehouse at his house.
God damn.
Because
He got guitar
so
center at his
bad.
house.
Make it so
Hey,
bad. Being on here
what?
with Drip and Cuda, man, I'm so excited. I'm gonna pull my computer out of the closet and then
Yeah, we
hook
need
that
more
up.
talks like that, so we all pull our gear out.
I was in another talk, so I missed a lot of it. But
Yeah.
hell yeah, I'll be, you know me, I'll post up.
Nah, you goofy, man.
if you
It's
want
always
to
good to see you, man. Huh?
You want to see another piece of equipment I got, but I ain't even used yet. It's a Behringer X32.
That's another mixer.
Something like it.
Okay, because this is a channel strip. So what this channel strip is for, like rack gear, meaning that you can run your voice through this or run it through another strip, or it goes through this strip at the end. This is like at the end of the chain.
I think it's pretty.
No, it is pretty, but usually what people do is they, other than vocals, they run sound through these.
Okay.
So the Behringer that he's using, it sounds like it got a pretty nice distortion on it, you know. Also remember, when you're using certain gear, the clipping is also an instrument also. You know, I'm starting to learn this also again by using this soft clipper thing on the MPC, that, you know, if something clips, everything makes a different noise when it clips. And the distortion that Behringer made, it actually sounds pretty good. Cause it's not like it's like a kind of.
So I bought this used.
See how it kind of distorted, but it's like low.
Yeah.
It's like that staticky distortion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta get but don't keep turning the knobs and stuff like that. What you want to do is you want to run it straight.
I'm not touching. Well, you know, I know the problem.
It seems like it's a chord problem too, like a analog chord problem, because all analog chords that got like static or something beside it, or a phone, you go ahead and then sometimes when you ever touch it and it goes away, it's like
a gearhead like me would love to buy that thing, man. That what? Oh, damn it! The wrong one again.
Wes, don't sell it to him. He can't fix it. Don't. Oh my god!
I got a lot of electrical.
No, you're like really low. Is ducking you out, and you kind of got distortion. Hold on, just run it straight. If you run it straight and just get it up to unity gain, you should be all right. That sounds better.
Yeah. Now the problem is I got a lot of electrical feedback because
I'm hip. We can hear it.
Yeah, like all my cables are just sitting right here in front of me on top of my desk. All of them. XLR, all the.
I used to have that problem in my car where it was like I would run audio cables on one side of the transmission hump and run the other ones like the power cables on the other. Yep, because you would get that alternator whine right through the cable.
That's not from the grounding, right? The grounding is okay.
Yeah, that is the grounding.
Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of grounding, Spawn said he was setting up his subs a minute ago. Spawn, are you still alive? Spawn. Don't blow that car up now.
I don't know if it's a short and a wire. I think it's more so my electrical hum. Like I said, I got all my wires.
Yeah, it happens. Sometimes, sometimes you gotta move the wiring around. Like stuff like that's meant to be in the rack by itself. So,
bro, I got a 27-inch monitor in front of me. I got my laptop. I got both rack gears and everything else on my desk. So I don't know.
You have a rack for it, or you got it kind of just sitting on the desk.
It's just sitting on my desk right now. I got like an 11-unit rack. It'll fit all my gear in. It's like an 11-unit rack to fit everything. I got like 2 mixers.
Yeah, man, you were gonna. Damn, this nigga was ready to run a serious operation.
I was just gonna use it for light mixing.
You still gonna do it? What are you doing now, Wes? Are you gonna buy some music, or are you gonna make some music, or are you gonna like do like vocals, like do like the recording thing, or
I was gonna just do it for I wasn't gonna use it for light
some music here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Like, yeah, you were getting music gear at one point. What happened? Like, I know you.
I bought it all. I just ain't used it yet.
Oh, okay.
I got
it,
bro.
You got an MP?
No. That's blasphemous.
You need that MP, man.
That's blasphemous. It's 2024. I got
You
all
got
the
any? You got
all
any
the
sense?
I got all the no, I ain't got no sense.
But you got a controller. That's not bad.
And I got a MIDI keyboard, so I can make all the sounds in the world.
Yeah. If you need some sounds, let me know. I can show you where to get them joints, like Jupiters and Rolands and all them other.
Man, I got there's one I use. I think it's something piano.
I don't know. I need to learn how to use Fender Rhodes.
That's
another thing. It's one thing knowing how to play the piano. It's another thing playing a different type of synthesizer.
Man, just get you a MIDI keyboard and just get.
Yeah, I got a MIDI.
Let me see if I can find it. It's called.
I got a couple MIDIs. I got 2 of them.
It's not Ripcord. Is it?
I use my OP1 as a controller too. I don't know why my.
You know, there's one thing I can't stand about these 3-dimensional games.
What's that?
Is they'll have shit where stuff just sits right off camera. Like if you have an opponent or somebody you're trying to kill, they just sit off camera.
Yeah, they don't really use the camera panning. Didn't come till later on some games. That's why a lot of people don't like Devil May Cry too. I ain't gonna lie. Devil May Cry's camera angles were good but bad.
And so half the time you're just spinning around and you can't really go anywhere, do anything.
Yeah.
It's
actually
like,
on Devil May Cry, you could trap the certain bosses that you're doing. You could trap them in a corner because of the fucked up camera angle.
I'm stuck here with these little barracudas eating the fuck out these motherfuckers.
Barracudas.
I'm playing Maneater.
Oh, that shark game.
Oh, y'all be biting my tail, fool. I'm running
Not
things.
gonna lie, man. I ran up on a nigga on the beach. I said, damn, that's fucked up. I ate him and his family. Pause. It was a good game for like an hour. Then I got. It's like all right. I get it. I'm Jaws. Pause. Everything is gay now. I don't understand. The nigga can't even say he's Jaws in the game. Thank you, Demi. Udemy. Oh, speaking of Udemy, I gotta finish my course. I'm about to get my certification. Well, I can't say too much. I'll wait till I just get it. I got people burning candles on me. I'm gonna go see a shrink. My voodoo is stronger. I want to go see a shrink, but I don't want to go to hell. I'm gonna get fasting. I'm gonna be like, look, fasting for you. Shit.
I don't know. I'm sitting there tripping today.
I'm gonna need fasting to recommend me a shrink. I need a shrink from somewhere nobody would guess. Nobody would guess the Congo. Gonna get all them niggas up out of here, bro. Y'all gonna start seeing a whole bunch of strange shit going on YouTube. I'm like, I ain't got shit to do with it, man. You know. But listen, y'all, it's 11:51. This was a great show. I'm gonna let y'all know what achievements we hit on Kick.
Yeah.
Maybe they let me know tonight or they process it tomorrow.
I only got Kick on one phone, man. I got to spread that shit around.
Janky too, but I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a little bit better put together than Rumble.
Yeah. The thing about Rumble, man, is like treat it like StreamYards. Like you come in there, you do your thing, and you can hit Rumble rants. Motherfuckers could actually interrupt the conversation, or like people like myself that actually want to say something. Like when I'm not on the mic, it's just like I don't like when you get gaslighted, dude. That really annoys the fuck out of me.
Oh, it annoys the shit out of me too, but I just make it entertaining.
Yeah, I really don't like the fuck shit that goes on in the manosphere, man. I'm like, bro, you play video games, dudes will get bored. They'll stop coming around after a while.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, I'm not going over there no more, man. They over there talking about, you know, like stuff and stuff. And another biggest problem is people who are from other ethnic groups, they really don't hang out with us. I mean, you have DeMarcos, you know, you have the zones whenever he shows up, and really cool
I gotta be
people.
popular for Zone to show up. You don't fuck with me unless I'm popular. Shout out.
but the whole thing is, you know, you have people from other ethnic groups that'll hang with anybody, and it's like a lot of folks there. It's like, man, I'm not going over there. I don't want to be called a white boy or any kind of goofy nonsense. I'm tired of this nonsense, and they just stay the fuck away from us. That's one of the biggest problems.
I mean, I think now I got the best. I mean, I've always thought I did, but I mean, I got the best channel in the space now. So I guess it's like people are getting rid of people one by one.
The thing about it is,
channel, you're gonna see a guy yelling in his car. You go to another channel, some dude is stealing some people's shit. You go to another channel, one dude is getting knocked out in Lakers gear. You go to another channel, some dude's still asking some dude is still asking the same stupid question he asked 5 years ago. You go to another channel.
Are you a pookie?
There you go, and then you go to another channel. They're just talking about other channels.
I mean, I think that when people have these goofy beefs online, it's just like it really just drives people away, because it's like nobody wants to listen to a bunch of dudes screaming like bitches at each other.
Actually, it's the opposite. It drives people to them because a lot of these dudes are gossip girls now. And then the people that it drives to those channels drives people away. That's exactly what you're saying right now too.
Imagine we're talking about video games or some other kind of nonsense. They ain't got to do with the N-word shit, all the ghetto shit. We don't want to do all like that. You will attract an audience from everywhere else.
Right.
I mean, think about somebody like what's it, a Young Ripper. You know, Young Ripper's over on he has a big following. He's putting out comics.
They're trying to end the Ripperverse.
Yeah, he's over there on what's that one? God, what is it? The Blaze, Glenn Beck's television station.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting there like, this dude is making moves. We just talking about just him, not to mention anybody who hangs around there. What happens is conservatives will be like, yo, these guys are fire over here. But over here, we keep saying goofy shit about people's ethnic group like it matters. I mean, their nationality matters more than anything else.
Right.
I always say, what do black folks call themselves in Mexico? They call themselves Mexicans. What do Haitians call them? What do white Haitians call themselves? Haitians. What do white Jamaicans call themselves? Jamaicans.
All right, y'all, hold on. Shout out. We're at the 11:55 for the YouTube piece. Okay, so I guess if it stops at 11:55, we said peace. But yeah, go ahead. What were you saying? They call themselves their own ethnic groups when they're in. Yeah.
Just like Brazilians, when they talk to Americans, they're like, I'm Brazilian. And then one reporter goes over there, like, what ethnically are you? He says, I'm black. And there was one dude that was really dark, like I am. And then you'll have another dude who's right in the middle, and one dude is fairly light skinned. They all call themselves black. And I don't have a problem with that. I mean, of course, I'd call them Brazilian, but you know, your DNA makeup doesn't matter to me unless we're talking about like, damn, I don't know where to place you. Like you see a chick that's mixed with something. Like, what do you mix with? You bad as hell. That kind of stuff. Because I know you've seen some baddies over there in SEA, and it's like you don't know where to classify. Oh, fuck it, they're Thai, they're Lao, they're Cambodian. Other than that, what you gonna say?